The Signal Oil Program, The Whistler. That whistle is your signal for the Signal Oil Program, The Whistler.
I am the Whistler, and I know many things, for I walk by night. I know many strange tales hidden in the hearts of men and women who have stepped into the shadows. Yes, I know the nameless terrors of which they dare not speak.
Yes, friends, it's time for the Signal Oil Program, The Whistler. Rated by independent research, the most popular West Coast program in radio history. And Signal gasoline is tops, too. Tops in quality. It takes extra quality, you know, to give you extra mileage. And Signal is the famous Go Farther gasoline. So look for the Signal circle sign in yellow and black that identifies friendly dealer-owned Signal service stations from Canada to Mexico. And now the Whistler's strange story. Fateful Friday.
Friday, May 16th, seemed like any one of the 512 Fridays Mr. Brown had spent as an employee of Crandall and Ames, certified public accountants, with a morning ride to his office on the crowded subway, deadly hours over an adding machine, interrupted only by the usual cheese on rye and glass of milk in the company cafeteria. The ride down from the 40th floor of the Crandall building in the crowded elevator at 3 minutes past 5 after his work was over, and the usual Friday remarks to his fellow employees.
Night, Brown.
Night, George. Have a nice weekend.
Same to you.
See you Monday, Frank.
Here, another day, another $1.
Main floor.
Good night, Steve. Say hello to your family.
And as usual on Fridays, Mr. Brown, you weave through the crowd in the lobby to the door of the Gourmet, a rather elegant tobacco, liquor, and food shop, a glittering storehouse of delicacies, of fine wines and good living.
Good evening, Mr. Brown.
Good evening, Elsie.
Glad you stopped in tonight. I was going to call your office. We just got a shipment of French champagne, Veuve Clicquot.
Oh, Veuve Clicquot. Good. What vintage?
1929.
1929. Not bad. But there are better vintages, Elsie. 1921. That's the vintage I'm looking for. You let me know, of course.
Of course, Mr. Brown. Now, here's something you've asked about. A jar of that very fine caviar.
Yes, let's see it. Elsie, encased within every one of these tiny eggs is a paradise of exquisite flavor. Ah, yes, here we really have something. Just hold that for the time being.
Certainly, Mr. Brown. And here are some of those clear Havanas that just came in. $2 special.
Yes, I see. Tell you what, Elsie. Just for tonight,
Why
don't you give me a couple of those 2 for 15-cent tampers?
Those things you say, Mr. Brown, like there was too much rain in 1929 for good champagne and so on. Are they true?
Any true connoisseur knows there were 27 inches of rain that year. Too much for good champagne.
But I don't understand how somebody like you...
You mean, why does a man who earns $45 a week bother to learn about things he'll never be able to afford? I don't know, Elsie.
But doesn't it make you unhappy, knowing and not having?
I'm going to have it someday, Elsie. You know, someone said a man can have anything he wants if he wants it bad enough. And I do.
Yes, that's the cross you bear, isn't it, Mr. Brown? Trying to reconcile the appetites of a gourmet with a bookkeeper's budget. with the drab bachelor apartment you come home to after a stifling ride on the subway. And yet, dull as it seems, this Friday is a remarkable one, set apart in a curious way from all the other Fridays in your uneventful little life, as the kind of a day that will prove exciting things can happen even to people like you. As you walk into your apartment building, you have no way of knowing, of course, that in reaching into your mailbox in the lobby, you're putting your hand on something that will change your whole life. A moment later, you toss your hat on the table in the living room, slit open the largest and fattest of the envelopes in your mailbox. It's then that you see it and clutch the table for support as a cascade of currency pours out onto the floor. Then find yourself on your knees, staring at it, feeling it, and counting.
1,000, 2, 5, 7.
You go on counting, piling it up. 18,000, 30, and then a scribbled note.
Here is the 40 grand. Good luck. Mike. 40,000. But where did it... In my mailbox.
You study the envelope. There are no stamps, no return address. Someone obviously dropped the money in your box by mistake. You shove the money aside, leave your apartment, and go back to the lobby, trying to make sense out of it, knowing the money can't belong to you. The answer is there waiting for you on the row of mailboxes, particularly on the card on the end, with a newly penciled notation over apartment 12. Another William Brown. You stand there a moment, staring blankly at the card. Then, without quite knowing why, you find yourself walking upstairs, on up to apartment 12, just above yours. And even as you ring the buzzer, something inside is telling you of the doors that money could open, of the new world waiting for you if you had the nerve, of how easy it would be with $40,000 in cash, unmarked, with no strings attached.
Yeah? Who is it? Who is it? What do you want?
Excuse me, I'm afraid I have the wrong apartment.
Well, the voice inside was a telling one, wasn't it, Mr. Brown? You've made your decision now, and you know there's only one way to go from here on. You forget about dinner, sit alone in your apartment for the next 2 hours looking at the money, wondering what you're going to say when the man upstairs starts asking questions. Your first impulse is to move out of the apartment, but you decide it's best for the moment to stay, to go on as usual, as if nothing had happened, to give the man upstairs as little reason as possible to suspect you. And then, just after 8 o'clock...
Oh, just a minute. Yes?
Mr. Brown?
That's right.
Sorry to bother you. My name's Brown, too. I just moved in a few days ago.
Oh?
I was worried that you might be inconvenienced. That's quite a coincidence, you know.
What do you mean?
It seems there's not only 2 Browns in the building. There's 2 William Browns, too. We got the same first name.
Well, that is odd.
You know, I got a bunch of noisy friends. I hope they haven't been disturbing you, coming here by mistake.
Oh, no.
And as a matter of fact, until the mailman gets onto it, I'm liable to get some of your mail and vice versa.
It hasn't happened so far. I wouldn't let it bother me if I were you.
I see. You know, once in a while I get something kind of important, business stuff and all. I wouldn't want to see anybody make a mistake.
Oh, no.
You know, a little thing like that can be pretty serious sometimes, what with the postal authorities and all.
Now, see here, are you implying that I might...
No, don't get me wrong. Just thought a friend of mine might have got mixed up. You know how it is. I'm expecting an important envelope from him. Just forget it, Mr. Brown. Good night.
Good night, Mr. Brown. $40,000.
prologue of Fateful Friday, the Signal Oil Company is bringing you another strange story by The Whistler. But now a tip to you drivers. Here's a way you can be sure you're picking the gasoline that'll get top performance from your car, the gasoline that's tops in quality. Just remember these 2 points. 1, in gasoline, it takes extra quality to go farther. And 2, Signal is the famous Go Farther gasoline. Consider the facts. The only way any gasoline can put more thrilling performance into your car is by helping your motor run more efficiently. And when your motor runs more efficiently, naturally you get better mileage. So mileage is really the best yardstick of gasoline quality. That's why Signal's good mileage is so important to you. And it's why throughout the West, from Canada to Mexico, more and more drivers every day are filling up with Signal at those friendly dealer-owned Signal stations. After all, remember those 2 points. 1, in gasoline, it takes extra quality to go farther. And 2, Signal is the famous Go Farther gasoline. And now back to the Whistler.
Yes, it was a fateful Friday, wasn't it, Mr. Brown? The simple mistake at the apartment house mailboxes that placed $40,000 in your hand. But there's a string attached to it. Yes, the small matter of the rightful owner of the money, the other Mr. William Brown, upstairs in apartment 12. Your first impulse was to run away, wasn't it, Mr. Brown? Until you began to think how the man upstairs might begin putting things together. And there was something about him that told you he was not the kind to take this lying down. But there are a few things you can do. One of them, of course, is to call at the little gourmet shop first thing Monday morning.
Ah, good day, Mr. Brown.
Good day, Elsie.
What can I do for you? Perhaps a case of that very fine brandy you're so fond of.
Let me see a bottle.
Of course, sir. Here you are.
Excellent. Good district. Exactly the right age. Tell you what, Elsie, I think we'll open this bottle right here.
Mr. Brown.
Mind if I borrow this corkscrew? Thank you.
Mr. Brown, don't open that bottle.
Now, 2 glasses, please. Brandy snifters, of course.
If anyone should see us, Mr. Brown,
I'll pour, Elsie. You and I are going to sample this. There. Votre bonne santé. That's French for your very good health. Delicious, Elsie. First rate. Perfection.
But, Mr. Brown, that bottle cost $19.95.
Indeed, very reasonable. At that rate, Elsie, I believe I'll take a case.
What?
Have it delivered COD, will you? You know the address.
That does it. Well, that takes care of all the measurements.
Thank you, Herman. Herman's our best tailor. Now, don't go away, Herman. We may want something else. That's a beautiful suit, Mr. Brown. It's the newest thing out. And that pinstripe gives you height.
Oh, yes. Yes, it does.
Yes, we can have it ready for you on, say, Wednesday?
That'll do.
Fine. Thank you very much. I'll help you into the other things.
No, wait. I'm not through. I'd also like something in the tweed and perhaps cashmere.
Oh, of course, Miss Brown. Sit right down, sir. I'll bring some things out. Our very best. I'll just be a moment.
Take your time. Is this today's paper?
Yes, the noon edition. The things that are going on in this town. Look at that headline.
$40,000 held key in highway shooting. What is this?
I knew the fella that got shot, Mike McKeon. I made a suit for him once.
What sort of business was he in?
Oh, you know what kind aren't they in? The crowd that Mike ran around with had a string on all the rackets.
I see.
But look how they end up, with a bullet in the back.
Yes. Says here he was alive when the police found him.
Mm-hmm. Died, though, before he could tell him enough. Just something about 40 grand he delivered to somebody. Only the other fellow claimed he never got it and shot him. Terrible, isn't it? People like that running around loose, you never know.
Here we are, Mr. Brown. Everything you'd ever want to choose from. Imported tweed, cashmere, worsted.
Look, some other time.
But you see
I know. I forgot there's something I have to do. Just alter this first suit and send it out. I'll be back.
Well, you know best.
Yes, Mr. Brown, you do know best. Because there isn't any question in your mind that the shooting of Mike McKeon, described in the papers, is directly related to your $40,000. It's strange, isn't it? How you've come to look upon the money as yours now. How you resent the strings attached to it. The man in the apartment above you, the struggle that must have taken place when Mike McKeon was shot. But you've long since decided that it isn't going to do them any good. If the trail leads back to you, you're going to have an answer to their questions. But one false step always requires another, doesn't it, Mr. Brown? And that's why, shortly after leaving the clothing store, you find yourself talking to a shoddy little man in an equally shoddy shop on the Lower East Side.
And just what kind of a gun did you have in mind, Shorty?
Oh, I don't know. Something small, compact, an automatic, perhaps.
What about the one in the case here on the end? 32? Nice little automatic. Dependable.
Well, that ought to do. Let's see it.
Here it is. Here you are. Second hand, of course, but it's a good buy.
It's fine. I'll take it.
Just like that, huh? Okay, well, let's see now. I'm supposed to write your name down there. What is it, huh?
Why, C.J. Wilson.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. That'll be $25, Mr. C.J. Wilson. 20 for the gun and 5 for not asking questions.
And there's something else, isn't there, Mr. Brown? Even with this new protection, the incident in the newspapers tells you that now you've got to move out of the apartment, no matter what suspicions it might arouse. And late that night, you slip into the apartment building, hurry down the corridor to let yourself in. You're about to put the key in the lock when...
Hello, Mr. Brown.
Huh? Oh, it's...
Mr. Brown, that's right. I've been waiting for you.
Oh?
I thought we ought to have another little chat.
But it's so late. I don't see why whatever it is can't wait
It
until...
can't wait at all, Mr. Brown. Come on.
Where are we going?
Upstairs. We can talk much better in my apartment. Now, look, Mr. Brown, there's no point in our going round and round about this. Like I said, I made one mistake. I don't want to make another.
I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know what you're talking about at all.
Well, the most important thing I'm talking about is $40,000.
That's quite a sum.
Isn't it? Yeah, a man could do quite a bit on 40 G's. Buy things, travel. That's what I intended to do. I, sort of need to travel, Mr. Brown.
Your, health?
My, health.
Too bad.
Yeah. You know, Mr. Brown, you're good. Really good.
I don't understand.
Oh, yes, you do. It's as simple as those 2 names in the mailboxes downstairs. Remember I said I might get some things intended for you?
Oh, yes, and I might...
Get some things intended for me. Now, how about it? Want to give it back?
This doesn't make sense. Why, I never knew there was that much money in the world.
Until last Friday, then you found out different, huh?
I didn't find out anything. You say you made a mistake. You're making another one accusing me.
I'm only accusing you of being human, Mr. Brown. You know, with the little weaknesses all of us have, well, I'd have done the same thing you did.
I didn't do anything.
Skip it. I just had to be sure this time, that's all. Mike McKeon was right when he told me he put the money in the mailbox. I made a mistake with Mike, but I won't make a mistake with you, because I... Well, you're full of surprises, aren't you? Even bought yourself a gun.
It's loaded.
I'm sure of it.
And I'm not afraid to use it.
Now, there, I'm not so sure. Let's be reasonable about this, Mr. Brown.
Don't come near me. I'll shoot.
We'll write off what you've spent so far.
Don't come near me.
Now, let's have the gun like a good...
I said I'd do it. I told you I'd do it.
Yes, Mr. Brown. In that moment, you found that you'd do anything to keep your $40,000, even kill a man. The thought brings your mind up short, and then impulse starts you toward the door, and the blood pounds in your head as you make your way to your own apartment. Open the door and get inside.
Oh, Lord. Hope nobody saw me. Bed. Get into bed. That's where I should be. Yes?
I'm sorry to disturb you so early in the morning, Mr. Brown.
Oh,
This is Mr. Simpkins, the manager. I wonder if you could come down to my office right away.
your office? But I'm not dressed.
It's really very important.
All right. I'll come down.
I don't know what to tell you, Lieutenant. This Brown who was killed was beyond me. I never knew what he did or what his business was.
Just a minute.
Good morning.
Oh, this is the other William Brown, Lieutenant.
Hello?
How do you do? Something wrong?
I'd say so. You a pretty sound sleeper, Mr. Brown?
What? Oh, I'm sorry.
Hear anything unusual last night?
Well, I don't know.
About 11 o'clock.
Well, I was in bed, of course. You said 11.
Well, that's right.
11. Yes, I remember. I looked at the clock. I heard a door slam upstairs and somebody running past my door.
Mm-hmm. Is that all?
Yes, that's all. I thought it was probably one of Mr. Brown's friends.
What do you know about Mr. Brown's friends?
He came to me the other day, said he hoped his visitors wouldn't get our names confused. He told me he had a lot of noisy friends.
I had indeed. Any particular reason why you use the past tense there?
Why, no. What's the matter?
What about it, Mr. Simpkins?
Well, no. Not this, Mr. Brown. He couldn't have done it.
Okay.
See here, I wish you'd tell me.
Sorry, Mr. Brown. I just had to make sure. Your friend upstairs was murdered last night.
Murdered? But why would anyone kill Mr. Brown?
His name wasn't Brown. It was Marco. Victor Marco. He was in the kind of business where people do get killed from time to time.
You understand, Lieutenant. I had no way of knowing when I let him have the apartment.
Yeah, he came here to hide out, of course. That's a revenge job, and I think I can put my finger on the guy who did it, if the thing is kept quiet. That means neither of you say anything to anybody about this until you see it in the papers. Is that clear?
Yes, Lieutenant, I understand.
Yes.
Okay. Thanks to both of you. And Mr. Brown.
Yes?
I'm sorry I was a little short with you.
Oh, that's quite all right. However, Mr. Simpkins, with this sort of thing going on here, I'm afraid I'll have to move.
I'm awfully sorry, Mr. Brown.
I don't blame you. If it was me, I'd leave too. And I wouldn't stop with this apartment either. I'd leave the whole darn town flat.
The Whistler will return in just a moment with a strange ending to tonight's story. Meantime, a message especially for you drivers who have new cars or expect to be getting one. Just any motor oil won't do, you know, for today's high-efficiency motors. No, sir. They need special protection against corrosion, wear, and carbon if they're to give you the long, trouble-free service you have a right to expect. That's why Signal has brought out a new and finer motor oil, especially created to give modern motors this extra protection. Signal Premium Motor Oil. Of course, it has 100% pure paraffin base, but in addition, Signal Premium contains 5 scientific new compounds. The result? Motors actually stay 6 times cleaner. Cylinder wear is reduced 1/3 with Signal Premium Motor Oil. So if you want to keep the performance of your car young, make your next oil change a change for the better. Switch to the new type Signal Oil. That's your guarantee of a sweeter running motor. Signal Premium Motor Oil. And now back to the Whistler.
It's hard to believe, isn't it, Mr. Brown? 4 days ago, you were a nobody. A dull little molecule in the tide of humanity that surges in and out of town at commuting hours. Today, you're important. A man of wealth. And somehow the fact that you've murdered a man to get there doesn't matter anymore. On the morning after your talk with the police lieutenant, you're packing your things, making ready to leave when...
Oh, must be some of the things I ordered or the moving people. Yes?
Mr. Brown?
Yes?
Hope you don't mind the intrusion, Mr. Brown.
See here. Now, what do you want?
I'm sure. Mike McCain's friend. You've heard of me. Victor?
Victor? What are you talking about? I'm not Victor. You've made a mistake.
You made the mistake, Victor, out there on the highway.
What highway? Listen, I tell you, my name's Brown. I don't know anything about...
Shut up. Mike McCann was a nice guy, Victor. Mike said he delivered that dough. I know he did. You got it.
Look, I tell you, I'm not Victor. Look at this apartment. Does it look like I have money?
Wait a minute. Boys told me Victor was living here under the name of William Brown.
He was upstairs. There were 2 William Browns. Here's my business card. W.T. Brown, Crandall and Ames. I haven't any money. I'm just a clerk there. Make $45 a week.
2 William Brown. Listen, are you on the level?
Yes. I tell you, the other William Brown, the one upstairs,
Stay right there. I'll get it.
Here's your brandy, Mr. Brown. Gourmet shop. Sign right here.
You got the wrong...
Hold it. How much is that?
$230 each.
Here's your suit, Mr. Brown. Wednesday morning, right on the nose. They're holding the tweed and cashmere for you.
But I...
COD, $118 on this one.
Sorry, boys. Mr. Brown can't take care of it right now. Try tomorrow, huh?
But Mr. Brown insisted.
But this is
that
COD, too. We can't make another trip just for...
Skip it. No money, huh? Just a poor working stiff. They tell me you always did live well, Victor. Fancy suits, brandy by the case.
You'll never get away with it.
Yeah, I know. They'll pick me up all right. But one more is not going to make any difference. Except to my friend, Mike McKeon. Yeah, to Mike, it'll make a lot of difference. So long, Victor. This time your expensive taste caught up with you.
Let that whistle be your signal for the Signal Oil program, The Whistler. Each Monday at this same time. Brought to you by the Signal Oil Company, marketers of Signal gasoline and motor oil and fine quality automotive accessories. Signal has asked me to remind you, to get the most driving pleasure, drive at sensible speeds, be courteous, and obey traffic regulations. It may save a life, possibly your own. Featured in tonight's story were Herb Butterfield and Jack Moyles. The Whistler was produced by George W. Allen with music by Wilbur Hatch and was transmitted to our troops overseas by the Armed Forces Radio Service. This is Marvin Miller speaking for the Signal Oil Company. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Presented by the United States Air Forces in Europe.
I am the Whistler, and I know many things, for I walk by night. I know many strange tales, hidden in the hearts of men and women who have stepped into the shadows. Yes, I know the nameless terrors of which they dare not speak. Same story, round-trip tickets. Stand standing at the window of the cheap hotel room and looking out over the outline of lights and neon that was Kansas City after sundown, Eve Benton felt a pressing sense of concern. That the condition would pass, she was certain. She'd managed before, she would manage again some way. But she wasn't thinking of that now. Eve Benton was being sorry for herself, forgetting her good points, the quiet, restless beauty in her face, the sullen attractiveness of her features. She was annoyed at the city and the world. Her action of raising the window seemed almost a preparation for the voicing of her resentment. But the words never came. Instead, other voices nearby caught her interest.
30,000, that's the deal. A lot of money. A lot of money. That's for the return of retirement stuff. 30,000 and no questions asked. That's what the insurance company says. Yeah, that's what they said.
You smile strangely, don't you, Eve? Listening in ironic amusement. 30,000, one of the men next door said. They're talking in thousands, while you stand so close by, wondering where you'll get the money to pay your hotel bill. You start to close the window, and the voices grow suddenly louder and raised in anger.
It won't work. You can't get away with anything like that. I'll worry about that part. You just worry about this.
You freeze to the spot, don't you, Eve? Your outstretched hand touching the windowsill remains fixed and rigid like a statue. And then you hear someone climbing out onto the fire escape. A man is outlined by the staccato flashing of a neon sign on top of the building next door. He hesitates, turns to cast a last glance back at the room he just left. You get a clear look at his face, don't you, Eve? And then he starts down the escape steps. You lean out, see the man drop to the ground and disappear into the shadows of the alley below. You wait, staring. Then run out of your room to the hall. The door to the room next door is partially ajar. You run to it and glance inside. A man on the floor, lying very still. You're about to turn and run when your eyes fasten on something you see. A wallet, isn't it, Eve? Yes. With part of the contents filled out, a few bills, and among them a train ticket. Something that you could use. Yes, Eve. A train ticket for the West Coast, San Francisco. And nearly $200 in currency. It's an answer to your problem, isn't it? You lose little time in packing, leaving your room by the same method as the man who fled only a few moments before. The fire escape.
Oh, I'm sorry. I startled you?
Well, no. No, it's just that you look like someone I knew.
Now, I have another reason to be sorry that I'm not. You just get on this train?
The Kansas City, yes.
Uh-huh. It's an interesting place, huh?
Yes. Yes, it is.
He smiles, doesn't he, Eve? He can even do that. This man who pretends to be so nonchalant, so much at ease. You wonder how he would feel if he knew that you'd recognize him. That you were certain he was the man you saw fleeing from the hotel room next to yours. That you shared his grim secret of murder.
Hey, is something wrong?
What?
The way you're staring at me, you said I'm not the guy you thought I was, but is there some other reason?
No, there isn't anything.
Uh-huh. We've some distance to travel together. There's no reason why we shouldn't become better acquainted now, is there?
No, there isn't. No reason at all.
You're unable to avoid the young man sitting across from you, aren't you, Eve? A man who's introduced himself as Frank Gilbert. A man you're certain committed a murder in the hotel room next to yours. By the time you reach Oakland and board the ferry boat that will take you to San Francisco, the young man has become quite persistent.
You know, I do think you're trying to avoid me, Miss Benton.
Eve, any reason?
No, it's just that I've had things on my mind. I've been thinking about a job.
Well, perhaps I can help you. I know lots of people.
Well, no, I have something waiting for me in the city.
Well, just a thought, huh? In case it doesn't work out, Wish you'd give me your address.
Well, I'm not sure what it will be.
Oh. Well, mine's 4950 California Street. I've got a flat there. I'd really like to see you again.
You want only to rid yourself of the persistent Mr. Gilby, don't you, Eve? Finally, once ashore and in a taxicab, you feel he's no longer a worry. You register at a small hotel on Geary Street. Dismiss him from your thoughts. But late the following morning, as you're having breakfast in a small diner, you're listening to the radio, and something the news announcer says that you are thinking about Frank
Either
again.
increase or decrease during the balance of this year. In local news, the Perryman jewelry case has reached a stalemate, but the valuables still unreturned. According to private investigator Leonard Quinn, a contact with an underworld character in Kansas City failed to take place. It has since been revealed that the insurance company had made a tentative offer of $30,000, with, as we understand, no questions asked for the return of the necklace to Mr. Quinn, or to the home of wealthy Mrs. Evans Perryman in Hillsborough. However...
Oh, I wanted to hear that.
Oh, sorry, lady. The guy was just about through.
What was that name you mentioned, Mrs. Evans somebody?
Perryman, Mrs. Evans Perryman. Lives down the peninsula.
Perryman, I see.
You, acquainted with the lady?
No, but I've heard of the name.
Yes, the words of the newscaster set you thinking, didn't they, Eve? Especially the mention of $30,000. That was the figure you heard Frank Gilby mention in that Kansas City hotel room. Strangely enough, after you've taken a cab to 4950 California Street, walked up the stairs to his flat, you hear the words again.
Yeah.
This time over the transom as Frank talks on the telephone.
Quinn, yeah. Well, that $30,000 the Perriman deal, you get me the money and you'll get the necklace back. Yeah, that's right. Take a couple of days. The contact's out of town. Yeah, sure. All right. Bye. Yeah? Oh, Eve. Hello there.
Hello, Frank.
Hey, you changed your mind, huh? I thought you looked me up after all. Come on in. Come on in.
Thank you.
Say, how'd that job go? Is it all set?
Well, no, I didn't go there.
Well, maybe I can help on that, like I said, huh?
I'm sure you can. I'm sure you can help me, Frank.
Yeah, anything at all.
I'm glad you feel that way. Because I'm referring to this Perryman deal, the $30,000 you're going to get from Leonard Quinn and the insurance company.
What?
Mm-hmm. The $30,000 you wanted all for yourself. That's why you killed your partner back there in that Kansas City hotel and took the necklace. I happened to be in the next room.
I see.
You've got a new partner now, Frankie.
Oh, have I?
Mm-hmm. I wouldn't try anything if I were you. I've taken the necessary precautions. Cold, but effective. If something happens to me...
Yes, the cops find out about that little accident in KC, and they come looking for me, right?
Right.
Uh-huh. Well, looks like I'm sort of behind the 8 ball, huh?
Well, you don't have to stay there if you play it right.
Well, that means your way.
My way.
Uh-huh. Okay.
Have you talked with Quinn?
No.
Now, Frankie, I think you have.
Okay, so I talked with him. He thinks I'm just a go-between.
Well, naturally, you wouldn't tell him you'd killed a man to get the necklace. What sort of arrangement you made with him?
Well, he gives me the dough, and a couple of days after I contact the guy with the necklace, I bring it back to him, that's all.
Quinn trusts you that much?
Sure. Yeah, I've handled deals like this before with Mr. Quinn.
When's he going to pay off?
Tonight.
Fine. Well, it's all settled then. I'll meet you here after you've collected from Quinn. What time?
I'll be back by 9.
We'll open a bottle of champagne to celebrate.
Oh, bye.
Naturally. It's your party. See you tonight, Frankie. 9.
It was simple, wasn't it, Eve? Easier than you thought. And now you're in partnership with a murderer. A temporary partnership, you tell yourself. And it'll be worth $15,000. And that's all you want from Frank Gilby. After it's over, you'll move on, start a new life. Yes, it was all so simple, talking your way into that partnership. But as the day wears on, you begin to wonder about it. Perhaps it was too simple, Eve.
You really hadn't expected Frank to accept your demand so readily. The more you think about it, the more certain you become that he'll bear watching. Early that evening, you hurry back to his flat. And as your cab turns into California Street, you see Frank board a cable car.
Oh, driver.
Yes, ma'am.
Don't stop. I've changed my mind. I want you to stay close to that streetcar.
Yes, ma'am.
But not too close.
Okay, I get it.
At Montgomery Street, you watch Frank step into an office building. Sitting in the cab, you wait, keeping your eyes on the entrance. Quarter of an hour goes by, and then he comes out, walks back to the corner, and hops onto a cable car as it starts to climb up the hill.
Driver.
I know. Keep close, but not too close.
Exactly, driver. Close, but not too close.
You know, lady, it ain't none of my business.
You're quite right, driver. It's none of your business.
You follow Frank back to his flat, see him hurry inside. You're quite certain you know what he's up to, aren't you? But you want more time to think about it alone. So you tell your cab driver to keep going. Finally, an hour later, you return to Frank's place.
Well, hello. You're sort of early, aren't you?
I've changed my mind, Frank. I'd like to go with you when you get the money.
Oh, well, that's been called off.
Called off?
Yeah, postponed, until tomorrow night. I just got a phone call from Quinn. He said he hadn't had time to get that money from the insurance company yet.
Oh, I see.
Well, sit down, sweetheart.
I was looking forward to that champagne.
Well, now, there's no reason why we can't celebrate in advance. Matter of fact, I was just about to call you.
Oh, were you?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I thought we might have dinner together, North Beach, Fisherman's Wharf, maybe.
That sounds interesting.
Yeah? What do you say?
I've always wanted to see Fisherman's Wharf.
Fine, let's start there then, huh?
All right.
Oh, say, there's a nice little restaurant on Broadway I think you'll like. It's got the best veal scallopini in town.
Oh, I'm sure I'll love it, whatever it is. Frank.
Yeah?
My gloves, I must have left them on the chair.
Oh, sure, I got them.
The moment he turns around and steps back into the room, you release the lock on the door. Now you won't need a key, will you, Eve? Then quickly you reach down and tear a hole in your stocking. In a moment, Frank returns.
There we are.
Oh, thanks.
All set.
All set. Oh, dear.
What's the matter?
Oh, will you look at that a run in my stocking? Just look at it.
Ah, yeah. That's quite a run. Nicest one I've seen in a long time.
My best pair. You won't mind stopping by my hotel for a moment, will you?
Of course not. Let's go.
At your hotel, you leave Frank waiting in the cab parked at the entrance, while you hurry inside the crowded lobby and right on out the door on the other side. You go back to Frank's place, slip quietly into the apartment, find what you'd expected, an envelope containing $30,000 in his suitcase. Frank was going to double-cross you after all, wasn't he? Yes, you've proof of that now. You hurry back to your hotel room. You put in a phone call to the railroad station. Check the trains leaving town and make your reservations. As you hang up the receiver...
Yes?
I got to wondering about you, sweetheart.
Oh, Frank, I'm sorry I took so long, but I had a phone call.
Oh?
My brother.
News from home?
Yes, and not too good, I'm afraid. My father's had another attack. I'm terribly worried.
Oh, it's too bad.
Frank, about tonight, I don't feel much like celebrating, you understand.
Oh, sure.
I wouldn't be much company.
Don't give it another thought, baby. We'll have dinner tomorrow night.
All right, Frank. I'm really sorry.
Sure. I'll see you tomorrow, huh?
You watch from your hotel window. See Frank get into the cab and drive away. Quickly you pack your things and check out of the hotel. It's 2 hours before your train leaves. Time to have dinner. But first, there's one thing you must do. You've made up your mind about that, haven't you, Eve? From the moment you found the $30,000 in Frank's flat. You step into a phone booth and call the police department.
I want to report a murder, officer. The Alton Hotel in Kansas City 5 days ago. The killer is here in town.
What?
He's arranged a deal with Leonard Quinn, a private investigator.
Anything to do with the Paramount necklace robbery?
Everything. The party I'm talking about took the Perriman necklace off the man who was killed in Kansas City.
Go ahead.
I suggest you contact Mr. Quinn. Get him to tell you who he's made that deal with, and you'll have the killer.
Will you give me your name, ma'am?
No, I won't. Goodbye.
Now you're settled comfortably on the train for Los Angeles. It moves out of the station, rumbles through the outskirts of San Francisco. You lean back and close your eyes. Been an exciting day, hasn't it, Eve? And as you listen to the rhythmic click of the wheels, you doze off. And then suddenly you're awake again. You're staring at the headlines of the newspaper in the hands of the man sitting opposite you.
Man murdered in Kansas City Hotel. Linked by police with theft of Perriman necklace.
A cold wave of fear sweeps over you. Then he lowers the paper.
Hello, sweetheart.
Thanks.
Surprise? Switchboard operator at your hotel just couldn't resist the 10 spot.
I see. How stupid of me.
Wasn't very smart of you to walk out with my $30,000 either.
And what were you going to do?
Oh, you got me all wrong, honey. I was going to surprise
Now bet.
you. Okay. So each of us try to double-cross the other. What do you say we call it even now and split the money between us, huh?
All right, Frank.
Well, look, we ought to try to get along, huh, sweetheart? You have something on me, but I can make trouble for you if I want to.
Oh, can you?
You're in this as much as I am. Now, I can always say you helped me do that job in Kansas City. Our, coincidental appearances would make it pretty hard for you to deny.
Yes, I guess it would at that.
Oh, let's just bury the hatchet, huh? I still have to turn in the necklace. You know we can go back to San Francisco in a couple of days.
Why not?
And after that, we can do the town together, baby. Have a lot of laughs. You know, I got a hunch this partnership could turn out okay. Huh?
I was just thinking the same thing, Frank. We'll just forget the past. Think only of the future.
All right. A bright future for both of us, sweetheart, if you play it smart.
Don't worry, Frank. I intend to play it smart.
It was a shock to an even split. You're certain he has plans to get the full $30,000 from you. And sitting beside him in the club car, you decide on a plan of your own, don't you, Eve? You listen attentively as Frank sips several highballs and continues to talk about your bright future as his partner. Sometime after midnight, the club car now deserted, except for you and Frank. You decide it's time to put your plan into action. You yawn, say good night, leave Frank alone in the club car. Next morning, when the train pulls into Los Angeles, you will have the $30,000 safely tucked into your suitcase, and you're certain it's all yours. You're still confident as the police board the train. Talk quietly to some of the passengers. Finally, the lieutenant comes around to you.
Yes, that's right, miss. According to the conductor, this man talked with you in the club car last night for quite a while.
Will you say he fell off the train, Lieutenant? How terrible. He seemed like such a nice young man, too.
You didn't know him before, I mean?
Well, no, I'd never even seen him. We chatted in the club car for a while, just train conversation.
Yeah, I see.
Hey, Lieutenant.
What? How do you reporters hear things so quick?
Oh, we got to keep our readers up on what's happening in our little old world. Come on, Lieutenant. I want this to hit the next edition. What's with this guy who fell off the train? Where did it happen?
Just out of San Luis Obispo. And he didn't fall. He was pushed.
No. Pushed? Why, what makes you think that, Lieutenant?
Yeah, what's this all about?
The San Francisco police got a tip last night. Phone call from a woman about a payoff. A private investigator hired as a go-between was making a deal for the Perriman necklace. And the party this woman said killed a man in Kansas City.
Another killing?
Yeah. Looks like the investigator and the party that had the necklace agreed to meet on this train for the payoff. Quinn completed his part in the deal all right, because when his body was found, the Perriman necklace was in his pocket.
Quinn?
Yes. The man who was pushed off the train. Leonard Quinn.
You mean the man I was talking to was a private investigator?
That's right.
He told me his name was Frank Gilby.
Well, Quinn probably wanted to keep his identity covered until he completed the deal.
I see.
Quinn was the last person to leave the club car. The killer must have opened one of the outside doors between cars, then waited on the platform, and when Quinn came along, pushed him off the train.
You think the killer who pushed Quinn off the train was a Kansas City killer, too?
Well, that's what the woman who tipped us off told us. Now all we have to do is search the passengers and examine their luggage if necessary.
I get it. And if you find the 30 grand...
We'll have our killer. Oh, I'm sorry to bother you, miss, but as long as we're here, we might as well start with you.
Join us again next week when once again the United States Air Forces in Europe presents The Whistler. This is Air Force Sergeant Don Cormay speaking.
The Signal Oil Program, The Whistler. That whistle is your signal for the Signal Oil Program, The Whistler.
I am the Whistler, and I know many things, for I walk by night. I know many strange tales hidden in the hearts of men and women who have stepped into the shadows. Yes, I know the nameless terrors of which they dare not speak.
Yes, friends, it's time for The Whistler. And remember, let every traffic signal remind you, with new Signal gasoline, you do go farther than ever. Look for the familiar big yellow and black circle sign that identifies those popular Signal service stations in 7 western states from Canada to Mexico. And now, the Whistler's strange story, Treasure Hunt.
If it were possible somehow to stand at some point in the distant future and look back at the life of Robert Bolton, we'd find it neatly divided into 2 halves, divided by a matchstick. The first half was successful. Robert was an egotist whose egomania led him to believe that because he'd given the world the ecstatic pleasure of his company for 32 years, it owed him a living in return. He lived by his wits, and because they were extraordinary wits, he managed to dodge, double in his tracks like a smart halfback avoiding tacklers, and keep 1 jump ahead of the law. And then one day, shortly after the train he was riding on pulled into the little country town of Redmond, Robert, standing on the station platform, put a cigarette in his mouth and reached in his pocket for a match. The pocket was empty. He shrugged and strolled across the street to the general merchandise store to buy a box.
But it's $200,000 at least.
That's what you've been saying ever since old Colonel Randolph died. They've been living on credit for 5 years. Oh, every soul in town. And I'm telling you, Gregory Mott, we ain't going to see 1 red cent. You mark my words.
How do you know we ain't?
Well, just you go back and look at them bills the Randolph sisters has got run up here. Flour and eggs and milk and everything. It's nigh on to $500.
But Martha and Evie's bound to find that money any day now. Can't never tell.
If I hear that again, I'll scream out loud. When we find Grandfather Randolph's $200,000, we'll pay our bills. Well, they ain't found it yet, and they ain't gonna, if you ask me.
Reckon the old colonel hit it good.
And that's another thing. Why'd any man hide that much money around and leave a crazy poem to tell where it was hid? Is that reasonable?
Oh, I know, Lou. It's just that Martha and Evie Randolph are such nice...
I know. They're ladies, wearing them lace things like they was rich. I notice Martha's too much a lady to marry Sheriff Conway and get her bills paid.
Maybe he ain't asked her.
Evie thinks she's too good for him, and that's why. Ain't no excuse for letting their bills run. Why, they could take in boarders.
They're willing to take in boarders, but who stops over in Redmond?
Well, talking about it won't get us our money. I'm just getting tired of this whole...
I beg your pardon.
Oh, hello there, mister. Been here long?
No, I just came in for a box of matches.
Sure. Here you are.
Thanks.
You just passing through on the train?
Yeah. You have a nice town here, Mr. Mott. I was on my way to Florida, but Redmond is such a charming little place.
Might stay over for a while?
Could be, Mr. Mott. Could be. Oh, conductor?
Yeah?
My name's Robert Bolton. I'm in car 63, bedroom G. Would you have the porter get my baggage, please? I'm getting off here.
With the prologue of tonight's story, Treasure Hunt, the Signal Oil Company brings you another strange story by The Whistler. But now I think you'll be interested in a letter I received after a recent Whistler broadcast in which I had told how the atoms in gasoline molecules are actually rearranged to put exciting new power into new Signal gasoline. The letter read, Mr. Miller, you say they rearrange atoms in making Signal gasoline. I thought atoms are the things scientists split to make atomic bombs. Well, it occurred to me that other listeners may have wondered about this, too, so I'd like to make this point clear. Splitting atoms to release atomic power is one thing, but rearranging atoms is a completely different branch of science, through which some of today's most remarkable new products are being created. Take nylon hosiery, for instance. Do you know how nylon was created? Why, by rearranging atoms. And that fine new synthetic rubber for tires, it too was made by rearranging atoms. So you see, in rearranging gasoline atoms, Signal is just using the latest scientific method to put tremendously increased power into new Signal gasoline. Just another example of the alert, progressive policy of Signal Oil Company, which for 14 years has been quick to bring you every latest scientific advancement in the fine quality petroleum products, wearing the name Signal. And now, back to the Whistler.
Yes, Robert. That matchstick made a difference, didn't it? They laid it on the line for you while you were waiting at the counter in the store. And you're thinking it over carefully now as you sit in the parlor of the huge old Randolph home in Redmond, making your first impression on the Randolph sisters. It took you only a minute to analyze them. Evie, ailing, suspicious, jealous of the family traditions. Martha, 45, hungry for sympathy, color, laughter. She's made to order for you, isn't she, Robert? Your opening move is a triple play. You talk to Evie, your remarks are aimed at Martha, and your mind is on the $200,000 hidden by Grandfather Randolph.
And so you see, Miss Evie, I just had to stop in here and inquire about a room. It's such a perfect place to finish my book.
Oh, you're an author.
Yes. I write poetry.
Poetry. Oh, how beautiful.
I have always considered poetry a frivolous way of expressing thoughts which might better be done in prose.
I love it.
Your judgment is not to be considered, Martha. But, go on, Mr. Bolton.
Well, I graduated from Harvard in 1931, and I wandered around a bit. India, China, Japan, even got as far as Tibet.
Oh, how wonderful. You've really been to those places.
Yes.
Mr. Bolton, I am not interested in your wanderings.
Oh, I'm sorry. But I've got to have some place in which to write. A place like this, Miss Randolph, with these lovely trees, these grand old rooms with their fine floors. That mahogany staircase. Why, that's a poem in itself, Miss Randolph. A sweeping curve ascending high to end its rapture in the sky.
Oh, that's William Brown.
Why, yes, Miss Martha. You know his poems?
He that to the voice is near, breaking from your ivory pale.
Need not walk abroad to hear the delightful nightingale.
I think it's so lovely.
And I think we have had enough of this grammar school recitation.
Yes, Evie.
Mr. Bolton,
You may have the room. However, I am not a well woman. Therefore, I must have it understood that should I change my mind at any time, I shall expect you to understand. Martha?
Yes, Evie?
You may show Mr. Bolton to the room above the veranda.
Thank you again, Miss Randolph. I'm sure that my stay here will prove mutually profitable.
Well, you're established in the Randolph house, Robert Bolton. But there's work to be done if there are $200,000 hidden someplace. You know Evie Randolph is shrewd, almost as clever as you are. But again, there's Martha. Poor, homely, pathetically eager Martha, who hangs on your words. And you can be charming, can't you, Robert? It's not long before you've made a conquest, and such a simple one. Martha never has had such wonderful times, has she? Movies, poetry, a drive in a rented car.
Oh, please, Mr. Bolton, you mustn't go so fast.
Why not? It's like living in another world, just flashes of the earth we know. Gone before you can see the ugliness, the gray drabness.
Oh, yes, it is like that.
Oh, it's wonderful to hear you laugh, Martha. Wonderful.
I was laughing, wasn't I?
Her laughter like the bells of Eden.
Oh, it's all so lovely, Robert. Oh, so lovely.
Do you really mean this is the first movie you've seen in 3 years?
I never go out much, Robert. You see, Evie...
Oh, you're wonderful, Martha. So unselfish.
Yes, Robert, it takes only 3 days. Martha is hopelessly in love with you. But you've been very careful not to make love to her, haven't you? That you've been saving for a very important moment. A moment that comes one day as you walk with Martha in the garden of the Randolph place.
Robert, is there anything wrong?
Wrong?
Is something troubling you?
Well, the book isn't going so well.
Oh, is that all? But you've got to expect times when you think things are all wrong. You told me that yourself, Robert.
Yes, but this is different, Martha. Maybe I'm a failure. Maybe people are right when they say a poet is some odd kind of a freak.
But I don't feel that way.
I know that, Martha. And I'm grateful.
No, I'm the one who should be grateful. And I am, Robert. So grateful.
You? But what for?
Oh, because you've made me laugh. You brought something here that... I shouldn't talk like this, Robert.
Why not, Martha?
Well, yes.
No, I won't say it.
Say what, Robert?
Look here, well, for the first time in my life, I find myself unable to choose the right words. But, Martha, what would you say if I told you I loved you?
Oh, please, Robert, no.
I'm sorry, I shouldn't have said it.
But you did. You did.
I'm a fool.
You said it. But you can't mean it. Look at me. Look at me, Robert.
I am, Martha.
There's nothing for you to fall in love with. I'm ugly, Robert. Ugly.
Don't say that.
It's true. It's true, Robert.
No, it's not. Listen to me, Martha. What is beauty if it has no soul? What is loveliness if there is no heart?
That's...
Robert Bolton. Martha.
Oh, Robert.
No, I shouldn't have. What have I to offer you? Nothing. You and your sister have all this, the house, the garden, money.
Money? Well, Robert, dear, we have no more than you.
Oh, you're joking.
No, my darling. No, I'm not. Evie and I have been living on credit. Everyone thinks we'll find Grandfather Randolph's money.
Money? There is money?
Well, I don't believe it, but Evie does. She's looked for it so many times.
Oh, treasure hunt, huh?
You're making fun of it.
Oh, no, dearest. But, well, things like that just don't happen, not in real life. But suppose there was money, and we found it. Then you wouldn't have to worry about staying here with Evie. She could have the money, and we could have each other.
Do you mean that, Robert?
Don't you believe me, Martha?
Oh, yes, Robert. But Evie would never let us have the verse.
Verse? I don't understand.
Well, Grandfather Randolph left the secret of the money hidden in a little verse he wrote. Evie keeps it in her room. I've only seen it once.
Oh, well, that's that.
But I could make a copy of it when she's asleep. She wouldn't have to know.
Oh, you're clever, sweetheart. You know, I never would have thought of that.
And if we find the money, we
shall taste the sweets of Araby and live but for the ecstasy that life shall bring to us.
That was simple, wasn't it, Robert? Having Martha suggest the plan herself was clever. She doesn't suspect a thing. Poor, homely Martha, who doesn't know you're going to leave the moment you find the money. And the same night, she brings you a piece of paper.
Here it is, Robert.
Are you sure Evie is...
Evie is asleep. I left her medicine on the table by her bed so she doesn't have to call me.
Oh, you are clever, my darling. Now, let me see the verse.
Oh, here it is.
Oh. When the bishop's mitre points to 3, then a shadow long you'll see. 4 steps left and 2 steps right. Careful now, you'll need the light.
Oh, it sounds crazy.
Just a minute. Bishop's mitre. Bishop's mitre. Look, the chess table in the corner. Has it ever been moved?
Oh, no. Evie wouldn't allow anything to be moved.
Then where are the chessmen?
In the drawer of the chess table.
Oh, good.
Well, why are you setting up the chess?
You'll see. Now, which bishop? There are 4. And one has to point to 3. To 3. All of them point up to the ceiling now, but if we lay them on their sides, then... Look! This Black Queen's bishop, it points to the grandfather's clock on the other side of the room.
And if you point it to 3...
That's it. The bishop's mitre points to 3.
Martha? Martha?
It's Evie. She woke up.
You better go. We'll continue this tomorrow night. Go ahead. She won't wake up tonight, will she?
I don't know, Robert. But did you figure
I think so, now. The bishop's mitre points to 3. Then a shadow long you'll see. Shadow. Let's look outside. At 3 o'clock, the shadow of that elm tree would be... Come on!
You're so wonderful, Robert.
It's all so simple now. 4 steps left. Then 2 steps right.
And right in front of the old cooling shed.
And the next line reads, careful now, you'll need a light. Martha! That means we'll need a light to see inside the cooling shed. That's it. The money is in the cooling shed.
It is.
But, we just don't have a light now, do we? We'll have to wait until tomorrow night.
Well, I can get a lantern.
No, Martha, darling. We'll wait until tomorrow night.
But why? Can't we tell Evie now?
You're not going to tell Evie until we get the money, do you hear?
All right, Robert. Anything you say.
Of course, Robert. Wait until tomorrow night. Then you'll plan to sneak outside without Martha. And you needed time to pack, didn't you? Get ready to leave suddenly with the money and without Martha. So the next day you sit in the garden smoking a cigarette, smiling to yourself, thinking how easy it was. Then suddenly...
Howdy, Mr. Bolton.
Oh, hello, Sheriff Conway.
You know me, huh?
Why, of course. You've been pointed out to me. In addition, the star glittering on your vest is, in itself, a monumental advertisement.
Yep. Mind if I sit down a mite?
Certainly not, Sheriff. Make yourself at home. Did you come here just to sit in the sun, or do you have something more important on your mind?
Well, Bolton, I ain't one to beat around the bush. There's some talk going around about you and Miss Martha.
Really? What harm is there in that?
Well, you're a young man, handsome.
Thank you, Sheriff. I didn't know you cared.
I don't think you're up to any good, Bolton. Martha's good 15, 20 years older than you.
Oh, so that's the way the wind blows, is it? Torch-bearing in the provinces. You love her, don't you?
Listen, I came here friendly-like, but I'm having a hard time now to keep from smashing that pretty face of yours.
But you won't do it, Sheriff, because you'd look a great deal sillier and more stupid than you do now. You can't afford that, Sheriff.
You're smart, ain't you, Bolton?
Smart enough to know you haven't got a thing to say in this matter. Now you listen. I intend to remain here as long as I like.
You're after that money.
You can prove that, of course.
He doesn't have to.
Miss Evie, you hadn't ought to come out here.
It was thoughtful of you, Sheriff Conway, to concern yourself with our affairs, Martha's and mine. However, I am quite capable of handling this.
Miss Evie, don't go getting riled up now. Your heart,
Please,
you know.
Sheriff Conway. Mr. Bolton.
Yes, Miss Evie.
I gave you to understand when you came here that any time I chose to ask you to leave, you would do so.
So what?
Consider this your last day here.
You'd better reconsider that.
You heard Miss Evie, Bolton.
Sheriff?
Yes, Miss Evie.
Mr. Bolton, I'm a sick woman, but I'm not blind. My sister Martha is impressionable. She is infatuated with you, and you've done nothing to discourage her.
Perhaps I love her.
That's ridiculous, and you know it. Mr. Bolton, if you're not out of the house in 1 hour, I shall ask Sheriff Conway to evict you.
Martha might have something to say about that.
I've already told her. You have 1 hour, Mr. Bolton.
Well, Robert, that was a blow, wasn't it? If you leave, the money stays in the cooling shed. If you stay, the sheriff will have a field day throwing you out. Your only hope is Martha, isn't it? And you haven't much time. You sit alone in the garden thinking. Then suddenly it comes to you. There is a way, isn't there? You hurry over to the little pharmacy where you and Martha bought the medicine for Evie. The clerk knows you and says nothing when you ask for a little bottle of poison to kill rats. You sign the poison book and hurry back to Martha with a half hour to go. She's in the parlor playing the piano.
Robert.
Please, Martha, go on, play. I want to remember you like this. It rather fits the mood.
Please, Robert.
I'll just stand here by the piano and... Oh,
It's poison. Robert, what were you going to do with this?
You weren't supposed to see that. Give it to me.
You were going to kill yourself?
All my life, I've had cherished and loved things taken away from me. I'm tired, Martha, tired and beaten. Misunderstood by the people I love the most. Your sister, you.
Not me, Robert. I swear it, not me.
You were going to stand by and let me leave, weren't you?
But what could I do? Evie is...
You see?
I love you, Robert. I love you so much.
And does that solve the problem? No.
What can we do? What can I do?
You could marry me. Then Evie would see that I do love you.
Robert, marry?
Don't you want to, my darling?
But Evie...
Give me that bottle.
No! No, I'll marry you, Robert.
Now, today, we can go to Milltown right away.
Yes. Anything you say, Robert. Anything you say.
You don't seem to like me as a brother-in-law, Evie.
I despise and loathe you, Mr. Bolton.
Evie, you don't know Robert. You don't understand him.
You poor blind fool. Don't you see what he's after?
But, Evie...
Just a moment, Martha. Very well, Mr. Bolton. I suppose I have no alternative.
You're quite correct.
Martha, would you leave the room for a moment?
What?
Mr. Bolton and I have something to discuss in private.
Well, if you say so, Evie.
Be with you in a minute, dear.
Yes, Robert.
Now, Mr. Bolton. This is what you wanted, isn't it, Mr. Bolton? $200,000 in securities.
You've got it.
Of course. I've had it for 10 years. The verse was simple for me, too, Mr. Bolton.
I thought it was cash.
Half of it is yours, of course. Shall we divide it now?
No, we'll have to have them analyzed. It'll take time.
It's simpler than you think, Mr. Bolton. As a matter of fact, I'd just as soon you had them all.
What are you talking about?
Here you are. Take them.
Well, I can't say I expected this.
I'm not being generous, Mr. Bolton. You see, these securities have been worthless since 1929.
What?
Take them, Mr. Bolton, and get out.
What kind of a trick is this?
I said get out. You know it now. Tell the whole town about it. We defrauded them. We lived for 10 years on credit because they believed the money was here.
You let me marry that ugly, stupid sister of yours? She knew it all the time.
She did not know it because I never told her I found them. Now get out. Get out! Take your securities, Mr. Bolton. You've got what you came for. Martha! Martha, come quickly! Martha!
Evie! You're ill! Oh, Robert, please!
You, I hope you die.
Robert! Robert, wait!
What time's the train leave, clerk?
Little trouble up the line. Might be late today, maybe 5 o'clock.
You can quit worrying, Mr. Bolton. You ain't taking no trains.
What do you mean, Sheriff?
You ain't leaving Redmond.
No? Well, just try and stop me. Let her charge desertion. Let her charge
It
anything
ain't that, Bolton. It's murder.
The Whistler will return in just a moment with a strange ending to tonight's story. Meantime, I'd like to bring you the solution to a little mystery that's puzzling a lot of drivers these days. Why are so many batteries going dead? Well, the answer is simple. Most batteries today have already seen a lot of use, and cold weather starting puts even more strain on today's tired batteries. That's why, if you don't like the experience of going out to start your car and finding your battery dead, it's just good insurance to make regular use of your signal dealer's complete battery service. He has the instruments and the know-how to determine the exact condition of your battery. If it's run down, your signal dealer has the latest equipment for charging. And if you do need a new battery, his rugged Signal batteries are built to Signal's own exacting specifications and guaranteed for long, long life. So stop in at your Signal dealer soon. You'll find he's much more than just a place to buy Signal's famous Go Farther gasoline and fine lubricants. Wherever you see Signal's yellow and black circle sign, there you will also find complete Signal service and accessories to help your car run better, look better, and last longer. And now, back to the Whistler.
That one stopped you, didn't it, Robert? For once you have nothing to say, and though you don't know it, the first half of your life, the half you lived before you reached into your pocket on the station platform at Redmond and found you were out of matches, is over, and the second half is about to begin. The sheriff refuses to explain further as you go together back to the Randolph house. He waits until you go through the door into Evie Randolph's bedroom, until you stand there staring down at her still figure on the bed.
Sheriff, I swear to you I didn't. I tell you I had nothing to do with it.
You bought this bottle of poison at Rigby's pharmacy.
For myself, I told you. Ask Martha.
I got a feeling the jury's not going to believe anything Martha says about you. They'd think she was trying to cover up for you. But I ain't telling you anything, though, am I? You likely know juries pretty well by now.
Evie got that poison by mistake.
Sure, when Martha took it away from you and hid it in the medicine cabinet. And that's where poor Evie found it. Sick, dazed.
That's it. I knew you didn't believe I did it, Sheriff.
Who says I don't?
What? What are you getting at?
Well, you can have your pick. You can leave Redmond.
Yes.
And face a murder charge. There's the money, the fight you had with Evie, the poison register at the store.
Wait a minute. You can't do this.
No? Or you can stay here and make Martha a good husband. Write poetry for her, take her riding, make her happy. And I'll forget about the other. Well?
I won't do it.
Oh? Murderers hang in this state, Bolton.
All right, Sheriff. You win.
And I'll be around checking up. And if you ever try to run out on her, I'll reopen the case on new evidence. And I swear before the Lord, Bolton, I'll hang you.
Next Monday at 9 o'clock, The Whistler will bring you another strange tale. The Whistler is broadcast for your entertainment by the marketers of Signal gasoline and motor oil and fine quality automotive accessories, and by your neighborhood Signal dealer. This program, directed by George W. Allen with tonight's story by Russell Hughes, music by Wilbur Hatch, is transmitted to our troops overseas by the Armed Forces Radio Service. That whistle is your signal for the Signal Oil program, The Whistler. This is Marvin Miller speaking, reminding you to look for those familiar yellow and black circle signs that identify those popular Signal Oil stations in 7 western states from Canada to Mexico. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
The Whistler. Presented by the United States Air Forces in Europe.
I am the Whistler, and I know many things, for I walk by night. I know many strange tales hidden in the hearts of men and women who have stepped into the shadows. Yes, I know the nameless terrors of which they dare not speak.
The Whistler with Western Defense.
And now, The Whistler's strange story. Generous host.
The evening shadows were lengthening as Steve Neal's jalopy coasted to the curb and came to a stop in a quiet outlying district of Silverton. His eyes surveyed the high walls surrounding the Jameson estate as he wondered if the stories about the eccentric Gerald Jameson, the millionaire ex-silver miner who lived in this huge mansion, were true. Rather interesting stories, too, aren't they, Steve? Suddenly, in the shadows across the street, you see an elderly gentleman facing you, his hands high in the air, and a short, masked man holding a gun on him and rapidly going through his pockets. You jump from your car and race toward the two men.
Hey, you! What are you trying to pull? Put down that gun!
The highwayman whirls as you near, hesitates a moment, and then starts running.
Hey, you! Stop!
You follow, and he turns and then fires. Just over your head. You jump behind a small tree as the man turns and runs rapidly away. Then you walk back to the elderly gentleman.
Are you all right, sir?
Yes, thanks to you, young man. Thank you very much.
Sorry I couldn't catch him.
I'm glad you came along just when you did.
Well, I didn't.
The man was angry because I had no money with me. Why?
Then he didn't take anything.
Only a few dollars. Didn't have much with me.
Oh, that was lucky for you.
Yes, it was. Young man. Mr.
Neal. Steve Neal. Traveling artist. At your service.
Mr. Neal, more than glad to meet you. Jameson's my name.
Jameson?
Yes, I was just taking an evening stroll. I live here in the house behind these walls. How about joining me in a drink? I can use one.
Well, if you...
No ifs about it, young man. I insist. Come along inside.
You are soon seated in the large library of the Jameson mansion, aren't you, Steve? Listening to Gerald Jameson praises of your heroic rescue as the very sincerely concerned servant, Henry, brings you a drink. Your eyes survey the luxurious surroundings, and you smile to yourself as you realize the possibilities of your new position.
You introduced yourself as a traveling artist, Mr. Neal. What did you mean by that?
Well, I just decided to see the world, Mr. Jameson. Rigged up my jalopy and set out to paint my way around the U.S. Portraits, landscapes, anything that sells.
Well, I owe you a lot for what you did a few minutes ago.
Oh, not at all. I'm glad I happened along when I did.
Then perhaps you'll honor me by painting something for me.
Well, since you put it that way,
sure. Consider yourself spoken for, let's say, 2 landscapes and, 1 portrait.
Well, you may not like my work. You better check some.
I like you, young man. and I know your work will be good. Shall we seal the deal at, what is your price?
Oh, not so good lately. Last one sold for 50.
Would 600 be satisfactory for the three?
600?
And room and board while you're working. We have ample room here.
Oh, this is my lucky day. Sure, it's a deal. And just when I didn't know where my next meal was coming from, as the saying goes.
And then unpack, Steve. For a few weeks at least, you'll know where every meal is coming from.
Your quick, daring action in Mr. Jameson's behalf solved all your problems, didn't it, Steve? At least temporarily. You decide to take your time on your painting assignment. And as the days pass, you hear some interesting stories about Mr. Jameson, especially the ones concerning his habit of keeping large amounts of cash in his safe at home. You decide your opportunities are greater than you realize, and you make it a point whenever possible to watch Mr. Jameson or his trusted servant Henry open the safe in the library where your easel faces the wide French windows. After a couple of weeks, you're certain you have the combination. But you're in no hurry, are you? No, you plan to continue your work. Wait for the ideal moment. Then one afternoon, as you're putting the finishing touches on your second painting, Mr. Jameson stands and surveys it approvingly.
I hope you're as good at portraits as you are at these other things.
Portraits?
Yes. You see, I had it in mind to have you do a portrait of my niece.
Your niece?
My sister's girl, Ruth Royce. Oh. She's arriving by train tonight. 24 years old, quite beautiful.
Well, if she's coming tonight, I'd better doll up a little for a change, huh?
You look okay, except for a shave and a haircut.
Oh, I'll get a haircut this afternoon.
Ruth, here we are, over here.
Uncle Jerry, you look wonderful.
You, too. You're more beautiful than ever. Ruth, this is Steve, the Steve Neal I wrote you about.
Hello, Steve.
Well, nice meeting you, Ruth. Well, what do you think of your portrait so far, Ruth?
I like it so far.
Just reflecting a charming subject, that's all.
Well, thank you, sir.
Oh, Mr. Steve.
Yeah?
There's a telephone call for you.
Oh, for me?
Yes, sir. Didn't give his name, though.
Oh, thanks, Henry. Telephone's always interfering with pleasant moments. Don't go away, Ruth. I'll be right back. Hello.
Hello, Steve.
Yes, who's this?
Frankie?
I told you not to call me here. You've been paid.
Yeah, but not enough, Steve.
I gave you what you asked for. We're finished.
That's what you think, Steve. What would happen if old man Jameson found out we framed that phony holdup you rescued him from? I could tell him all about that, Steve, and some other things, too. You'd better reconsider, friend, and fast. My bankroll's getting low. Real low.
The unexpected phone call from Frankie Bixton is more than disturbing, isn't it, Steve? As a guest in the Jameson home, you've not only learned enough about his habits to help yourself to the contents of his safe and make a getaway into Mexico whenever you decide the time is right. You've also found what you think might be the answer to your financial problems for the rest of your life in the person of Jameson's only living relative and heir, his attractive niece, Ruth Royce. But winning her affections will take time, won't it, Steve? Ruth is an intelligent girl and fully aware that you have nothing to offer her other than yourself. Yes, you'll need time, and Frankie is a dangerous threat to such time, isn't he? You decide you've got to find a way to get rid of him once and for all. Meantime, you decide to see more of Ruth. You're certain she finds you attractive, and one evening in a quiet little cocktail lounge on the outskirts of town, you make your first move.
Well, now that your portrait's about finished, it won't be long till I'll be on my way. Gonna miss me, Ruth?
Probably.
It's more than probably with me. I'm gonna miss you plenty.
Really, Steve?
Really.
Hey, excuse me, sir.
Yeah? What is it, Willie?
I'm sorry to interrupt, but a gentleman asked me to tell you he'd like to see you for a few minutes privately.
Me? You must be mistaken.
I don't think so. He pointed you out. The name is Neil, isn't it?
Oh, yes. Tell him I'll see him some other time.
He says it's very important to you, sir.
Oh, all right. I'll see him. Excuse me a couple of minutes, will you, Ruth?
Of course.
This way, sir. There's the gentleman. There.
Thank you. Frankie. You fool. What's the idea of trying to see me here? Mr. Jameson's niece is with me.
Yeah, I know. So if I were you, I'd quiet down, get this over with quick.
Okay. Make it snappy, will you?
Sure, make it real snappy. I need some dough.
So do I. Jameson's only paid me for one painting.
Yeah, half of that'll do for now.
You're out of your mind.
Yeah, I guess I'd better see Mr. Jameson.
Yep. Okay, Frankie, I guess you win. Will 100 hold you for a while?
A little while. Say till you get paid for another painting.
Well, it might be tomorrow. It might be next week.
Next Monday will be fine. Let's say 100 then and 100 the following week, okay?
Guess it has to be. How long do you expect this blackmail to keep paying off?
Not too long. Just till you're all finished with Jameson and his niece. Incidentally, you better be getting back to her, hadn't you?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I guess I had.
Oh, wait a minute. See you Monday night, 10 o'clock. Here.
Sorry, Ruth.
That's all right. Business?
Yes, sir. The fellow heard about my painting and made me a pretty fair proposition. I guess I got to think it over, though.
That's always a good idea.
Look, Ruth, how about getting out of here, huh? I can't even build up to a romantic conversation without a waiter button in to tell me some guy wants to talk to me.
All right, Steve. Anywhere you say.
Well, I thought we might drive out to the lake. Kind of like to finish that conversation we were having when that waiter interrupted us.
I would too, Steve. This is a lovely spot for a talk, Steve. Beautiful moon, rippling water, everything. You were saying something about if you'd met me under different circumstances.
Yeah.
What did you mean by that?
Well, I just meant that if I'd met you and I didn't know anything about you, before I knew your uncle was a rich man, you might believe me if I told you how I felt about you. If I were to tell you now, you'd just think I was an adventurer after your money.
And you wouldn't be?
No. In my present situation, I wouldn't expect you to believe that.
There's more to it than your present situation. Steve, there's something strange about you. Something that doesn't quite ring true.
What do you mean by that?
Well, those phone calls you get every now and then, for instance, and refusing to answer them in a town where you're supposed to be a stranger. And tonight when you came back to our booth from your business conference, you looked worried, almost frightened.
Oh, well, you just imagine that. I was just thinking, that's all. And as far as those phone calls are concerned, I can explain them, too. They're just someone I met here in town that I didn't want to talk to. You'd laugh if you knew why.
I hope so, Steve. I truly hope so.
Ruth, you mean I've got a chance?
You know you have, or you wouldn't have even brought it up. All I want to know is that you're on the level.
What do I have to do to convince you?
Oh, that's your problem. But if you really feel about me as you say you do, it shouldn't be very difficult.
It'll be easy, honey.
But it won't be easy, will it, Steve? No, it'll be almost impossible. And you wonder whether Ruth is worth the effort. That night you lie awake thinking about it. You decide your first problem is Frankie. Toward morning, it suddenly hits you the perfect solution. A solution that will give you time to decide exactly how to make your opportunity with the Jamesons pay off, and the additional time to carry out your plan. The following Monday evening at 10 o'clock, you're sitting opposite Frankie in the cocktail lounge where he asked you to meet him.
You got my 100?
No. Jameson hasn't paid me for any more pictures.
Don't try to hand me that.
I'm not handing you anything. Anyway, I've figured out a deal that'll make these $100 shakedowns of yours look like chicken feed. We can both get enough out of it to go to South America and retire for a couple of years.
Where's the catch?
No catch. Oh, look, Frankie. Jameson keeps him $20,000 to $50,000 in his library safe all the time.
What about it?
I know the combination.
Oh, yeah? What else do you know?
There's French windows in that library. I can unlock them for you, give you the safe combination. Just be a robbery by a person or persons unknown.
Maybe. What about the split?
50-50. You can mail my half to a guy named Joe Wells, care of the Mid-City Hotel, Bay City. That's me. Mark it hold till arrival. I don't want any part of that dough near me till the heat's off. Probably frisk me, turn everything I got inside out. Someday next week, when things are cooled off, I'll drive over, pick up the dough, and powder out of here.
You figured things okay. Except one.
What's that?
I don't get this big trust in me. Supposing I go for this setup. Wants to stop me from grabbing the dough and running out on you.
In that case, it won't be a robbery by persons unknown. It'll be a robbery by Frankie Bixton. And I got a hunch the cops will find you real quick. With a little help from me.
Yeah, I guess that adds up. When do you figure on pulling this off?
Tomorrow night, 11 o'clock, right on the dot. Mr. Jameson, Henry, and I'll be playing billiards upstairs in the billiard room. Ruth will be in bed. She's getting up at 5 the next morning to go horseback riding. You can't miss.
Guess it's worth a chance. I'll lay it out for me, huh?
Okay. I'll lay it out step by step. Now look. Well, nice shot, Henry.
Oh, just luck, sir.
Oh, luck nothing. You handle that cue like a professional.
Another? I see what you mean.
Wait a minute. Quiet, everybody.
What's wrong, Steve?
I think I heard somebody in the library.
I didn't hear anything.
Neither did I, Mr. Steve. It must be your imagination.
No, I don't think so. Anyway, I think I'd better investigate. Do you have a revolver, Mr. Jameson?
Why, yes, in the top drawer of the dresser in my bedroom.
Good. I'll get your gun and sneak downstairs. You and Henry keep right on playing billiards as though nothing had happened. If anyone is down there,
No, just a minute, Steve. That's dangerous.
Don't worry. I'll be careful. And keep the game going. Go ahead. Okay, Frankie, keep quiet and keep your hands where I can see them.
Steve.
That's right. How much did you get?
Around 20 grand, I think. What's the idea?
I'll pull that plant out of that pot there by the roots, and all you have to do is lift it. I loosened the dirt and it wet down an hour ago.
Now, wait a minute.
All right, now come on, move. I can let you have it, and you'll be another dead burglar.
Double cross, huh?
I said move.
Okay.
Now, out those French windows, Frankie.
Look, Steve.
Come on, get going.
Hey, you! You stop! Stop or I'll shoot!
Steve, what happened? Are you hurt?
Yeah, I'm sorry, Mr. Jameson, but he got away.
Well, you did your best, Steve, and I won't forget it.
Oh, thank you, sir.
Ruth, you'd better phone the sheriff while I examine the safe and see what's missing.
When the sheriff and his deputies arrive, you spend some anxious moments as they question you and examine the premises. But everything worked out exactly as you planned. You breathe a sigh of relief when they ignore the wet flower pot and leave. You're sure that by morning no one can tell the plant was tampered with. By 1 o'clock, you've retired for the night. But you're worried and a little frightened, aren't you, Steve? You know that Frankie knows you tried to kill him, and you know that he'll be around again and soon. You decide to stay close to the estate until you're ready to take the stolen money, forget about Ruth, and leave Silverton. A few days later...
That about does it, Mr. Jameson. I can't polish it anymore.
The portrait's excellent, Steve. You have real talent.
Well, I'm glad you like it, Mr. Jameson. What about you, Ruth? Satisfied?
Yes, I like it.
Well, then I do, too. Now, I guess it's goodbye.
Well, goodbye?
Goodbye?
I'm afraid so. My work's done. It's time for me to move on.
But there's no hurry.
Afraid there is, sir. See, I've been offered a job on the coast as a commercial artist, and I've decided to take it. I'll be leaving day after tomorrow.
Just before dinner that evening, Mr. Jameson calls you aside and, as a reward for your bravery, tries to persuade you to accept an additional $500 for the paintings you've completed. When you decline, you're certain from the expression on his face that he's pleased at your decision. Jameson treats you almost like a son, doesn't he, Steve? You spend most of the next day in your room, ostensibly writing letters and packing your few belongings. That evening after dinner, you chat pleasantly with Jameson and Ruth until nearly midnight. When they finally decide to retire, you tell them you're going to enjoy a midnight snack and then check your car. As soon as you're sure they're asleep, you go into the library, remove the stolen money from the flower pot, go outside to the garage and stuff the bills under the cover of the driver's seat. Then as you turn around...
Going somewhere, Steve?
Frankie.
Yeah. You're not such a good shot.
Well, I was just putting on an act. You know that.
Your act was too good this time. You were trying to knock me off.
Oh, no, you're all wrong.
I've been waiting to get you, Steve. And this is it.
As Frankie starts toward you, you see a knife blade flash in the moonlight. You're standing with the car door open, and your hand closes around a wrench on the front seat. You lunge directly toward Frankie, and your surprise attack throws him off balance. As he stumbles, you strike him on the head, and watch him fall forward and lie still. After what seems hours, you realize he's dead. For a moment, you're panicky, and then relieved to know he's permanently out of the way. Quickly, you open the trunk lid of your car and place his body inside. And then lean against the car and light a cigarette.
Who's that? Who's there?
It's me, Steve. Ruth.
What are you doing here?
I couldn't sleep. I thought I might take a little drive.
Oh, I couldn't sleep either.
Steve.
Yes?
I'm kind of glad you're out here. I wanted you to know something before you left. I think you're on the level.
Ruth, you mean it?
I mean it.
Well, thanks, Ruth. Well, it's all I can say right now. Just thanks.
Do you still want to leave? Take that job on the coast?
I have to, Ruth. But I'll be back, honey. Soon.
Well, Steve, your mission in Silverton is accomplished, isn't it? You have $20,000 under the seat covers of your car. And when that's spent, you're certain you can come back and marry Ruth Royce, the niece and only relative of your wealthy benefactor, Gerald Jameson. And even though the body of the man you killed, Frankie Bixton, is in the trunk of your car, you're not worried, are you, Steve? No, you're certain that once you're on your way, you can find a lonely stretch of road where you can easily dispose of this important link to your part in the successful robbery of the Jameson safe. Next morning, after a lengthy breakfast, Mr. Jameson and Ruth accompany you out the front door and around the house to the drive.
Well, who does this belong to?
You, Steve. It's all yours, fully equipped. When you refused to allow me to pay you what I thought your paintings were worth, I decided to make it up to you in some other way. The surprise part was Ruth's idea.
Certainly a surprise, all right.
As soon as you sign these transfer papers, it'll be all yours.
You like it, don't you, Steve?
Oh, sure. But what about my old jalopy? Where is it?
Mr. Burke drove it back to the garage when he delivered this new station wagon for you early this morning.
Oh, how could I? It was locked. I still have the keys.
Henry had an extra key made when you let him drive your old car into town yesterday.
Well, what's the matter, Steve? You look so strange.
Oh, nothing. Except getting a new station wagon is quite a shock. Besides, I had so much personal stuff in that old jalopy of mine. I think I better check on it before I leave. Where is it?
At the Main Street garage. But it looks like it won't be necessary for you to go after it, Steve. It's turning into the drive right now. And Sheriff Wilson is driving. Now, what do you suppose the sheriff's doing in that old jalopy of yours, Steve?
The Whistler. Listen next week when once again the United States Air Forces in Europe present The Whistler. The Whistler has come to you through the worldwide...
am the Whistler, and I know many things, for I walk by night. I know many strange tales hidden in the hearts of men and women who have stepped into the shadows. Yes, I know the nameless terrors of which they dare not speak.
The Whistler will continue showing in your local theaters.
And now, the Whistler's strange story, Lady on a Yacht. A beautiful woman rapidly losing money at the gaming tables attracts attention in any part of the world. Anna's Goethe Infante rose from the table at the resort of San Bresano in Argentina and left the room with a tall, dark Spaniard. All eyes were upon her.
You wish to speak to me, Carlos?
Yes, little sister.
I am not your sister, Carlos.
You are my sister-in-law, the widow of my dead brother. It is the same. As the head of the family, I must take care of you. You must not be careless, Goethe. Do not forget there are places in Europe where you are badly wanted, where you would face certain imprisonment and possible execution.
I took care of myself before I married your brother, before I came to Argentina. I can do the same now.
Now you are a member of our family. As the oldest son, I have the authority to demand that you come home with me before you lose the little fortune that my dead brother left to you.
It is too late for that. It's gone.
It's gone. All of it?
Every peso.
Then I am too late. Well, you must not worry.
I'm not worried, Carlos. I have lost money, yes, but I have been playing for bigger stakes.
I do not understand you, Goethe. I have never understood you.
It is the rich American.
You mean Senor Philip Collins?
Yes. For weeks I have been gambling. So has he. While losing at the tables, I attracted his attention. He has fallen in love with me, and I with him.
A Norte Americano. I wonder, does he know?
That I am the widow of your brother, of course.
But before you came to Argentina.
No, but there will be plenty of time to tell him. I am marrying him tomorrow morning and sailing from Argentina aboard his yacht.
Yes, your gamble paid off, didn't it, Goethe? You realize just how well when the big yacht set sail. It's been a long time since you've enjoyed such luxury, hasn't it? You're deeply concerned, however, when your new husband insists on a cruise through the Mediterranean before going to the United States. You have a strong fear of many European authorities. Yes, you are one of those listed for questioning regarding certain wartime activities. You never want to see Europe again, do you? Or have anyone in Europe see you? For there are many who hate you and would like nothing better than to turn you in. If any of them saw you, it could mean death or life imprisonment to you, couldn't it, Goethe? You persuade Philip to agree that you will never leave the yacht. But when you reach the southern coast of Italy, he insists that you go ashore with him to a small island where you visit a rather deserted outdoor cafe overlooking the water.
What do you think of the view, Goethe?
Oh, it's lovely, Philip. Perfectly lovely.
You are happy, aren't you?
Very happy.
Let's sit here, shall we? Oh, it is a nice, peaceful spot, isn't it?
Mm-hmm.
That artist making sketches and trying to sell the paintings. No, look over there.
Oh? Yes.
The quiet type with that beard and beret. I'm going to call him over. How do you say artist in Italian?
Pittore, I believe.
Pittore.
Si, senor.
Will you come over here?
At your service, senor. You wish to make a sketch of the lady?
Yes, but first let's have a look at your paintings.
Of course. Please step over here. I am honored, senor.
Ah. Yeah, these are very pretty, aren't they, Goethe?
Yes, Philip, they're very good.
Which one would you like to have?
Oh, that landscape, I believe.
All right, then that landscape it is. How much is it?
Oh, you name the price, senor.
Oh, well, never mind. We'll talk about that later. What's your name?
Conrad Marlin.
Marlin, how about doing a sketch with Mrs. Collins?
With the greatest of pleasure. If Madame will remove her dark glasses.
I'm sorry. I'm afraid the sun is too bright.
Oh, but Goethe, he can't sketch you
I'm
with...
so sorry, Philip.
Oh, well, never mind. Now, wait a minute. I have an idea. Marlin.
Yes?
I'll have you brought out to our yacht tomorrow. You can sketch Mrs. Collins there, where she'll be more comfortable. Now, why don't you sketch Mrs. Collins here, Marlin, on the deck, standing against the rail?
Oh, that will be very nice, Mr. Collins.
What do you think about it, Goethe?
Whatever you wish, Philip.
Good. Well, I'll leave you two alone. Come down and have a drink with me when you're through, Marlin.
Thank you, Mr. Collins. You are most kind. Now, Mrs. Collins, if you will raise your head a bit.
Like this?
Perfect. Lovely subject. I am aware, of course, that Madame is not an American.
I see. My accent. I am from Argentina.
I know that. You went there early in 1945 from Germany, Frau von Reckenwitz.
Why do you call me that?
That is the way I addressed you when I painted the wedding portrait of you and your illustrious husband, General von Reckenwitz.
Why, I don't understand.
I have changed a great deal, have I not? This beard. I am Kruger.
Kruger?
At one time, the most popular portrait artist in Central Europe. Unfortunately, those days are gone. Now one must disguise oneself, carry papers under a false name, beg from tourists. No one can understand my position better than Madame, who is also concealing her connection with the past.
What do you mean? What makes you think that?
Americans do not marry the widows of our famous leaders, like General von Reckenwitz, if they know.
You think not?
No, not even when they are as lovely as Madame. I need money badly. Say that you like the sketch so well that you want to engage me to paint your portrait. Mr. Collins will agree, I'm sure.
But why is the portrait necessary? I have money. I would be glad to help an old friend.
No. You can help me best through the portrait.
Why?
Take it to America with you. Hang it in your fine living room. Mr. Collins will show it to his friends. Tell them that Conrad Marlin painted it. There will be commissions awaiting me when I arrive there myself.
You plan to go to America?
Oh, yes. With the rich husband of my good friend, Goethe von Reckenwitz Collins, to help me. Why not?
Well, Goethe, it's infuriating, isn't it? You're anxious to get to America, and now the yacht remains anchored off this Mediterranean island while the artist Kruger, now known as Conrad Marlin, paints your portrait. But you know one thing. You'll see that the portrait never reaches the United States, where it could be used to further his interests. The sittings for the portrait seem endless, and you're constantly on your guard, concealing your dislike for the artist and making a pretense of friendliness.
Oh, I'm so sorry. I'm afraid I'm moved.
Oh, that's quite all right, Mrs. Collins. Turn your head a bit more to the left, please.
Like this?
That's fine. I notice Mr. Collins is not here today.
He went to the mainland to see someone at the American consulate.
Oh, then you plan to leave here soon?
Oh, yes. As soon as the portrait is finished and my papers arrive from Argentina.
Oh, about the portrait. It will be finished tomorrow.
Tomorrow? Really? Why, I can hardly wait to see it.
I hope that Mr. Collins will like it.
I'm sure that he will.
This painting, your portrait, has all been very fortunate for me. I have enjoyed our chats together. It is good to be able to talk to someone who understands.
He's been good for me, too. But we must both remember I am married to an American now.
Ah, there you are. Gerda, I brought a gentleman from the American consulate back to meet you. His name is Beardsley, an old friend of mine. He's staying for dinner.
Oh, well, that will be nice.
How much longer is that going to take, Mullen?
Oh, the sitting is nearly finished for today, Mr. Collins.
Good. Well, hurry along. And when you're through here, Gerda, you'll find Beardsley and me in the lounge.
That was a narrow escape, wasn't it, Goethe? Suppose Philip had returned a few minutes earlier and overheard Mullen's remarks. It's very dangerous having him around, isn't it? But after the final sitting tomorrow, there will be no reason for him to return to the yacht. Later, when you go into the lounge, you see Philip and his guest at the far end near the bar. They don't notice you as they're looking at the landscape you bought from Mullen the first day at the island.
Oh, very nice. Where'd you get this, Collins?
From an itinerant artist on the island. You like it then, huh?
Oh, yes, very much. Happen to know the name of the artist?
Yes, it's Marlin, Conrad Marlin.
Marlin.
Uh-huh.
No, I never heard of it. Got a lot of talent.
Yes, I should say so. He seems to be down and out.
Well, that frequently happens in this part of the world.
You know, I've got an idea.
Hmm?
Why don't I take him to America with us? He could make a good living there. Could that be fixed up?
You mean about his papers?
Yes.
Oh, perhaps. If he's already applied for a visa, there wouldn't be any wait. All you would have to do would be to sign as his sponsor.
Good, good. It's a deal.
All right. Bring him over to the consulate to see me in the next day or so.
I will. Well, this calls for a drink, Beardsley. Scotch?
Yes, thank you.
Good.
And how about one for me?
Huh? Oh, Gerda, there you are. This is Gordon Beardsley, dear. My wife, Beardsley.
How do you do, Mr. Beardsley?
Mrs. Collins?
What will you have, dear? The usual?
Yes, please.
Beardsley has been admiring Mullen's landscape.
Oh? You like it, Mr. Beardsley?
Oh, very much indeed.
I tell you what. We'll get you one of his pictures as a present. Gerda, you see about it tomorrow when Mullen comes out to the yacht to work on your portrait.
He's painting your portrait, Mrs. Collins, huh?
Yes, he is.
How is it coming along?
Oh, very well, I believe.
Now, that's interesting. You know, there aren't too many men who do both portrait and landscape equally well.
Is that right?
Yes. There was one man in Berlin, though, named Kruger. He did good landscape and also painted all the top political figures.
What became of the artist?
Hasn't been heard of since the war. Disappeared like so many others. He was wanted by the authorities.
He's probably dead now.
Or in South America. A lot of those political refugees went there, you know.
Is that so?
Oh, those people are scattered to the four corners of the globe.
Doesn't matter much to us where they are until they try to enter the United States. Then, of course, it's different.
That's pretty closely watched, isn't it, Beardsley?
Oh, yes.
Uh-huh.
Yes. Of course, there are certain cases where we're virtually helpless, where certain beautiful women are concerned, for example. Some of these women were close friends or were married to key figures of the Nazi regime, and after the war, these women simply attached themselves to other important men.
And in that way, they entered the United States, huh?
At times, yes.
Well, I don't like that. I don't like it at all.
No, nor do I. But before turning down an application for a visa, I have to find some proof, you know, something concrete.
Yeah.
And in the cases of many of these women, especially when they've been away from Europe for some years or married prominent citizens of other countries, such proof is difficult to get.
That's interesting, isn't it, Goethe? You're confident that if you're not recognized as the widow of the infamous General von Reckenwitz, the woman who was his willing co-worker in his ruthless and cruel atrocities against countless helpless war victims, you have little to worry over. And once your husband's yacht sets sail for America, there won't be anyone who could recognize you, will there, Goethe? Except the artist Kruger, now known as Mullen. You decide you can't let Mullen join you and your husband on the yacht. No. You must get him out of the way on some pretext while Philip is in Rome. But the next morning, as Philip prepares to leave, he suggests you go with him.
Philip, darling, that's impossible. Marlon will come this afternoon to finish the portrait.
Oh, yes, that's right. Tell him I want to see him as soon as I get back.
Of course, dear.
And don't forget about that painting for Beardsley. Get something really interesting. And have it sent over to the mainland with a nice personal note.
Now, Mrs. Collins, you may look. Your portrait is finished. I am very proud of it.
It is nice. Very nice.
You are pleased?
I'm sure it will look very well somewhere in our house. You will see it there when you come to America.
Oh, you have spoken to Mr. Collins about that.
Yes, and he plans to bring you into the country. He will start arrangements as soon as he gets home.
Oh, Madame, I cannot express my gratitude.
Oh, it's nothing. But I have a suggestion to make. Perhaps you should leave Italy by another port.
Another port? I do not understand.
I believe Mr. Beardsley from the American consulate suspects who you are from something he said last night. That would make things bad for you, wouldn't it?
Worse than you know. If it is learned that I am Kruger, my life will be in danger. I would never live to reach the United States. I must go somewhere else, to Genoa, perhaps. I'm sure I would be able to get new papers there, but that will take money.
I'll help you. I have a considerable amount with me. Here, in my bag. Here, take it all.
Oh, there is no way to thank you, Mrs. Collins.
It is very little to do for an old friend.
And I have nothing to offer you in return, except here. Here is a painting. I brought it for you today as a gift to celebrate the completion of the portrait.
Thank you. Oh, it's lovely.
It is the famous Blue Grotto at Capri.
The Blue Grotto?
Yes. It has great sentimental value for me. I would not give it to anyone but you, and I want you to keep it. It will make me very happy. And now, if you will excuse me, I must hurry.
Of course.
Goodbye, Madame. You are a very gracious lady. Please be assured of my undying devotion.
It was simple, wasn't it, Goethe? With Mullen out of the way, there's nothing to prevent your sailing as soon as you get your visa. And you feel sure that later, after you get to America, you can tell Philip of your wartime marriage to General von Reckenwitz. Convince him it was the impulsive act of a young, naive girl, that you didn't know what you were doing. Yes, things are working out well. And although you forget to purchase a painting for Mr. Beardsley as your husband requested, the painting of the Blue Grotto, which Mullen gave you, will serve equally well as a gift for Mr. Beardsley. By the time Philip returns from Rome, you're in excellent spirits.
Philip, I'm so glad you're back. Did you have a nice trip?
Yes, dear, and a profitable one, but over a big deal. And I've got good news for you, too.
Yes?
I stopped at the consulate and saw Beardsley. Your papers have arrived from Argentina, and everything's fine. Your visa will be ready any day.
Oh, that is good news.
Oh, by the way, that picture you sent Beardsley made a big hit with him.
Really?
Yes, he said to compliment you on your good taste.
How nice.
Beardsley says it's the Blue Grotto at Capri. He's already got it framed and hanging in his office. You know, he's very enthusiastic about Mullen. Oh, did you tell Mullen I wanted to see him today?
Yes, but Philip, he's left the island.
He's left? What for?
I don't know.
Oh, but good heavens, why would he leave? The man hasn't a cent, and he knows I'm going to do big things for him.
I don't understand it either. I begged him to stay.
You have no idea where he went?
No, Philip. I hope you don't blame me. I did everything I
Blame
could.
him? Oh, no, of course not, dear, but he can't have got very far. I'll have the police pick him up and bring him back.
Bring him back?
Oh, sure. He'll come back fast enough when he knows what I want him for. I'll have his description wired to every corner of Italy.
But is it really worth the trouble?
It is to me. The man's a great artist. I want Mullen in America. He goes to America with us no matter how long it takes to find him.
You mean we won't sail without him?
Goethe, this yacht doesn't budge from this spot without Mullen aboard.
It's infuriating and frightening, too, isn't it, Goethe? If Mullen is brought back, he'll know that you lied to him, and instead of a friend, he'll be a dangerous enemy. There's nothing you can do but wait and hope that the Italian police can't locate. The next days pass slowly. You feel trapped in this corner of the Mediterranean, pace up and down the deck of the yacht. The bright sun is annoying, and you begin to hate the Italian coastline. Then one day, Philip gets a call to come to the mainland at once. When he returns, his face is grim.
Philip, what's wrong? Has anything happened?
Yes, plenty. Mullen, he's been found.
Where?
in Genoa. I'll give the Italian police credit. It didn't take them long.
And he's coming back?
No, he's not coming back.
Why not?
He's dead.
Dead?
Yes. Killed in a gun battle with the police. He fired first.
But why, Philip?
Well, it's a long, unpleasant story, and I hate to upset you with it. Gerda, his name wasn't Malin at all, but Kruger or something like that. Anyway, he was wanted for looting some art galleries during the war, had the stolen paintings in his possession, and so when the police went to pick him up, he thought his identity was discovered, and they were going to arrest him, and, well, the gun battle followed.
How horrible.
Yes, it is pretty gruesome. But you can put the whole thing right out of your mind. We're getting out of here.
You mean we're going to sail?
Just as quick as we can. Your visa's ready. We'll run over to the mainland and pick it up tomorrow, then get underway the following morning.
You're certain now that everything has turned out very well, aren't you, Goethe? Yes, at last you're free to leave for the United States with your wealthy American husband. There's a lot of activity aboard the yacht the next morning as preparations for sailing are made. And you're in a state of excitement when you go over to the mainland with Philip to get your visa from the American consulate. You're quickly shown into Mr. Beardsley's private office, where he greets you warmly and tells you your visa will be ready in a moment.
Oh, I hate to see you leave, Collins. I'll miss you and Mrs. Collins.
Personally, I can hardly wait to get out of here. That Mullen business was pretty embarrassing to me. I made a fool out of myself.
No, you didn't, Philip.
Well,
How could you possibly know that Marlon was a thief?
It's quite sad in a way, too. Mullen had a great talent. That blue grotto Mrs. Collins gave me was one of the nicest pictures I've ever owned.
Incidentally, where is that blue grotto? It was hanging here in your office yesterday.
Oh, it's in the next room. An art restorer is working on it.
An art restorer? What for?
Well, he's taking the blue grotto off. There's a painting underneath.
How do you know?
I had it x-rayed. You see, Kruger had painted new scenes over several of the paintings he had stolen. Stolen masterpieces are often hidden that way.
Yes, but that makes no sense. If that picture had another valuable painting underneath, Kruger wouldn't have sold it to Mrs. Collins. He did sell you the picture, didn't he, Gerda?
Of course, Philip.
Well, at any rate, I called in a restorer, and he's been working on it all morning.
Well, I'd like to see that. Do you mind if we look?
No, of course not. He's working right in here. Oh, won't you come along, Mrs. Collins?
Of course.
Well, sir, how is the restoration coming?
Oh, I have just finished, senor.
Really? That was quick work.
The top picture was easily removed. The underpainting was heavily varnished with the idea of keeping it intact.
And the underpainting, do you think it's a masterpiece?
Oh, no, I don't think so, senor. It is a portrait, a wedding portrait.
Oh, what do you know about that? Let's have a look at it.
Very good, senor. I will place it here where you can see it clearly in the light. It is a picture of the notorious Nazi General von Reckenwitz and his beautiful wife, Goethe.
The Whistler. Listen next week when once again the United States Air Forces in Europe present The Whistler. Through the worldwide facilities of the United States Armed Forces Radio and Television.
The Signal Oil Program, The Whistler. That whistle is your signal for the Signal Oil Program, The Whistler.
I am the Whistler, and I know many things, for I walk by night, I know many strange tales hidden in the hearts of men and women who have stepped into the shadows. Yes, I know the nameless terrors of which they dare not speak.
Yes, friends, it's time for The Whistler, rated by independent research, the most popular West Coast radio program. And remember, let every traffic signal remind you, with new Signal gasoline, you do go farther than ever. Look for the familiar big yellow and black circle sign that identifies those popular Signal service stations throughout the West from Canada to Mexico. And now the Whistler's strange story, Quiet Sunday.
This was going to be a quiet Sunday for Henry Parker. Peaceful, calm, restful, away from the work and tedium of the office. Just the kind of Sunday Henry always looked forward to during the other hectic days of the week. And more than that, it was a special Sunday, for Henry's wife, Ruth, was vacationing at their lodge at Lake Arrowhead and wouldn't be home. That was the best part. It was nice to wake up and not find Ruth there to nag and irritate him. And it was nice, too, to remember that tonight he had a date with Daphne. Daphne was tall and lovely, and Daphne seemed to understand that Henry liked to spend a nice, quiet evening. He was contemplating all this when the doorbell rang.
Oh, never fails. Minute I get settled with the Sunday paper. If that bird Adams wants to borrow the lawnmower again, I'll... What? Daphne!
Surprise, darling?
Daphne, what in the world are you doing here? What'll the neighbors think?
I had to see you, Henry. I was all alone.
Come in quickly. Daphne, darling, you know you shouldn't have come here.
Why are you so frightened, Henry? Your wife won't be back for another week.
Don't you understand that...
You don't seem very happy to see me, Henry.
You know I'm glad to see you, dear. It's just that...
Well, aren't you going to ask me to sit down?
Oh, of course. This way, Daphne. No, not by the window. Over here.
Why are you so nervous, Henry?
That's it. Right here.
Thank you, Henry. There. Don't I look at home here?
Oh, now, Daphne, you've simply got to understand it won't do to have you around the house here ever.
Do you have a cigarette, darling?
Cigarette? Oh, yes, of course. Here.
Match?
Yes.
That's better. Now, go on, dear. Sit down. Put your feet up.
Oh, please, Daphne, will you be reasonable?
I'm being quite reasonable. Now, please sit down, Henry. I want to talk to you.
Very well, Daphne.
Now, forget about your wife. She's at Arrowhead, 100 miles away.
Well, yes, but I...
But what, Henry?
Well, her friends are always dropping in. You know that. Why couldn't it have waited till tonight?
I had to talk to you. Couldn't wait until then.
Why? Is something wrong?
That depends upon you, Henry.
What do you mean?
Do you love me?
Oh, please don't be silly, dear. You know I do.
I'm not so sure, Henry, and I'm very tired of it. The only time I get to see you is when you can get away from your wife.
I've tried to explain.
I want you all to myself, and, well, if it can't be that way, I don't want you at all. That's why I came. Sick of meeting you in back alleys and dining with you in out-of-the-way places where no one will see us. If you really love me, you wouldn't treat me this way.
I know, Daphne, I know. It isn't very fair.
Of course it isn't.
Can't we talk about it tonight? Yes, that's it. We'll have a nice, quiet dinner at the
Henry,
Willows.
there isn't going to be any tonight. You've got to make a decision now. What was that?
Hey, the garage door. Someone's out there.
Could it be?
No, it's not Ruth.
Oh, then I'll stay.
Daphne, we can't take a chance. You better go.
I'm staying, Henry.
Maybe it's one of her friends. You'll start a lot of talk.
I want an answer. Make up your mind.
They're coming. Oh, listen, it's you, Daphne. Believe me. I promise you I'll free myself from Ruth some way, but you just got to give time. Now, please, go.
All right, Henry.
No, not the front door. Here. You better go down into the cellar. The door here. Now, you can wait down there at the foot of the stairs until they go. I'll call you.
Remember what I said, Henry?
Yes, dear, of course.
Henry? Henry, where are you?
It's Ruth.
Henry! Oh, there you are, Henry.
Well, surprise. What are you doing here?
You know very well what I'm doing here. I wrote you a letter 2 days ago asking you to join me at the lodge.
But I wired you, Ruth. I told you I couldn't take the weekend off. I'm way behind at the
How do you
office.
think I feel up there all by myself?
No.
Leona and Emily and Edith, all of them up there with their husbands, and I'm alone. They all want to know where you are.
I know, but look, I explained.
I feel like a fool.
Well, I...
Henry Parker, you're going back to Lake Arrowhead with me this very afternoon. I've had enough of your excuses.
But I can't, don't you see?
I ask so little of you, Henry. I ask only what a wife expects, no more. You've got to go back to the lake with me today.
And why, may I ask?
Henry, today is our 10th anniversary. I told everyone you'd be there tonight. They'll think it's strange if you aren't.
I'm sick of this pretense, Ruth. I'm fed up to the neck with all of your friends. Furthermore, I don't care a hang what they think. Why don't you tell them, Ruth? Why don't you tell them I want a divorce?
You're not going to humiliate me. They're all coming over tonight, and you're going to be there. I won't be a laughingstock, Henry. Is that clear?
Yes, that's very clear.
No one knows I'm here in town. They think I'm still at the lodge. They all went on a picnic to Big Bear today, and I told them I had a headache. Oh, Henry, they won't be back till tonight, and when they arrive, I want you to be there.
That's clever of you. Why did you do all this?
I'd die if they knew I had to drive into town and beg you to come back with me.
And what about the neighbors here?
Well, I took all the back roads, and when I reached our street, I came up the alley and drove into the garage. Oh, please understand, Henry. This means everything to me. I couldn't face them.
You and your pride.
Oh, please, Henry. It's only 3 o'clock. We can drive there in 3 hours. There's plenty of time. I told everyone to drop in from 9 on.
You simply don't understand, Ruth. I'm not going. I don't care what your friends think. Don't you see that?
You're coming with me, Henry. That's all there is to it.
Now where are you going?
Down in the cellar to get your overnight bag.
No, wait a minute, Ruth. No, wait.
Oh, don't argue with me. Go and get your razor and things from the bathroom.
All right, Ruth. All right, you win. I'll go down and get the suitcase.
I can get it.
Stay away from the door.
Henry, who is that woman?
I told you not to open that door,
Henry,
you...
Henry, what are you doing?
Overbearing, stupid.
Henry, don't be silly. Don't be silly.
No, you don't. I've had all of you I intend to get. Oh, Ruth. Oh, no. Oh, Ruth. Daphne. Say, we'd better get some water here. Let me... What's the matter, Daphne? Daphne, why... What's the matter? But don't you see we'd better... don't you think that...
Just let her stay there, darling. There's no point in moving her now.
Oh, no, you mean Ruth is...
Yes, Henry. She's dead.
With the prologue of Quiet Sunday, the Signal Oil Company brings you another strange tale by The Whistler. Ah, in my merry Oldsmobile. Remember those good old days when horseless carriages roared down bumpy streets at the furious speed of 25 miles per hour? Automobiles have changed a lot since then, and so have their requirements for gasoline and lubrication. In fact, outstanding authorities, including the United States Army and Navy, agree today's high-speed, precision-engineered motors need better lubrication than straight motor oil alone could ever provide. That's why Signal now brings you an amazing new type lubricant, Signal Premium Motor Oil, combining finest 100% pure paraffin base with 5 scientific new compounds, each developed to do a job which straight oil alone can't do. The result? Exhaustive tests prove new Signal Premium Motor Oil actually keeps motors 6 times cleaner and reduces cylinder wear 1/3. Yes, the oil you use can make a big difference in the way your motor runs when it's Signal Premium Motor Oil. So go modern. Join the thousands who are switching from old-fashioned straight oil to Signal's new lubricant that guarantees you a sweeter running motor. New Signal Premium Motor Oil. And now, back to the Whistler.
Ruth is lying dead at the foot of the cellar stairs. And the quiet part of the Sunday is over, isn't it, Henry? Just like that. Her unexpected arrival home, her irritating insistence that you go back to Lake Arrowhead with her, the argument, the cellar stairs, a flash of blinding rage, and it was over. Death is a strange, terrifying thing, isn't it, Henry? You've never been so close to it before. All you can do is stand there at the foot of the stairs and look dumbly at Daphne, too stunned even to think.
Daphne, I didn't mean it. It was an accident. You saw it all, didn't you? There was nothing. She just slipped.
Stop it, Henry.
You saw it. And you can tell them
I said stop it. I'm not going to tell them anything.
What do you mean? We've got it.
Forget it. You pushed her and you know it.
You mean you're going to tell them? Oh, Daphne, you can't. But don't you see?
Listen to me. There's a way to get out of this gracefully. Now get hold of yourself. I could hear her through the door. What did she say about sneaking away from the lake?
Oh, it was our anniversary, and she wanted me to be there. Her friends are away at Big Bear, and they think she's still there at the lodge.
And no one knows she came down here?
No.
She wasn't seen?
No.
Henry, supposing she fell down the stairs at the lodge instead of here?
Huh?
While you were spending a quiet Sunday in town.
I don't know how she could.
Now, wait a minute, let me think. There's a long staircase up there. I remember it. What if her friends came back from Big Bear at 9 o'clock and found her at the foot of the stairs when everyone knows you're here in town?
Well, yeah, but how could we get her up there?
Well, we've got to try. It's the only way. Well, look, I'll take her car up to the lodge. It's got to be found there. I can get to Arrowhead without being seen. I know it. And then I'll come back with you.
Well, what about Ruth?
You've got to take her up in the trunk of your car. And there's only one thing more. Somebody's got to know you've been in town all day.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, an alibi, huh?
Of course. Where could you be for the next few hours?
Oh, I don't know, Daphne. I don't know how...
A movie. What about a movie?
Movie?
Yes, that's it. Pick one that you've seen.
Movie. Yeah, wait a minute. Oh, and there's Charlie Hardcastle. He goes to the committee meeting at church early every Sunday. Oh, yeah, I could pick him up, and I'll tell him I'm going to the movies. Huh?
Of course. Buy a ticket, go in, and then sneak out the side entrance.
Yeah.
It'll be dark when we get to the lake, and I'll meet you at the Y in the road just before before you get to the lodge.
Yes.
I'll honk my horn twice. Do you understand?
Oh, yes, I understand.
Well, we haven't much time. Come on, we've got to get her up to the car. We'll get that blanket over there, and we'll wrap her in that.
Oh, this works. All right.
Hurry, Henry.
All right. Here you are.
Just throw it over.
Are you ready?
Yes, all right.
All right. Yeah. Oh. All right, we'll go right up the stairs. Oh. What was that?
I don't know. Something crashed through the window.
Oh, quick, back under the stairs.
Yes,
quick.
hurry.
Now, get down. What was it? I don't know. Wait a minute. There it is. It's the baseball. Those fool kids next door playing baseball in the vacant lot.
They'll be coming after it. Go out and give it to them before they try to come down.
All right. I'll crawl down and get it. Gee, I can't see down here. What if old Sourpuss Parker is... Oh, hello, Mr. Parker.
Hello, Freddie.
Gee whiz, we're sorry about the wind.
Oh, that's all right, Freddie. Here, let me hand the ball to you.
Well, you can't reach Mr. Parker. I'll come around and get it.
No, you stay right out there. Here.
See? You can't reach up this far. I'll be down in a sec.
No, you stay right there, I said.
Oh, gee whiz, I only...
Now, let me throw it up to you.
Look out, Mr. Parker. You'll bust the other window.
There you are.
See?
Oh, go on now. Never mind the window. Go on with your game.
We'll divvy up the first one, Mr. Parker. But the
Look, I
second
said never
one...
mind, Freddie. Go on, get out of here and close that window after you, will you?
Okay, Mr. Parker. Gee whiz, what's the matter with you?
Oh, that was close.
Well, don't worry about that now. Let's get her into the car.
Just a quiet Sunday afternoon, Henry. Nothing to mar its peaceful stillness. Except the small matter of getting the body of your wife, Ruth, up to Lake Arrowhead. leaving it at the foot of the stairs at your lodge, parking her car where she always leaves it, and returning with Daphne to Los Angeles. All without being seen. And, oh yes, there's the matter, too, of Mr. Charles Hardcastle and the alibi.
Henry, you've got to get hold of yourself.
Oh, wait a minute. Maybe Hardcastle's left already.
You're shaking like a leaf.
Quiet, here he is. Hello, Charlie? This is Henry Parker, Charlie. Yeah, I'm fine. Well, look, I was going to a show tonight, and I wondered if you'd like to join me. Oh, you're going to a committee meeting at the church. Oh, that's right. I forgot. Well, how about letting me drop you off? It's right near the theater. Oh, good. Well, I'll pick you up in a few minutes. Huh? Oh, no, forget it, Charlie. I'm glad to do it. All right. Goodbye. All set. Charlie will swear to the high heavens I stayed in town.
What time is it?
5 o'clock.
You've only got an hour to spare. It'll take 3 hours to drive up there. Remember, I'll be waiting for you at the Y in the road.
All right, Daphne. At the Y in the road.
There's no turning back now, is there, Henry? The body is riding behind you now in the trunk of the car as you drive slowly down the street to pick up Charlie Hardcastle. You're beginning to settle down a little, aren't you? The terrible shock that gripped you at first is beginning to wear off, and you're thinking more clearly. Some of Daphne's quick, cool courage was there for you to borrow when you needed it most, when the panic made your knees weak, when you could think of nothing else except running blindly away to hide somewhere. At 5:10, you stop by for Charlie and nonchalantly begin to build your alibi as the two of you drive toward the church.
Oh, don't be silly, Charlie. It's no trouble at all driving around this way. There's nothing else to do, you know, just taking in a show.
Hey, you kind of surprised me, Henry, calling up that way.
Oh, did I?
Yeah, it's been a coon's age since we've been out together. By the way, where's Ruth?
Been up at the lake for a little rest.
Yeah, how I envy you that lodge. I'd like to get away sometime myself, you know.
Well, I'll tell you what, Charlie, as soon as Ruth gets back, why don't you and Sadie go up to the lake? You're welcome to use our lodge.
Well, that's mighty nice of you, Henry. I'm sure Sadie will be thrilled to pieces.
Not at all. You've no idea what a great help you've been to me. Why, many times... What's that?
I better pull over. You got a flat, I'm afraid.
Flat? Oh, no, it can't be. It just can't.
Take it easy, Henry. It's just a flat.
No, listen, I'll tell you. I'll run on the rim. I don't care about the tire. I haven't got time anyway.
Wait a minute. Don't be silly, Henry. You don't want to go around ruining a perfectly good tire these days. Let's have a look at it. Yeah, the casing's okay. You're lucky.
Look, Charlie, it's only a few blocks to the church. You better run along. I'll fix it.
You're talking to the best tire changer in the business. Come on, where are the two?
No, come on, go ahead. Please, Charlie.
What's the matter with you, Henry?
Oh, I just don't want you to be late. It'll only take me a minute.
I wouldn't think of it. I'll get the keys out of the dash. Tools are in the trunk, aren't they? We'll get her fixed.
No, wait a minute. Wait, Charlie. I'll get the keys.
Already got it.
Here, give them to me.
Take it easy. I don't mind a bit. I'll get the spare out of the trunk.
No, let me do it, I tell you.
Something eating you, Henry?
Oh, I'd just rather do it myself.
You sure got the jitters.
Well, don't you see, Charlie? I just don't want to see you get all messed up and dirty before church. Say, look, why don't you go up the street and slow the traffic down? Have them swing around me. I'm not too close to the curb, and the street's kind of narrow.
Okay, Henry, if you say so. Here are the keys.
It's worse than ever now, Henry. Worse even than the moment when you looked down at Ruth, lying still at the foot of the cellar stairs. One more second and Charlie would have opened the trunk, looked curiously at the blanket-wrapped, shapeless thing that was your wife, and it would have been all over. But you can't waste time thinking about that now. Your hands won't work. You fumble clumsily with a jack, with the lug nuts on the wheel, glance nervously at Charlie down at the corner directing traffic. 1,000 years later, the tire has changed, and you're frantically trying to get the old wheel back in the trunk when...
Come on. Here, let me give you a hand with that, Henry.
No.
Here, I'll take it.
No, wait a minute. That's got it.
All set?
Yeah. You can go ahead and get in. We're...
Hey, you left the jack out. Here, let me put it in the trunk.
No. It's all locked. I'll throw it in the back seat.
All right, Henry.
Well, better get in.
Yeah.
Well, I got the keys right here. Oh, yeah. It was kind of a tough break, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Hey, Charlie, I'm sorry I got so jumpy. Funny thing, though, flat tires always kind of throw me a little.
Now, I don't think I was much of a help, though, standing out there. You're soaked to the skin.
Yeah, I am. Well, you see, never would have done to have you show up at church this way. Oh, gosh, it's too bad you can't go to the show with me.
Hey, you know, I was thinking, maybe I won't go to church. I wouldn't mind seeing a movie tonight myself.
Oh, now, I don't want to talk you out of going to church. Don't get me wrong, Charlie.
Oh, it was just
I can let you off right at the door.
What's playing at the show tonight?
I don't know, some second-rate picture. I'll tell you, I'll give you a report on it, and you can take it in tomorrow night if it's any good. I'd hate to think I kept you out of church.
All right, Henry. Don't worry. I'm going to church.
Next, please. How many?
Could you tell me if the main feature's on, please?
Starts in about 6 minutes.
Oh, good. I always hate to come in during the middle of a picture.
How many, please?
Just one.
55, please.
Oh, I'm sorry. I don't have change. Can you break a 20?
I've done it before. Let me try, huh?
I'm terribly sorry. Oh, here you are.
2, 3, 4, 5, 10, and 20. Thank you.
Thank you. Awfully hot tonight, isn't it?
You can say that again. Next, please.
Yeah, too warm to suit me. Earthquake weather, that's what I call it.
Say, buddy, if you
Yes,
don't
sir.
mind,
Oh, pardon me, of course. Good night, miss.
Let me get that guy.
What a character. I'll see him in my sleep.
That's right, Henry. They'll remember you now. A minute later, you're lost in the comfortable blackness of the theater at an aisle seat near the side exit. You sit there for a moment and then slip out unseen and hurry back to your car. It's 6 o'clock now, Henry. Just 3 hours left to make it. Sunday night. The traffic is coming the other way now, back into Los Angeles. 50, 55, 60 miles an hour. And always you're careful to watch the rearview mirror. Would never do to be picked up for speeding, would it?
Oh, 8:30. I made wonderful time. And there's the Y in the road ahead. Brother, it's dark. Where is she? Where? Oh, yeah. Oh, Daphne, thank heaven.
You made it, darling. Is everything all right?
I think so. Did anyone see you?
No, I was awfully careful. You better go ahead. I'll follow you.
You been up to the lodge?
No, hurry. Go on ahead. We haven't time to talk.
Okay. Daphne, there's the lodge. Look, pitch dark.
Where does she usually leave the car?
Over there at the side. Better move it now.
No, we'll take her in first. Got the keys?
Yeah, right here.
All right, hurry and open the trunk. I'll help you carry her.
Yeah. We're in time, darling. We made it.
So you made it, Henry. The lodge is deserted, and there'll be plenty of time for you and Daphne to arrange Ruth's accidental fall at the foot of the steep staircase. Leave quietly, lock the door, and sneak back down the dark road to the highway. It's simple, isn't it? Your alibi will hold, you're sure of it. Yes, Henry, you're safe now. And strangely, the horror that gripped you when you first looked down on Ruth's body is gone. as the two of you carry it up the stairs to the front door of the lodge.
Where's the key?
I've got it right here. Just a minute. Oh, now where's that darn keyhole? I better get a match.
No, wait a minute. Here you are.
Oh, good. That's got it. All right, I'll go in first. Easy now.
Not so fast.
Okay. All right, follow me. I know my way in the dark.
Where are the stairs?
Over this way.
Henry!
Who turned on the lights?
Surprise!
What?
Surprise, Henry, surprise!
Next Monday at 9 o'clock, The Whistler will bring you another strange tale. The Whistler is broadcast for your entertainment by the marketers of Signal gasoline and motor oil and fine quality automotive accessories, and by your neighborhood Signal dealer. Featured in tonight's cast were Joseph Kearns and Mary Lansing. This program produced by George W. Allen with tonight's story by Bernard Gerard and Zane Mann, music by Wilbur Hatch, is transmitted to our troops overseas by the Armed Forces Radio Service. The Signal Oil Program, The Whistler. That whistle is your signal for the Signal Oil Program, The Whistler.
I am the Whistler, and I know many things, for I walk by night. I know many strange tales hidden in the hearts of men and women who have stepped into the shadows. Yes, I know the nameless terrors of which they dare not speak.
Yes, friends, it's time for The Whistler. And remember, let every traffic signal remind you, with new Signal gasoline, you do go farther than ever. Look for the familiar big yellow and black circle sign that identifies those popular Signal service stations in 7 western states from Canada to Mexico. And now the Whistler's strange story. Panic.
Leora had been on his mind all morning. He tried not to think of her, tried to throw himself into the office routine, dragged out all the things he'd set aside during the past month, told his secretary they were going to work late. Then, by 1 in the afternoon, he found himself slipping, letting his mind relax and settle on Leora again. And at 3, he discovered he was dictating nonsense to his secretary. At that point, he stopped suddenly and deliberately thought of Leora, of her leaving tonight, walking out of his life forever. An hour later, he was hurrying out of the passport office on his way to the steamship agency.
Yes, sir?
I believe a Mr. and Mrs. Charles Moffat are listed on tonight's sailing. Would you check it for me, please?
Of course, sir. Midnight sailing Baratania. Yes, here we are. Mr. and Mrs. Charles Moffat, A-deck cabin 12.
Is there any space left on that ship?
Well, as a matter of fact, sir, I have a cancellation right here.
I'll take it. The name's Kent Buckley.
That's the way it is, isn't it, Kent? You agree to be sensible, to remember that she's married to respectable, wealthy Charles Moffat, surrounded by signs that say, "Keep off the grass," in big red letters. But it's always been hard for you to be reasonable where Leora's concerned, hasn't it? Yes, Kent. And it's certainly not reasonable for you to be taking the elevator to the 10th floor of the Park Lane Apartments that night at 9 o'clock, just 3 hours before sailing time. and walking down the corridor to Leora's door.
Kent.
Leora, darling, I had to come.
Charles is back in the study. You've got to go.
I don't give a hang where Charles is. I'd just as soon have it out with him right now. I couldn't get you out of my mind.
But we agreed to forget it.
Did you?
No.
Neither did I.
There's no sense to this, Kent. We're leaving in an hour.
That's why I came, Leora. I'm going too.
What are you talking about?
I got passage this afternoon. I'm not going to let him take you away.
Oh, Kent. Kent, darling.
Leora.
Charles.
Hello, Buckley. Go on upstairs, Leora.
Charles, please.
Get out of here, you two-timing little brat.
Wait a minute, Moffat.
Did you hear what I said, Leora?
Get away from her.
Well, find yourself an answer for this one.
Charles! Charles! Stop! Don't hit him again! Oh. All right. All right, Charles! There!
Leora, that poker. Wait a minute. He's not breathing. He's not. You killed him.
Yes. I meant to kill him.
You better answer the phone.
Yes, of course. Hello? Oh, yes, the package. I'll call down when it's ready. The expressman's downstairs.
Wait a minute. Let me think. I gotta think. Oh, Leora. Leora, please.
Oh, what have I done? Ken, what have I done?
Come on, you better sit down. There. Think. We gotta get rid of him some way.
There's no way. We're on the 10th floor.
We got 3 hours till sailing time. 3 hours.
We'll never get away. There's no use trying.
The baggage. Wait a minute. Leora, where are the steamer trunks?
In the study.
Come on.
Okay. It's no use.
Oh, we've got a chance. Whose trunk is this?
Charles. His clothes.
It's big enough. Yeah.
You mean?
Sure. He's going in it. Come on. Help me get it open.
Hello? Just a minute. It's the expressman again.
Tell him to come up in 5 minutes.
Oh. Hello? Trunks will be ready in 5 minutes. Yeah. Yes, please come up.
Listen, Leora, you've got to get hold of yourself.
Oh.
This is going to take nerve.
Yes, Kent.
All right, now listen. I'm going to leave now. I'll meet you on the pier. The trunks will be sent aboard. You and I are going up the gangplank as Mr. and Mrs. Charles Moffat.
They'll check.
Not until later. The cabin check comes after we get to sea. Maybe not till tomorrow morning.
Kent,
it's got to work. You know what happens if it doesn't?
Yes, I do.
All right, now listen. Your husband's going to commit suicide tonight, right after we sail. He's going over the side. If I'm right about that cabin check, if it doesn't come off till tomorrow morning...
But if it does...
We'll find a way somehow. I gotta go now. Remember, I'll see you on the dock.
With the prologue of tonight's story, Panic, the Signal Oil Company brings you another strange story by The Whistler. You hear people say there's a reason for everything. Well, there's certainly a reason why, in just 14 years, the Signal Oil Organization has grown from a mere handful of stations in Southern California to almost 2,000 dealers, serving 7 western states from Canada to Mexico. Briefly, that reason is quality of product. 14 years ago, it was Signal Oil Company that introduced the first guaranteed anti-knock gasoline at no extra price. And since then, Signal gasoline has been constantly improved to give you the benefit of every latest development in the automotive and petroleum industry. In today's new Signal gasoline, for instance, the atoms in gasoline molecules have actually been rearranged to create amazing new power. Power that not only helps you enjoy quicker starting, faster pickup, and quieter anti-knock performance from your car, but also helps you go farther than ever on each gallon of Signal. So you see, there's good reason for the swing to Signal. Good reason for you to get acquainted soon with the friendly station in your neighborhood displaying Signal's familiar yellow and black circle sign. And now, back to the Whistler.
Well, Kent, you know what panic is now. The blind, paralyzing terror that begins somewhere in your stomach and creeps upward towards your brain. You feel it as you stand on the dock, waiting for Leora, watching the stevedores load baggage, trying to recognize the tan, brass-bound trunk that holds the body of Charles Moffat. You've got his overcoat on, dark glasses, his hat and muffler pulled close around your face, so your features are hardly visible. You stand out of the crowd, moving toward the gangplank, waiting. 5 minutes, 10, then...
Kent.
Oh, Leora.
Get out of sight, quickly.
What's the matter?
Hurry.
There's no one in the freight office. Come on. What's the matter?
She's here. I forgot all about her.
Who's here?
Alice Merton, the friend of Charles. I just saw her, then I remembered. Kent, she's going too. She's on the same ship.
Good Lord, where is she now?
Wait a minute. Let me look. Over there. That woman in blue talking to the purser.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, Kent, if she ever sees you,
Wait. She's turning away. Going back to the waiting room.
Looking for us, probably.
If we can get to the cabin we're in, you can tell her I'm sick, can't see anyone.
Well...
As soon as I can get away, I'll leave the ship by the visitors' gangplank and come back on board under my own name. Understand?
I think so.
All right. Let's go. Remember what I told you. I'll do the talking. Just keep calm.
Cabin 22, right? Tickets, please.
Here you are.
Mr. and Mrs. Charles Moffat. A-deck, cabin 12, right? Here you are.
Come on.
Oh, thank goodness.
Mr. Moffat.
Yes?
I'm awfully sorry, sir. I have a note here about cabin 12. Apparently the agent made an error. It's been sold to 2 parties.
What do you mean?
Well, would cabin 60 be all right? It's on the same deck and it's double.
Yes. That'll be all right. Thanks.
Thank you, sir.
This way, Mr. Moffat. Right down at the end of the deck. Your hand baggage is down there now.
All right, Leora.
What about the purser?
I don't know. It was dark. He couldn't have seen my face.
Oh, here we are. Cabin 60. Oh, darn it. The key's stuck again. I'm going to have it fixed, I keep telling myself.
Kent, shh. Kent, look.
Leora! Charles, darling!
Mrs. Merton.
Can't you hurry?
This doggone key.
Now, let me try.
It's stuck.
Charles, I've been looking all over for you.
Hey, look out. Let me have that key here.
Wait a minute, Charles.
Right there. Get rid of her quick.
Leora, darling, where have you been?
Hello, Alice.
About your trunks, Mrs. Moffat. They're on their way to the baggage room, but I can have
Excuse me, Leora. I simply must see Charles.
Wait a minute. Alice, Charles is quite ill.
He's ill?
I've got to get below, Mrs. Moffat, if you'll just tell me
I'll
about
talk to you
the trunks.
later.
Well, I'm sure Charles won't mind it.
Please, Alice, please. I said Charles is ill. He doesn't want to see anyone now. You understand?
Why, of course. If he feels that way.
Okay, I'll send the trunks to the back.
I'm sorry, Alice. He's been very low lately. I'm sure he'll feel better tomorrow.
Why, of course. Good night, Leora.
Well, that was a close one.
I've got to sit down.
What about the baggage?
I don't know. I couldn't hear what he was saying. Something about the baggage room.
We'll have to get it later. hope they don't make the cabin check tonight.
All ashore, let's go ashore.
Oh, I gotta get off.
The overcoat.
Oh, yeah. There. Now listen. Forget about the body. We'll get rid of it later. Wait until about 3 in the morning.
3 in the morning.
Check the deck carefully.
Yeah?
Then run out and scream that Charles has jumped overboard. Shoot the works, collapse everything. Scatter his personal stuff around the room so it'll look like he's been here. Okay?
Okay.
Yes, Kent. Panic is a terrible thing, isn't it? And it's eating away at you as you leave the ship with the bon voyageurs. As you return and present your own ticket. Then, an hour later, after the ship is pulled out, you discover to your horror that they're making the cabin check.
Who is it?
Kent, open up, quick. They're making the cabin check right now. Be here in 20 minutes. We gotta do it now.
That man outside.
What man?
He's hung around here ever since you left. Out there by the rail. Yes. He's back again.
I'll have to get rid of him. You know what to do?
I think so.
Good luck, darling. I'll wait till he's looking the other way.
There. Now.
Okay.
Nice night. Oh, you startled me. I didn't see you. Sorry. Cigarette? No, thanks. I got a cigar here.
Buckley is my name.
Grayson. Glad to know you, Buckley.
Uh-huh. First trip?
Well, matter of fact, it is.
We'll have a drink on it at the bar down on the next deck.
No, thanks. I don't drink.
Oh. Been over the ship?
Yeah, nice tub at that.
Well, I was just about to take a walk around the deck. How about joining me?
Oh, you better stick around. Purser's collecting the tickets. Maybe afterwards, huh?
Yeah, all right.
Mm-hmm. 10. Oh, there they are now.
Yeah, there.
Oh, what's wrong?
My heart. Doctor.
Hey, good Lord, Purser! Purser! Yes, sir? This man's had a heart attack.
That was the only way out, wasn't it, Kent? Grayson and the purser carry you down to the ship's hospital, and the doctor examines your heart, then leaves you to rest on the couch. You can almost see the purser now, moving closer and closer to Leora in cabin 60. There's nothing you can do except wait, and your mind takes up the rhythm of the clock. He's at cabin 20 now, 22, 24.
26, 28, 30, 32. She made it.
You race up on deck. The ship is turning around. Searchlights are playing in long arcs across the water. The passengers, officers, members of the crew stand at the railings, trying to see through the blackness. And Leora's on deck outside the cabin,
Quiet, please.
following instructions.
Now, Mrs. Moffett.
I don't know why he did it. He just got up all of a sudden and said he was going for a walk. I looked out the window just in time to see him climb over the railing.
I see. That's rather odd, isn't it?
Leora, darling.
Oh, Alice, dear, I'm so glad you're here.
There was something wrong, wasn't there? That's why he acted so strangely a while ago.
Pardon me, what's your name, please?
Alice Merton. I'm a friend of Mr. Moffat.
You say he was acting strangely?
Yes, he was ill.
Yes, that's it. He wasn't himself all afternoon. He said he was ill.
That's hardly a reason for suicide.
I beg your pardon.
Yes?
Mr. Moffat had every reason for suicide. My name's Grayson. I'm one of his creditors.
I see.
I took passage on this ship because I suspected he was leaving the country to escape his financial obligations.
Oh.
Why, I didn't know.
Well, I'm sorry, Mrs. Moffat.
I'd better take you down to the dispensary, Mrs. Moffat. The doctor will give you a sedative.
Oh, this is
There, now. Everything's going to be all right.
Well, that's one important hurdle, isn't it, Kent? But the rest is going to be more difficult. There must be no way for anyone to connect you and Leora, to link up your convenient heart attack with Charles Moffat's suicide. You have to take advantage of every moment the two of you are alone together. For example, as you are resting side by side on the beds in the ship's hospital, the doctor goes out for a moment.
Did I sound convincing?
Wonderful. Grayson was a blessing in disguise.
We can take our time now.
Yeah, 3 more nights. Get into Southampton in the morning of the 16th. If that trunk ever gets into customs...
Don't even think about it.
We gotta be careful. I'm worried about Grayson.
I know.
Look, I'll be in the lounge tomorrow morning after breakfast reading a magazine. You can come in.
Shh. Here you are, Mrs. Moffat. Take 2 tablets tonight and a glass of water. Make you sleep.
Thank you, Doctor.
Mr. Buckley, I'm awfully puzzled about your heart.
Oh, it's only happened once or twice.
Seems perfectly normal. Strange, isn't it? You see her again the next morning as you sit in the ship's lounge, reading a magazine, back to back with Leora and Alice Merton on the sofa behind you.
I understand, dear. I know it's hard. After all, I thought as much of Charles as you did, but it's not going to help any to sit alone in your room and brood over it.
I know it, Alice.
I'm going to see the deck steward. Perhaps we can arrange a game of shuffleboard. I'll be right back.
Kent.
Grayson's been talking to the doctor.
Your heart?
Yeah, he's beginning to wonder, too.
Check the baggage clerk. I'll send the trunk up any time I want it.
Good.
When?
Not till we're ready.
You'll have to help me. I can't lift him alone.
I know it.
Leora, dear, it's all arranged. The steward has it all ready for us.
But, Alice, I...
No, not another word. That nice Mrs. Broderick's going to join us, and, let's see, we need one more. How about this young man? I beg your pardon.
Oh.
How do you do? I'm Mrs. Merton.
How do you do? Kent Buckley.
I'd like you to meet Mrs. Moffat, Mr. Buckley.
Oh, how do you do?
Hello. Would you like to join us in a game of shuffleboard, Mr. Buckley?
I'm sorry, not quite up to it today. Perhaps tomorrow.
All right, tomorrow. It's a date. Good shot, Leora. Your turn, Mr. Buckley.
All right, here goes. Checked the deck watches last night.
Yes?
And wait a minute. Here comes another one, Mrs. Merton.
All right. Oh, not bad. 10 points.
Just getting warmed up. We'll do it during the captain's dinner.
That's on the last night. Why are we doing
What are you waiting for? Hurry up.
Oh, just a second. It's our best chance. Everyone will be there. Nobody on deck. All right, here's the last one. How's that?
Oh, you're too good for me. Another 10.
Now, where'll I get going?
Kent, I don't see why.
Skip it for now. Look, leave your green purse in the dining room today at lunch. I'll pick it up.
My goodness, you two seem to be old hands at this game.
Oh, we've just had a run of luck. Kent's never played...
Oh, it's Kent, is it?
Oh, I'm sorry. Mr. Buckley.
Oh, well, you're up, Mrs. Merton.
Is this your purse, Mrs. Moffat?
Well, yes, it is.
A gentleman found it in the dining room.
Thank you very much. Here you are.
Oh, thank you.
Everyone will show at captain's dinner except deck watches. Get trunk to cabin by 6. Dinner starts 6:30. Watch me and leave when I do. Meet at cabin. Kent.
The waiting is the worst part of it, isn't it, Kent? Sitting, wondering what she's thinking, wondering if she'll be successful in getting the trunk to the stateroom. A whole day of waiting, then a night and another day. You're 24 hours out of Southampton and the customs. But you were right. Your best chance is during the captain's dinner, attended by all the passengers and officers. No one to worry about except the deck watches. And you've been careful to note the exact time the watch on the afterdeck goes down to the galley for coffee. You're at the table in the dining salon at 6:30, seated next to your friend, Mr. Grayson, the man who represents the creditor.
I saw you out playing shuffleboard yesterday, Buckley.
Yeah.
Enjoy it?
Yeah, great game.
A little strenuous.
You don't mean that.
I mean, for a man with a weak heart.
Oh.
Yeah. You know, if it hadn't been for that, I might have been able to stop Moffat before he went over the side. Matter of fact, I'd intended to go into his cabin and talk things over with him. That's how I happened to be standing out there on the deck.
Well.
And then you had to go and pull a heart attack at exactly the right moment.
Always pick the worst time.
Yeah. Almost peculiar the way it happened.
You got a cigarette?
How about a cigar?
No, thanks, no. I better get some cigarettes. I'll be right back.
That's right, Kent. Make sure Leora sees you leave, then head for the cabin. Once the body is gone, Grayson and the whole lot of them can be as suspicious as they choose. The decks are deserted. Everything is right, isn't it, Kent? Exactly right.
Is the trunk in the room?
I had an awful time. He didn't want to send us out.
Never mind that. Is it there now?
Yes, it's
All
there.
right. We can't be gone too long. Let's get going. Hurry. Don't touch the lights.
I'm sorry.
Okay. Where is it?
It's right over there. It's gone.
The Whistler will return in just a moment with the strange ending of tonight's story. Meantime, a question. Have you forgotten anything lately? Just anything? Well, of course, we all forget occasionally. But consider what might happen if even one part were forgotten when your car is lubricated. Excessive wear, a damaged part, and your car laid up. That's why your Signal gasoline dealer never trusts to memory when he lubricates your car. Instead, he uses Signal's famous check chart, on which the maker of your car shows every lubrication point. And your Signal dealer checks each point against this chart not just once, but twice, which is why it's called Signal Double Check Lubrication. What's more, your Signal dealer uses 9 specialized Signal lubricants, so each part will have the exact type of protection it needs for long, trouble-free service. This is just another example of the more thorough, conscientious service you get at independently operated Signal stations. Another reason why your Signal man is a mighty good man to know these days when you really want your car to go farther. And now, back to the Whistler.
Well, Kent, the panic is back again, isn't it? The blind black panic you felt when you looked down at Charles, dead at your feet back in the apartment. The trunk with Charles's body is gone. Everything. All the planning, the careful meetings, the dodging and lying was useless. The trunk is gone. You forget about caution now as you and Leora hurry down to the baggage room on C deck and call the clerk to the window.
Clerk!
Yes, sir.
What happened to the trunk Mrs. Moffat had sent up to her room this evening?
Oh, I'm awfully sorry, sir.
Where is it?
Well, it seems...
Well, come on, where is it?
Perhaps the purser can explain.
Excuse me, Mackay.
Where is it, Purser? It was in my cabin at 6 o'clock.
It was an error on my part, Mrs. Moffat. I neglected to inform the clerk.
Inform him of what?
Of the fact that due to Mr. Moffat's death, we have to impound all his personal effects as a matter of form.
What?
I'm sorry, Mrs. Moffat. It's simply routine.
What do you mean?
We'll have to hold the trunk here till we arrive. But it will be available to you after its contents are examined and itemized by the authorities. So you see, really there's no reason at all to become alarmed, is there?
Next Monday at 9 o'clock, The Whistler will bring you another strange tale. The Whistler is broadcast for your entertainment by the marketers of Signal gasoline and motor oil and fine quality automotive accessories, and by your neighborhood Signal dealer. This program, produced by George W. Allen, with tonight's story by Harold Swanton, music by Wilbur Hatch, is transmitted to our troops overseas by the Armed Forces Radio Service. whistle is your signal for the Signal Oil program, The Whistler. This is Marvin Miller speaking, reminding you to look for those familiar yellow and black circle signs that identify those popular Signal Oil stations in 7 western states from Canada to Mexico. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Wait a minute. Have you heard the strange tales of the Whistler?
I'm the Whistler.
No, I don't want to die.
John.
Get away.
John.
Get away.
John, wake up.
Huh? Oh. Where is he?
Where's who?
That man.
Oh, you've been having a nightmare, John.
Huh? Oh, good heavens, Clara. It was awful. I dreamed there was a man in this room, and he stood right over me. And he said I was going to die. I was going to be murdered within 48 hours.
Sunday night, and again CBS presents The Whistler.
I, the Whistler, know many things, for I walk by night. I know many strange tales, many secrets hidden in the hearts of men and women who have stepped into the shadows. I know the nameless terrors of which they dare not speak. And so I tell you tonight the strange story, Death Comes at Midnight. John Prentice is a manufacturer, a very busy man who needs his rest. But John had a frightful dream. The dream was not brought on by a guilty conscience, but John's life has been above reproach. He loves his wife, Clara, and their grown daughter, Eva. He has done no wrong to any man. Why, then, this awful dream with its prophecy of death? Now, the following evening, the Prentices are planning to attend a lecture, and Dwight Cooper, Eva's fiancé, is going with them. The wife and daughter are in the living room awaiting his arrival.
Oh, there's Dwight now, Mother. I'll go to the door. Oh, wait a minute, Eva. You'd better make sure who it is before you open the door.
Oh, Mother, you still worrying about that dream Daddy had last night?
Well, I can't help being nervous about it.
Well, of course it's Dwight. We're expecting him, aren't we? I'm going to let him in. Well, enter, my lord.
Hello, darling. How come you're answering the door yourself? Maid's night out?
We haven't got a maid. She went to work in a war plant.
Well, good for her.
We're going to do without a maid for the duration.
That's the spirit. Good evening, Miss Prentice.
Good evening, Dwight.
You see, Mother, it wasn't a big bad wolf after all.
Not this time. But we'd better be careful, Eva.
Well, what's this about a big bad wolf?
Seems that Mother believes in dreams, Dwight. And last night Dad had one that was really a honey.
Oh, I don't believe in dreams.
Oh, Daddy.
Yes?
Dwight's here, so hurry up.
I'll be there just a minute.
Talk about a woman taking her time dressing.
Well, what about this dream?
You tell him, Mother.
Well, I don't believe that all dreams have a meaning. But this one John had was a prophecy, and I'm concerned about it.
Yes?
He kept hearing a man's voice telling him over and over that he was going to be murdered within 48 hours.
Murdered?
Can you imagine such a thing?
Oh, well, I wouldn't be alarmed, Mrs. Prentice. According to psychologists, a dream has no possible relation to the future. They say a dream comes from experiences of the past that have been registered in the subconscious mind.
Well, if John's been murdered in the past, I haven't heard about it.
Oh, now, wait. I didn't mean it quite as literally as all that.
Well, Mother's been counting the hours, Dwight. Let's see, the dream came at midnight last night. That means Dad's hour of doom is midnight tomorrow, if he isn't murdered sooner.
Maybe we'd better not risk taking him to the lecture.
Oh, I wish you two wouldn't joke about it. I don't think it's any joking matter.
Oh, I'll get it. Hello?
Hello? Mr. Prentice there?
Well, he's busy right now. Could I take a message?
Yeah. Tell him he better come to the phone, whether he's busy or not. if he wants to save his life.
What?
This is a matter of life and death.
Oh, well, hold the line a minute. Of all the amazing things, there's a man on the phone who sounds like a gangster. He wants to talk to Daddy about saving Daddy's life.
His life?
Maybe I'd better talk to him.
Oh, no. No, get John on the phone. Call him, Eva.
Daddy, you want it on the phone. It's important.
All right, I'm coming.
Oh, don't tell me that dream didn't mean anything.
Now, Mother, don't get excited.
Well, just what did this fellow say?
Well, Oh, here's Daddy.
Yeah, hello, Dwight.
Good evening, Miss Prentice.
Daddy, wait. I don't know who that man is, but he's terribly hard-boiled, and he said I'd better get you to the phone if you want to save your life.
What's this?
Oh, John,
I'll see what it's all about. Hello?
Mr. Prentice,
Yes?
you don't know me, but you better pay attention to what I'm telling you, see? A certain man here in town, a wealthy guy, has offered me a nice piece of dough to put you out of the way.
What?
But I want to be reasonable, see? So I'll consider... Hey, are you listening?
Yes, I'm listening. Go ahead.
Well, if you want to hike the ante a little bit, say to $3,000, I'll call off my deal with this guy. What's more, I'll give you his name.
I see.
Now, $3,000's a small matter to you, so...
Wait a minute. Suppose you come here to the house and we'll talk it over.
And do I sound like a chump? You're coming to see me, and you're bringing the dough.
Oh, no, I'm not. You think I'm going to walk into a trap?
You mean you're turning down my proposition?
I certainly am.
All right, mister. You asked for it. You'll be a goner by midnight tomorrow.
All right? So listen. Hello. Hello. Hello.
Midnight tomorrow. Now, not only in a dream, but in actual fact, John has been told that he will not live beyond that hour. John phones the police, and a few minutes later, Captain Arnold arrives at the house.
Mr. Prentice, can you think of anyone who'd like to have you put out of the way for any reason at all?
No. No, Captain, I really can't.
Now, you've been in business a good many years. How about your business rivals?
Well, of course, I've made a certain amount of enemies, of course, but I don't think any of them would go so far as to hire somebody to kill me.
You never can tell. Suppose you name some of your enemies.
Oh, no, I'm afraid, Captain, I couldn't do that.
Well, see here, why not?
Well, frankly, because I might be causing an innocent person a lot of embarrassment.
Oh, well, what of it? We've got to get to the bottom of this some way. Have you had a quarrel with anyone recently?
No, I haven't.
Think carefully now.
Well, yes, come to think of it, I did have a rather heated argument with a man the other day in my office. Oh, but I'm sure...
Well, then, who was he?
I'd rather not say.
Was he a wealthy man?
Yes.
Then tell me his name.
Oh, no, Captain, I'd rather not. If you'd go to his house and question him, I don't want...
How can the police help you if you won't help yourself?
Well, this is none of my business, Mr. Prentice, but if I were you...
No, Dwight, there's no use arguing. Got my own ideas on the subject.
Well, that's that, I guess. We'll have to conduct our investigation without your help, Mr. Prentice.
Oh, by the way, Captain, I'd feel a lot safer if you'd send an officer out to watch the house tonight.
Well, I brought a man with me. He's out in the car. I'll leave him here.
Oh, that'll be fine.
I'll leave the car, too, in case he needs it. Well, we'll do what we can, Mr. Prentice. Let us know the developments.
Oh, of course, and I want to thank you, Captain.
Good night.
Good night.
Good night, Captain.
So John is unwilling to give the name of the man with whom he quarreled. Is it really because he's concerned about the possible embarrassment of an innocent person? Tonight the house will be well guarded, and as an added protection, Dwight has agreed to stay in the Prentice home. John, feeling quite safe, has gone to bed and fallen into a sound sleep. Then, at exactly midnight,
Let me go. Let me go. I don't want to die.
John.
No, don't throw me off the bridge. No.
Wake up, John.
No.
Wake up, John.
What?
John, you're in your room. Nothing's happening to you.
Oh.
You've been shouting your head off.
Mother, what is it?
Oh, your father's had another nightmare.
I thought that was it.
Yes, Evelyn. It was terrible.
What kind of a dream was it? Like the other one?
Oh, it was worse. Now I know how I'm going to die and when.
Oh, you're not going to die.
I'm afraid, Eva.
What did you dream, John?
He took me in a car to the old river bridge on Tower Street.
Who took you?
I don't know. I never saw him before. He tied my hands behind me with a rope, and when we got to the bridge, he dragged me out of the car and threw me into the river.
Oh, my heavens. Now, Mother.
Just as we came to the bridge, I saw an illuminated clock. The hands were pointing to 12. That's when I'm going to die.
Oh, Daddy.
What time is it now?
Well, it's after 12.
Oh. Then it's tomorrow at midnight, just like that man said.
Daddy, don't talk like that. This dream doesn't mean anything.
What about my other dream? It meant something.
No, it didn't. That phone call didn't have a thing to do with your dream. It was just a coincidence. Now, things will look different to you in the morning.
Eva.
Yes?
Would you mind sending Dwight in here?
But he's asleep, Daddy.
I know, but please send him in. I want to talk to him.
No. All right.
Sit down, Dwight.
They told me about the dream, Mr. Prentice, but I wouldn't let it bother me if I were you.
I can't help being bothered. The dream was so vivid, Dwight, and it fits in so perfectly with what's happening in real life.
Yes, I'll admit that's rather strange.
The reason I sent for you, well, if anything should happen to me, I want you to sort of take charge of things for Clara and Eva.
How do you mean?
I've made a will that takes care of my property, but there's my life insurance. It amounts to $100,000, and the money will have to be invested.
I see. Who's the insurance payable to?
Clara, but of course she knows nothing about investments. You advise her, will you, Dwight? I've got faith in your judgment.
Yes. I'll be glad to help in any way I can.
Come to think of it, I owe a payment on that policy right now. But the grace period isn't up for a couple of days yet. I'll make the payment if I'm still alive.
Oh, I have an idea you'll be alive, all right. But as you say, if anything should happen, I'll be glad to advise Mrs. Prentice.
Oh, I knew you would, Dwight. And thanks.
Next morning, John announces that he will stay at home all day. Clara, upset by the events of the night before, remains in her room. But John is feeling much better. He views things differently with the coming of a new day. He will not yield to this feeling of inevitable doom. He will fight the situation.
Hello?
Mr. Prentice?
Oh, it's you again. Dwight, get on that extension in the library.
Just thought I'd call and ask if you've changed your mind.
No, I have not. What's more, I defy you to even lay a hand on me. I'm being protected by the police.
Well, ain't that fine? So you won't come across, huh?
No, I won't.
Look, Prentice, the water in that river's awful cold.
What? What did you say? Hello? Dwight, did you hear that?
What's the matter, Daddy?
I heard every word. Sounded like he meant business.
Something wrong?
That man, he phoned me again. I don't know what to think.
Well, what did he say?
He wanted to know if I changed my mind, and when I told him I hadn't, he told me the water in the river would be awfully cold.
What?
How did he know about my dream? How did he know?
Yeah, it's the most uncanny thing I ever heard of.
What's the answer to all this?
Daddy, he didn't know about your dream. It's just the other way around.
Well, what do you mean?
I'm afraid Mother's right. Your dreams are foretelling the future, Daddy. They're warning you of what's going to happen.
And now John's spirits are crushed again. For if the dream told the truth, then his fate is sealed in spite of anything he can do. Dwight, however, is not ready to give up. He is annoyed with Eva for admitting her belief in the dream.
Darling, for your father's sake, you shouldn't have said what you did, even though you believe it yourself.
Oh, I know, Dwight. Perhaps I shouldn't. I said it before I thought. But there must be something to those dreams.
Yes, I know. You got me guessing. But look, let's try to do something.
Do what?
I've been thinking about this quarrel your father had. He won't tell us the man's name, but maybe we can find out.
How?
Through your father's secretary. Quarrel took place in his office, you know.
Oh, yes. Miss Edwards might know about it.
Well, shall we get down and see her?
But look, let's not tell her what we want the information for. The less we say about this situation, the better.
We'll give her some other reason.
Yes.
Get your coat and hat on, honey. We'll get out of my car.
Miss Edwards, this is Mr. Cooper, my fiancé.
How do you do?
Miss Edwards?
We'd like to ask you a few questions if you can spare us a few moments.
Why, yes, of course.
My father isn't feeling very well today, and that's why he didn't come down. You see, we've learned that he's rather upset about a heated argument he had recently with some wealthy man here at the office.
Argument?
Daddy won't talk about it. He hasn't even mentioned the man's name, but it's quite necessary that we find out all we can about it. If you'll tell us who the man was, we'll treat the matter in confidence.
But, I don't know of any fuss your father had, Miss Prentice. He's quite an even-tempered man.
Yes? Are you sure you don't remember?
Very well. There was an argument. I couldn't hear what was being said. They were in your father's private office, but I did hear your father talking quite angrily with Mr. Reeves.
Who's he?
Milton Reeves. He's been in several big deals with Mr. Prentice.
Oh.
Couldn't you hear anything that was being said?
No, just their loud voices. Mr. Reeves was angry, too, but I really couldn't make out what they said.
No? Well, at any rate, we've got something to go on, Eva.
Yes. I think we'd better have a talk with Mr. Reeves. Thank you, Miss Edwards.
You won't tell Mr. Prentice that I said anything, will you? Or Mr. Reeves either?
Oh, no. You can depend on that.
I'm Dwight Cooper, Mr. Reeves. And this is Miss Prentice.
How do you do, Miss Prentice? John Prentice's daughter, aren't you?
Yes, I am.
Well, what is it, Mr. Cooper? I'm in a bit of a hurry. I'm going away on a trip this afternoon.
I'll be very brief. We've heard that you and Mr. Prentice had some sort of a disagreement with each other a few days ago.
Yes? Who told you that?
Mr. Prentice is quite ill, Mr. Reeves, and we think it's a result of that quarrel. If we could find out something about it, we might be able to straighten him out.
Well, John knows all about it.
He won't talk about it, Mr. Reeves.
He won't, eh? Well, John shouldn't let a thing like that get him down. Business is business, you know. He wanted me to renew a loan, and I refused to do it.
So that was it.
In his particular business, well, I don't know what the future will be with all this rationing and priorities.
Had you promised to renew the loan?
Well, as a matter of fact, I had. But I changed my mind, which is my privilege. John wanted me to wait a few days. Said he was trying to borrow some money from the State Mutual. But I didn't think it was good business to wait, so I called the loan.
Oh, I see. I imagine that made him pretty angry.
Did it? You'll pardon me, Miss Prentice, for talking so frankly about your father, but really, I never heard a man get so abusive in my life. Why, he actually threatened me.
Yes?
He acted like a schoolboy. Said he'd get revenge.
Do you think he will get revenge?
Oh, no,
Oh, yes. You're afraid of him, aren't you? You'd like to arrange things so he couldn't possibly get revenge, wouldn't you, Mr. Reeves?
Did you threaten him?
Say, what are you getting at?
I think you know what we're getting at.
I do not. Now, see here. I've told you all I'm going to tell you, so now I'll ask you both to leave.
Surely. You've told us quite enough, Mr. Reeves.
Dwight, hadn't we better go to the police station and tell Captain Arnold?
No, darling, not yet. But I'm sure Reeves is the one who's hired that thug to kill your father.
So am I.
He said he was going on a trip. He wants to be out of the way when it happens, so he won't be suspected.
Of course. Then why shouldn't we have him arrested?
I'd like to get more evidence first. I want to find out more about that loan. Who do you think could tell me?
Well, Mr. McAdams ought to be able to tell you. He's the treasurer of Daddy's firm.
All right, I'll go see him. Look, honey, suppose you take a taxi and go on home. See how things are getting along.
Oh, Dwight,
Please, honey, I may have to do some running around. Look, don't tell your father about this.
Oh, no. All right, Dwight. But don't be gone too long.
I won't tell him.
But Dwight has been gone much too long to suit Eva. It is now 11:30 at night. Eva and her mother have become increasingly nervous as the clock ticks off the seconds, bringing the time closer and closer to midnight, John's last moment on Earth.
Oh, for heaven's sakes, Dwight, where have you been?
We've been worried to death.
Well, one thing led to another. McAdams had gone out in the country, but I finally caught up with him.
Have you told the police about Mr. Reeves?
No, I haven't. Where's Mr. Prentice?
In the library. He's in a terrible state of mind, Dwight. He's got the door locked. He told the policeman to stand outside his window. Listen. Someone at the door. Oh, my heavens. Oh, why didn't that policeman... Now, don't get panicky.
I'll see who it is.
Open the wicket.
It's a messenger boy.
It might be a trick.
It looks all right.
Telegram for Mr. Prentice.
All right, I'll take it.
Signed here.
There you are. Here.
Oh, thanks, mister.
I wonder who'd be...
Mrs. Prentice, have I your permission to open this message? For certain reasons, I'd like to see who it's from.
Why, yes, Dwight. Go ahead. What is it, Dwight?
It's important. Very important. I've got to show it to your father right away. Mr. Prentice, open up. It's Dwight. Mr. Prentice.
It's all right, Daddy. Unlock the door. Dwight's got a telegram for you.
Why doesn't he answer? I'll go outside and look through the window. The officer's out there. Come on. Where is that officer, Eva? I don't see him.
I don't know, Dwight. Daddy told him to stay right here by the window.
Eva, look. The window's wide open.
Why?
What's that?
Oh, my heavens. There's the policeman on the ground. Something's happened to him. He's hurt.
Officer! Officer! He's coming around. What happened?
I seen a car drive up in the alley.
Oh.
A light-colored sedan. And just as I started to investigate, somebody slugs me in the back of the head. That's all I remember.
And they've got him. They've got Daddy.
Darling, I'm going after that sedan.
How do you know where it went?
I'll find it. I'll drive to the Tower Street Bridge.
I'm going with you.
No, you stay here, Eva.
And why does Dwight think he'll find the light-colored sedan at the Tower Street Bridge? Is it because Mr. Prentice saw that bridge in his dream? Or is there another reason? A reason known only to Dwight? But Eva can't wait, and so a moment later, another car speeds toward the bridge. The policeman's car. The officer is at the wheel, and Eva and Clara are by his side.
Oh, officer, can't you go faster?
I'm driving as fast as I can, Miss Prentice. Say, I'd better put in a radio call to headquarters and have them send a squad car to the other side of that bridge. No telling what we'll run into there.
There's the bridge right ahead, officer. And there's the clock.
What clock?
The one Daddy saw in his dream. And look, it's midnight.
I don't know nothing about the dream, Miss Prentice. All
I see
know...
a car out on the bridge. You see it?
That's the baby. That's the one I saw at the house.
Where's Dwight's car? Dwight's car isn't there.
He must have got lost. Say, we'd better watch our step. The squad car ain't come to the other end yet.
Oh, hurry, officer.
Now, don't you get out of the car. You stay here. I'll see what's going on.
Yes, but hurry.
All right, Miss Prentice. You and your mother can come here.
Is Daddy there?
There ain't a soul here. The car's deserted.
There'll be too late. He's already done it.
Who's done what?
Oh, can't you remember anything I told you about Daddy's dream? I'm talking about that man. He's thrown Daddy in the water.
Oh.
Is there something we can do? Oh, it couldn't have happened very long ago.
If your father's been thrown in the river, Miss Prentice, he's a goner, but now nobody could swim in that current.
Oh, poor Daddy.
What I can't figure out is why the guy left the car here.
Oh, poor John.
Hey, look. There's some rope in the back of the car. And a knife.
He tied Daddy's hands.
Hey, here comes the squad car now. They're coming in from the other end of the bridge.
Oh, officer, who's this car registered to?
Wait a minute. Well, by golly, there's no registration slip in it.
I know who it belongs to. Milton Reeves.
I'll take the number and we'll check on it later.
What's up, Jack?
It looks like there's some dirty work been going on here.
Yeah? Well, maybe this guy knows something about it. Quit shoving me, will you?
Where'd you pick him up?
He was running away from the bridge.
Oh, he was, huh? All right, buddy. What do you know about this sedan?
Not a thing. I wasn't on the bridge.
Now, that's him. That's the man who threatened Daddy over the phone. I can tell by his voice.
Well, now we're getting someplace. All right, you. Give. Where's Mr. Prentice?
I don't know what you're talking about.
You threw him into the river, didn't you?
No.
You're a liar. Come on, talk.
I don't know nothing.
We'll get you to talk at headquarters.
A few minutes later, the river's being dragged for Prentice's body. But what has become of Dwight? He hasn't been seen since he drove away toward the bridge. The two heartbroken women return home to wait for the sad news. They step into the house, and Mrs. Prentice breaks into a sob.
Oh, come, Mother. You must try to get hold of yourself. We must try to be brave.
Oh, I know, dear. I know. What has become of Dwight?
Oh, I don't know what on earth could have happened to him.
Eva, darling.
Dwight, what are you doing there in the library? We thought you'd run out on us.
Well, I haven't been here long.
Oh, Dwight, it's terrible. I never dreamed such a thing was going to happen.
No, just be patient, darling, and I'll tell you everything. I told you I finally saw McAdams.
Yes?
Well, the story about the loan was a lot worse than we thought. I found that Reeves had a grudge against your father, so he planned to ruin him and get everything he had. And he did just that, by refusing to renew and calling the loan. He did it deliberately. He worked in a backhanded manner and wrecked the business. He held the paper on everything your father owned.
Father's broke.
Yes. Reeves broke your father. Absolutely penniless. Reeves has the business, this house, everything. He pulled it so fast that your father hadn't a chance to get on his feet. When I found that out, I suspected the truth, but I wasn't sure till I got to that bridge.
The truth? When you did go to the bridge?
I did. And I got there just in time to prevent the tragedy. I pulled your father into my car by force, turned around on the bridge, and came back here.
What are you saying?
He isn't dead.
No, he's here, in the library.
Oh, Kevin.
John.
No, just a minute, please. I'll bring him in. Come in, Miss Prentice.
Oh, Father, thank heaven you're safe.
John, what happened?
I know how you feel, Mr. Prentice, but you'd better tell him.
Yes, Dwight, I will. You see, my dears, I just couldn't bear the thought of my wife and daughter suffering poverty. The only thing I had left was that insurance policy, and it would have lapsed in another day. I had to think fast.
John, you don't
If
mean...
I'd commit suicide while the policy was in effect, you'd get $100,000. But I wanted to spare you the disgrace of a suicide, so I decided to kill myself and make it appear as though I'd been murdered. Then, as I developed the plan, I got an inspiration. Why not hang the murder on Reeves, the man who had deliberately ruined me? That would be my revenge. Well, now you know the whole story. Now you understand the nightmares.
But the telephone call.
I hired the man to make the calls and steal Reeves's car and drive me to the bridge and then give me the motor, as though it had stalled. All so that my murder could be traced directly to Reeves, who really had a motive to kill me.
What motive?
Well, my secretary knew all about it. When I discovered it was Reeves who was back of my failure, I threatened to divulge something I knew about him. He flew into a rage. The secretary heard him, and that was just what I wanted. But I knew I couldn't raise the money quickly enough, and my insurance policy was up tomorrow at noon. Well, that's the story. And it's all a miserable mess.
Yes, John, it's all a very, very sad situation. Oh, but wait a minute. What about that telegram the boy delivered earlier? Where does that fit in? Was that part of your plan, John?
Telegram? What telegram? Let me see it, Dwight. Why, it's from the State Mutual. They've granted the loan I requested.
Yes, John, they've granted the loan. Now you can straighten things out. Now you can get back on your feet again. But think, John, what a sad tale this would have been if you'd followed through with your plan and Dwight hadn't caught you on the bridge at midnight.
CBS has presented The Whistler. Original music for this production was composed and conducted by Wilbur Hatch. Tonight's Whistler story was written by Herbert Connor, directed by J. Donald Wilson, and came to you from Columbia Square in Hollywood. Next Sunday, 9:15.
I, the Whistler, will return to tell you another unusual tale. Good night.
This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Signal gasoline. Let every traffic signal remind you, you do go farther with Signal gasoline. Yes, you do go farther with Signal. The Signal Oil Company and your neighborhood signal dealer bring you another curious story by The Whistler. Tonight, a pattern for terror.
I am the Whistler, and I know many things, for I walk by night. I know many strange tales hidden in the heart of men and women who have stepped into the shadows. Yes, I know the nameless terrors of which they dare not speak. A kaleidoscope is a simple instrument, a toy, made of a tube with a few mirrors and bits of colored glass, nothing more. Yet when you revolve it slowly, an unending series of complicated patterns appear, always changing, never the same. On this midnight of December 10th, 1944, the mind of Ted Stratton, as it struggles for consciousness, is like a kaleidoscope. One of the patterns is this.
Hello, darling.
Norma's party at her house, high on the hill in Marin County, looking down on San Rafael and San Francisco Bay. And Larry Craig, handsome, talented Larry, playing Chopin waltzes on the piano. A pleasant pattern, Ted. Bright reds and yellows, sparkling, cheerful. And with Norma at your side, complete. But the design's starting to change. The reds and yellows are fading. And deep blues and purples are creeping in.
Ted Stratton, you're being entirely ridiculous.
Ridiculous, my foot. It isn't as if this is the first time, Nora. I'm getting a little tired of it.
What are you trying to say?
I'm simply suggesting that your relationship with your virtuoso friend in there is slightly more intimate than pupil and teacher.
Ted.
Been going on for weeks, hasn't it?
You know what you're saying.
Sure. Why don't you tell me? Why don't you come right out and spill it? It was all a big mistake getting engaged. That's me, Stratton, the mistake. No runs, no hits, one error.
Ted, you're drunk.
So what? What else can I do? Can't play the piano like Mr. Craig? Gotta do something?
You have to shout?
Yes.
You can make a bigger fool of yourself by walking in there and telling everybody. Yes, why don't you do it upright? Make a real party out of it.
You know, that's an idea.
I never heard of anything like that.
A deeper pattern, Ted. Deep blues and purples. And the green tinge of jealousy mixed with the sound of party talk and the taste of champagne. The kaleidoscope in your mind slowly turns and the pattern gets still darker. Norma's party for you. And there she is again, at Ted's side, gazing at him like a crooner-struck Bobby Soxer as he plays. And then the pattern turns red.
Shut up, Craig! I could kill you, Craig. Do you hear me? I could kill you.
Nothing now. Just blackness. No colors. No pattern. It's cool, quiet, except for the monotonous moan of the foghorn down at the point near San Quentin Prison. Cool, peaceful. The fog has turned to a drizzle, and it feels good on your head, clears your mind, takes away the nagging ache. Open your eyes, Ted. Look around.
Where am I?
Black, swirling fog. Everything black. Can't even see the moon. It's almost raining. You're wet and cold. Raise your head. A hot knife jabs in the face. Breathe in that cool air and try again. An automobile. An open convertible. That string of yellow lights over to the left, wavering like a clothesline in a high wind, finally settles into... Yes, Ted, you must have stopped here on the way home from Norma's party.
Party? Yeah, party. What am I doing here? The car, who's... Larry's. I'm in Larry's car.
Yes, Ted, alone in Larry's open convertible. Remember Larry? You could kill him. It's just what you said, wasn't it? You could kill him.
Where's Larry? Gotta find Larry. Go back. Go back to Norman's. No. Wait a minute. Not yet. Better check first. Telephone.
Down the highway, a half-mile, Martinelli's Roadhouse. You can call her from there. She'll probably laugh and tell you Larry is pacing the floor, wondering what happened to his car.
What do you want to drink?
Oh, I think I'll have a daiquiri, darling.
Oh,
Come on, Leona.
That man, he...
What'll you have, mister?
Mind if I use your telephone?
Yeah, go right ahead.
Thanks.
Sorry. Around the corner to the right. This is the house phone.
Oh, okay. Hello, Norma. Never mind that. Tell me, where's Larry?
Why, isn't he with you?
What do you mean?
He left right after you did.
He left?
Naturally. What else could he do after that horrible scene? You must have been out of your mind.
Tell me exactly what happened, Norma.
I don't want to discuss it.
You've got to.
You have a lot of apologizing to do, Ted Stratton.
That's not important now.
Well, maybe not to you, but what do you think I'm going to say?
Norma, will you please tell me what happened?
Well, after you said all those terrible things right in front of everybody about wanting to kill him, you grabbed your hat and walked out. He just stood around looking embarrassed and...
How long after I left?
You must have seen him down at the highway.
I must have seen him down by the highway.
Ted, where are you? Hello? Hello, Ted. Hello? Operator! Operator!
I must have seen him down by the highway.
S-I-G-N-A-L. Signal. What's in a name? The name Signal. Well, for instance, Signal Oil Company sponsors the Whistler. In addition, for 14 years, the name Signal has stood for the finest petroleum products that money can buy. But most important today, Signal Go Farther gasoline is helping Western drivers stretch their gas stamps. For it's true, you still go as far as before the war with Signal. And I'll tell you why. You see, modern gasolines are composed of many ingredients, each of which does a specific job. For instance, the very volatile, highest octane components, such as isopentane, give pep and anti-knock. And these are the ingredients reserved for war. That's why Signal Oil Company frankly admits no gasoline today can give you all the brilliant performance you found in pre-war Signal gasoline, and which you'll enjoy again in even further improved Signal post-war gasoline. But other ingredients give mileage, and these components are still in the famous Signal formula. In fact, additional new hydrocarbons rich in mileage have even been added. That's why more and more wise drivers who keep track of their mileage are finding it's as true today as before the war. You do go farther with Signal gasoline. And now, back to the Whistler.
Ted Stratton stands in the telephone booth of the roadhouse for over a minute, receiver in hand, staring dully at the phone dial, trying to think, trying to remember what happened after he left Norma's party. Nothing, no dice. Just the red rage at Larry before he walked out, then blackness, a blank, until he opened his eyes in Larry's car parked at the edge of the highway.
Norma says I left, and Larry left right after me. Just after, in front of everybody, I said I wanted to kill him. It's impossible. I couldn't have.
But that's not what you told everybody, is it, Ted? That's the one thing you do remember. You could kill him.
No!
Easy, Ted. That's only your reflection in the big mirror on the wall. No wonder they jumped when you walked into the bar. Clothes torn to shreds, an ugly gash over your right eye. Larry must have been tougher than you figured. Look at your right hand, Ted, swollen up like a bunch of bananas. Better get out of here.
Guy, I tell you, I know. I don't know what he looks like, but... call you back. Well, get your call through okay, brother?
Yeah, thanks.
Just a minute. You look like you could use a drink.
Thanks, no, I...
Hello?
What?
That's Rose. Sings with the band weekends. Maybe I can set you both up, huh?
Oh, that would be a swell idea, mister.
Sorry, I'm in a hurry.
Oh, don't be that way.
He's just playing hard to get. Come on, pal. I feel generous. This one's on the house.
He doesn't do that for everyone. How about...
I gotta go, I tell you.
Oh, just one.
Get out of my way. Let me go.
You better push me.
Hey! What are you doing? Tire. Let the air out of the tire. Trying to stall me. No time. Fix it later. I gotta go.
They're onto it already. You're sure of it. You can see tomorrow morning's headlines. Body found on highway, attacked by unknown assailant. Police searching Marin County for murderer. That's why the bartender was wise, trying to stall you. Lucky you caught part of that phone call he was making. Thought that flat tire would stop you today. Can't go much farther, though. It's in shreds already. Look, the service station down at the junction. You've got to take a chance. You're lucky. No customers.
Yes, sir?
Got a flat tire.
Yeah, so I see.
I gotta change it in a hurry. Could you help?
Sure. Got the dolly right here. Have it offered it. Just...
I'll help you.
Here we go. There. Now.
I'll get the tire on.
Good.
Let me see. Where did
Yeah, there it is on the floor under the steering wheel. Must have been using it tonight, huh?
Yeah. I guess so.
Pick it up, Ted. The feel of it in your hand. Familiar, isn't it? Part of that hazy pattern in your mind. You have used it tonight, positive. You can feel it in your right arm, swinging the iron bar hard through the air, landing with a sickening thud on someone's head. There's no doubt anymore.
You must have been crazy to run on a tire like that. Good one, too. Plenty of tread left. Ain't fit for the junk heap now, though.
I was alone on the highway. I didn't have a jacket.
Yeah, alone? Couldn't have waited long. Every cop in the county's on the road tonight. They give you a hand, you know.
What did you say?
Why, cops. Must be 1,000 of them tonight, passing by the station. Won't say nothing about what's up, but I can tell they're looking for someone.
They're looking for someone, huh?
Yeah, a lot like the night they escaped over at San Quentin a few years back.
Yeah, maybe so. Can you hurry it a little?
Yeah, sure. Say, where you going?
San Francisco.
Good. I'll ride across the bridge with you.
Hello, officer. Just fixing up the man's tire. Be ready in a shake.
I didn't mean to scare you, buddy. McGregor, State Patrol. Left my partner around the corner in the car. Got to pick up another one in San Francisco. Okay?
Well, I don't know.
Well, you said you were going to San Francisco, didn't you?
I meant that... Okay. I'm going to San Francisco.
Nice night for ducks.
Yeah, kind of wet.
Due to bust loose with some real rain any minute. Say, you ever thought of putting that top up?
Huh? Oh, yeah, the top.
This is one of them fancy automatic ones, isn't it?
Yeah, automatic.
Well, how about putting it up?
Well, it doesn't work. It's broken.
Oh? Pull into that toll plaza for a second, will you? I want to check with the boys.
Yeah, sure.
Hello, Mac. Wet enough for you?
Yeah.
I was just... Who's this?
Guy's giving me a ride into town. Left Charlie with a patrol car. Gonna pick up another one at headquarters.
I see. Come into the toll room a second, will you? Something I'd like you to look at.
Sure. I'll be right with you, buddy.
This ought to be it, Ted. You can see them in the glass-enclosed toll room looking at a paper, then at you arguing about something. Maybe you can run for it. No. Look at that motorcycle cop up in front. He's looking at you, too. And there must be 5 of them behind you, all waiting. Well, don't sit there and shake. Do something. Wipe the seat off. Anything. Ought to be a rag in the glove compartment. There. Now what? Oh, yes, you're cold. Get that blanket out of the back seat. Your heart stops cold, then races like a trip hammer. There, under the blanket in back, huddled on the floor, is a body. A foot with the gray suede black leather shoes sticking out from under the blanket.
Wait a minute, Mac.
All right. You can see for yourself. Well?
Huh. You're right, Mac.
Sure.
Wrong guy.
Okay, see you in an hour or so. Come on, buddy, let's get going.
Yeah, okay.
Sorry about that last. Eddie's a new man.
Eddie? What do you mean?
Well, the guy at the plaza. New guy. Got the jitters, you know.
Oh, yeah.
Seems like everybody's got the jitters tonight. You stopped at Martinelli's about a half hour ago, didn't you?
Yeah, I had to make a phone call.
Martinelli's got the jitters, too. Called headquarters about you.
Me? How come?
Well, he happened to know we were after a big duck tonight. Thought you were it. So did Eddie. Just like I've been telling the chief. You only ask for trouble when you tip off the amateurs.
Say you're after someone?
Yeah.
Who?
I was just saying it don't pay to tip off the amateurs. Pick it up a little, will you? I'm getting wet. Maybe this blanket in the back...
Wait a minute, no.
What was that?
Nothing.
That was close. The other blanket on top of the seat, remember? And he didn't look down. It can't last much longer, Ted. You're ready to drive the car off the road, anything, but you haven't a chance on the Golden Gate Bridge. Cops at both ends and 200 feet down to the water on either side.
That crazy idiot. Follow him.
Huh?
Hurry up. That car, he must have been doing 70. We can catch him at the toll station. That's good for 30 days. He's got to slow up for the toll station.
He's going right through.
Follow him. We might catch him at the signal.
Maybe this is your chance, Ted. You'll get him out of the car anyway while he's writing out the ticket. Your luck's holding out.
I knew it. Look up there. He's tangled with that truck at the intersection. Slow down. I'm going to teach that guy a lesson. Pull up here.
Okay. I better get out your side. Up against the pole.
Yeah.
Stick around. All right, everybody. One side. Who's the driver of this car? All right.
It's your only chance, Ted. Mingle with the crowd for a minute, 2 minutes, 3. He's busy now, taking names and numbers, writing out citations.
Don't argue with me. When you passed us on the bridge, you were doing 70. You're plenty lucky nobody was killed. Why, I'd just as soon hang 20 years for manslaughter around your neck as swat a fly. And don't give me any more back talk. You can save it for the judge.
He's forgotten about you, Ted. Ease back toward the car now. He can't see you with people crowding around him. There you are. All set now. Get everything ready. Once you step on that starter, you'll have to move fast. Okay, the switch.
The keys. Where are the keys? I had them. I left them.
Going somewhere, buddy?
No,
Shut up. Jerry. Yeah, Mac. Take over, will you? I gotta get down to the station. Okay. All right, get going. Here's the keys. I don't play hunches very often, but when I do, I'm usually right. Start the car.
Listen, I'm late now.
You'll be plenty late tonight, brother. You know, there could be a million reasons why you got an egg on your noggin. Black eye, torn clothes. There might even be a reason why you ain't got a registration on the steering wheel. Maybe it ain't back from Sacramento. Maybe you just bought the car. Maybe you lost it. Okay, so I pass him up.
Listen, officer, you're right. It isn't my car. It belongs to a friend of mine. Girl in San Rafael, Norma Schaefer. I bought it
Shut
tonight.
up. I ain't finished. And I ain't saying I'm right.
Listen, you can phone her.
I said shut up. All right. So I pass up the black eye and the torn clothes and no registration, figuring you got good reasons. But there just ain't a good reason for a guy riding around on a rainy night with a top down.
I said it didn't work.
Maybe it doesn't. I can be wrong. Give it a try.
Where? I don't know.
You don't know how, huh?
She didn't tell me.
It's very simple, pal. All you gotta do is this. And up she comes. Huh. I was right, wasn't I?
Oh, listen, I can explain.
You'll have a chance to explain. Don't worry. Only it looks to me like maybe you didn't want to seem too strange to the car with a copper sitting next to you. Maybe you borrowed it without bothering to tell the guy who owns it, huh?
You seem to know all about it.
I'm still guessing. Like I told you, we're after a big duck tonight. But I ain't above hauling in a car snitcher on the side.
And there went your last chance, Ted. You may as well give up, spill the works. You were out of your head, maybe you complete insanity. You're in a locked room at the station now, and the car is safe in the garage downstairs. It's only a matter of time until someone looks under the blanket on the floor in the bag. 2 a.m. 2 hours since you woke up with the rain in your face, parked on the highway. You're too tired to care now. Your head feels full of broken bottles. You wish they'd call Norma and get it over with. Find out from her that it's Larry's car. The same Larry Craig they found on the highway.
Okay, Stratton.
Huh?
We finally reached her.
Norma?
Yeah.
Okay.
Tell me, Stratton, why did you give me the bum steer?
What?
Why did you tell me it was her car? She told us who it belonged to.
I thought you would. What next?
Just a little friendly advice. Next time, tell the truth and you'll save yourself a lot of trouble.
What do you mean next time?
Next time you pick up a cop in a borrowed car. Okay, you can go.
You mean I can leave?
Sure. Unless you want to spend the night here. Come on. Hey, what's the matter with you?
Oh, nothing.
Down the stairway here to the garage. Yeah, here's your car.
Oh, say, Mac, will you hold it a minute? I didn't get this baby logged. Thought you were going to be here longer.
Yeah, so did I.
I got the motor number and description, but I got to check the luggage compartment. Just a sec. Yeah, looks okay. Seems pretty silly, but these things are important sometimes. Now the back seat.
There's nothing there.
Just checking. Blanket.
No, not the
What's the matter with him?
He passed out. What's under that blanket?
Nothing.
Whistler will return in just a moment with the strange ending of tonight's story. Meantime, a word about a way you can add actually thousands of miles to the life of your aging tires through a service offered by Signal gasoline dealers. I'm talking about scientific tire switching. You see, tests prove that the right rear tire gets almost 3 times as much wear as the left front, and the left rear gets 50% more wear than the right front. That's why tires should be switched at least every 4,000 miles, or oftener if you drive on bad roads. Your Signal dealer knows the proper method of crisscrossing tires to get maximum wear from each one, including the spare. And while the tires are being switched is an ideal time to have them thoroughly examined, so any small injuries can be found and repaired before they spread and perhaps ruin the tire. Here again, your Signal dealer is completely equipped to give you the finest in modern tire repair, whether it's a small patch or a full recap. You see, those friendly dealers displaying Signal's yellow and black circle sign are much more than just a place to get Signal Go Farther gasoline and fine Signal lubrication. Each Signal dealer has a complete line of automotive services and fine accessories to help your car run better, look better, and last longer. And now, back to the Whistler.
It was too much, Ted. Too much to take right from the start. You were hanging by a thread from the moment you opened your eyes at midnight on the highway. You welcomed the sea of blackness that engulfed you when Wilbur lifted the edge of the blanket in the police garage. It was rest at last and peace. You finally open your eyes in a white hospital room with a white hospital smell in the air. The first thing you see is a pair of shoes underneath the bed next to you. The black and gray suede shoes. Remember?
Sure. He just needs a good rest.
Norma?
Ted.
Norma.
Oh, Ted. Oh, I'm so sorry about everything. It was my fault.
Norma, those shoes.
They're keeping him in the next room. There's an officer with him all the time.
And, brother, when you slug him, they stay slugged. He's got a fractured skull.
Oh, Larry, come on in. He's awake.
Hello, hero. How do you feel?
Larry.
I was just checking our victim.
Huh? Oh, what?
Okay, so he's your victim. But I softened him up for you. You must have done the trick with that tire iron, huh?
I don't know what you're talking about.
The convict, dear. Don't you remember?
No, convict.
Hey, he doesn't remember. Maybe that's why you were playing games with me.
Well, in case you don't know it, Ted, he would have killed me if it weren't for you. He had me on the ropes down at the car when you came up from behind. The last thing I remember is you shoving me into the bushes and taking him on, gun and all, with that tire iron.
Oh.
And maybe you don't think you made a monkey out of me, riding into San Francisco with a guy tucked away in the back seat all the time. He must have come to and crawled out when we stopped at the accident, I guess. But Jerry nailed him before he'd gone 100 yards.
But, Ted, dear, why in the world did you have to try to take him in by yourself? Why didn't you come back to the house and telephone?
Wait a minute. I remember. I stuck him in the back seat, took off. I started to pass out. Pulled over on the shoulder.
But, darling...
Now, don't ask him why, Norma. You may as well get used to the fact that the guy just likes to do it the hard way.
Next Monday at 9 o'clock, The Whistler will bring you another strange tale. The Whistler is broadcast for your entertainment by the marketers of Signal gasoline and motor oil and fine quality automotive accessories, and by your neighborhood Signal dealer. This program, directed by George W. Allen, with tonight's story by Harold Swanton, music by Wilbur Hatch, is transmitted to our troops overseas by the Armed Forces Radio Service. This is Marvin Miller speaking, and suggesting that you let every traffic signal remind you that you do go farther with Signal gasoline. Yes, you do go farther with Signal. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System. The Signal Oil program, The Whistler. That whistle is your signal for the Signal Oil program, The Whistler.
I am the Whistler, and I know many things, for I walk by night. I know many strange tales hidden in the hearts of men and women who have stepped into the shadows. Yes, I know the nameless terrors of which they dare not speak.
Yes, friends, it's time for the Signal Oil program, The Whistler. Rated by independent research, the most popular West Coast program in radio history. And Signal gasoline is tops, too, tops in quality. It takes extra quality, you know, to give you extra mileage. And Signal is the famous Go Farther gasoline. So look for the Signal Circle sign in yellow and black that identifies friendly dealer-owned Signal stations from Canada to Mexico. And now the Whistler's strange story. The body off Billingsgate.
It was a grim scene there on the dock at Billingsgate, with the early morning fog swirling eerily around the three figures bending over the shapeless mass on the planking. The Scotland Yard inspector, the sergeant with his notebook, and Peterson, the nervous little fisherman, stammering answers to the inspector's methodical questions.
Offhand, I'd say the man's been dead about 12 hours. You got that, Sergeant?
Yes, sir.
Now, Mr. Peterson, you say you'd moored your boat out there in the river?
That's right, Inspector. About 2 hours ago it was. Then, as I was coming in the small boat here, I spotted the body in the water.
I see.
Nearly ran into it, I did. Any idea who he is, Inspector?
Looks like an American. Blow on the head, Sergeant. Blunt instrument. Put that down.
Yes, sir.
Now, let's have a look in his pockets.
Blow on the head. How do you suppose a poor bloke come to this?
Gangster affair, probably. Most of the gangsters seem to end up this way. Hello.
What is it, Inspector?
A check for £5,000 from the Barclays Bank. Signed by Wilfred Greenwood. Stay here and look after things, will you, Sergeant?
Yes, sir.
Medical examiner will be up shortly. I'm going over to have a talk with the manager of that bank.
Yes, sir.
Blimey, what a way to die. How do you suppose
You heard what the inspector said, man. Blunt instrument.
Yes, it was obvious that the man had died as the result of a blow from a blunt instrument. But there was something more important than that. Something the inspector was to find out later at Barclays Bank. Something which indicated that the most important cause of the man's death was a normally harmless instrument, just an ordinary fountain pen. It had been more than a month before, in a fog like this one, that Victor Milton groped cautiously toward the glowing yellow rectangle of an outdoor telephone booth in the murky darkness, listening.
Yes, operator. I want to put through a trunk call to London, please. That's right. Hurry it along, will you?
No hurry, John.
Victor!
Cancel the call. Hang up.
What the deuce? Vic, I didn't know you were in Leeds. I thought you...
Thought I was in London, I know. Who are you calling?
Oh, just a friend, Vic.
Don't hand me that. You're the boy who's been tipping off the opposition, aren't you, Greenwood?
You're wrong, Vic. I've nothing to do with it.
2 weeks since you joined the organization. 2 weeks since the other mob's been knocking off our trucks. Funny coincidence, isn't it?
No. Wait a minute, Vic. I can explain.
You can begin by telling me who you were calling in London.
I told you, just a friend.
Quit stalling. I got a train to catch. Who was it, John? You better talk or I'll...
No, you won't.
Drop it. Drop that gun. Tell me who you were...
Call it. No. I won't tell you, Vic. I'll kill you.
Give me that. Get back. There, that's better.
Vic,
Don't do it. Don't!
And that's how it began, Victor. With a young man named John Greenwood dead at your feet at a public telephone booth in Leeds. You bend down quickly, take his wallet and gun, and hurry off into the night. It's 3 blocks to the railroad station, and the train's due in 5 minutes. You stop for a moment on a bridge over a canal near the station, drop in the gun and wallet, and then hurry up onto the station platform.
This way, Tuppy.
Okay. Got it. Ooh, thanks. Thanks a million.
Oh, you're not Tuppy.
Tuppy?
I must sound awfully silly. It's a family nickname for my brother. I thought you were Tuppy, you see. He was never on time for a train in his life.
Well, I'm sorry to disappoint you.
Oh, it's not that at all. It's just...
If you'd be good enough to sit down, I shouldn't wonder if I could start reading my paper.
Oh, I'm so sorry. I didn't realize we were in your life.
Sure. Sure, go ahead. We'll sit down over here. Thank you.
Well, who's the old boy? Colonel Blimp?
He'll hear you.
That's funny, isn't it? You never know who you'll run into in a fog. Colonel Blimp or...
Or what?
An angel from the first cloud on the left.
You Americans always come straight to the point, don't you?
How did you know I was an American?
Oh, the way you talk.
Oh, now, wait a minute. I've only been here for 2 weeks, but I've been working hard. I say bowler instead of derby, petrol instead of gas.
You're as bad as Tuppy. He wants to sound like an American and can't pull it off either. I do wish he'd got here.
You're not worried, are you?
No, but he promised to ride to London with me to see Father. It's my first trip to town in almost a year, you see. I've been at school in Leeds and... Oh, dear, I must sound like an awful chatterbox.
Oh, not at all. What's your brother doing in Leeds?
He's just taken on a new job. Commercial traveler, paints, hardware, that sort of thing. He's young, of course, and a little irresponsible. But he'll settle down. No danger of Tuppy's turning into a spiv.
Spiv?
Yes, you see, a spiv is well,
It's a new word in our vocabulary, sir. An unfortunate addition, I might add. Oh, how do you mean, Colonel? Captain. Sorry. It's quite all right. A spiv, sir, does no work, pays no taxes, produces nothing of value, yet flourishes like the green bay tree. Black markets, hijacking, and so on. Shameful thing, shameful.
Well, now you know what a spiv is.
It serves me right.
When did we get to London?
Around midnight.
Oh, wonderful. I'll see you home.
Oh, I couldn't. Really.
Oh, not another word now. After all, I have to do something useful now and then. What do you think I am, a spiv?
Here you are, Governor. King's Road.
You really shouldn't have gone to all this trouble.
My dear young lady, it's after midnight. The fog's as bad here as it was in Leeds.
That'll be 10 bob.
Okay, here you are, driver.
Careful in the fork now. It's a better.
I'm certainly grateful to you. It's the first time I've been here, you see. Father just moved in last week.
Oh, I see. Well, think your father's still up?
I'll be insulted if he isn't. He knows I'm coming.
Hillary!
Father!
Oh, it's so good to have you home, my dear. And Tuppy. Oh, I'm afraid
Tuppy missed the train, Father.
I thought I'd better see your daughter home, sir. It's a little late for her to be out alone.
Well, thank you, young man. Come in, won't you?
Thank you.
Now, Hillary, don't you think you'd better... Oh, the telephone. Make yourself at home, will you? Hillary, I'm sure the young man can do the spot of brandy.
Well, now, see here, it's pretty late. Perhaps I'd better be going.
Nonsense. You heard what Father said.
Trunk call from Leeds. That must be Tuppy with some excuse or other.
Don't be too harsh with him, Father. Do you prefer brandy or whiskey, Mister?
Yes.
Good heavens, you know, I don't even know your name. We've come all this way and we haven't even been introduced.
I'm sorry. My name's Milton. Victor Milton.
Well, how do you do, Mr. Milton? I'm Hillary.
How do you do?
Yes, I'm listening, officer.
What is it, Father? What's the matter?
I see. Identification from the coat? Yes. Yes, I'll catch the first train north. Thank you. Thank you very much. Goodbye.
Father, what's happened? Is it Tuppy?
That was the police up in Leeds.
He's not in another scrape.
Not anymore. He's dead, Hillary.
What?
His body was found in the fog by a telephone booth. Been robbed.
I can't believe it.
I'm awfully sorry. I guess you two want to be alone.
Yes. Thank you for seeing Hillary home, Mr.
Milton. If there's anything I can do...
Awfully kind of you, Mr. Milton. Our name is Greenwood.
Greenwood?
Wilfred Greenwood. My son was John. John Greenwood. We always called him Tuppy.
Rob. But why would anyone rob him? He never had anything. He never...
I think it was something else, Hillary. And I'm going to find out who killed him if it's the last thing I do.
With the prologue of The Body Off Billingsgate, the Signal Oil Company is bringing you another strange story by The Whistler. But now I'd like to ask one of the ladies here in the studio a question. Did you serve iced tea for supper?
Iced tea? Of course not. In this weather, we prefer a hot drink.
Precisely. And just as you choose a different diet in cool weather, remember your car needs a different cold weather diet, too, if you want to keep performance up and wear down.
Just what do you mean by a cold weather diet for a car?
Well, first of all, the transmission and differential should be drained and refilled with the correct winter grade of Signal gear lubricant. If your front wheel bearings and speedometer cable haven't been repacked for 5,000 miles, now is a good time to tend to that. And, of course, for a sweeter running motor, the old oil should be drained and replaced with the correct winter grade of Signal Premium Motor Oil. That amazing new type oil that actually keeps motors 6 times cleaner and reduces cylinder wear 1/3.
One more question. What is the correct winter grade of oil?
That differs according to the make of car, its age, and the climate. But your Signal dealer can tell you exactly because he has an official factory chart which shows just what lubricant the manufacturer recommends for each part on your particular car. This is just another extra in Signal Dealer's complete line of services and products to help your car run better, look better, and last longer. And now, back to the Whistler.
It's a terrible shock, isn't it, Victor? The knowledge that the man you killed in Leeds was the brother of the girl you met riding up to London. John Greenwood, Hillary's brother. And it's hard for you to believe that her brother could be like that. That he could be the son of an obviously influential and respectable citizen like Wilfred Greenwood. But that's the way it is, Victor. A thing that might happen once in a million times has happened to you. It unnerves you, doesn't it? But not enough to destroy your role as innocent stranger. They haven't the slightest reason to suspect, Victor. And you decide that their friendship might be valuable. You send flowers and condolences to John Greenwood's funeral, then wait a few days before telephoning Hillary.
Oh, hello, Mr. Milton. Thank you so much for the flowers.
Oh, I'm sorry I couldn't do more to help. But I realize that at such a time...
You've been most thoughtful. Father appreciates it, too.
I read about some flowers this morning in the Times.
Oh?
Yes, the carnations are blooming in Hyde Park. Say, I'll bet you haven't been out in the fresh air for a week.
Well, as a matter of fact...
You haven't.
That's right. Only...
You know, I think a stroll through the park or perhaps some boating would be just the thing for you.
Well, I think so, too, Mr. Milton. I'd like very much to go.
It is restful out here, Mr. Milton. I do feel relaxed now.
That was the general idea.
But at your expense. Aren't you tired of rowing?
Oh, not at all. And I can use the exercise.
I don't believe it. Though if you're anything like Father, you...
Too involved in business?
You're all the same.
Oh, no. No, I don't overdo it.
Father does. Lately, anyway. Tell the truth, Mr. Milton. I'm worried about him.
Oh?
He's taken Tuppy's... John's death so hard. I really didn't expect him to be this way. John always got into scrapes, and Father's been so very proper. There were times when they had real differences. Father's so hurt by it that...
Haven't the police any idea who shot your brother?
No. But Father won't give up.
I wish I could help some way.
You've done a lot already, Mr. Milton.
Make it Victor, will you?
All right, then. Victor.
That's better. Much better.
Yes, Victor, it's going well. And as you continue to see Hillary during the days that follow, you begin to feel more secure. Knowing the friendship of influential people like the Greenwoods makes everything solid. The suite at the Carlton, the office in Oxford Street. Your pose as the enterprising young American businessman. Yes, Hillary will solve some problems, but not all of them.
What's wrong, Ernie? What's holding us up?
Money. They got 2 of our trucks again last night on the Great North Road. Suiting materials, tweeds, worsteds. Close to £4,000.
Oh, I'd like to know who's tipping them off.
Oh, could be anyone. They've got a man on every corner. There's no getting away from them.
We need money, huh?
Yeah. Quick.
All right, Ernie. All right, I'll get it.
Who do you know over here? Well, you just...
I said I'd get it. Never mind how. All I need's a little time. You like it here, Hillary?
It's heaven.
Well, that's because you're here in my arms.
It's sweet of you to say that.
What are we waiting for, Hillary?
I don't know, Vic.
It's the first cloud on the left, and we're sitting right on it. Together.
I never want to let you get away.
Would you think it strange if I proposed right here on the dance floor?
Well, Vic, you shouldn't. What will Father...
He won't object. And what if he does?
I don't know.
Oh, we've wasted too much time already, Hillary. Let's do it. Let's elope.
When?
Right now.
Oh, darling, we can't.
Oh, yes, we can. I've already got the special license.
Well,
Oh, Hillary, please.
We can talk about it on the way.
On the way?
Yes, darling. After all, you can't expect me to be married without my hat and coat.
Well, go ahead, Mrs. Milton. Ring the bell.
I feel so nervous now that we're back, Vic. I don't know how to face Father.
Why so jittery? He's all prepared. You wired him, dear.
I know, but...
Here. I'll ring. Come on, chin up, darling.
I don't know why I'm acting like this. Hello, Father.
Well, Hillary, you did get back. And you, Victor, married to my daughter.
That's right, sir.
Well, what are we standing here for? Come in, you two. I've had the champagne on ice ever since I got your wire.
Father, you darling.
I must say, Victor, you Americans don't let any grass grow under your feet.
Well, sir, with a girl like Hillary.
Oh, it's all right, my boy. I'm pleased. You must know that by now.
Oh, the quality of the champagne certainly says something, Mr. Greenwood.
Good. But it doesn't say nearly enough. Now, come over here. Both of you to my desk. Now, where's my checkbook?
Oh, now, Father, we really didn't expect you
never mind now, dear. I haven't any family heirlooms to pass along, but my bank account can certainly stand a substantial present to both of you.
You only embarrass Vic.
Oh, where are my glasses, Hillary?
Mr. Greenwood, Hillary's right.
Here. I can't see without them. Vic, you make out the check.
But, sir,
Go on now.
You may as well do it, darling. He always gets his way.
Well, all right. What's the date?
Darling, our wedding day. How can you forget? It's October 11th.
Oh, sure. Oh, I'm all mixed up today, darling. October 11th, 1947. Oh, now, let me see. October is the 10th month, isn't it?
That's right.
Mm-hmm. 10, 11, 47. Who shall I make it out to, Mr. Greenwood?
Call me Dad, won't you? And make it payable to yourself, of course. You'll be the man of the house, I hope. Found my glasses yet, Hillary?
I don't see them anywhere.
Pay to the order of Victor Milton?
£5,000.
£5,000.
You sound like you don't believe me, Ernie.
I'll feel better when I see it.
Skip it. You better keep your eyes on the road. If they hijack us again tonight, we're through. How much farther to Leeds?
10 miles. The boys are meeting us at the warehouse and the... Crikey!
What's the matter?
Look up ahead.
It's a roadblock. Gun it up.
I can't.
Give her the gas, I said.
The load's too heavy. We'll tip over.
Who is it? Do you know them?
It's them again. The same ones. I know that lorry of theirs.
Let the truck go then. Let it go. Jump and run for it.
No, Vic, we ain't got a chance, Vic!
What's the idea? Where are we?
Keep moving, mate.
What did you do to Ernie?
Keep moving.
Nice bunch of guys. Pulling me off my own truck. Slapping a blindfold on me. Driving me for miles.
Maybe you'll wish it was further. All right. Hold it here, mate.
Come in. Where did you find him?
He jumped off the truck when we held it up. All right, mate. You can take off that blindfold. Here, I'll do it.
Fine thing. Shoving a guy around like... What the...
Vic!
Mr. Greenwood.
For a moment, you can't believe it, can you, Victor? That you're standing face to face with your new father-in-law, Wilfred Greenwood.
It can't be. There must be some mistake.
There's no mistake. He was on the truck. He said it was his.
I see. All right. Go back to the truck.
But
I'll take care of him. Give us an hour. Alone.
Righto.
So, Pop, you're in this racket too, huh? You're the guy that's been hijacking my trucks.
It was you, Vic. You killed John.
I don't know what you're talking about.
I've had men working on my son's murder ever since he was killed, and I told them to bring me the man who did it, no matter who he was. They brought you, Victor, and they don't make mistakes.
Simple as that, huh? Of course, Mr. Greenwood, now that I'm your son-in-law...
Hillary is better off rid of you.
Wait a minute. Wait a minute. You can't shoot me without...
You didn't wait for it when it was John. No, Vic, I'm...
You're doing nothing.
Oh, let go!
Give me that gun. Give it to me. There. That's better, Mr. Greenwood.
What are you going to do?
I haven't much choice.
Oh, you won't get away with it, Vic. My men will be back here in an hour.
I can get lost in England in less than an hour.
You'll never stop running.
I'll be alive, Greenwood, and with enough money to run a long ways, thanks to you.
What?
Your check for £5,000.
Vic, you did kill him, my son, didn't you?
Yes, I killed him. Thought you were smart planning him in my gang as a stool pigeon. Yes, I killed him, and I'll even show you how.
No. No! Vic!
Yes, sir?
Good morning, good morning. I'd like to cash this check, please.
Very well, sir. Oh, Mr. Greenwood's check. Pay to the order of Victor Milton £5,000.
Yes, I'm his son-in-law.
Of course. All right, Mr. Milton. If you'll wait just a moment, I'm sure we can honor it for you.
The Whistler will return in just a moment with the strange ending to tonight's story. Meantime, since tomorrow is Thanksgiving Day, I want to say for Signal Oil Company and the almost 2,000 signal dealers who serve the 7 Pacific Coast states from Canada to Mexico, we hope that your Thanksgiving cornucopia will be filled to overflowing, not only with good food, but also with good health and good cheer. Certainly all of us can be thankful from the bottom of our hearts that we are living in America, the land of abundance and freedom for all. We of the Signal Oil family like to feel that in our 17 years of serving the West, we have played a part in furthering the way of life that is America. Because signal dealers own their own business, they are carrying on the tradition of the independent businessman who has played such an important role in building America. And Signal Oil Company, by supplying signal service stations with constantly finer products, has helped each signal dealer keep abreast of that ever-present healthy competition, which is the key to America's continuing progress. Competition which helps all of us here in America enjoy the highest in the world standard of living. And now back to the Whistler.
Yes, the man discovered by the fishermen at Billingsgate died from a blow by a blunt instrument, according to the records at Scotland Yard. But in a strange way, the real cause of his death was the stroke of a fountain pen on a scrap of paper. If another man had held the pen, the victim might never have died. But the fatal pen marks could never be erased or changed. They were still there on that check for £5,000 found in the dead man's pocket, signed by Wilfred Greenwood. Even 12 hours in the cold water of the Thames River hadn't blurred a line. The Scotland Yard inspector waited quietly as the cashier at Barclays Bank examined the check carefully.
I say the check is wet, Inspector. It's...
Yes, the man it's made out to, this Victor Milton, was found dead at Billingsgate dock a few hours ago.
Oh, I see. A suicide, Inspector?
Hardly. Gangster affair, I'd say. Revenge for something the bloke had done. You've seen that check before?
Yes. Only yesterday Mr. Milton was in trying to cash it, Inspector. We had to refuse him, of course.
Why is that?
I felt quite badly. He acted so strangely, almost desperate.
I dare say he was.
It seems he'd written the check himself for Mr. Greenwood to sign, but he post-dated it. I explained that the check couldn't clear for another month.
He post-dated it?
Yes, it was dated 10/11/47. You see, he was obviously an American, and they write a date differently than we do. They put the month first and the day next, while here in England, of course, we put the day first and the month second.
Then this check he wrote
is just reversed. He meant to indicate October the 11th, but actually in writing 10/11, he made it November 10th.
It's odd. Just a difference in custom.
That's right. But I had to tell him we couldn't honor the check until a month from now. Strange fellow, you know. He seemed so anxious to have the money. But when I suggested he have Mr. Greenwood write him another check, he didn't say a word. Just looked at me and walked out.
Let that whistle be your signal for the Signal Oil program, The Whistler, each Wednesday night at this same time, brought to you by the Signal Oil Company, marketers of Signal gasoline and motor oil and fine quality automotive accessories. Signal has asked me to remind you, to get the most driving pleasure, drive at sensible speeds, be courteous, and obey traffic regulations. It may save a life, possibly your own. Featured in tonight's story were Wally Mayer and Alma Lawton. The Whistler was produced by George W. Allen, with story by Leslie Edgley, music by Wilbur Hatch, and was transmitted to our troops overseas by the Armed Forces Radio Service. Next Wednesday, for a full hour of mystery over most of these stations, tune in a half hour earlier. Enjoy The Saint as well as The Whistler. This is Marvin Miller speaking. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System. And now stay tuned for the program that is rated tops in popularity for a longer period of time than any other West Coast program in radio history. The Signal Oil program, The Whistler.
S-I-G-N gasoline.
Signal, the famous Go Farther gasoline, invites you to sit back and enjoy another strange story by The Whistler.
I am the Whistler, and I know many things, for I walk by night. I know many strange tales hidden in the hearts of men and women who have stepped into the shadows. Yes, I know the nameless terrors of which they dare not speak.
And now for the Signal Oil Company, The Whistler's strange story. You can't trust a stranger.
As you walk down the crowded corridor from the district attorney's office, you can feel the stares and hear the whispers. There's Frank Malloy. He's getting out, but not for long. It's costing you $10,000 to walk out that front door, but it's worth it, isn't it, Frank? Because you have a plan, at least part of one. Yes. You reach the front entrance, push open the heavy door, and go out into the street. There at the curb, you recognize the long yellow convertible and the attractive blonde sitting inside. She slides over as you slip in behind the wheel.
In again, out again.
Yeah.
How was jail this time?
Lay off, Vivian.
From what I read in the papers, they're going to put you away for a long, long time after the small formality of a trial.
Well, don't believe everything you read. I'm not going on trial.
You are?
No. Not going to be around long enough to give him a chance.
You're going to jump bail.
That's exactly what I'm going to do.
You'll lose your $10,000 bond.
Doesn't matter. I've got plenty, and it's put away where I can get at it in a hurry.
Where will you go?
We're going together, baby.
I'm ready, Frank.
I don't know how or where we're going, but we're getting out of the States. We can beat it to Havana and then maybe South America. I'll get a divorce and we're all set. We've got enough money to last us the rest of our lives.
That sounds wonderful, but how do you expect to get away? The moment they miss you, they'll be watching for you everywhere.
Yeah, I know. DA wants to see me in a couple of days. So whatever we're going to do, we're going to have to move fast.
Well, we can't just take a plane or a train. Before we start running, Frank, we have to think of something, some kind of plan.
Yeah, I know.
What about a private plane and pilot? Let's find out about it right away.
No. There's something else I've got to find out first.
What do you mean?
I'm going out to the ranch. I'm going to see my wife.
You're going out to see Martha?
That's right.
Why?
Vivian, didn't you ever wonder how the district attorney got hold of all my records and books that I kept? You think I sent them to him? You think I wanted the smoothest gambling syndicate in the state to come crashing down around my neck? No, but somebody else did. It had to be somebody I trusted, somebody close to me. I want to be sure it wasn't Martha.
But, Frank, don't you...
And they have enough on me to put me away for 20 years. I want to know where they got it.
Oh, Frank, what difference does it make now? All that matters now is getting away.
We'll get away, baby. Don't worry. But first I want to see Martha. I just want to know.
As you drive through the city and across the Bay Bridge, your thoughts dwell upon your wife, Martha, don't they, Frank? You begin to think back, wondering just how much Martha knew about you and your organization. Wondering if she knew about Vivian or any of the others. Wondering if it could have been Martha who brought everything crashing down, sending you to jail. And there are other things to be thought of. How will you manage to get out of the country before the district attorney knows you're gone? Chartered plane and a private pilot might work. And you do have friends in Florida who would help you and Vivian get out of the country. After an hour of driving and thinking, you're suddenly startled as Vivian pulls violently at your arm.
Frank, look out!
Did I hit him?
I don't know. He's lying by the side of the highway.
I didn't see him in time. What was he doing out in the middle of the highway?
Look, he's getting up.
Come on, we better have a look at him. Come on.
He is getting up.
Yeah.
Doesn't look like he's hurt too badly. Hey, you all right?
I don't know. I think so.
What were you doing out in the middle of the highway?
I was trying to catch a ride.
Does anything feel broken?
No, I don't think so. I saw you coming right at me, and I dove for the side of the road. You didn't hit me.
Oh, that's a relief.
Looks like my trousers are finished.
You're sure you're all right?
Yeah. Forget it. It's my own fault for standing in the middle of the highway.
What's your name?
My name?
Yeah.
Chuck. Why?
Well, Chuck, I feel kind of bad about this. I think the least I can do is offer you a ride. Do something about those trousers, too.
Forget it. It was my fault.
Well, we can't leave you standing here. We're going another 10 miles.
Okay. Let me get my hat out of the ditch.
Frank, do you have to give him a lift? He admits it was his fault. Let's get out of here.
Didn't you notice something, Vivian? Something real interesting about that fella?
What are you talking about?
Look, he's just turned around. Look at him. Now look at me. Notice anything?
Frank.
See it? Looks a lot like me, huh?
Yeah.
Same size, build, even his features. Yeah, if I worked it out right, I could get away with it.
Get away with what?
Just think, Vivian. How much easier it would be for us to get away if everybody thought that I was dead.
If you really want to protect the money invested in your car, then the motor oil for you is Signal's amazing new heavy-duty oil that reduces engine wear 50%. Signal Premium, heavy-duty Signal Premium. Now, there's the oil that really protects your car. This proved and improved heavy-duty Signal oil does more, much more than just lubricate. In addition, Signal Premium motor oil cools, cleans, cushions, seals, and protects. Result? Tests under all types of driving conditions prove. New Signal Premium motor oil reduces engine wear 50%. Your engine keeps its like-new pep and power twice as long. So if you're still using lazy, old-fashioned oil that merely lubricates, it's high time to make a change for the better. Change oil next time at a Signal service station. Change to new, harder-working Signal Premium motor oil that reduces engine wear 50%.
Signal gasoline. Your car will go far, will go for the gasoline.
Almost every piece of the plan seems to fit together, doesn't it, Frank? If the police thought you were dead, you and Vivian could take your time about getting out of the country. You could go knowing they weren't watching for you. You study the man whom you almost hit on the highway, and already you're planning the last few hours of his life.
I'll be real nice to him, Vivian, and get him to talk about himself. We have to find out as much about him as we can.
You just leave it to me, Frank.
Okay. All set, Chuck?
Yeah.
Let's go then, huh?
Some buggy.
Yeah.
Always promised myself I'd have one of these someday. Look at me. I don't even have bus fare. My clothes are dirty and wrinkled, and I need a shave. I look like a tramp. I don't blame people for passing me by.
Where were you headed, Chuck?
Los Angeles, I guess. They tell me the nights are balmy down there. It makes a difference when you sleep in parked cars.
Well, don't you have any friends in Los Angeles?
I don't have any friends anywhere.
Well, that's a pretty broad statement, Chuck. Must have friends somewhere. Maybe back home, huh?
I wouldn't know. I haven't been home in a long time. Been everywhere else. Australia, Africa, Brazil. Been working on freighters. Just got back to the States last week.
Just last week, huh?
Right. Been gone nearly 5 years.
Oh, where is your home?
I come from a place called Hyannis. Ever hear it? It's in Massachusetts, Cape Cod.
No, never heard of it.
It's a fishing village.
Oh.
Still, it doesn't seem possible that a man doesn't have any friends.
Oh, you must have a girlfriend.
Yeah. Had a girl once in Hyannis. Her name was Mamie.
Mamie?
It was a long time ago when I was young and foolish.
Whatever happened to Mamie?
I wouldn't know. I wrote her for a while, but when I didn't get any answer to my letters, I just forgot about Mamie.
Say, Chuck, tell me, what kind of work do you do?
I'm one of those guys who can do anything until you pin me down, and then it turns out I can't do much of anything.
Well, I'm sure you'll fit in somewhere, someday. Just haven't run into it yet.
Maybe. In the meantime, I like drifting around the world. I'm talking too much. I don't get the chance to talk to people very often, especially about myself. Everybody likes to talk about themselves.
What are you going to do when you get back to L.A.?
Look for work, I guess. I'm broke.
Well, if you really want a job, Chuck, maybe I can do something for you.
What do you mean?
Well, did you ever tend bar?
No.
Well, I own a string of bars throughout the valley. If you're willing to learn, maybe I can put you to work as a bartender.
Me, a bartender? A guy's on his feet a lot in that kind of work.
You can make good money.
Yeah, I can believe that. But tell me something. Why all the interest in me?
Well, we might have run over you, maybe killed you. I think the least Frank can do is try and help you out a little.
Do you think I could learn to tend bar?
Oh, I'm sure you could, Chuck.
It's an interesting proposition, Mr.
Malloy. Just call me Frank.
I'm Vivian, Chuck.
Hi. How do you like that? Yesterday I was bumming around. Today I'm going to be a bartender. Who knows what'll happen tomorrow?
You know, don't you, Frank? You know exactly what's in store for Chuck tomorrow. As a matter of fact, you wonder if he'll even be alive tomorrow. Because now you're certain that he will do fine as a part of your plan. No one knows about him. No one even knows where he is. No one would miss him if he disappeared. He assured you of that. As you turn off the main highway toward your small ranch, you already have the first stages of the plan ready. You stop the car at the gate.
I have to take care of some business here, Chuck. You go with Vivian. She'll put you up for the afternoon.
Whatever you say, boss.
Take him to my apartment, huh? Here's his key. I'll call you.
When?
As soon as I've made the arrangements we were talking about.
Will they take long?
No. Everything will be taken care of by tonight.
Tonight?
Yeah. And take good care of Chuck, huh? Make him feel at home.
Now, well, we'll be at your place. You call me.
I'll call you. Well, I'll see you later tonight, Chuck.
Sure thing, Mr. Malloy.
Bye, baby.
Bye.
You watch them disappear down the road, Frank, and then you turn toward the house. Everything seems peaceful and undisturbed, and you realize how long it has been since you've come out to the ranch. As you reach the steps and put your hand to the door knocker, you wonder if Martha will be surprised to see you.
Hello, Frank.
Hello, Martha. I've come to see you.
Come in.
You don't seem surprised to see me.
I'm not.
You were expecting me?
Yes.
Then you knew I was out of jail.
Sit down, Frank. Would you like a cup of coffee?
No, nothing, except... Martha, I think you know who turned me in to the district attorney. Who was it?
Why, I did. I did what I thought was right. You must have known, Frank.
I always trusted you. You were the one person I thought I didn't have to worry about.
That's it exactly, Frank. You never worried about me. I don't think you even thought about me. There was a time when I was the most important thing in the world to you.
So you fix it, they'll send me to prison.
You belong in prison. You become nothing more than a gangster, a hoodlum. You're not the man I married 15 years ago. Little by little, I watched you change. You began to make money, lots of money. And along with your money, you gained power. The more you got, the more you wanted. And anything you couldn't have, you destroyed. What did you expect to do? Own everything and everyone someday?
But to turn me in like that,
I had to stop you for your own sake, and I did it the only way I knew how. I cried for months because I knew the only way to stop you was to call the district attorney. I did what I thought was right.
Now you know, Frank. You know who betrayed you and why it was done. You begin to pace around the room, walking faster and faster, bumping into things and knocking them over. And suddenly you stop in front of the mantel. You see the clock and the feeling of rage subsides. You realize that by 9 o'clock tonight, things will be all right. And Martha, conscientious Martha, will have a strange punishment, won't she, Frank? She'll always believe she sent you to your death. After a long silence, Martha throws a shawl over her shoulders and walks outside.
Hello?
Frank, Vivian. Everything all right?
Yes, I've been listening to the story of Chuck's life. Seems his girlfriend, Mamie, was quite a gal. Now our bartender's in the other room practicing with your liquor.
Good. Now listen, Vivian. Get one of my suits out of the closet and give it to Chuck. Have him shower and shave and put the suit on. We're going to a party.
I understand.
Tell him you're meeting me at one of my places up at the lake. Leave my apartment by 8:30 and drive up on Skyline Drive to Mountain View Club. Now don't stop anywhere. When you get there, wait in the parking lot and back. Be there by 9 o'clock. Clear?
Clear and simple. What exactly are you planning, Frank?
Like I said, a party.
I see.
Good. Are you sure you've got it all?
We'll see you at the party at 9.
At 9. What are you doing out here, Martha?
Listening to the crickets. It's a nice night.
Yeah. I used to go riding on nights like this.
You remember that?
Of course.
I'm surprised, Frank.
Are you? Well, here's another surprise for you, Martha. I'm not going to do anything about the fact that you turned against me.
Oh?
Matter of fact, when I leave here, I'm going for a little ride. One we often used to take together. Along Skyline Drive.
Frank, what have you got on your mind?
Just you, Martha. I'll be thinking of you.
I'll get my coat, Frank.
No, Martha. Wouldn't be right for you to go anywhere with a hoodlum, a criminal.
Frank.
Goodbye, Martha. Remember, I'll be thinking of you.
The expression on her face, in her eyes, delights you, doesn't it, Frank? Martha is still in love with you after all this time. And later, when your plan goes through, she'll have something to think about, won't she? Something that will be her punishment. Yes, Martha, conscientious as she is, will feel deeply when Chuck's body is finally found in your car, wearing your clothes at the bottom of the lake. Martha will always believe you killed yourself because she turned you in to the district attorney. And above all, she'll testify that you were heading for the Skyline Drive. That part will help eliminate the identification problem. High up on Skyline Drive, you pull into the parking lot of the darkened club, where you agreed to meet Vivian. A few minutes later, the headlights of her car come into view.
Right on time.
What? Oh, hi, Mr. Malloy. Didn't know you were here yet. Say, thanks for the suit. How do I look?
Just fine, Chuck.
Are we on time for the party, Frank?
Oh, right on time. Oh, say, Chuck, would you give me a hand with some stuff in my car? It's right over here.
Sure. Vivian said we were going to a party. Is it in that place up there?
No, not there.
I didn't think so. Joint looks closed down. It's sure dark out here. What are we going to
This, Chuck, this! Yeah. Party's almost over for you, Chuck.
What happened?
I hit him. He'll be easier to handle this way. Pull that door open so I can put him in the car.
Right. What are we going to do now?
I can stay here about 5 minutes and then drive up the highway about 1 mile. The road makes that sharp bend around the lake.
Yeah, I know where it
I'll
is.
be waiting. I'll be waiting there, off the highway. Blink your lights as you approach, and I'll come out and wave you down. Yeah, there.
I thought you were going to bring Martha with you.
No. I've taken care of Martha. Another way.
You drive out of the parking lot, and in a few minutes you reach the sharp curve in the highway, pull over and stop where the edge drops off into the deep end of the lake. And it only takes seconds to drag Chuck's body to the front seat behind the wheel. Carefully, you go through his pockets and remove everything. Then plant your belongings in his pockets. You put your ring and watch on him. Then everything is ready. You push the clutch in, put the car in gear. As you jump back away from the car, it jerks forward and over the ledge. To disappear in the deep black water of the lake.
Is it all over?
See for yourself. By the time they pull the car out of the water, it'll look like Frank Malloy was drowned when his car skidded off the road and crashed into the lake.
Let's hope so.
It'll be weeks before they find the body, and the water will make positive identification pretty difficult. But they'll find enough there to think it's me. And Martha will help, too. Yeah, all we have to do is hide out until he's found. We'll be free, Viv.
Where do we go now?
Well, first we have to stop at a couple of places down the valley and pick up the money I put away.
Well, that's a must.
And we'll drive on to Los Angeles where we can hide out. Then we'll see.
Whatever you say, Frank.
Now, let's get out of here. You know, it's funny how Martha tried to send me to jail. When she recognizes my clothes, her story, more than anything, will help to set me free.
Throughout the western states, from Canada to Mexico, one gasoline is famous as the Go Farther gasoline. It's Signal gasoline. Now, naturally, we're mighty proud of Signal's good mileage, which has built that reputation. But equally important to you as a motorist is the way Signal gives you such good mileage. You see, today's Signal helps your engine run so efficiently, you save gasoline 3 ways. 1, you save gasoline with Signal's quick starting. 2, you save gasoline with Signal's smooth, obedient pickup, free from balking and hesitation. 3, you save gasoline with Signal's lively power that gets you into high gear fast, helps you stay there with a minimum of shifting on hills or in traffic. So you see, considering the number of times a day you start your car, accelerate, and shift gears, even a little gasoline saved each time soon adds up to a big saving. So there, in a nutshell, friends, is why motorists call Signal the Go Farther gasoline. Why not treat your car to a tank full tomorrow and go farther with Signal?
Signal, signal, signal gasoline. Your car will go far with Go Farther gasoline.
One morning, 2 months later, you open your eyes in a hotel just outside the city of Los Angeles, don't you, Frank? Yes, you've been here 2 months, waiting for someone to find the body of Chuck and identify him as you, the missing Frank Malloy. And last night's paper carried the story you've been waiting for, the story of your death. Now it'll be safe to change your name and leave the country with Vivian. Everything has gone perfectly, hasn't it, Frank? You stretch out on the bed and your hand drops down to touch the small handbag you've kept beside you. The bag containing over $100,000. Suddenly you sit up, realizing the bag is gone. You get up and search the room frantically, but the money isn't there.
Operator. Operator! Oh.
Yes, sir?
Would you connect me with room 303, Miss Vivian Smith, and hurry?
Yes, sir. Well, I'm sorry, sir, but Miss Smith checked out of the hotel about an hour ago.
What? Did she leave a message?
Nothing, sir. Anything else, sir?
No. Nothing. Who's there?
Vivian.
Vivian. Vivian, the bag with the...
That's what you're looking for?
Who are you?
He's from the police department, Doc.
The police?
Yes, he picked me up at the airport. After reading the story in the paper last night, I thought it was safe enough now to leave, only it wasn't.
She was taking your money and running out on you, Malloy.
And why not? It would only be a matter of time before I meant no more to him than Martha.
Shut up, Vivian.
It doesn't matter now, Frank.
Sure doesn't. You see, the newspaper story was just to get you out in the open. Some fishermen did find a body in the lake, but after all this time, it was a little hard to identify. He was wearing your clothes, Malloy, and was in your car. Your wife thought it was you.
But I don't see how that
I'll
could...
tell you something, though. At the morgue, we found out different. You see, Malloy, it wasn't hard to figure out what you'd done when we found a tattoo on the drowned man's chest. Yeah, a tattoo of a heart with the words Chuck and Mamie.
Let that whistle be your signal for the Signal Oil program, The Whistler, each Sunday night at this same time. Meantime, Signal Oil Company and the friendly independent dealers who help you go farther with Signal gasoline hope you'll remember, regardless of what gasoline you use, you'll enjoy more miles of happy driving if you drive at sensible speeds, obey traffic regulations, and avoid taking chances. When you take a chance to save a moment, you take a chance on that moment's being your last. Featured in tonight's story were Bill Foreman as the Whistler, Gerald Moore, Betty Lou Gerson, Shepard Menken, and Charlotte Lawrence. The Whistler was produced and directed by George W. Allen, with story by Gus Bays, music by Wilbur Hatch, and was transmitted overseas by the Armed Forces Radio Service. The Whistler was entirely fictional, and all characters portrayed on The Whistler are also fictional. Any similarity of names or resemblance to persons living or dead is purely coincidental. Remember to tune in at this same time next Sunday, when the Signal Oil Company will bring you another strange story by The Whistler. Marvin Miller speaking for the Signal Oil Company.
Signal gasoline.
Stay tuned now for Horatio Hornblower, which follows immediately over most of these stations. This is the CBS Radio Network. Signal gasoline. Let every traffic signal remind you, you do go farther with Signal gasoline. Yes, you do go farther with Signal. The Signal Oil Company and your neighborhood Signal dealer bring you another curious story by The Whistler. Tonight, let George do it.
I'm the Whistler, and I know many things, for I walk by night. I know many strange tales hidden in the hearts of men and women who have stepped into the shadows. Yes, I know the nameless terrors of which they dare not speak. Kathy was beautiful. There was no denying it. A redhead, one of the all-too-rare variety, with pale white skin and big, luminous brown eyes. Delicate, fragile as a Dresden doll. Her beauty was always there for her to depend on when she got into a tight spot. That is, until she met an artist named Alan Blair and fell in love with him. Until then, men were nothing more to Kathy than a source of amusement, an endless parade of suckers, ready to jump when she crooked her finger. But Alan didn't jump. He didn't melt when she flashed her irresistible smile. He didn't come running to comfort her when she pouted. Maybe that's why she fell in love with him. And maybe that's why one day she told him about it.
What? What did you say?
I love you, Alan.
Oh, no, not that.
Alan! Alan, stop
well,
it.
After all, Kathy, did you think I'd fall for that?
But it's the truth.
You never loved anyone in your life, darling. Except yourself. You don't know what it feels like.
You're wrong, Alan. I mean...
Sit over there.
Please, Alan.
No, that won't work either. There you are. Yeah. Okay, Miss Booby Trap. You can relax until the next sucker comes along. I'm checking out.
You can't. You hear me? You can't just walk out
Shut
on
up.
me.
That's exactly what I'm doing.
I won't shut up. You're going to be sorry about this, Alan Blair. You're going to come crawling to me on your knees.
Now, listen, baby, don't tell me what I'm going to do. I could have just walked out, taken the easy way. But somebody had to tell you off, and I wouldn't let George do it. You better practice in front of the mirror, sweetheart. Your act's getting rusty. So long.
You're not going to get away with it. I'll kill you, that's what I'll do. No. Let George do it, you said. Huh? Let George do it. Hello? Hello, George? George, this is Kathy.
You can work fast when you want to, Kathy. 3 weeks later, the people of Evansburg are stunned when you announced your marriage to George. Dull, drab, uninteresting George Morrison, 15 years older than you. The staid, respected member of the city's Board of Supervisors. George is stunned, too.
Kathy, I can hardly believe it.
It's thrilling, isn't it, George?
Well, it was so sudden, I hardly knew what to think. I'd always loved you, Kathy, but I never dreamed that this could happen.
Love is an unexpected thing sometimes.
You do love me, don't you?
Oh, of course I do, George. You're all I'd ever hoped for. Everything I'd ever dreamed about.
Gosh, Kathy, I'll bet this will be a surprise to the folks in Evansburg. Wait till we get back from our honeymoon. Well, I get a kick out of telling them.
You're too late, Mr. Morrison.
Huh? What do you mean?
I wired the papers yesterday.
Yes, Kathy, you're interested in getting the news around, aren't you? But why? You know you still love Alan, yes, and hate him at the same time. And he won't care a rap whether you marry George Morrison. You can't hurt him this way. Or can you? At least the marriage is giving the people of Evansburg plenty to talk about. Down at the Elite Beauty Salon on 6th Street, for example.
Yeah, I hear they got back from their honeymoon last week. Really, Charlotte? Has she been in yet? She has an appointment this afternoon. Hey, don't wiggle so much. I might burn you. Ouch. See? Say, Louise, why don't you try a cold wave next time, huh? Oh, never mind that. Tell me more about Kathy. I don't know anymore. She was playing the field, and all of a sudden she takes off with old George Morrison. You suppose she really loves him? I don't know how any woman in her right mind could tie up with that clam. Why, he ought to be in a museum with the rest of the specimens. Well, there must be some reason. Yeah? Well, you tell me then.
George, dear.
Yes, Kathy?
George, you remember what we talked about on our honeymoon?
No. What?
My portrait.
Oh, yes, the painting.
Well, you haven't mentioned it, George.
Frankly, my dear, I'd forgotten it. I've been so busy.
Yes, I know you've been so busy. Well, what about it?
Well, go ahead, dear. Go right ahead. Find yourself an artist.
I found one, George.
Yes? How long will it take?
Oh, about a month, he says.
He must work rather fast. That's not very long.
Yes, I know, but I think it will be long enough.
On these hot summer days, you Whistler fans know how much peppier and full of life you feel right after a shower when you're fresh and clean. Well, that goes for your car's motor, too. Yes, a clean motor is naturally a more efficient motor. That's why it's so important these days to use the modern, solvent-refined motor oil that helps keep your motor clean. Signal 4-Star Motor Oil. You see, because of solvent refining, which is the latest, most costly process known to oil engineers, Signal 4-Star Motor Oil actually forms less carbon. And what little there is soft, like soot, tending to blow out with exhaust gases. Thus, by keeping your motor cleaner, Signal 4-Star Motor Oil actually helps 3 ways. 1, keeps your motor running peppier, smoother, quieter. 2, cuts down on the repair bills often caused by hard, abrasive carbon. And 3, helps stretch ration gas. That's why, if it's been 1,000 miles or 2 months since you last changed oil, you'll be doing your motor a real favor by driving into one of the friendly dealers displaying Signal's yellow and black circle sign and saying, "Drain and fill her up" with Signal 4-Star Motor Oil. And now, back to the Whistler.
No, Kathy didn't marry George Morrison for money or social position. And the unofficial investigating committees at the elite beauty salon and in the city hall corridors are puzzled, groping for a reason. On the afternoon after her discussion with George about the picture, she makes a call at the Garden Court apartment, 328 at the end of the corridor on the 3rd floor.
Hello, Kathy.
Hello, Alan.
Well, that takes care of the greetings.
Are you going to ask me in?
I don't know. Was this trip really necessary?
Please, Alan.
All right. Come in.
Thank you. Oh, you have a nice apartment. These are your murals, aren't they?
Mm-hmm.
How long have you been here?
A month. Sit down.
Thanks. I heard you'd moved into town while we were on our honeymoon.
Things get around in Evansburg, don't they? Cigarette?
Oh, thanks. Good to see you again.
Comfy?
Yes.
Okay.
Okay, what?
Spill it. What do you want?
Don't be like that, Alan.
I'm not fond of quiz programs, sweetheart. Suppose you come to the point.
You're making it very difficult.
And you're not here to play games. I told you once it was all over. Finished. Something I don't even want to be reminded of. Maybe I didn't make myself clear enough.
Oh, Alan, I didn't understand then. I do now. I want us to be friends.
Why?
Well,
I've got you there, haven't I? You're a very pretty girl, Kathy. You look swell on magazine covers. But I don't want you in my apartment. Now, suppose you run along. I'll see you in a few years.
You don't understand, Alan. George, that's...
I know, your husband.
Well, he wants me to have a portrait done.
Oh, this is strictly a business deal. No other artists in town, of course.
Oh, it isn't that, Alan. He's seen your work and he won't hear of anyone else. I told him you'd be difficult.
Oh, you missed it. Impossible was the word.
You won't believe me, will you? You still think there's a catch in it somewhere.
Right?
Well, there isn't. I'm trying to do something for you for once.
What can you do for me?
Well, I thought if you did a good job on my portrait, George would give you a chance at the commission for the murals in the new City Hall annex.
No. Wait a minute. What's he got to do with that?
He's a supervisor, and they're going to select the artist in August.
Kathy, now look at me. Now, I want this straight. Is that why you came here?
Yes.
If I didn't know you'd sell out your brother for 2 bits.
Please, Alan. I mean it this time.
All right. I'll do your portrait.
You could hardly keep from laughing out loud, Kathy. It was quite a triumph. You're thinking now how important that portrait's going to be to you, how necessary it will be for Alan to finish it on time. You tell him George must have it in a hurry, how you and he will have to work late at night. And you can imagine what a conversation piece that's giving them down at the Elite Beauty Salon.
And she was there till almost midnight? That's what Jessie said. She lives on the same floor, you know. His studio's in the penthouse on the roof, and she heard him up there till 10 minutes to 12. I wonder what old man Morrison thinks of that. Well, Henry sees him every day down at the City Hall. Seems happy as a lark. Well, maybe he doesn't know. Of course, we could be wrong. They haven't been seen out together yet.
No, not yet. But you're working on that, aren't you, Kathy? While Alan works, you're making careful notes, the way his apartment is laid out, with his living quarters on the 3rd floor and the studio upstairs and the penthouse on the roof.
Hold still, Kathy. The light's bad enough without you changing position every minute.
I'm sorry, Alan.
Oh, excuse me. Yes? Okay. Well, what else? Oh. Yeah, that'll be fine. About 8.
9:15.
What?
Every night the phone rings at exactly 9:15.
Oh, that's Manuel. I set my watch by him.
Who's he?
The houseboy downstairs. Calls every night to catch my order for breakfast.
Oh.
Well, no.
Alan, I'm awfully tired. Couldn't we go downstairs for a drink?
I don't know. It might not look so hot.
Oh, don't be ridiculous.
Okay. 10 minutes.
That's better. Is there a mailbox around anywhere?
Yeah, there's a chute by the elevator.
Oh, good. I'll drop this off on the way down. Almost forgot it.
An important letter, wasn't it, Kathy? And after you mail it, you and Alan go into the bar downstairs. There's a faint smile of satisfaction on your face as you note a raised eyebrow here and there, a pair of heads coming together in the corner. 10 minutes should be long enough. The next evening at home, George seems to be worried about something.
George, is something bothering you?
Why?
You seem strange tonight.
Oh, I'm sorry, Kathy. I guess I've been working too hard.
That's all that's worrying you?
Well,
What is it, George?
It's so stupid I shouldn't even tell you. You haven't lived in Evansburg as long as I have, Kathy. You don't know how mean and vicious this town can be.
What are you talking about?
It's, it's about Alan Blair.
What do you mean?
Kathy, did you ever know him before you came to Evansburg?
Oh, yes, slightly. I meant to tell you, darling. You see, he's painting here under the name of Stanley Simmons. And when Charlotte told me about him, I didn't realize that he was...
I see.
What's the matter?
I received an anonymous letter at the office today, and... Here.
Oh. Mr. Morrison, because I respect and admire you, I feel it is my duty to tell you that your wife is...
Signed, Friend. I wonder who...
Sure, I don't know. Why, of all the horrible contempt...
I just wanted you to see it.
You're accusing me.
No, I'm not.
You have no right. There was nothing.
I didn't accuse you, Kathy.
You believe them, don't you? You swallowed their dirty little tails, hook, line, and sinker.
Kathy, I only wanted you
You don't have to tell me. You're part of this, aren't you?
I'm trying to tell you I didn't. Give me that letter. There. That's where it belongs, in the wastebasket.
Oh, George. Why did you have to show me that?
Oh, Kathy, please. Believe me, honey, I wouldn't have shown it to you had I thought that it would... Oh, Kathy.
Oh, please. Leave me alone. Just for a while.
Okay. I'm sorry, honey.
Please go.
Okay, dear. I'll be in the den if you want me.
Now. There. Good. He didn't tear it.
Well, Kathy.
Hello, Charlotte. I'm sorry I'm late.
Oh, that's all right, dearie. Kind of slow this afternoon anyway. Here, let me help you with your things.
Oh, thanks. I don't know what I'd do without you, Charlotte.
I'll hang the jacket up. Well, I suppose you want a shampoo and a facial.
Mm-hmm. You always make me feel better, Charlotte.
Oh, good. Say, what's the matter, dearie?
Oh, it's nothing.
Well, it doesn't look that way to me. Here, lean back. Take it easy.
Oh, Charlotte. I've just got to tell someone.
Huh? Tell what?
Now, you mustn't breathe this to a soul. I don't know what I'd do if it got around.
Well, you know you can trust me, dearie.
Well, it's George. We had a horrible scene last night about Alan Blair.
Oh.
I thought he was going to hurt me. It's all been so ridiculous. Mr. Blair's been so careful to be businesslike.
Why, sure. But I didn't know your husband has such a temper.
Well, I couldn't explain to him. He just went up in a rage. And I'm so afraid. And it was all so innocent. Alan's been working nights because George wants a picture done by next week. And the other night, Alan and I got awfully tired and decided to go down to bed.
Devoted, gullible George. He was just the man for your plans, wasn't he, Kathy? And he's coming through nobly, just as you'd suspected.
Kathy, I've half a mind to go down and see this fellow Blair.
Why?
Well, it's time we cleared this thing up before it goes too far. It's getting around City Hall, and I'm not going to sit here and do nothing. There must be some way to stop it. Kathy, let's forget that darn portrait.
I won't. I like it, and he's going to finish it. He has nothing to do with it anyway. Charlotte started it.
Charlotte?
The beauty operator.
Why?
I don't know. She has it in for me for some strange reason.
Then why do you continue to go there?
Well, I didn't know about it until yesterday. I started to say something to her, and then I realized it would only make things worse.
I see. Well, you'd better go back tomorrow.
Why?
Well, you can tell her that if she isn't careful, she'll have a slander suit on her hands.
George, I'm not going to see that woman again.
Very well. I'll go.
You're in the clear, Kathy. You've been very careful not to depend on outright lies. Half-truths are more effective and safer. Charlotte will irritate him. He'll accuse her. There'll be an ugly scene, and then...
Now, wait a minute, Mr. Morrison. You can't talk like that to me.
I? Well, now, you just listen to me. This ugly talk about my wife and Mr. Blair is going to stop. Understand?
I had nothing to do with it.
Don't tell me you had nothing to do with it.
You jealous old fool.
Jealous?
Yes, jealous.
All right, listen. One more peep from you and your gang of gossip mongers about Alan Blair, and I'll have the lot of you in court.
Well done, Kathy. It's there now. He's shown his hand in public. And nothing he does from now on can change it. Murder comes in two parts, you see, motive and opportunity. The motive is complete, solid. You've cemented every brick in place with those clever, delicate hands of yours. Now, the opportunity.
Hello, dear.
George! Oh, George, I'm glad you're home.
Why, what's the matter?
Oh, I've been terrified all evening.
What?
There's been a man out there. He was looking in the window.
Did you call the police?
Well, the phone's dead. I couldn't.
Well, this is serious. I'm going to call the police.
No, don't leave me here.
Well, you can come along.
George, the police can't be here all the time while you're away at all those meetings.
Well, we'll see about that.
Well, George, I'd feel a lot better if there was a gun in the house.
A gun?
Yes. At least I'd have something to rely on.
I don't know. You're asking for trouble with a gun in the house. You give the other guy a good reason for shooting first.
So you don't care? You'd just as soon I were alone here at night with a prowler in the house.
Oh, it's not that, Kathy. I just don't...
I do. If I meant anything to you, you wouldn't even discuss it.
All right, Kathy. I'll buy a gun tomorrow. Now let's go and see the police.
But of course, the police find nothing, Kathy. When you cut the telephone wire, you were careful to keep on the cement walk, and there were no footprints. And Evansburg took note of the fact that on the afternoon of July 23rd, George Morrison walked into Tyndall's Sports Shop and bought a .38 automatic. As simple as that. Motive and opportunity. You've built a beautiful frame, Kathy. Now all you have to do is put George's picture in it.
Here you are, my dear.
Thank you, George. I do feel miserable. It's so hot.
Well, this ought to cool you off. Here.
Oh, darling, it's 9:15. You better run along.
Kathy, must I pick up that picture tonight?
I told Mr. Blair you'll be over around 9. You'll be thrilled with it, George.
Well, I don't relish leaving you alone like this, especially after
don't
all...
even think about it. That prowler's had the scare of his life with the police after him.
You wouldn't like to come along?
No, I'd be so miserable with this headache. I'll be an angel and run along. I can't wait to see it over the fireplace.
Well, very well. You stay where you are, and I'll be back before you even know it.
He's gone. You act quickly, Kathy. The other car parked around the corner. He was being greased, you told him. Quickly. You know the Garden Court apartments like a book. The trade entrance at the rear, deserted at 9 o'clock. The back stairway to the roof, and Alan's studio in the penthouse. The east window is always open. You noted that, too. You crouch behind the chair next to the window. 12 minutes past 9. George's new gun. Gloves, no fingerprints. Pitch black outside. You're lucky. No one will see you leave. And there's George arriving right on the dot. You knew he would. Now, just one more piece of luck and you're in. Just one more. The telephone has to ring at 9:15 with Manuel's breakfast routine. And Alan has to come up to the penthouse to answer it. The seconds seem like hours. You can hardly breathe, Kathy. Waiting. He can't fail this time.
Be right with you, Mr. Morrison. That's my houseboy. Hello? Yes? Uh-huh. About 9? Sure. Right.
All right, Alan.
Kathy,
Surprised?
put away that gun.
No, Alan. Not now. Not after all my careful plans.
Kathy, I don't understand. What have I ever done? Kathy, don't.
It's done.
Now.
Careful, Kathy. Don't be too obvious. Hide the gun under the chair cushion where they'll have to hunt to find you.
Mr. Blair!
Oh.
Yes, here comes George. Out the window now and down the back
Mr.
stairs.
Blair!
That's
Mr. Blair!
it. It's done, Kathy. It's perfect.
The Whistler will return in just a moment with the strange ending of tonight's story. Meantime, a question for you drivers. Are you getting as many miles per gallon from the gasoline you're now using as you did before the war? Well, the answer is yes if you're using Signal Go Farther gasoline. For it's true, you still go as far as before the war with Signal. And I'll tell you why. You see, in every gallon of gasoline, there are some ingredients which give pep and anti-knock, and other ingredients which give mileage. Well, those anti-knock ingredients are the ones reserved for war. That's why Signal Oil Company frankly admits no gasoline today can give you all the pep and anti-knock you found in pre-war gasoline, and which you'll be enjoying again in even further improved Signal post-war gasoline. But those mileage ingredients, which made pre-war Signal famous as the Go Farther gasoline, they're still in today's Signal formula. And in addition, new mileage-giving hydrocarbons have been added. That's why, if you're interested in stretching your gas stamps, and who isn't, you'll find it's as true today as before the war you do go farther with Signal gasoline. And now, back to the Whistler.
Ten minutes after leaving Alan's studio, Kathy is home again, safe in bed with her headache. There wasn't a hitch. No one saw her leave. The car is back in its place around the corner. Even the gloves are disposed of in the kitchen incinerator. George is late, naturally, unavoidably detained. And of course, Kathy isn't surprised when a police car drives up about 10 o'clock, and she admits Captain Murchison of the homicide squad.
I don't quite know what to say, Mrs. Morrison.
What is it, Captain? It's my husband, isn't it?
He visited Alan Blair's apartment tonight.
I sent him over for the portrait. What happened?
Mr. Blair was murdered.
Murdered? Oh, no, he wouldn't. George was jealous, but he wouldn't.
He didn't.
What?
He asked one of the patrols to drop over here while he was gone to sort of keep an eye on you after that prowler business. Boys were kind of worried when they found you'd gone, Mrs. Morrison.
But when did they come here?
Around 9:15. They figured they'd better tell your husband, so they phoned him at Blair's apartment. They were kind of surprised at what they heard. Why didn't you broadcast it?
What do you mean?
Mrs. Morrison, Blair didn't hang up that phone. You just thought he did. Otherwise, I can't see why. Can't see why you gave the officer a play-by-play report when you shot Blair. Well, you ready to go?
Next Monday at 9 o'clock, The Whistler will bring you another strange tale. The Whistler is broadcast for your entertainment by the marketers of Signal gasoline and motor oil and fine quality automotive accessories, and by your neighborhood Signal dealer. This program, directed by George W. Allen, with tonight's story by Ann Lockwood, music by Wilbur Hatch, is transmitted to our troops overseas by the Armed Forces Radio Service. This is Marvin Miller speaking, and suggesting that you let every traffic signal remind you that you do go farther with Signal gasoline. Yes, you do go farther with Signal. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System. The Signal Oil Program, The Whistler. That whistle is your signal for the Signal Oil Program, The Whistler.
I am the Whistler, and I know many things, for I walk by night. I know many strange tales hidden in the hearts of men and women who have stepped into the shadows. Yes, I know the nameless terrors of which they dare not speak.
Yes, friends, it's time for The Whistler. And remember, let every traffic signal remind you, with new Signal gasoline, you do go farther than ever. Look for the familiar big yellow and black circle sign that identifies those popular Signal service stations in 7 western states from Canada to Mexico. And now the Whistler's strange story, The Master Touch.
It had been 20 years since Charles Carter polished a pair of shoes. He thought about those 20 years as he sat alone in his bedroom, working on them, sponging them off carefully with saddle soap, making sure that not a speck of the gummy red clay that covered them remained. Red clay, sticky, stubborn stuff that clung to them like glue. They were beautiful shoes, handmade, custom built, the kind of shoes you'd expect a successful businessman like Charles to wear. He was proud of what he'd accomplished in those 20 years. As he worked on the shoes, he thought of the brutal poverty he grew up in, the resolution he made as a kid that someday he'd have more money than he could spend in a lifetime. The way money became a god to him, pushed him up the ladder from factory worker to top executive, and left him still dissatisfied, wanting more. It never mattered how he got it, so long as the money was there. And now the biggest opportunity of his life had arrived. He cleaned the last bit of red clay from his shoes and waited.
Yes?
Charles?
Yes, Amelia, what is it?
Charles, I didn't want to bother you, but...
Oh, it's nothing, Amelia. What is it?
Could you come over, Charles? I'm terribly upset. The police are here.
Police? Good Lord, Amelia, tell me what's the matter.
I don't know. I'm afraid you are right about...
Henry, that's it, isn't it?
They think so.
Amelia, it doesn't matter a hoot whether or not that caretaker was a favorite of your father's. I tell you, the man's dangerous, and you've got to get rid of him.
Oh, please don't discuss it now, Charles. Can you come here?
Of course.
Henry, the caretaker at Green Acres, Amelia Rankin's beautiful estate. You've told her he's vicious and irresponsible, haven't you, Charles? That perhaps it isn't safe for her to be living alone there with him. And she appreciates your interest. You are interested in Amelia, aren't you? Yes, in Amelia. And, incidentally, in the fact that she's chairman of the board and holder of the controlling interest in the company you work for, now that her father is dead. So you're concerned about Henry the caretaker when you arrive a half hour late.
Amelia, what's happened?
Oh, Charles, I'm so glad you could come.
And who is this, Miss Rankin?
Oh, my name is Carter, officer. I'm general manager of Miss Rankin's firm. Now, what's happened?
Charles, somebody tried to kill me tonight.
What? Just a minute, Mr. Carter. If you don't mind, I'd like to continue with the caretaker here.
Oh, of course.
Now, Henry, 2 hours ago, someone stood outside on the grounds and put a bullet through Miss Rankin's bedroom window.
But don't look at me. I've been with the family ever since this place was built. He trusted me, he did. He trusted me even more than he did her.
Henry.
It's true, ain't it? That's why he said I was to stay here. Called me alone into his room just before he died.
Who?
Mr. Terrence, her father.
I see. Now, Miss Rankin, you say you'd been reading until about 9 o'clock?
Yes. I got up when I'd finished and walked past the window. There was a crash of glass, that's all.
Henry, what were you doing with this gun?
I've always had it. Mr. Terrence told me to always keep it handy.
Any idea why one of the shells is discharged?
Well, someone must have took it while I was asleep.
And then walked out on the ground, shot at Miss Rankin, returned it to your house, and left. Huh?
Why not?
Miss Rankin, do you know of any reason why Henry would do a thing like this?
No, I don't.
We checked it, Ed.
Find the place?
Yeah, found the spot where he stood and fired the shot. Checked the footprints against Henry's shoes.
Match?
Nope.
What'd I tell you, officer? It was someone else.
He didn't say that. He said the prints didn't match. Maybe it was someone else, and maybe you're just smarter than I think you are. Stan, what about the prints? Are they clear?
Couldn't be better. Soft spot there that's made to order. Kind of gummy red clay.
They've gone at last.
Will you believe me now, Amelia? I tell you that man Henry isn't safe.
Oh, we don't know, Charles.
You must think this over carefully, Amelia. It could happen again.
But I can't let him go. He was right about Father.
Well, you don't have to let him go.
What am I going to do, Charles?
Amelia, perhaps what you need is someone here to protect you.
Maybe you're right.
With the prologue of The Master Touch, the Signal Oil Company brings you another strange story. by The Whistler. You know, friends, we of the Whistler cast think you're just about the swellest listening audience that ever turned a radio dial. And tonight we've got more reason than ever for thinking that. Remember, last month I told you that in January's radio survey, the Whistler received the highest popularity rating in all radio history for a West Coast program. Well, tonight I have in my hand the results of February's survey, and you've done it again. Yes, for the second consecutive month, the Whistler is way out in front of any popularity rating ever given a West Coast program. Naturally, this makes all those friendly signal dealers who bring you the Whistler mighty happy. In fact, there's only one thing I can think of that could make them any happier. That's if next time your car needs gas, you try just one tankful of new Signal gasoline. My bet is that once you try Signal's power-packed new super fuel that now helps you go farther than ever, you too will join the ever-increasing swing to Signal. A swing that has made the Signal organization grow in just 14 years from a mere handful of stations in Southern California to a network of dealer-owned stations serving 7 western states from Canada to Mexico. And now, back to the Whistler.
That was the master touch, wasn't it, Charles? You were sharp enough to see the opportunity the minute old Terence Rankin, president of Rankin Industries, died and left the controlling interest to his lonely, frustrated daughter, Amelia. In the weeks that followed, you worked slowly and carefully to gain her confidence. And when that sharp, analytical mind of yours sensed the friction between Amelia and Henry, the caretaker, you knew what your next move would be. The red clay is dried now on the path where you stood and fired the shot through the window, purposely missing her. And the weather has changed, suggesting an afternoon walk. Just the two of you, Charles. You and Amelia.
Isn't it lovely out today? It was so nice of you to ask me to come.
Yes, it is lovely. All this and you, Amelia?
Please, Charles.
Why not? If I think you're lovely, why shouldn't I say so?
Because I know it isn't true. I wish it were.
The world is full of beautiful things when one's in love.
You don't mean that.
Why must you always say the same thing? You know, sometimes I feel as if you don't trust me.
Oh, I do. Really, I do.
Maybe I'm being presumptuous, huh?
Not you, Charles, ever.
I'm glad of that. I want you to have faith in me.
I know. It's just that since Mother and Dad died, it hasn't been easy. I've been on my own, and, I've had everything, but I haven't really. I've had to be so cautious.
You mean Henry, huh?
No, not exactly. It's just that when you have money, too much of it, you're always meeting people who pretend to be friendly when all they want is to get their hands on the money. What makes people like that, Charles? Is money that important?
It has a terrible fascination for some people.
If I thought a lot of someone, and I found his motive was that, it would hurt me terribly.
Of course it would, Amelia. But you don't think that I would...
Oh, you know I'm not thinking of you. You've been so sweet and kind to me. I've never been so happy, even though I am so alone.
You don't like being alone, do you?
It's frightening sometimes.
You do need someone, Amelia. With Henry there and the things the way they are, you ought to have someone to take care of you, to look out for everything.
What are you trying to say, Charles?
I'm asking you to marry me.
Do you really mean it?
Of course I do.
Oh, I'm so happy.
Yes, Charles, that was the master touch. It's the biggest deal you ever swung, isn't it? And it is a business deal. Dollars and cents, cash on the line. The only difference is that it's accomplished in a church, that the dotted line is on a marriage license, that the witnesses are wedding guests instead of company executives. But the plan has only begun, hasn't it, Charles? And like everything else you do, it has to be perfect. You have to take your time, move cautiously. So it's 3 months after you and Amelia are married before you decide to move again.
Charles?
Yes, Amelia?
Come over here and sit beside me.
I was going into the library, Amelia. I have a reference to look up.
I'll only be a moment.
All right. What's on your mind?
These few months we've been married, have they been happy for you?
Why, darling, what a question. They've been the happiest months of my life.
You've been more than kind to me.
You're keeping something from me. What is it?
When you go to the factory in the morning, I like to watch you leave.
Mm-hmm.
I can see you from the bedroom window. Oh, I hope you don't mind, Charles.
Of course I don't.
It's a little like saying goodbye a second time if I can see you drive away.
Why, that's charming, Amelia.
After Henry took the car out of the garage for you this morning, he went back to his cottage.
Well?
Henry's little dog usually goes back to the cottage with him. But he didn't go back this morning.
Henry's dog? But...
When you drove away, you ran over him. It looked almost deliberate.
Why, Amelia, I had no idea.
Henry was
I'll have to speak
broken-hearted.
to Henry about it. I didn't see him. Amelia, why, I swear I didn't. Good heavens, I know what that dog means to him.
I thought perhaps you were worried about something and didn't realize what was happening.
Worried?
You've been acting so strangely the past few days, as if you had something terribly important on your mind.
Why, I don't understand, Amelia.
I know what it must be like. Married to my money.
What do you mean?
It puts you, outside in a way, doesn't it?
Amelia, you mustn't feel that way.
Just the same. From now on, everything I have is yours and everything you have is mine. That's the way marriage should be, don't you think?
Please, darling,
Money isn't so important, Charles. Happiness means much more. I found that out. I called the lawyer this afternoon. There'll be some papers to sign, and then I'll feel better. Oh, I wanted so much to marry someone who wanted me and not my money.
You do believe in me, don't you, Amelia?
You needn't ask me that. I always will.
You hate her for that, don't you, Charles? As usual, she's done the honorable thing. Signed over all she has to you, making you wonder whether the rest of the plan is worthwhile. You were stunned by it, weren't you, Charles? The money is yours now, and you can stand pat. That is, if you're willing to spend the rest of your life with her. When you face that question, you realize you're going ahead with a plan. It's been boiling around in your brain too long, hasn't it, Charles? So now you're going to kill her. That's why you walk up to the desk of the Roosevelt Hotel in North City the next afternoon. North City, 100 miles away from Green Acres and Amelia.
Yes, sir. May I help you?
My name is Charles Carter. I have a reservation.
Just a moment. I'll check.
All right.
Yes, sir. Room 241.
Oh, I asked the clerk for something at the back of the building. I have some reports to write. I'll need quiet.
Well, you'll find this satisfactory, I'm sure. Soundproof and in the rear.
I'll be typing all afternoon, possibly late into the night. I don't want to be disturbed under any circumstances.
Yes, sir. I'll tell the operator.
Oh, and would you tell the maids, too, please? If they hear me typing inside, then not to come in.
If you say so, sir. I'll have a boy take your bag. It looks heavy.
Excuse me, clerk. Oh, I'm sorry. I was looking the other way. Clerk, I've decided to take that room you were holding for me. Lane is the name. 385.
All right, Mr. Lane. Just a minute, please. Oh, here's the boy, Mr. Carter. You can go on up.
Thanks.
Well, Charles, it's underway. And you're a little jittery. Was it unusual that Mr. Lane, the man who bumped into you at the desk, was the same man who looked at you peculiarly when you almost ran into him at the entrance of the hotel? You finally decide that it's natural, that you're on edge, imagining things. 5 minutes later, alone in room 241 at the back of the hotel, you open your bag and take out a small portable phonograph with a repeating attachment. Connect it, put on a special record, and listen. Yes, Charles, you're busy typing on a phonograph record. You watch it repeat a couple of times, satisfy yourself it's working perfectly, then sneak out of the room, down the back stairs, and out the trade entrance at the rear of the hotel. In a bar around the corner, you find a telephone and put in a long-distance call to Johnson, your personnel manager at the factory.
You surprised us, Mr. Carter. We didn't know you were going to North City. How long will you be there?
I came down to look over the new assembly line. Got in about 2 hours ago. Had the car checked over. I'm going to the plant in the morning. Everything all right?
Well, there are those reports that you took with you. The auditors are coming tomorrow.
Well, I didn't have a chance to check them over last night, Johnson. I'll have them ready by morning.
Yes, but if you're in North City,
I'll be coming back as soon as I check the plant. I ought to arrive at the house around 11. Why don't you and I meet there? And then I'll give you the reports.
Oh, all right, Mr. Carter. 11 o'clock.
Good afternoon, Roosevelt Hotel.
Will you ring Mr. Charles Carter's room, please?
Just a moment. Oh, I'm sorry, sir. Mr. Carter isn't receiving any calls.
But this is important. I'm the superintendent of one of his plants.
I'm sorry, sir. If you'd care to leave a message.
He is there, isn't he?
Yes, sir. He's quite busy, though, and requested not to be disturbed. If you leave a message.
No. No, I'll call back later.
The clerk is a first-class man, isn't he, Charles? Follows instructions to the letter. You're positive now that no one can get through to you, that no one will go into the room as long as the typewriter is working. You're on the last lap, Charles. On your way to the back alley where you left your car, you stop at a drugstore and pick up a small bottle of liquid. That's for Henry, to help him sleep better. Henry is a rather important part of it, isn't he? 2 hours later, you're driving up the road to Greenacres. But before you get to the house, you turn off the road and leave the car in a wooded section, hiding it from the highway. Then you walk up to the house and find Amelia in the living room.
Oh, Charles, it's you. I didn't hear you come in.
I didn't mean to startle you, Amelia.
Where's the car, Charles?
Why do you ask that?
I didn't hear you drive up.
I had a little trouble with it. Left it down the road.
I'll have Henry look at it.
And not tonight, Amelia. It's late.
Yes, I thought for a while you might not be coming home. I'm having a glass of wine. Won't you have one with me?
Thanks, I will.
You look hot and tired. Did you walk far?
Oh, a couple of miles, I guess.
Here. This will make you feel better.
Thanks. That is good. I am tired for some reason.
Johnson called about noon. He was looking for some reports.
Yes, he called me. I made a trip to North City. Wanted to look over the new assembly line. Having some trouble with the hoists.
But I thought they straightened that out last week.
Oh, it's a technicality. Let's not talk business tonight, dear. I'm not up to it.
Oh, forgive me, dear. More wine?
Please. Well, that's fine. Why don't you run up to bed, Amelia? I want to take a bottle of bourbon over to Henry.
Tonight?
Well, I'm going to try to make it up to him about the dog. He'll feel better over a drink.
Well, don't sit up till all hours, will you?
No, Amelia. I'll be right back. Let me pour you another drink, Henry.
Aren't you drinking none, Mr. Carter?
Oh, we've been drinking wine, Mrs. Carter and I. They don't mix so well for me.
How come you're over here pouring me drinks this time of night?
Well, Henry, I feel so rotten about that dog. You know, I want you to know if there's anything I can do to make it up to you.
You never offered me a drink before. Funny you do it now. It ain't like you.
Oh?
Leopard changing his spots that way. You never think about nobody but yourself. Anybody else would have stopped. You run right over Stubby and I'd seen it.
I'm trying to tell you you're wrong, Henry.
And that ain't all.
Here, have another drink. Let me fill your glass.
Don't want another one. Don't want nothing from you.
Oh, drink that and go to bed. You'll feel better in the morning.
Taking the bottle with you?
Well, it's empty.
Could have brung a full one.
You've had enough, Henry. More than enough.
Yes, Charles, that's more than enough, isn't it? The dope liquor will keep him asleep and harmless until the hue and cry is raised in the morning. You pick up Henry's hatchet and gloves from the wood pile at the back of his cottage and hurry back to the house.
No, that lamp.
Charles?
Yes?
What happened?
Nothing. Nothing, dear. I bumped into the lamp.
Turn off the lights before you come up.
All right.
You stand there for a moment, Charles. At the last minute, with a hatchet in your hand, you begin to waver. What are you waiting for, Charles?
What's the matter, Charles?
What?
Why don't you come up?
I think I'll read a little while, dear. Go to sleep. I'll be up pretty soon.
Yes, get yourself together, Charles. You want to give her a chance to fall asleep, don't you? You're safe now. Henry's in a drunken stupor. He can't wake up. And after it's over, you'll plant the hatchet in Henry's cottage along with the gloves, just as you did with the gun 4 months ago. There'll be no question this time. No footprints in the red clay path. And who'll believe poor, confused Henry and his story about the drinks you gave him, with you busily typing on a report in a hotel room 100 miles away? A few minutes later, you see the light go out at the top of the stairs, and you sit there in the living room until you're sure Amelia's asleep. And then, holding the hatchet tight in your right hand, you start up the stairs. There's Amelia on the bed. You do hate her, don't you, Charles? You try to steady yourself, forget the pounding in your head, and walk over to the bed.
Well, Charles?
Amelia!
You can stop striking the bed, Charles. I'm not in it. I'm over here by the window.
The Whistler will return in just a moment with the strange ending of tonight's story. Meantime, a question. Which of these parts could your car get along best without? The water pump, a universal joint, or a steering knuckle? Well, the answer's obvious. Without even one of its vital parts, your car couldn't run. That's why when your signal dealer lubricates your car, he takes no chance of overlooking even one part. It's for that very reason that he uses Signal's famous lubrication chart, which shows every lubrication point on your car and specifies which of Signal's 9 specialized oils and greases each part should have for long, trouble-free service. And he checks each part against this chart not just once, but twice, which is why it's called Signal Double-Checked Lubrication. This is typical of the more thorough, more conscientious service your car gets from dealer-owned Signal stations. Nowadays, when cars that are already old must keep on serving you until there are enough new ones to go around, I'd say this is another mighty good reason for today's swing to Signal. And now, back to the Whistler.
Well, Charles, the master touch wasn't quite enough. You stand there bewildered as Amelia switches on the light. The shot through her window 4 months ago, the careful, gradual cultivation process, the marriage, the alibi in North City. It all seems ridiculous, doesn't it, Charles? And you're too dumbfounded to say anything.
You can put the hatchet down, Charles. You won't need it.
What are you doing?
Nothing. I was looking out of the window. The moonlight's beautiful. You can see for miles. Isn't that your car down by Miller's Pond? It's hidden from the road, but I can see it clearly from here.
Fool.
No, Charles. I said you wouldn't need the hatchet.
What's going to stop me, Amelia?
What I have to say.
Won't do you any good to stall. I've come too far for that.
Yes, much too far. You see, Charles, I know everything you did today. I hired a detective to follow you several days ago. He was waiting for you at the Roosevelt Hotel when you arrived. I talked to him on the telephone just before you came in tonight.
His name is Lane, isn't it?
Yes, that's the name he used.
Well?
He told me you were rather a good typist. And I told him that You couldn't type at all.
So he went into the room.
It was a clever way to establish an alibi, Charles. But I wasn't sure until he told me about the bottle of sleeping drug you bought in North City.
Get to the point.
It's pretty ridiculous, isn't it? My believing that out of all people there was one whom I could believe in.
Where's your detective now? Outside?
No. He did his work. I dismissed him.
You mean we're alone?
Yes.
You expect me to believe that?
It doesn't matter whether you do or not. Remember our agreement, Charles? Everything I had was yours. Everything you had was mine. So when you decided to take my life...
Quit simpering. If you think you can talk me out of it,
I said it doesn't matter anymore, Charles. Nothing matters now. You see, the wine we drank together tonight was poison.
Next Monday at 9 o'clock, The Whistler will bring you another strange tale. The Whistler is broadcast for your entertainment by the marketers of Signal gasoline and motor oil and fine quality automotive accessories, and by your neighborhood Signal dealer. This program, produced by George W. Allen with tonight's story by Robert Foster, music by Wilbur Hatch, is transmitted to our troops overseas by the Armed Forces Radio Service. That whistle is your signal for the Signal Oil program, The Whistler. This is Marvin Miller speaking, reminding you to look for those familiar yellow and black circle signs that identify those popular Signal Oil stations in 7 western states from Canada to Mexico. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System. The Signal Oil program, The Whistler. That whistle is your signal for the Signal Oil program, The Whistler.
I am the Whistler, and I know many things, for I walk by night. I know many strange tales hidden in the hearts of men and women who have stepped into the shadows. Yes, I know the nameless terrors of which they dare not speak.
Yes, friends, it's time for The Whistler. Now rated by independent research, the most popular radio program on the West Coast. And remember, let every traffic signal remind you, with new Signal gasoline, you do go farther than ever. Look for the familiar big yellow and black circle sign that identifies those popular Signal service stations in 7 western states from Canada to Mexico. And now, the Whistler's strange story. 6-letter word for death.
Thursday night was the climax. Every element in the marriage of George and Priscilla Haynes came to a sharp focus on that foggy Thursday night. 5 years of it, 60 months, 1,826 days, each adding a little pressure, each day contributing a little more water behind the dam that was destined to give way on that Thursday night. when the fog hung like a blanket over the campus of State College. George Haynes had known the marriage wouldn't work from the first. Yes, George, as far back as a month after your wedding, when you first felt the cold, sinking feeling in the pit of your stomach. And these 5 years have proven it. But no one but you seems to recognize it. No, George, not even Priscilla.
George. George, I'm talking to you.
Oh, I'm sorry, Priscilla.
George, what's a four-letter word meaning former?
Please, dear, I'm awfully busy and...
Just this one.
You say four-letter word meaning former?
Yes.
Let's see, try Erst.
What?
Erst, E-R-S-T.
That's a silly word. You sure?
You might try it and see.
E-R-S-T. Looks funny.
Now, I've got to get to this lecture for tomorrow, dear. Let's see. Better open with Page's work on Cambodia. There's Angkor Wat, of course. Fundamentals first, general aspects.
George.
Distinction from South Chinese. Yes, of
George.
course. Yes, dear.
I'm stuck again. There's a six-letter word.
Priscilla, darling, I've really got to get at this. Would you mind,
Oh,
please?
don't be a stuffed shirt, George. Just this one.
All right, Priscilla. Just this one.
No, George. No one seemed to recognize the real trouble. The president of State College, Dr. Dawes, didn't get it either, did he, George? There was no way to explain it to anybody.
Tell me, George, what's wrong?
I'm afraid I don't understand, Dr. Dawes.
I'm afraid I don't either. As you know, the Regents have been considering you and Larry Price as possibilities for the chairmanship of the history department. I'd put a lot of faith in you, George. Now I'm beginning to wonder.
I know. I know my work has fallen off.
What's the matter, George?
I guess it's nerves or something.
Maybe you need a rest. Why don't you take Priscilla and go
No.
on?
I'm sorry, Dr. Dawes. I'd better go.
Darling, I'm glad you're home.
Hello, dear.
Larry tells me you've declined the faculty dinner. I told him there must be a mistake, George. Surely we're not...
It's not a mistake, Priscilla. My work is in such bad shape that I've got to get down to business.
But everyone will be there, dear. Larry and Ann and all the rest. They'll think something's the matter.
But don't you see, Priscilla, my work is more important.
Oh, so that's it. Your work is more important than my happiness. You don't care, do you? You just as soon wrap yourself up in those stuffy...
All right, we'll go.
I can't understand why we have to go
Priscilla,
through this.
please, please!
Larry and Ann and all the rest. They didn't get it either, did they, George? They can't understand the terror you feel when you realize Dr. Dawes is right. Your work is slipping. George Haynes, full professor of history, candidate for chairman of the department, is slipping. You feel as if you're standing at the edge of a cliff, and Priscilla, with her inane remarks, her perpetual round of afternoon teas, faculty dinners, and 1,000 other distractions, is easing you over the brink. 5 years of it, George, 5 long years. And each day, each hour, building like a tower of blocks, designed to topple into ruins on that foggy Thursday night. The night Priscilla invited Larry and Ann to the house for an evening of bridge.
George, of all the stupid plays, that one takes the prize. First you double them into game, and then you...
Well, he wouldn't have doubled if you hadn't bid clubs, Priscilla.
Oh, that had nothing to do with it. He was
I'm
simply...
sorry, Priscilla. I guess I wasn't paying much attention to the game.
Lucky for you, we're not playing for 1/4%, George.
That's enough, Larry.
Huh? What's the matter, Ann?
George is tired. Maybe we'd better go.
Go? Oh, don't be ridiculous, Ann, dear. The evening's just started.
I really have got to admit that I am a bit bushed.
Nonsense. Well, let's see. That's 120 below the line. Where's the pencil?
Here, take mine.
Oh, thanks. 120. 700 rubber.
You are tired, aren't you, George?
Would you think I was awfully rude if I...
Don't be silly. Of course you're being rude.
George just wants an excuse to get at those dusty old books of
I
his.
don't mean that at all. I'm very tired
And terribly stupid, according to the score here.
Priscilla,
Larry, that makes your total score 2,700.
I'm talking to you, Priscilla.
George, dear, let's not have another one of your scenes, shall we?
That's just the trouble. There haven't been enough of them.
Why, George, dear.
I've kept quiet too long. That's the trouble. You can't keep quiet too long or it gets inside of you.
Oh, wait a minute.
Take your hands off of me.
George, you're making a fool of yourself.
I ought to wring your neck.
You know, I believe he meant that.
I suppose I ought to feel embarrassed.
We'd better go, Larry.
Yeah, I guess we better.
So the blocks toppled, didn't they, George? You've spoken your piece, told Priscilla you could wring her neck, and you almost feel as if you could, don't you? She won't speak to you now, and for the first time in 5 years, the house is silent. Larry and Ann have gone home to the house next to yours on Faculty Row. Outside, the fog is cool and clean, and you suddenly want to lose yourself in it, to feel it press around you and clear some of the haze out of your mind. 15 minutes later, you find yourself near the bell tower on the campus.
Here, boy. Here, come on. That's a fella. Well, where'd you come from, fella, huh? Say, looks like you ran away. Well, you're a nice dog. Yes, you are.
Here, Cinder. Where'd that pup go? Come here, Cinder.
Oh, hi. Hello, I see his name's Cinder.
Oh, thanks. He slipped his leash in the fog.
Oh, Cinder's a good name for him. Black as ink.
Haven't had a chance to do much with him. Only had him a couple of weeks.
Well, I'm quite fond of cockers, particularly black ones. May I ask you where you got him?
Certainly at the Coldwater Kennels. It's about 3 miles from here. There you are, boy. Well, we better run along, Cinder. Thanks for catching him.
Not at all. Night.
Good night.
Cute cocker. Cinder. 11 o'clock. That air's good. Well, better be getting back. Oh, I'm so sorry. I didn't see you in the fog. Here, let me help. Ann! Ann, wait a minute. That's strange.
Yes, George, that was strange, wasn't it? You're sure it was Anne, as sure as you could be of anything in that fog. But why should she run from you? Why should she scream when you reached out to help her? You're puzzled as you turn and start for home, and worried. The fog takes on an ominous quality, closing in on you, causing you to hurry faster and faster as you get closer and closer to home. It's been a strange evening. The quarrel with Priscilla, Anne's terror when she ran into you. Then, 10 minutes later, as you arrive back at the house and open the door, it suddenly takes on a horrible meaning.
Priscilla? 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 Dead. Strangled.
With the prologue of tonight's story, 6-letter word for death. The Signal Oil Company brings you another strange story by The Whistler. A friend of mine, who was never too keen about babies, recently became a papa himself. When I dropped in the other night and found him, of all things, bathing the baby, he grinningly remarked, "Well, it's different when it's your own." Well, friends, right there you have the reason why you just naturally get a different brand of service, more conscientious and more thorough, from a man who has his own money in his own business, such as your Signal gasoline dealer. It's why, for instance, when a Signal dealer lubricates your car, he takes no chance of forgetting some hidden part. Instead, he uses the famous signal check chart that specifies which of Signal's 9 specialized lubricants each point should have. And he checks each point against the chart not just once, but twice, so not one part can be missed. Incidentally, while you're having your signal man lubricate your car, don't forget what engineers of the American Petroleum Institute have proved, that every 1,000 miles is also time for clean motor oil. To get the best performance and longest life from your motor, be sure you get today's super quality pure paraffin base oil, Signal 4-Star Motor Oil. And now, back to the Whistler.
Yes, George, Priscilla is dead, strangled, lying on the floor by the window, a crossword puzzle and pencil beside her. For 15 seconds, all you can do is stand there staring at her. Then, terrified, you pick up the phone.
Operator, get the police. Hurry.
Police station, Sergeant Holland. Hello. Hello. Police station, Sergeant Holland.
Wait a minute. Good Lord.
I kept quiet too long. That's the trouble. You can't keep quiet too long or it gets inside you.
You're making a fool of yourself.
I ought to wring your neck.
Gotta get away. Get some air. Get out of here.
Well, Professor, what's the hurry?
Officer Gavin.
What's up?
Well, nothing, officer.
Well, what's the matter? You look pretty worked up.
There's
Anything
nothing
I
wrong.
can
Nothing at all, officer. Good night, Gavin.
Hey, wait a minute, Professor. Huh, that's funny.
The fog, George. All you can think of is losing yourself in it, trying to erase the horrible picture of Priscilla from your mind. Gavin, the campus policeman, saw you rush blindly from the house, saw the terror on your face that came with the realization that less than an hour after your exasperated statement at the bridge table, your wife Priscilla lies dead on the living room floor, strangled. You walk aimlessly in the fog for several minutes, trying to get a grip on yourself. Then finally you realize you can't go on this way, and you force yourself to go back to the house, back to the living room and the chair by the window.
She's gone.
It's like a nightmare, isn't it, George? The body's gone from its place by the living room window. Frantically, you search the house and finally discover it in the bedroom, stretched out on the floor. And something new has been added, George. One of your silk neckties is tightly knotted around her neck. Well, George, it's clear now. You're being framed. The minute it takes your fumbling fingers to take off the necktie seems a year. And you can almost hear the police outside as you burn it in the stove. And then you dash next door to Larry's.
Larry.
Well, George.
Larry, you've got to help me. I don't know what's behind it, but...
What's the matter? What are you staring at?
What's that in your pocket, Larry?
Huh? Oh, this?
Yes.
My pencil. Why?
Your pencil?
Yeah. What's wrong with that? Say, what's happened, George? Tell me.
Nothing, Larry. Nothing.
Hey, you need another cup of coffee, Prof. Here, let me get it.
Why did he do it? What reason could he have for
Don't get
killing?
ahead of yourself, Professor. You're not sure?
I'm positive, Charlie. The pencil was right next to her body when I first went in. When I went back, she'd been moved, and the pencil was in Larry Price's pocket.
That's pretty serious stuff.
Charlie, You believe me, don't you? You don't think
Yeah,
I'm...
I know. Almost makes me sick to think of it.
I came here because I had to go somewhere. I thought that you'd...
Sure, I believe you, Prof.
Thanks.
Brother, you're in a tough spot.
Yes, I know.
What are you going to do?
You mean I have a choice?
Well, I don't know. You sure that campus cop recognized you when you ran out of the house?
Oh, of course he did. I talked to him.
Yeah, that's where you made your mistake. You should have spilled it then.
I didn't know what I was doing. All I could think of was to get away from
I know.
here.
What about an alibi? What happened after you left the house the first time?
Well, I just took a walk, that's all.
Alone?
Yes.
No one saw you, huh?
Well, there was Anne, of course, Larry's wife. She was...
Well, you can write that one off.
Well, you think she'd deny seeing me?
If it met her husband's neck, she would.
Oh, but she's not the kind
Oh,
who...
you're wasting your time, I tell you. They're all the same. Wouldn't steal second in a Sunday school baseball game, but put them on the stand when their husband's in a jackpot and... no, Professor, that one's out.
But there's no one else. There's... Wait a minute. That dog.
Huh?
I saw a black cocker and talked to his owner by the bell tower. He'd remember me.
Well, who is he?
I don't know his name.
Oh, great.
But the dog came from the cold water kennels.
Oh. Did you see anyone else?
No, after that I started back. I didn't see anyone until I ran into Gavin when I left the house again.
Oh. Well, that's a pretty important dog, isn't it?
I guess it is. I'm awfully sorry. I would have telephoned, but the telephone...
But the telephone was disconnected. Now, look. It's 1 a.m. in the morning, and I have no intention...
Wait a minute, will you? I told you this was a matter of life and death, or we wouldn't have come.
My good man, the cold water kennels deal exclusive in Cocker Spaniels. Over 100 dogs we have. More than half of them are black. How in thunder do you expect
But
me
he
to...
said he bought in 2 weeks ago.
Look, we've sold 30 dogs in the last 2 weeks. You don't know the man's name, don't even know what he looks like. You come here and get me out of bed at 1 a.m. in the morning and expect me to make miracles with a sales record. It don't make sense.
All right, Mr. Coldwater. Come on, Professor.
Believe me, I'm sorry, but if you only had something else to go on...
Wait a minute. The dog's name was Cinder. Does that help?
Yeah, there was a man. Wait. Called him Cinder. I remember now. Uh-huh.
Who is it?
Got it here. A man by the name of Morgenstern. He's new here. Staying at the Penn Hotel.
Morgenstern? Let me check the register.
Morgenstern. Where have I heard that name? Morgenstern.
We had him here a couple of weeks ago. Kendrick P. Morgenstern. Yeah, I remember him now. He came in one night with a dog, and we had to tell him it wouldn't go here against the house rules.
I've seen that name. I know it.
You've got a forwarding address?
No, he just moved out. He was kind of sore.
It's 3 o'clock, Charlie.
Yeah. Kendrick P. Morgenstern. I remember seeing the name. It's such a funny handle.
Well, try and picture it. You sure you saw it?
Oh, yeah.
Well, was it printed or written? Maybe a sign on a store window?
It was written. I remember the K was funny.
Well, it was a signature then. You saw him sign his name.
Sure. It was a check. That's right. He came here to cash a check this morning.
Wait a minute. You sent the deposits?
No, I didn't.
Where is it?
In the safe. And it's got his name and an address on it.
I'm sorry, Mrs. Brandon. I know it's late, but we've got to find him. You say he was staying here?
Well, it was funny. A nice man, Mr. Morgenstern, but odd. He come here from the hotel with his dog about 2 weeks back. Thought the world and all of that
But
dog.
you said he's gone now. Where is he?
Well, I'm getting to that. He only took the room for 2 weeks, being he's due to go east tonight on the plane.
East where?
Well, I don't know.
When? What plane?
Left at midnight. But come 11 o'clock, he decides to take his dog walking. Well, I don't see him for over an hour. 12:30 it was. But then the plane's gone.
Well, then he's here.
Oh, no. Left in an awful hurry. Think he was going to catch the next plane at 2 a.m.
But I've called all the other lines. Haven't you a record of a canceled reservation on the midnight flight? Very well. Thank you.
Something's haywire somewhere, Prof.
Oh, it's useless, Charlie. Nothing else I can do.
What time is it?
4:30. You better go home and get some sleep, Charlie.
All right, it's okay. Gosh, Prof, I hate to give up.
Well, there's one chance left. What's that?
Ann Price.
It's a slim chance, George, but it's the only one you have. After you leave Charlie, as you walk slowly through the campus toward Faculty Row, you try for the first time to think it through, to reason it out somehow. Larry's motive for killing Priscilla, Ann's terror when she ran into you, the brutal, heartless frame-up that hit you between the eyes when you went back the second time. It doesn't make sense, and you're too tired to think. Too tired to play with an impossible jigsaw puzzle.
Professor Haynes?
Why, yes,
Schultz, Homicide Squad. You know Mrs. Price, I believe.
Hello, Ann.
Hello, George.
And Gavin, the campus policeman?
I saw Professor Haynes earlier this evening.
Nice of you to come back, Haynes. There are 9 squad cars out looking for you right now.
All right, I'm here now. What do you want?
Why did you burn that necktie?
Well, I didn't know that...
It was used to kill your wife, Haynes. We found some of the ashes. Some of the threads were left on her neck. You tossed it in the stove, didn't you?
Well, I'd rather...
Did you burn that tie?
Yes. Yes, I did.
All right, Haynes, that's all we want to know.
No, wait a minute. You can't. I can explain. Listen, Lieutenant, please. Ann, you're my last chance. You've got to help me. Tell them. Tell them you saw me on the campus. You know, Ann, by the clock. You've got to help me, Ann. Tell them, will you?
Oh, George, I don't know what you're talking about.
The Whistler will return in just a moment with the strange ending of tonight's story. But now, in honor of the Boy Scouts of America, our sponsor, the Signal Oil Company, has asked me to bring you a special message. What is a Boy Scout? Well, a Boy Scout is a boy who keeps himself physically fit. He avoids alcohol and tobacco. He guards his tongue from loose speech or boasting or a sacrilege. When he speaks of anyone, he tries to speak well of him. His scout good turns to someone each day make him many friends, for the way to have friends is to first be one. He always tries to be a useful citizen. He helps his community. Another big thing a scout enjoys is camping. There he finds fun in games or swimming, finds new friends in woods and other fellows. And there among the trees or under the silent stars or by the campfire's ruddy embers, he dreams out his great tomorrow. Those excerpts from the Scout Handbook tell you better than any words of mine why the Boy Scouts deserve your wholehearted cooperation. Tell you why. If there's a boy in your family nearing the age of 12, you could do him no better turn than to encourage his joining the Boy Scouts of America. And now, back to the Whistler.
So that's it, George. Anne denies it. She didn't see you. Charlie was right, wasn't he? Women are wide-eyed and righteous until the chips are down, until something close to them is at stake. Then it doesn't seem to matter. You stand there quietly, looking at her for a minute. Then your knees begin to get weak and you sit down. You wonder for a moment where Larry is, and decide he's probably somewhere rehearsing the testimony he's going to use against you at the trial. Then suddenly you're too tired to wonder anything.
George.
Please, Ann. You don't need to say any more.
Oh, I know it sounds ridiculous for me to say I'm sorry at a time like this. I should have known it was coming. It's been written all over his face for the past month.
What? Who are you talking about?
Larry.
Perhaps I'd better explain, Mrs. Price. You see, Haynes Price was in love with your wife.
Why, that's ridiculous.
Oh, it's true, George.
It came to a climax yesterday afternoon. She refused to go away with him.
That's fantastic.
It's true, George. Oh, don't you see? That's why Priscilla was so unreasonable last night.
But how long?
Oh, months. I thought Larry was acting strangely last night after we got home. And then when I saw him leave the house, I followed him.
She saw the whole thing, Haynes.
Good Lord.
Oh, all I could think of was running. He knew I saw him and followed me across the campus. I ran into him at the bell tower, but he was so surprised.
Oh, Anne, that was I.
What? Why, I thought it was Larry. That's why I...
Of course. You were frightened.
Well, anyway, I went to the police, and Lieutenant Schultz came right out.
Apparently, Price returned after she gave him the slip and realized his only out was to incriminate you. He moved the body, planted the necktie, and so on.
But how could he expect to get away with it?
He wasn't thinking very rationally, Haynes.
Oh.
Now, that's another thing. When Price knew the jig was up, he ran for it. Took off across the campus in the fog. We had every available man out looking for him. But it was pretty much of a needle in a haystack proposition in the fog for a while, until we got that big break.
What was that?
A little black dog. Apparently, the dog got excited when Price ran by his master and broke away and ran after Price. One of our men was attracted by the barking. All he had to do was follow the dog, and there was Price. Forgot to introduce our star witness, Professor.
How do you do?
This is the dog's owner, Mr. Morgenstern.
Next Monday at 9 o'clock, The Whistler will bring you another strange tale. The Whistler is broadcast for your entertainment by the marketers of Signal gasoline and motor oil and fine quality automotive accessories, and by your neighborhood Signal dealer. This program, produced by George W. Allen, with tonight's story by Robert Reif, music by Wilbur Hatch, is transmitted to our troops overseas by the Armed Forces Radio Service. That whistle is your signal for the Signal Oil program, The Whistler. This is Marvin Miller speaking, reminding you to look for those familiar yellow and black circle signs that identify those popular Signal Oil stations in 7 western states from Canada to Mexico. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System. And now, stay tuned for the program that has rated tops in popularity for a longer period of time than any other West Coast program in radio history. The Signal Oil program, The Whistler. Signal, the famous Go Farther gasoline, invites you to sit back and enjoy another strange story by The Whistler.
I am the Whistler, and I know many things, for I walk by night. I know many strange tales hidden in the hearts of men and women who have stepped into the shadows. Yes, I know the nameless terrors of which they dare not speak.
And now for the Signal Oil Company, The Whistler's strange story, A Matter of Time.
With Russ Logan, time was of the essence. He'd always been a most meticulous man. Minutes meant money, and appointments to his way of thinking were made to be kept. Through the years, you've become even more so, haven't you, Russ? You're careful, almost calculating, and certainly ever alert for opportunities. Despite the kidding you've taken from your business partner, Jim Kendrick, and even your wife, Jean, precision and time in all matters have remained almost an obsession. Tonight, riding with Jean and Kendrick in his big chauffeur-driven car, you sit very quietly, grimly amused that a matter of carefully planned minutes will mean another opportunity to you. And a thin smile of anticipation crosses your lips as the car swings in the winding drive of Jim Kendrick's home in Coldwater Canyon.
Russ, dear, you're awfully quiet. Restaurant food disagree with you?
Russ, your wife's talking to you.
Sorry, Jane.
Penny, for your thoughts.
I think you've been dreaming about everything we've been saying.
I'm sorry.
Maybe if we get onto the subject of nightcap. How about it?
Sounds good to me, Jim.
You see, Gene, we've hit on something that interests your lord and master.
A nightcap will pick us all up.
Sure. Oh, stop right here, Nick.
Yes, sir.
Here, let me give you a hand now. You can put the car in the garage, Nick. Mr. and Mrs. Logan have their own car.
All right, Mr. Kendrick.
Well, come on, folks.
Now, you see, Russ is looking at his watch again. Afraid you'll miss an appointment in the morning, darling?
What's the matter? Russ, with all your clock watching, you'd think you weren't a member of the firm.
Jim, I keep telling you, you ought to rig up a time clock for Russ. Let him punch in every morning.
Okay.
You don't mind the kidding, do you, Russ? Not in the least. And you've a reason for glancing at your watch. The seconds are counting again, aren't they? In your life, and more particularly in your partner, Jim Kendrick's. If he only knew what was about to happen, he'd be watching every moment, too. You're all inside the house now, and you have only to wait until you hear Nick, the chauffeur, come in the back door to enter his room. Then you can set your plan in motion. But something unexpected happened.
I got a little surprise for you folks. Some fine old Napoleon brandy.
Oh?
Let's see now. Oh, yes, I got it locked up in the den. Wait right here, I'll get it.
Wait a minute, Jim.
Yes, Russ?
Nothing. It was just something I was going to ask you.
Go ahead, ask me.
Oh, never mind. It'll keep till tomorrow.
Okay, I'll go get the brandy.
Jim!
Jim, what happened?
Jim.
In the den. He's still there. Get him.
But, Jim, you've been hit.
Get him, I said. Go after him, Russ.
I'll take care of him, Russ. Here, Jim, lie down on the divan for you. I'll call a doctor.
Hurry up, Russ. He went out the French windows. Don't just stand there.
Where do you keep that gun you have?
In the desk in the den. Will you hurry up?
Sure. Jane, you call the police. I'll get him, Jim. Don't worry.
It's infuriating, isn't it, Russ, that everything had to be spoiled by a simple break in the routine. Jim's surprise, the bottle of Napoleon brandy. It sent him into the den before you wanted your plan to go into effect. Before Nick, the chauffeur, had time to get inside the house to his room. And now, racing around the side of the house, you hope that Nick hasn't caught the killer. You're furious that things didn't go according to schedule. And now you can only hope as you rush to the spot, far back on the property, where you're to meet the man who fired on Jim Kendrick. You promised him you'll hide him away, haven't you, Russ? Yes, that's what you promised. But actually, you're going to use the gun in your hand and put him away forever. At the designated spot near a huge pepper tree, you wait. Listen for his footsteps. Raise the gun and aim in the direction of the sound. And then...
Mr. Logan? Mr. Logan? Nick.
Oh, I think he's trapped, sir, up in the canyon. Mrs. Logan says the police are on their way.
You're terrified now, aren't you, Russ? It's going all wrong. They'll capture the gunman and he'll talk, implicate you. When the police arrive, they close in around the canyon in back of Jim Kendrick's place. Nick stays close to you as you join the search. Finally, you hear the shouted words that you fear the most.
Over here, everybody! We got him! We got the guy!
Now a word about the chilly nights and mornings we've been having. To be sure your car will spring to life pronto when you touch the starter, you naturally want a gasoline that's engineered to help your engine perform efficiently. But how can you, Mr. or Mrs. Average Motorist, measure how efficiently your engine is running? Well, the easiest way is by the mileage you get, which explains why we're so proud of Signal's good mileage. Mileage that has made Signal known throughout the West, from Canada to Mexico, as the Go Farther gasoline. After all, there's only one way Signal can give such good mileage, and that's by helping your engine run so efficiently you save gasoline. Save gasoline with quick starting. Save gasoline with smooth pickup. Save gasoline with full power. And of course, the more gasoline you save, the more mileage you enjoy. So there you have it in a nutshell, friends. The reason why mileage is the best yardstick to measure gasoline efficiency and driving pleasure. The reason why so many smart motorists today are switching to Signal, the famous Go Farther gasoline.
Well, Russ, you knew it. Everything was ruined the moment your neatly timed schedule was broken. A bottle of Napoleon brandy. If it hadn't been for that, Jim Kendrick wouldn't have entered the den quite so soon. There would have been time for Nick, his chauffeur, to have returned to the house. And the gunman you had hiding in the den would have had time to get away and reach the spot outside the house where he was to meet you without being seen by Nick. But it's gone wrong all the way. And now it seems the gunman has been caught. You haven't even a chance to run for it because of the presence of the police.
Well, we've got him, Mr. Logan. Fine. Fast worker. The chauffeur here got a good look at him when he ran out of the house. Says he can identify him. Is that the man there? That's him. How about it, Nick?
Hey, wait a minute.
What is it, Nick?
He's not the guy.
What?
He's not the guy. Officer, he's not the one. You got the wrong man.
You sure?
Sure, I'm sure. I got a good look at him.
Oh. Sorry, mister. You can go. Guess we made a mistake.
All right, spread out, boys, and get going. We got the wrong guy.
It's almost too good to be true, isn't it, Russ? That your gunman escaped. Somehow evaded Jim Kendrick's chauffeur, Nick, and the police. And for the moment, at least, you're in the clear again. But you're still worried, aren't you? Nick said he got a very good look at the gunman. Maybe he'll realize soon that he's seen him before. And he might remember where. The little bar near your office. That's where you planned it all, isn't it, Russ? Yes. When the police leave and you're back inside Jim Kendrick's house, you learn from your wife that your partner's wounds are not serious.
He's going to be all right, Russ. They took him to the hospital in a police ambulance, but the doctor said he wouldn't have to stay there long.
But we better get on home, Jim.
All right. As long as Jim's okay. Whoever did it got away, I guess.
Yeah, he got away. You run on up to the apartment, Gene. I'll put the car away.
Don't be long, dear.
I won't. Frankie, what are you doing here?
Where else would I go? What went wrong? I thought you said the
I
chauffeur...
know what I said. Kendrick went in there sooner than I expected. I couldn't stop him.
That chauffeur saw me. I know he did.
Yes, he saw you. Gave the police a description, too.
Look, you said you'd hide me out.
I would have. Things had gone right, but I can't hide you in my apartment. I've got a wife, Frankie. A wife who doesn't even know I'm mixed up in this.
But the cops, they start working on the description that chauffeur gave him. It'll add up to Frankie Rizzo. Me.
Take it easy.
Well, that's all right for you to say. You got me into this, said there'd be nothing to it. A simple job.
That's right. It would have been if you'd killed him. That's what you were paid to do.
But let's
skip it. I thought you knew what you were doing. I thought I was hiring a professional.
So, what do we do now?
Maybe that's your problem.
Oh. No, you're in this. You did the hiring.
Well, I'll help you get out of town, that's all.
But I can't skip town, not tonight. They'll be watching for me, the police. They'll have the airports covered, every railroad station. Fine mess. I wish you'd never picked me for this job. I wish you'd never even found me.
I went to a great deal of trouble finding you, Frankie, a great deal. I've never known anyone in your business before. It took me quite a while.
So, what happens now?
Don't get excited, that's all. I'm not letting you spoil everything. Yeah, get into my car. I'll drive you someplace.
I got a pretty good hideout. There's a motel near the ocean.
A motel? Good. I'll take you there. Wait in the car. I'll tell my wife you've gone someplace and that I have to take you there.
You have to help him, don't you, Russ? Even though you're disgusted with the way he handled the shooting. You tell Jean that you've decided to pick up a carton of cigarettes. A few minutes later, you're driving out Wilshire with Frankie Rizzo. He directs you to the Surfside Motel on the beach. You leave him there, return to your own apartment, answer Jean's sleepy inquiries with the alibi of a flat tire. When you finally turn in, there's little sleep for you, is there, Russ? You're tense and nervous, dreading the moment when you'll have to face your partner, Jim Kendrick, again. And that moment comes the following morning as you visit the hospital and stand at his bedside. Jim greets you with a curious smile on his lips.
Hello, Russ. Nice of you to come.
Good morning, Jim. How do you feel?
Just fine. They tell me I'm going to live.
Of course you are.
Too bad, isn't it, Russ?
What?
Would have solved all your problems if I'd have kicked off, huh? Given you control of the business, too.
Oh, what in the world are you talking about?
That little deal you approached me with 2 weeks ago.
Deal?
Come off it, Russ. We disagreed, remember, on that little transaction which you thought our freight line would fit into so neatly?
You want me to drive business away from now on?
If it's crooked, yes. Even if it means 50,000 profit. I won't stand for our trucks accepting a contract to haul contraband. I told you 2 weeks ago. I'm telling you again now. As long as I'm a partner in this outfit, we're keeping it clean.
Okay, Jim. Forget it. I have. That's why I didn't know what you were talking about. The moment we disagreed, I dismissed it from my mind.
Really?
Of course.
Funny. Maybe I misjudged you, Russ. I actually found myself wondering if that little shooting at the house didn't just have something to do with your plans.
That's too ridiculous to dignify with an argument.
So we won't argue.
The man who was in your study was obviously after the safe, not you. You just made the mistake of walking in there. I certainly didn't suggest it.
No, you didn't. Matter of fact, you stopped me. Why? What was it you were going to ask me right at that time?
I have no idea.
No, I don't suppose you have. All right, we won't settle anything this way. Maybe when the police pick this guy up.
I wish they had him right now. Certainly don't like any feeling of mistrust between us. Jim, it isn't good for business.
No, it isn't. Nick, my chauffeur, thinks he's seen this man before. I mean, before last night.
Oh. Might give the police a lead, huh?
Might, Russ. It just might.
He say where he'd seen him?
Yeah, down at the gym Nick goes to. It's the same guy. He's a cheap gambler named Rico or Reno, something like that. Kind that just might take a pot shot at somebody for money, provided the right sort of person talked him into it. Assured him it would be an easy setup, no danger.
Well, Nick ought to tell the police about all this.
Oh, he has. Yeah, Nick's told the police. Good boy, Nick. Very loyal. Well, sit down, Russ. Sit down. Visit a while.
Yeah. Sure, Jim. Sure.
You struggle to control the nervousness, the fear that builds within you, don't you, Russ? Try to chat casually with Jim about the business during the next few minutes. He knows, doesn't he, Russ? Yes, you're certain Jim knows you hired someone to kill him. You're glad when your visit comes to an end. You hurry out of the hospital and back to your office. Then that afternoon, there's a phone call for you.
Hello, Logan speaking.
Hello, pal. Look, this place is giving me the willies. I want to get out of town.
You listened to me last night.
Okay. So now I'm taking your advice.
Look, Frankie, I'd rather talk this over in person. I'll be out there in about half an hour, okay?
Okay. Yeah, Logan. 10 grand ought to make a nice start.
10 grand? Now, wait a minute.
Sure, I know. 5 grand was all you promised, but the price has just gone up.
But you made a deal.
Since then, I decided to retire. And a guy who retires has got to have capital and an income. You're it, pal. Or else.
Or else what?
Well, Jim Kendricks might like to know who wanted to have him knocked off and why. Well, what do you say?
All right, Frankie, you win. I'll pick you up here as soon as it gets dark.
After you leave Frankie, you return to your office, sit for nearly an hour thinking things out, and finally you reach a decision. By the time you arrive at your apartment, you know exactly what you're going to do.
Jane?
I'm in the bedroom, Russ. Oh, Mary, aren't you, darling?
Yeah. You going out?
Uh-huh. Stella and I are going over to Westwood to a cocktail party at Ruth Taylor's. Oh, mind fixing your own drink, Russ? I'm rushing.
I think I'll skip the cocktail.
Oh. Headache?
No, sort of. Short nap to fix it.
Oh, darling, before you get yourself comfortable, you mind doing something for me? Run down to Stella's apartment.
What for?
Well, she's loaning me a pair of stockings to match my new dress. I couldn't get the shade I wanted.
Okay, I'll go. Oh, Jean.
Yes?
How long you going to be gone?
Oh, I don't know. A couple of hours.
Well, you haven't forgotten we're going to the Andersons for dinner tonight. They're expecting us at 8, and I don't...
You don't want to be late. I know. I'll be back by 7:30 or so.
Well, never mind the or so. Make it 7:30 sharp. I'll meet you down in the lobby.
You're pleased that Jean will be out of the apartment for 2 hours, aren't you, Russ? But you've still something else to solve. The little item of how you're going to leave the building without being seen. It comes to you when you reach Stella's apartment, 2 floors below. Yes. Standing in her living room, looking out over the rear gardens, everything falls neatly into place in your mind. Her sunroom window opens on the rear fire escape. Stella lives alone, and since she'll be at the cocktail party with your wife, her apartment will be empty. You chat with Stella for a few moments. Then as you leave her apartment, you slip the catch on the lock of her door. You know that she might check it as she leaves, but you have to take that chance. You hurry back upstairs.
Here you are, Jean.
Oh, thanks, darling. Is Stella waiting?
She's all ready. Just finished putting on her face.
Oh, dear. Go on, say it. I'm never on time.
It's your party this time. Just don't be late for the dinner.
I won't.
I think I'll stretch out for a while.
All right, darling. I'll be on my way.
Oh, Jean.
Yes?
On your way out with Stella, tell the clerk downstairs I don't want to be disturbed. There are no phone calls.
I'll tell him, darling.
You pretend to drop off to sleep. 5 minutes later, Jean leaves you alone in the apartment. You glance out the bedroom window. It'll be dark in another half hour, won't it, Russ? Dark enough to cover your movement down the back fire escape, through the garden. It's 6:55 exactly when you again slip into Stella's apartment. Hurry down the fire escape, and then to your car parked in the street. 10 minutes later, you arrive at the Surfside Motel. You're thankful for the roar of the nearby surf, as it will help cover the sound of gunfire.
Yeah, who is it?
Open up, Frankie.
Hello, Russ. You got the money?
No. I don't have the money, Frankie.
Huh? Look, I thought I was going to take a little trip.
You are going on a trip. A long one.
Hey, what's the idea of the rod?
Rod? Oh. The idea of the rod, Frankie, is this.
As Frankie Rizzo crumbles to the floor, you whirl and race back to your car parked in the alley. You're about to pull away when a police car stops in front of the motel. 2 officers get out, followed by Nick, Jim's chauffeur. You watch as they stroll toward the motel office. Then when they're out of sight... A lucky break, wasn't it, Russ? If you'd been only a minute later, they'd have caught you. But now you're in the clear, and racing back to your own apartment. It's 25 minutes after 7 when you slip back into the building through Stella's apartment. You sprint upstairs to your own floor, take the elevator from there to the lobby. Chat for a moment with a desk clerk until Jean arrives.
Oh, I'm sorry, darling, but really I'm only a few minutes late.
See what I mean, Fred? Women. Never on time.
Oh, I know I'm late, dear. That's why Stella let me out in front.
Don't be too hard on Mrs. Logan, sir. It's only 7:32. Why, if it was my wife, well, she always took... Excuse me.
I'm Lieutenant West from Homicide. I'm looking for a Mr. Logan. Russ Logan.
Mr. Logan? Why, I'm Logan. What is it, Lieutenant?
I'd like to ask you a few questions, if you don't mind.
Sure.
In private.
Let's go up to my apartment. Do you mind if my wife...
No. Come along, Mr. Logan.
I'll run into the elevator. What's this all about, Lieutenant?
Just routine questioning, Mr. Logan. Where were you this evening between 7 and 7:30?
In my apartment. Came home this afternoon around 5. The wife and I were just about to leave the building when you walked in.
I see. You were here then since 5?
The desk clerk will verify that. Only way out of the building is to through the lock.
Of course, there's always the fire escape.
Well, our apartment and fire escape are on the front of the building. I could hardly leave the building that way without being seen. See here, I wish you'd tell me what...
Nothing to get worried about, Mr. Logan. As I said, it's just routine. We have to follow up all leads.
In regards to what?
Murder.
Murder? Oh, wow.
We've been checking on a man named Frank Rizzo. Your apartment chauffeur, Nick Bemis, thought Rizzo was the man who took a shot at his boss.
I still don't see where that...
We checked all of Rizzo's old hideouts. The Surfside Motel was one of them. Only when we got there, he'd been shot.
Well, shouldn't you be discussing this with my partner?
Rizzo had your phone number scribbled on a piece of paper, both your home and office number. That's why we came here first, Mr. Logan.
Going up, Mr. Logan?
Oh, yes. Lieutenant, this is ridiculous. I was in my apartment all afternoon since 5 o'clock. You can check with the desk clerk and the elevator boy.
That's right, officer. I just took Mr. Logan down a little while ago.
This way. Our apartment is just...
I don't think I'll hold you any longer, Mr. Logan.
Very well, Lieutenant. I'm sorry I threw off the handle that way, but... well, as long as we're up here, how about having a drink?
Oh, thanks. But if you don't mind, I would like to use your phone. I want to put in a call to headquarters. Then I'll be on my way.
Don't mind at all, Lieutenant. Come here.
The cheapest automobile battery you can buy is the battery that costs the least per month. And when it comes to low cost per month, none can beat the new Signal Deluxe battery. The extra long life battery guaranteed a full 30 months on a service station. One reason Signal Deluxe batteries deliver trouble-free service for such a long time is their micro-porous all-rubber separators, which have been called the greatest battery improvement in 20 years. Because they permit freer flow of acid between the plates, yet are not affected by the action of the acid, these unique plates help Signal Deluxe batteries deliver up to 35% more power to take care of the many electrical gadgets on today's cars. Also, you don't need to add water as often to the new Signal Deluxe battery because of the improved design all-rubber case. What more could a battery buyer ask, unless it's a generous trade-in allowance for his old battery, which Signal dealers are now giving, or convenient credit terms, which are available. So any way you look at it, you'll find your best battery buy at a Signal service station. It's the long, long life battery that guarantees you low cost per month. The new Signal Deluxe battery.
You've answered the lieutenant's questions, and he seems satisfied with your story, doesn't he, Doc? That you were in your apartment between 7 and 7:30, at the time when Frankie Rizzo was shot to death in Santa Monica. Yes, you're certain you're in the clear now, as you, your wife Jean, and the lieutenant walk down the corridor to your apartment door.
Come on in, Lieutenant.
Why, Russ, that sounds like the electric alarm clock in the bedroom.
The alarm.
I said it before I left. I was afraid you'd oversleep, and I know how fussy you are about being late.
I'll turn it on.
Just a minute, Mr. Logan. I'll do that.
I've got it, Lieutenant.
I'll take it, if you don't mind. I thought you said you were here in your apartment between 7 and 7:30, Mr. Logan.
Why, yes.
This electric alarm clock was set for 7 o'clock. It's been ringing ever since.
Right.
Well, how do you explain it, Mr. Logan?
Why, Look, Lieutenant.
I can explain it, Logan. Because you weren't here to turn it off.
Now, wait a minute. I told you...
I think you better come down to headquarters after all. A hand paraffin test will tell us if you've fired a gun recently. And if you have, we've found our man.
Let that whistle be your signal for the Signal Oil program, The Whistler, each Sunday night at the same time. Meantime, Signal Oil Company and the friendly independent dealers who help you go farther with Signal gasoline hope you'll remember. Regardless of what gasoline you use, you'll enjoy more miles of happy driving if you drive at sensible speeds, obey traffic regulations, and avoid taking chances. You may even save a life. Possibly your own. Featured in tonight's story were Bill Foreman as the Whistler, Ted DeCorsia, Margaret Brayton, Ed Begley, Raymond Burr, Herbert Litton, and Bill Boucher. The Whistler was produced and directed by George W. Allen, with story by Adrian John Doe, music by Wilbur Hatch, and was transmitted overseas by the Armed Forces Radio Service. The Whistler is entirely fictional, and all characters portrayed on The Whistler are also fictional. Any similarity of names or resemblance to persons living or dead is purely coincidental. Remember to tune in at this same time next Sunday, when the Signal Oil Company will bring you another strange story by The Whistler. Marvin Miller speaking for the Signal Oil Company. Stay tuned now for our Miss Brooks, starring Eve Arden, which follows immediately over most of these stations. This is the CBS Radio Network.
And now, stay tuned for the program that is rated tops in popularity for a longer period of time than any other West Coast program in radio history. The Signal Oil program, The Whistler. Signal, the famous Go Farther gasoline, invites you to sit back and enjoy another strange story by The Whistler.
I am the Whistler, and I know many things, for I walk by night. I know many strange tales hidden in the hearts of men and women who have stepped into the shadows. Yes, I know the nameless terrors of which they dare not speak.
And now for the Signal Oil Company, The Whistler's strange story, Guilty Conscience.
Sitting by the window of the streamliner as it sped through the night toward Los Angeles, Arthur Wilson seemed like any average middle-aged businessman. But there had been a time when Arthur Wilson was someone else. Jack Foley, convict. And though it had been 20 years ago, Jack Foley, now Arthur Wilson, would never forget it. The plaintive wail of the train whistle drifting back at him now somehow recalled that other time and place, exactly as if it were this moment. Perhaps it was because another whistle had marked the time when it all began. The night that Jack Foley was given a chance to reach out, to grasp a new life. That night 20 years ago, in a prison machine shop.
That's all, you guys. Clean up the shop.
Right. Well, Dave, that about does it. This truck's practically got a new motor.
Yeah, she's in fine shape, Foley.
Yeah, well, come on. Let's get this stuff cleaned up and then we can...
Foley.
Yeah?
Ignition keys. Hand them over.
What?
Look, I don't want any trouble. Give me the keys. I'm getting out of here.
You're not... Oh, now, wait a minute, Dave.
Shut up. It's all set. Evans and Harris are at the delivery gate. I'm picking them up with this truck, and we're going out. You want to come along?
Hey, what's holding it up back there?
Make up your mind fully fast. That guard will be coming back here, and I got to take care of him. Well, what do you say?
It happened suddenly, didn't it? An unexpected chance for freedom thrust into your hands. You had 3 more years to serve on your sentence for manslaughter. A sentence that was the result of a moment of blind, unreasoning rage, during which you killed your partner in an argument over $10,000 missing from your joint account. You knew where that money was, didn't you? Because you'd stolen it, put it safely away in another city. And once you'd made good your escape, you were certain you could get your hands on it. You had only an instant to make your decision. Finish your sentence or take a chance toward immediate freedom.
Come on, Foley. You coming along or aren't you? The guard's on his way back here.
All right. I'm with you. Let's go.
Dave, the guard back there. You could have gone easier with him.
Maybe I should have let you do it and killed the guy, huh?
You sure this is going to work?
Stop worrying, will you? I told you I took care of everything. Look up ahead. Evans and Harris waiting. And there's the gate guard out cold.
You better slow down. Dave, the alarm.
They'll never get us now. Swing on, you guys. We're not stopping. This is a one-way ride or not at all.
Now you're crossing the country again, this time in a deluxe train. A very different ride than the one you took that night 20 years ago. But when it was over, you were a free man, and with the help of the $10,000 you stole, Jack Foley, convict, became Arthur Wilson, Bayview retail store proprietor. All through the years, your identity was never questioned. And now, many years later, you're able to journey toward Los Angeles to attend the wedding of your daughter Sally to Stephen Franklin, heir to the Franklin fortune manufacturing interests. The prospect of a wealthy son-in-law carries interesting possibilities, doesn't it? The trip is uneventful, calm, the hour before the storm. But you have no way of knowing that. And on an evening a week later, you're dancing with your daughter Sally at the palatial home of Mrs. Alice Franklin, mother of Sally's fiancé, Stephen Franklin.
Oh, Dad, isn't it wonderful? I'm so happy.
Yes, that's pretty obvious.
I guess I do show it. But the best part of the whole thing is you're here.
You think I'd miss it? My only child's wedding?
Do you like Stephen?
Of course. He's a great kid. You know, his mother seems quite nice, too.
Mrs. Franklin?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, she's swell, Dad. Come on, let's go join Stephen. He's in the library.
You can't leave that man of yours for 5 minutes, huh?
I'll leave him later for another dance with you.
All right, dear.
Oh, here we are.
Well, there you are, Sally.
Hi.
I thought I'd lost you.
Bringing her back to you, Stephen.
Oh, thank you, Mr. Wilson. Say, enjoying yourself, sir?
Oh, I'm doing fine.
I bet you'd do better with a little refreshment. Jameson?
Yes, sir?
What'll it be, Mr. Wilson? A creme de menthe? A stinger? What about you, Mother?
A stinger sounds exciting, but just a small one, Jameson. And have Hilda serve more sandwiches.
Yes, madam. And you, sir?
A stinger will be fine for me, too.
Bring them out on the terrace, Jameson. I want Mr. Wilson to see the way we have the garden lighted.
Oh, now be careful of Mother, Mr. Wilson.
A dangerous woman?
Very.
Oh, you go on and dance. Take him away, Sally.
I'd love to.
Oh,
come on,
that son of mine.
Yes, he's a fine boy.
Yes. Here, we can go out this way.
Say, this is nice.
Yes, and it was a good excuse. I wanted to talk to you, Mr. Wilson, alone.
Oh?
This isn't easy for me to talk about, Mr. Wilson, but, quite frankly, I'm concerned. Now, I don't want you to think it's because we don't all love Sally. We do, but...
But what, Mrs. Franklin?
You run a retail store, Mr. Wilson, in Bayview.
Yes?
Well, that's all we know about you, your background, your family. Even Sally doesn't seem to know. I only wondered if...
Well, it's quite natural that you wondered, Mrs. Franklin. And I can set your mind at ease. I was brought up by an uncle. I ran away like so many youngsters did in those days and went to sea for a while.
Oh? Your uncle, where is he now?
He's dead. He was my mother's brother. As for my father, well, I scarcely remembered him. And, of course, you know that I've been a widower for 10 years.
Oh, Mr. Wilson, I didn't mean to recall unhappy moments to you. I know you must think I'm terrible, but... Oh, my son.
I think I understand. I feel the same way about my daughter, Mrs. Franklin. I'm proud that she's marrying Stephen.
Thank you. I know you can see where I would at least inquire, that the children shouldn't make a mistake they might regret.
There'll be no regrets, Mrs. Franklin. No reason that there should be. I promise you.
All right, Mr. Wilson. We just won't discuss it any more. And thank you. After all, the big thing is that Stephen is marrying a fine girl.
Well, I'm glad you feel that way about Sally.
I do, and now, if you don't mind, I'm going in. Stephen knows I've been thinking about this, and I'm going to tell him it's all right.
Well, thank you. You mind if I stay out here a few minutes?
Oh, do, by all means. It's so quiet and nice. Gives a person a chance to think. Here's Jameson. You can serve Mr. Wilson here, Jameson.
Yes, madam.
I'm going back inside. I'll take mine. Thank you.
And I'll be along shortly, Mrs. Franklin.
All right.
Your drink, sir?
Oh, yes. Thanks.
Thinking of something else?
Well, yes, I was, it doesn't matter.
I think it would, sir. To her.
What? What are you talking about?
Delightful woman, Mrs. Franklin. Pleasant, friendly, but very, very devoted to that son of hers. All she has in the world, you know, except money.
Aren't you being a little presumptuous, Jameson?
Presumptuous? Oh, no, sir, not at all. I wouldn't dare be presumptuous to one of Mrs. Franklin's guests. She could cause a lot of trouble, you know, to anybody who wasn't right in line.
You're a little confusing, Jameson. I don't suppose you've been sampling these stingers.
Oh, no, sir. I never drink when I've got business on my mind. But I don't want to be confusing. I want to be perfectly clear. She was asking questions, wasn't she? Wanted to know all about you.
Now, see here, Jameson.
I was talking, sir. And you'd better listen quite carefully if you know what's good for you. Because I could break up your daughter's marriage in a minute. Jack Foley.
Jack Foley?
I think you know him. I think we both know him. Don't we? Now, shall we talk about him? Or do you think you would prefer to go back behind those prison bars, Mr. Foley?
You're hearing and reading a lot these days about exciting new type automobile engines that deliver spectacular performance and at the same time more miles per gallon because they're scientifically engineered to operate more efficiently. Well, friends, that's exactly what Signal Ethyl, the premium quality of Signal's famous Go Farther gasoline, is scientifically engineered to do, to help the engine in your car operate more efficiently. Yes, Signal Ethyl is scientifically engineered to give you trigger-quick starting the instant you touch the starter. Signal Ethyl is scientifically engineered to give you brilliant pickup and pep that puts more fun into driving. And Signal Ethyl is scientifically engineered to give you smooth, quiet power to take you down highway or uphill with relaxed ease. So whether your car is one of the dynamic new high-compression jobs or a vintage model, if you want to enjoy the best performance it's capable of, fill up with the Signal Super Fuel, that's scientifically engineered to help your engine deliver its best. Fill up with Signal Ethyl.
It was a sudden thing again, wasn't it, Arthur? Like that moment that resulted in your sentence for manslaughter more than 20 years ago when you were still Jack Foley. The sudden decision you made a few years later to join in that prison break. And now this startling recognition by a servant who calls himself Jameson in the home of your daughter's fiancé. He can destroy everything, can't he? Your daughter Sally's marriage, the opportunities such a match will afford you, even your business in Bayview. He can even brand your whole life as a masquerade, tell them all who you really are, and send you back to prison.
Jack Foley, my old classmate. And I'm not mistaken. I've been very careful, Jack.
My name is Wilson. Arthur Wilson.
Sure, and mine's Jameson. Now it is. Used to be Sanders. Remember me? 3 cells down from you, same section, number 34192.
Well, I don't know what you're talking about. I've lived in Bayview for 20 years, and I never heard of you.
Oh, come now, Foley. Put on your thinking cap.
I've told you my name is Wilson, and I never saw you before.
My, what a contrast in memory. Why, I recognized you instantly. But it's understandable. I was a very young man, and you only knew me a short time. You left us rather suddenly, Jack.
Stop calling me that.
Sorry, sir. That better? I ought to call you Lucky. Lucky Jack Foley, now Arthur Wilson, a successful businessman. His daughter about to marry into one of the wealthiest families in the state.
What are you after?
Oh, your memory's getting better, isn't it?
Well, what is it? What are you after? Is this some sort of a blackmail pitch you're giving me?
Now, that's a very interesting thought.
Well, it might be if I were the man you think I am.
The man I know you are.
How long have you worked here, Jameson? Or Sanders, if you prefer.
6 months or so.
Well, you must be out of your mind. Supposing I happen to be Jack Foley. Do you think for 1 minute that Mrs. Franklin or anyone else would take your word for it?
Oh, no, sir. Certainly not.
Well, then what are you driving at? Why all these ridiculous suggestions?
Sir, I have what is known in the trade as a black on white. Surely you remember Professor Slips Dolan, Dean of Forgery? He was in another section, but in the apartment just below.
I'm getting tired of this, Jameson.
Great man, Professor Dolan. To the professor, any official document was a black on white. I have such a document.
Regarding Foley?
Regarding you, yes. The light's very good out here. I'll show it to you. But just remember, the light's also too good for you to start anything.
You seem to think of everything.
Take a look at this, and you will really think so, sir. Here. The letterhead will convince you, I think. Look at it.
Bureau of Identification, Washington, D.C. Department of Fingerprints. The Bureau of Identification sent my fingerprints to you?
Oh, no, sir. It was the other way around. I sent your fingerprints to them.
But how could you...
It was quite simple. My training, you know. I'm sure that as a retail merchant you were grateful, shall I say, to our alma mater for what you learned of merchandising in the prison commissary. I've used my training in photography to advantage many times. Taking fingerprints is a very simple process.
Slow down, Jameson. Where did you get my fingerprints?
Oh, they're all over the house, sir. Naturally, as a servant, anxious to please, I go all over the house. I picked up your prints the first night you were here. Your water glass, wine glass, knife, fork. And then I sent the photographs off to Washington.
That's fantastic.
But true. The answer arrived this morning. The prints of Jack Foley, escaped convict, and Mr. Arthur Wilson, retail merchant, are exactly the same. Amazing coincidence, don't you think?
What are you going to do?
It's a question of what you're going to do, Jack. For me.
Call me Wilson. Arthur Wilson.
Gladly, Mr. Wilson. You'll cooperate, then?
My daughter's getting married in 4 days. Now, what is it you want?
Oh, I'm very common as a blackmailer. I want money. $20,000.
$20,000? Well, you might as well ask for $1 million. I haven't had more than $2,000 or $3,000 in the past 2 years.
Oh, come now, a prosperous retail merchant.
I don't even own the store, Jameson. Most of the stock is on consignment.
You'll have to sell things much faster than you ever did, won't you, old chap?
I can't raise that much money.
Now, I'm the one who's getting tired. You'll raise it, Foley. Every dime, no more, no less. And I want it by Tuesday at 4 o'clock.
2 days? Well, that's impossible. You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to the police.
Go right ahead. I'll go to Mrs. Franklin with this letter. That'll wreck both our futures. But then, I haven't got my daughter's marriage to a millionaire to worry about. Tuesday at 4, sir?
There it is, Arthur. A demand that places your future and your daughter's wealthy marriage in the balance. You feel certain it'll be all over if you don't meet Jameson's request for the money. And you haven't the slightest idea where you're going to get it, even part of it. But you have to try. The next morning, from a booth in a neighborhood drugstore, you put through a call to Walter Reynolds, Bayview Bank executive.
I have your party, sir. Go ahead.
Hello?
Hello, Walter. This is Arthur Wilson.
Oh, yes, Arthur. What can I do for you?
Well, something's come up. I can't go into details over the phone, but I've got to raise some money.
Certainly, Arthur.
It's an unusual amount, but...
Well, I'm sure we can take care of it, Arthur. We'll be glad to credit your account with a couple of thousand.
Well, it's more than that. I need 20,000, Walter.
20,000? Why, you know we couldn't handle that, Arthur.
Well, I know it's a great deal, and I figured that banking with you for over 20 years meant something. And
It does, Arthur. Of course it does. That's why I just agreed to a couple of thousand. But 20, I can only go so far. Look, Arthur, if it'll do any good, I'll add my personal endorsement and make it 5,000.
5,000?
Is that better? I'll wire it to you down there in care of the Interstate Trust and Savings.
5,000. All right. Thanks, Walter. Thanks a lot.
It doesn't mean much, does it? Added to your checking account and the few traveler's checks you're carrying, it's still only a total of $6,500. Jameson said 20,000, and you know that that's his price for delivering you the letter that will bring your past to light. You put through another call to your closest friend, Ward Weston, only to discover that he's away on business and can't be reached. It's $6,500 or nothing, isn't it? Tuesday morning, returning from the Interstate Trust Bank, you tell yourself that you're going to get that letter. 4 o'clock that afternoon, you face Jameson in the library.
Well, Foley, you brought the money, have you?
Look, Jameson, give me a break, will you?
The money, Foley, or I'll start talking.
Look, I'm not thinking of myself.
Skip the pretty speeches, Foley. You are thinking of yourself. The things you'll get out of your daughter's marriage into the Franklin family. Well, do I get the money?
Well, I wasn't able to get it all.
You weren't able to... All right. How much did you get?
6,500.
6,500? Why, that's not even half of it.
Keep your voice down and stop calling me Foley.
Oh, I should have told you. We're practically alone. Mrs. Franklin went downtown. Stephen is out with your daughter.
You shouldn't have told me that. You're not going to spoil all this, Jameson, for me, anybody. I want that letter.
Now, don't get impulsive. I'm not fool enough to get careless, you see?
A gun.
I haven't forgotten about that temper of yours. Your sudden way of doing things. It put you in jail and got you out. But it won't do you any good now.
Won't it? Nice of you, Jameson. Nice of you to bring your own gun. Foley!
Well, Arthur, after all these years, you've done it again, haven't you? You stand over him, the rage slipping away into fear. You wanted Jameson out of the way. You were willing to go to any lengths to get that letter. As you shake your head and fight to clear your senses, you realize that you must get the letter and then get rid of Jameson's body, or at least get away from the house before his body is discovered. You stoop down, rummage through his pockets, even take his wallet so that it will seem to be a robbery. Then you start out of the room and stop to find yourself staring at an eyewitness, the downstairs maid. Hilda.
You killed him. You shot Mr. Jameson.
No, Hilda. It was an accident. You've got to believe me.
I saw you from the hall.
It was self-defense. I had to do it, Hilda. You've got to tell them that. The door. Someone's at the door. Stall them, Hilda. Try to send them away. I've got to have time
No, you killed Mr. Jameson.
I'd like to see Mr. Jameson, please. I'm from police headquarters.
He's in there.
Mr. Jameson?
He's Mr. Wilson. That's Mr. Jameson on the floor.
Just a minute. He's dead.
Yes, Mr. Wilson there just killed him. I saw him do it.
Well, what do you know? Come to pick up a blackmailer and catch a killer right in the act.
And he stole a letter from Mr. Jameson's inside pocket.
Let's have it, Wilson. Bureau of Identification, Washington, D.C. That letter must have been very important to you, Wilson. Come on. Let's go.
If you really want to protect your car, then the motor oil for you is Signal's amazing new heavy-duty type oil that reduces engine wear due to lubrication 50%. Consider just 4 of the important extra ways new Signal Premium Motor Oil helps to keep your car young. 1, keeps oil rings clean and free. 2, controls and reduces such harmful engine deposits as carbon, gum, and varnish. 3, prevents sticking of hydraulic valve lifters. And 4, stops acid corrosion and rust. Result, maintenance costs are kept down, and performance is kept up. So if you're still using lazy, old-fashioned oil that merely lubricates, it's high time to make a change for the better. Change oil next time at a Signal service station. Change to new, harder-working Signal Premium Motor Oil that reduces engine wear due to lubrication 50%.
Well, it's all over, isn't it, Arthur? Your long years of living a double life. The end of the masquerade as Arthur Wilson. The name you took up some 20 years ago when under your real name, Jack Foley, you escaped from prison. And now you've killed another man. A man who knew you when you were in prison. A man who is threatening to expose your almost forgotten past. After a sleepless night in your cell, you're taken to the office of District Attorney Grant.
I sympathize with you, Mr. Wilson. Blackmail's a dirty business. But you should have let us handle it. The minute Sanders, or Jameson as he called himself, wrote that letter to the FBI, it was all over for him.
For him?
That's right. Those boys never overlook a bet. Anytime they get a suspicious communication, they look into it. In this case, they naturally examined Sanders' note for fingerprints.
Found Sanders' prints?
Sure. They were on both the letter he wrote and the envelope he mailed it in.
They were looking for him?
Uh-huh. We've been trying to find Sanders for some time. When the Bureau tipped us off that the butler Jameson was Sanders, I sent one of my boys out to pick him up. If you'd waited a few minutes, he'd have been out of your hair. You should have come to us, Wilson.
Yeah. Well, I guess some guys never learn. Could you keep this out of the papers for a couple of days until after my daughter's wedding?
I guess you haven't seen the morning papers. Your daughter eloped to Las Vegas with young Stephen Franklin yesterday afternoon.
Yesterday afternoon?
Yeah, took a plane at 3 o'clock. About an hour before you killed the butler. Seems the kids didn't want all the falderall of a big wedding and just took things into their own hands.
Well, at least I didn't mess up her life.
That wasn't your fault.
No, I suppose not. But I figured I just had to get hold of that letter to Jameson from the Bureau of Identification.
You didn't read that letter, did you?
Well, no. Your men took it before I had a chance.
Uh-huh. I'll read it for you. Dear Mr. Jameson, regarding the fingerprint photos accompanying your inquiry as to the further identity of one Arthur Wilson, Please be advised that information of this kind is available only to duly authorized agencies for the enforcement of the law.
Let that whistle be your signal for the Signal Oil program, The Whistler, each Sunday night at this same time. Signal Oil Company has asked me to remind you, now that school days are here again, it's even more important to drive at sensible speeds, be courteous, and obey traffic regulations. It may save a life, possibly a child. Featured in tonight's story were Bill Foreman, Jess Kirkpatrick, Gene Bates, Betty Blythe, Ted Osborne, Lamont Johnson, and Herbert Litton. The Whistler was produced and directed by George W. Allen, with story by Edward Bloodworth, music by Wilbur Hatch, and was transmitted overseas by the Armed Forces Radio Service. The Whistler is entirely fictional, and all characters portrayed on The Whistler are also fictional. Any similarity of names or resemblance to persons living or dead is purely coincidental. Remember to tune in at the same time next Sunday, when the Signal Oil Company will bring you another strange story by The Whistler. Marvin Miller speaking for the Signal Oil Company. Stay tuned now for the Horace Height Show, which follows immediately over most of these stations. This is the CBS Radio Network.
Wait a minute. Have you heard the strange tales of the Whistler?
I'm the Whistler.
I may be the district attorney, but if my son is guilty, he can pay the penalty like anyone else. I'll prosecute him, then, Blake, I'll start on you.
Sunday night, and again, CBS presents The Whistler.
I, the Whistler, know many things, for I walk by night. I know many strange tales, many secrets hidden in the hearts of men and women who have stepped into the shadows. And so I tell you tonight the unusual story of the Weakling. Young Clyde Banning, son of District Attorney Banning, steps out of a nightclub following a gay New Year's Eve party. An expensive limousine pulls up to the curb, and Clyde gets in. Clyde has done some careless driving lately, had his driver's license revoked, and is now forced to be driven about by Rawlins, the family chauffeur.
Where to now, Mr. Banning?
Let's go home, Rawlings.
Not yet, Clyde.
Hey, look. What are you doing in here? I thought you were still in the club.
I didn't think you even knew I was there.
Well, I saw you a couple of times.
Why have you been avoiding me, Clyde? You know how it hurts me. What's happened?
Take Miss Blake home, Rawlins.
No, I won't go home. I won't be brushed off like this without an explanation. You know how much I love you, Clyde, and I can't go on like this any longer.
Please, Emma, this is no time to make a scene.
Clyde, you know you love me. Let's get married right now, tonight.
Please, let's not talk about it now.
I will talk about it now.
Rawlins, pull up, please.
I won't get out, Clyde. I won't.
I'll drive, Rawlins. You can take a cab home.
You'll drive, but listen.
Go on,
here.
Rawlins. I'll take Miss Blake home.
Don't take me home, Clyde. I've got to talk to you. Please, drive down to the Ocean Highway.
All right. All right, but cut out the melodrama.
Why have you changed so, Clyde? Why can't we get married?
You know as well as I. My father is district attorney, and he's out to crack that graft situation wide open. He knows who the big boss of the racket is, and he's going to get his scalp. Send him to the pen.
But what's that to do with us?
You know that Jim Blake is the big boss. Your own father.
But we have our own lives to live.
If I married you, Dad would throw me out on my ear.
What of that? We could get along.
How? Your father won't have a dime when this is over. Besides, Dad is up for re-election. How would it look? DA's son marries convict's daughter.
I thought you really loved me.
Well, I've always liked you, Ellen, but it just won't work. It isn't fair to Dad.
Then you don't want to marry me?
I've told you how I feel about it.
What a ridiculous fool I've been.
Now, don't start that hysterical stuff
I've
again.
hoped against hope that you weren't trying to get rid of me, but now I know. You're a low, spineless jellyfish. You didn't love me. You couldn't.
Stop shouting.
I won't stop. I wish everyone could hear me. Could know what a despicable rotter you are.
Shut up! Don't stop it, you little fool. Ellen! Good Lord! Ellen! Ellen! Oh, Lord. Her fate. Ellen. Ellen, darling. I better get a doctor. Maybe she... No, shouldn't move her. Yes, that's it. Get help.
Yes, Clyde. Better get help. There, just ahead, the low lights of a service station. Hurry, Clyde. Maybe she's still alive. What's the trouble, Clyde? You're slowing down.
Oh, they might think I did it. Think I pushed her out. She's dead. She must be. No one knows. Better drive on.
You've passed it now, Clyde. You've really fixed things now. You should have stopped. Clyde's fear increases with every mile. He slips the car into the garage and hurries quietly to his room. But he doesn't sleep, not a wink. His head throbs, and with every thump of his heart, Ellen's words ring in his ears.
Low, spineless jellyfish. Low, spineless jellyfish.
Ellen, please, I didn't mean it. Forgive me, please.
District Attorney Banning sits at breakfast with his attractive wife, Marcia. Marcia is Clyde's stepmother. The district attorney scans his morning paper as Clyde, pale and worn, slips into his place at the table.
What do you think of that?
What is it, Henry?
Jim Blake's daughter was found dead on the Ocean Highway early this morning.
Oh, they found? On the Ocean Highway?
Oh, good morning, son. How have you been?
Oh, I guess I overslept.
Really? Looks as though you hadn't slept at all.
Have a big evening? Too much champagne?
No. Gee, that's terrible about Blake's daughter. What happened to her?
I think she was thrown out of a car. Probably some enemy of Blake's. I dare say he has plenty.
Thrown out? Does it say that?
Yes. Well, I'd better go down to the office.
Well, maybe she jumped out.
Not likely. Venture to say she was pushed out, all right.
Why don't you have some coffee, Clyde? Help that hangover.
I haven't got a hangover.
What in the name of heaven's wrong with you? You better take some aspirin, son. Go back to bed.
Why? You're going to the office today? It's New Year's Day. Never go down there on a holiday.
Going down for an hour or so. Will it upset your plans by any chance?
Haven't got any plans.
And what's bothering you?
Something's wrong with you, Clyde.
Nothing's wrong with me, and nothing's bothering
Just a
me.
moment. Who are you shouting at?
I'm not shouting at.
I think you'd better go on back to your room. Go to bed. You're a bit too unpleasant to suit me.
I'm sorry. Sorry, Marcia.
That's all right, darling.
I'll feel all right after a while. I guess I did have too much champagne.
Never seen Clyde like this.
Well, you've only been around him a year, Marcia. He's a moody type, has spells, but he's a good boy. You'll learn all his little quirks in time. Well, I'll run along, darling. Be back in an hour or so.
I beg your pardon, Mr. Clyde.
Yes? What is it, Thompson?
Rawlings, the chauffeur, would like to see you, sir.
Oh, yes? All right, send him in.
He'd see you, Rawlings.
What do you want, Roland?
I'd like to have a little talk with you, Clyde.
Yeah? What's on your mind?
Where did you go last night after you dismissed me?
What business is that of yours?
Well, I just thought I'd ask you. Got in around 2:30, didn't you, Clyde?
What of it?
Thought maybe you knew what happened to Ellen Blake.
I took her home. What happened after that, I don't know.
She kind of put the pressure on you, didn't she?
What do you mean?
I heard her. Heard every word you both said. She
said she was determined to get married.
So what?
Well, it wouldn't be so good for you if I was to tell about last night.
No?
Oh, you made a big mistake when you let me out of that car. If you let me drive her home, why, you might not be in this jam.
Who said I was in a jam?
I say so.
What if you do tell what you know? That doesn't prove anything.
Oh, I got better proof than that.
What?
Ellen Blake's handbag. I found it in the car this morning. Here it is.
What?
Her initials on it, some personal effects inside.
Oh, yeah?
Now, I'm the only one who knows about all this. If I talk, you're certain to get a rope around your neck.
I didn't kill her. She jumped out.
Yeah? Can you prove that?
No.
If I tell about the argument and establish the time, you wouldn't have a chance.
I didn't kill her, I tell you.
How'd you like trying convincing a jury on that?
No.
Well. But you know, I don't have to say a word about it, Clyde.
Why should you?
It all depends on you.
What do you want?
Oh, I could use a little money.
How much?
$2,000 or $3,000.
What? Where would I get that much?
You get a nice allowance every month.
You're a dirty rat, Rawlins. I didn't like your looks when you came here 3 weeks ago. I thought you looked like a crook. I'll have you fired.
I don't think you will. You can't afford to.
Do I get the handbag?
No, not until you pay off in full.
Suppose I tell you to go to the devil.
And you'll be in jail within an hour. I mean business.
Okay. Okay, I'll pay as much as I can each month.
I don't want to wait too long.
I'll try to get it as soon as possible. I want that handbag.
You'll get it, kid. When I get the 3,000. Good afternoon, madame.
What do you mean, coming into my room without knocking?
And how is madame today?
What do you want?
I want to wish you a happy new year.
Well, of all the nerve. You get out of here.
No. Don't get excited. I thought you might like to talk to me.
What do you mean?
Well, I've got a little information that might be of interest to you.
Information? What are you talking about?
I'm talking about Clyde.
What about him?
Well, I was just wondering what would happen if your husband had to prosecute his own son for the murder of the daughter of the man he's out to break.
Are you crazy? What do you mean?
Clyde murdered Ellen Blake. Threw her out of the car.
What? How do you know that?
She was in love with Clyde. He was trying to shake her. I drove them away from a nightclub last evening. They had a very serious argument. Yeah, and then he let me out and drove the car himself.
That doesn't mean anything.
Ellen Blake was killed about 1 a.m. Clyde came in about 2.
Good heavens.
This morning I found his handbag in the car. It's Ellen Blake's. If I were to tell what I know about it and produce his handbag, Clyde would have a rope placed around his neck by his own father. I doubt very much that the DA would ever be reelected.
How could Clyde do such a thing?
Well, he must have lost his head. She was pretty insistent.
But you don't have to say anything about this.
Oh, I wouldn't have to.
If this came out, Henry would be ruined.
That's just what I mean. Now, you wouldn't want that to happen, would you?
No.
And it's all up to you.
Up to me?
Yes, if I cover up a murder, it might affect my conscience. I might worry a lot. But my conscience might be sad.
What do you want?
Well, it ought to be worth about $3,000.
Why, that's ridiculous. I have no such amount.
Then get it.
How could I explain what I wanted with $3,000?
That's your worry, not mine, baby.
Do you know what they can do to you for blackmail?
Now, this isn't blackmail, honey. Oh, I'm not threatening to divulge someone's past. It's bigger than that. As a matter of fact, you're going to bribe me to withhold a piece of important evidence. So you see, I hold the aces.
Get out of here. Get out.
Okay. But I know somebody who has a lot of dough, and I'd just as soon turn the information over to Blake as anyone else. I just want to give you a break.
How about this diamond bracelet?
Oh, yeah, that'll help. But it'll be hard to get rid of. I'd rather have cash.
All right, I'll give you these diamonds, and you can hold them until I get the cash.
Fair enough. Hand them over. Thanks. You know, I thought that you'd see things in the right way. Goodbye, honey.
Get out of here. You rotten thief.
Oh, listen to her.
As the days pass, Clyde and Marcia are both turning over every cent they can get hold of to Rawlins. but the going is difficult, and Rawlins becomes more insistent. Then one day, Clyde gets a message to visit the big boss, Jim Blake, Ellen's father.
I was told you wanted to see me, Mr. Blake.
Yeah. Sit down, kid.
Thank you.
Everything working out all right?
What do you mean?
You look a little worried, kid. I thought maybe something was disturbing your sleep.
Oh, well, I've been having headaches. I think it's my eyes.
Been seeing things, have you? In the dark?
No, I haven't been seeing things. I don't know what you're getting at, but nothing's bothering me.
Just when was it that you started meeting my daughter, Ellen?
I don't know what you mean.
Ah, quit playing dumb. I found out about it today.
Who told you such a thing?
Does your father know about you and Ellen? I'll bet not.
Now, look here. If you think you can stop Father in this investigation by trying to frame something on me, you're crazy. You can't get away with it. I'll spill the whole thing.
Oh, you will?
Yes, I will. You're a crook. When my father gets through with you, you'll be behind the bars for the rest of your life.
When I'm put behind bars, kids, you'll be dangling from the end of a rope.
What are you trying to accuse me of?
The murder of my daughter.
Murder? I didn't kill her.
Can you prove that?
There's no proof that I did.
I've got a witness, kid, and he's ready to talk when I say the word.
Witness? That's ridiculous. Why should I want to kill Ellen?
Because she was in love with you, and you wanted to shake her because you were afraid your father would kick if you married her. Your father's out to get me, and I'm determined to beat him to the draw.
I didn't kill her, I tell you.
Ellen left that nightclub with your car New Year's Eve. You had an argument. She wanted to get married. When she got too insistent, you dismissed the chauffeur and drove the car yourself. And out on the ocean highway, you threw her out on the rocks.
I didn't.
Did you stop? Did you look at her? Her face mangled to a pulp, her body broken to bits on those rocks?
I didn't do it. I swear I didn't.
I've got a witness to the argument and the time element.
You can't scare me.
I just talked to Rawlins, your chauffeur. He knows what time you got in, and he found Ellen's purse in the car.
I don't believe it. Where's the purse?
Rawlins has it. He'll produce it when you get to trial, and your own father will have to prosecute you. Oh, I'll enjoy that. Too bad about that purse, kid. If you'd found the purse and Rawlins didn't know what he knows, you might have gotten away with it. But you're stuck now, stuck with Rawlins and the purse, and your own father will have to tie the rope around your neck.
Rawlins is a liar.
It'll hold in court. The jury will believe him.
He's a dirty liar. I could kill him for that.
Kill him? You wouldn't do that.
Well, he isn't fit to live.
Well, you aren't either. But I'm going to give you a chance to keep out of the noose. I'll keep Rawlins from talking if you get me a couple of letters.
What letters?
Your father has them. They have my signature on them. You can get them very easily. You get those papers, and I'll put the quietus on Rawlins. They're addressed to the county supervisor. Your father intends to use them against me. I want them. Is that clear?
Yeah.
You get the papers, and we're both in the clear. Understand?
Yeah, you understand.
All right. I'll give you till tomorrow evening at 6 o'clock. You can go now.
Yeah.
Remember, 6 o'clock tomorrow night.
Saturday night passes. Then Sunday dawns with the most startling discovery. Rawlins, the chauffeur, has been found dead, shot to death in his apartment over the garage. No evidence is discovered, no weapon, no fingerprints, nothing. Now it is late afternoon.
Oh, this is a fine mess. A murder in my own home.
Everything will come out all right, Henry. You're certain to find the person who did it.
Oh, yes, he may have had some enemies. After all, we know very little about him. He'd only been here a short while.
Don't you understand? I'm the district attorney. Murder has been committed in my own home. Why, if I can't bring this to a solution, I'll be a laughingstock. I'll never be reelected.
We're trying to help you, Henry.
Oh, certainly, yeah.
I don't know what I'm going to do, but this has got to be kept from the police department. Once they get into it, it'll be plastered all over the front pages of every newspaper in town. Yes. I'll have to handle this from my own office.
Well, neither one of us has been out of the house, and we haven't told anyone. What are you worried about?
Surely, a man like Rawlins could have had many enemies. Who knows what he'd been mixed up in?
Captain Stone to see you, Mr. Banning.
Captain... Oh. Yes, I was afraid of that. All right. Show him in.
Good afternoon, Mr. Banning.
Oh, good afternoon, Captain Stone. Well, what are you doing out this way?
We heard about your chauffeur.
Really? And who told you?
Oh, friend. Body hasn't been moved, has it?
No, Inspector Stone, it hasn't. Mm-hmm. Still in the room over the garage.
Well, come on, Skelton. Let's have a look. You don't mind, do you, Mr. Banning?
Why, no. No, of course not.
Thank you. We'll be back in a moment.
All right. You know, I've got a strange feeling that Jim Blake knows something about this.
Blake? Why do you think that?
I don't know. He's just the type to think of something like this. Yes, a perfect setup for him. A murder in my own home. Nothing would please him better.
Why would Blake resort to anything like this?
Why? Because my dear Blake is in a tough spot. Yes. The more I think about it, the more right I think I am. Well, I'm going to have a talk with him.
Well, I don't think Blake had anything to do with it.
Really? What do you know about it?
Well, nothing, Father.
Then please allow me to handle this in my own way.
Henry, why must you be so harsh?
I'm sorry, Father. I think you should keep away from Blake.
Why?
I don't know. I just think you should.
Yes. Well, when I want your opinion, son, I'll ask for it.
Well, here you are, Mr. Banning. We found it.
Found what?
We found this revolver behind the garage.
Well,
No, don't touch it. We want to check for fingerprints.
Oh, of course, I know better than to touch it.
Fingerprints. Maybe there are none on it.
We'll check it just the same.
Well, the killer would be a fool to leave his prints on the gun. How do you know it is the gun?
We'll find out. Ballistics will know.
How will they know who the gun belongs to? Maybe it isn't a gun.
We already know who killed him. All we need is proof.
You know? How do you know? Who did it?
Your son did it.
What?
We were tipped off.
My son?
That's right.
Are you crazy? Why should Clyde kill him? He hardly knew him.
Look, Mr. Banning, you think I'd come to your house snooping around unless I had a very good reason?
Where did you get your tip?
Well, I'd rather not say.
Who's his friend? Come on, you'd better tell me. I'll bring it out eventually.
All I know is that we were tipped off about the murder and told who did it. Your son threatened to kill Rawlins.
Who told you that?
Jim Blake. He heard him say it.
Where did you see Blake, Clyde?
I don't know what they mean.
Ask Jim Blake. Come on, Skelton. Let's check that gun with ballistics.
A few hours later, Boss Jim Blake stands in the study facing the district attorney. There is a tense moment as each waits for the other to speak.
Well, Banning, what do you want?
I know what you're trying to pull, Blake. You're trying to get at me by framing my son with a murder.
I'm not trying to frame him. I just told the police that I heard Clyde threaten to kill Rawlins.
So far, there's nothing but circumstantial evidence. Clyde had no reason to kill Rawlings, and without a motive, Clyde is in the clear.
Yeah?
You had a scheme in mind to force me to drop that investigation, then your scheme went haywire. You pulled a boner.
What do you mean, boner?
If Clyde had threatened Rawlins' life, the natural thing for a man in your situation to have done was to approach me instead of the police.
Why?
Well, you wanted those letters, didn't you? How could you possibly make a deal for those letters now that you've made your information public?
I'm way ahead of you, Banning. I'm not so dumb as all that. I'm still holding the aces.
What aces?
The ones I'll throw down for the letters.
I think you're bluffing, Blake.
I know why Clyde killed Rawlins. I can supply the motive. I'll admit that without the motive, he'd be in the clear. But if I spilled the motive, he'd crack in 5 minutes.
I still think you're bluffing.
I know you've got a cinch case against me with those letters. But with what I know, I've got a cinch case against your son that will send him to the gallows. Not only that, but if I do spill it, you wouldn't dare show your face in this town again.
Sounds pretty gruesome. I can't imagine what it could possibly be.
I'll say you can't. Clyde is really in it up to his neck.
You really think he's guilty?
Certainly, but whether he is or not, he had the motive. And the motive for killing Rawlins will lead to something that can be definitely proved.
You mean material evidence?
I do. So in order to prosecute me, you'll be forced to prosecute your own son. I'll see to that. Now, you hand over those letters, and we'll all be in the clear. Believe me, Banning, I'm not bluffing.
Blake, if you're telling the truth, then we're both in a very unfortunate position. You're a crook, and I happen to be a stickler for duty. I can't be bribed.
You mean you'd actually prosecute your own son?
I do. And if he's guilty, he can take the consequences. I don't believe he is, but I know you are.
I think you're crazy.
And I still think you're bluffing.
Try me.
I'll call your bluff.
All right, but you'll change your mind, Banning. If you don't, you're a bigger fool than I've ever come across.
Let's have it.
Get your son in here.
All right. Marcia, bring Clyde in here.
Yes, Henry.
What a sap you are, Banning. Over a couple of punk letters. Duty. Lot of bourgeois.
You want me, Father?
Oh, you can come in too, Marcia.
Yes, Henry.
What are you doing here?
Well, kid, I've been having a little chat with your righteous father. He sent for me. He's a little stupid. He wants to be enlightened. Maybe you can help him.
Yeah?
Clyde, I understand you paid a visit to Mr. Blake.
Huh? Go on, better tell him, Clyde.
What were you doing there, Clyde?
Well, Blake sent for me.
Why?
Well, he wanted to talk to me.
What about?
Well, about what's he been saying?
I told him what you said to me.
Said about what?
About Rollins.
What did I say about Rollins?
What did you say, Clyde?
Nothing. He's lying.
Lying about what? We haven't said anything yet.
He tried to get me to steal something.
Steal something?
Now we're getting someplace.
Wanted you to steal some letters out of my safe.
Yes. He offered me a lot of money.
Money? I didn't even mention money. I didn't have
Yes,
to.
he did.
What inducement would money be to you, Clyde? You always get everything you want.
I offered you something better than money, kid.
What was it, Clyde?
He threatened me. Threatened to kill me.
How do you like that? You're in a tough spot, kid. You better start talking. You threatened to kill Rollins.
I did not.
I heard you.
Why did you make that threat?
Well, I was just talking. I didn't mean it. I couldn't kill anybody.
But you did say it.
But I didn't mean it.
What had you done? What did he know? Something prompted you to say it. Now, what was it?
Nothing. I haven't done anything.
You killed Rollins. You said you would.
I didn't kill him.
You killed him to shut his mouth.
What did he know, Clyde?
Blake's lying. He's just trying to scare me.
I'll scare you. You killed Rollins to keep him from telling what he knew about you and my daughter, Ellen.
What? Your daughter?
She was in love with Clyde and wanted him to marry her. He tried to shake her, but when she got too insistent, he threw her out of his car, murdered her.
I did not. I didn't.
Rollins heard them arguing. Clyde dismissed him and drove the car himself. Rollins found Ellen's purse in the car next morning. Rollins told
He's
me.
lying.
I told him Rollins wouldn't talk if Clyde got me the letters, but he killed Rollins instead.
Was Ellen Blake in your car the night she died?
Yes.
Did you dismiss the chauffeur?
Yes, but I didn't kill her. She jumped out. She jumped out deliberately.
Why didn't you tell this?
Well, I was going to, but then I got afraid they think I killed her.
Rollins tried to blackmail Clyde, then double-crossed Clyde and came to me.
Where's the purse?
Clyde probably has it. That's why he killed him.
I haven't got it. I don't know where it is. I couldn't find it.
Then you were in Rollins' apartment over the garage.
Yes, but I didn't kill him. I didn't kill
I
Ellen.
believe you. Yeah? Now, what do you have to say, Mr. Banning? Do I hold the aces?
No. I'll bring it to trial. I'll find that purse, if there is a purse. And if he's proven guilty, he can pay the penalty like anyone else. And then, Blake, I'll start on you.
You're a fool, Banning. You're crazy.
Come in.
Well, here we are, Mr. Banning. Got quite a bit of dope on this Rollins killing.
What now?
There were no fingerprints on that gun, but it was definitely the murder weapon. Ballistics checked it.
Well, still doesn't prove my son fired the gun.
Oh, that's right. But we did manage to trace the original ownership.
And what did you learn?
Well, here it is. The gun was purchased 4 years ago in Seattle.
By whom?
By Patricia Rollins.
Patricia Rollins?
Mm-hmm.
Did you check on Patricia Rollins? Who was she?
Yeah, we checked on her. We also checked on Rollins. Patricia Rollins was your chauffeur's wife. They both have a police record. Rollins was a confidence man, 3 convictions. Wife Patricia was implicated as an accomplice.
Anything else?
Yes, Rollins disappeared in New Mexico 3 years ago. Finally turned up here. Rollins must have had the gun in his possession. Or the wife had it. In which case, she could have killed him.
Quite possible. You'd better try to locate the wife.
Oh, here's a picture. We should be able to locate her without much trouble.
What do you mean? Good Lord. Marcia,
Yes, Henry.
look at this photo. You know who this is?
Yes, Henry.
Sorry, Mrs. Banning. We'll check your fingerprints with these on police record just to make sure.
You don't need to check them. They're mine.
Marcia, don't.
Why not, Clyde?
It doesn't prove anything. Maybe somebody got into the apartment and killed him with his own gun.
That's just what happened. He did have the gun, but I killed him. 3 years ago, he deserted me. Later, I heard he was dead. Then after I'd married Henry, he turned up here. I knew what he was going to do eventually. But I was in love with Henry. Then when he found the purse, he used it to blackmail me. And when he double-crossed both Clyde and me by going to Blake, we determined to get the purse. But he caught us ransacking his apartment. He pulled the gun and struck me. We all fought for it. Clyde wrestled with him, and I got the gun and shot him.
Why did you tell Marcia? Why?
Why not? It doesn't matter now.
Tell me, did she shoot in self-defense, Clyde?
Certainly. He'd have killed us both.
Well, that will clear you of the Rollins charge.
But what about Ellen? He still killed Ellen.
Captain Stone, there's a missing purse. Ellen Blake's purse. I want it. You can start looking in Rollins' apartment. I'm going through with this, Blake, regardless of the consequences.
Take a look at him, Captain. A man who'd sacrifice his own son, his own life, for a couple of measly little letters. What a set.
But District Attorney Banning, a determined man, goes through with his promise. The case against his son is in preparation. The day of the opening of the trial is set. Then the missing purse is found, and in it is a note to Clyde, written and signed by Ellen Blake. Go on, read it, Clyde.
Dearest Clyde, I've tried every way to reach you.
I know now that you've been avoiding me. I can't go on. I know your faults, but I love you. I can't help it. So I'm going to kill myself. I don't know how, but some way will present itself. Goodbye, Clyde. I hope you find the happiness I've been denied. I love you, Ellen.
Well, there you are. Ellen Blake did jump from Clyde's car. And Clyde, even though he did seem a weakling, was able to fight when it came to a showdown. And Marcia, because of her great love for Banning, was willing to sacrifice everything for him. So Clyde is cleared, Marcia is acquitted, and Blake is sent to prison. And that is the end of a story which might have ended very tragically had it not been for the note in Ellen's purse. Very convenient, that note.
CBS has presented The Whistler. Original music for this production was composed and conducted by Wilbur Hatch. The Whistler is written and directed by J. Donald Wilson and originates from Columbia Square in Hollywood. Next week, 9:30.
I, the Whistler, will return to tell you another unusual tale. Good night.
This is the Columbia Broadcasting System. The Signal Oil Program, The Whistler. That whistle is your signal for the Signal Oil Program, The Whistler.
I am the Whistler, and I know many things, for I walk by night. I know many strange tales hidden in the hearts of men and women who have stepped into the shadows. Yes, I know the nameless terrors of which they dare not speak.
Yes, friends, it's time for the Signal Oil Program, The Whistler, rated tops in popularity for a longer period of time than any other West Coast program in radio history. And Signal gasoline is tops, too, tops in quality. It takes extra quality, you know, to give you extra mileage. And Signal is the famous Go Farther gasoline. So look for the Signal circle sign in yellow and black that identifies friendly dealer-owned Signal stations from Canada to Mexico. And now the Whistler's strange story, The Lovely Look.
It began quietly, matter-of-factly. Charles Belden would have found it difficult to trace it back to the exact moment when he began to feel as he did toward the girl. Certainly it wasn't love at first sight. Somehow he could still tell himself that he was beyond that sort of thing. That as a respectable married man and the competent manager of the London importing firm, founded by his wife's father, he'd accomplished a certain reputation. But he did remember the first time they met, some of the words they spoke, the way she looked at him. It was a Sunday morning, cold, unpleasant, the familiar half-fog shrouding the house. He'd gone outside, he didn't know why, to sniff the damp sea air and speculate on the weather. Or perhaps because there was as much companionship in loneliness as in listening to Helen. After 9 years, Helen was so very predictable. Near the front gate, the fog parted momentarily, drew back like a soft gray curtain, and there she was. She came walking up the road, hesitated as You discovered one another silently, and then.
Hello.
Well, hello.
I'm sorry, but I've been walking forever, it seems. I wonder if you could direct me. I'm trying to find the Belden residence.
Really? And now that you've found it,
Have I?
I'm Charles Belden.
Oh, Mr. Belden. Of course you don't know me, but I came in response to the ad.
Ad?
In the London Courier. Perhaps Mrs. Belden placed it. Regarding a housekeeper?
Oh, yes. You didn't write her, talk to her on the telephone.
No. No, I thought it best to meet her, talk to her in person. I understand you've a problem because of the distance.
Quite a problem, yes. Matter of fact, we haven't been able to persuade anyone to stay very long. However, I think
it's
you...
best that I talk to Mrs. Belden?
Yes, that's it. More in her province, you know. Come along. I believe she's back from her morning stroll. Daily ritual with her, you know. Here, I'll take your case.
Oh, you're very kind, Mr. Belden.
Not at all.
It's strange, isn't it, Charles? The effect of that brief moment of silence when you first caught sight of her. And going toward the house, taking her to see your wife, Helen, there's a vague awakening. A stirring of something inside of you that suggests a beginning and the end of monotony. And a few minutes later, you find yourself oddly interested in the outcome of Helen's questioning. The interview with...
Laurie Edgley. I read of your need in the Courier.
I'd rather you had written us, Laurie, or called.
Does it matter, Helen?
It was thoughtless of me, I know. And I should have thought of references, but if you've no one else in mind, I'd be very happy to work for you.
We haven't, have we, Helen?
No. However,
I'd appreciate a few days' trial, Mrs. Belden. And if you didn't think me efficient...
What do you say, Helen? I think Laurie's trying to be fair. Of course, it's up to you.
Yes. Very well, we'll try it for a week.
Oh, thank you, ma'am. And you, Mr. Belden.
Not at all. We've waited some time now. A week can't make much difference. Except that you might not like us.
Oh, I don't think that's fair.
We'll discuss it later, Laurie. Come along, I'll show you where you'll stay.
Yes, ma'am.
The way she looks at you. That's it, isn't it, Charles? Laurie's gentle, lovely look. It lingers in your mind, fading in and out of focus as you think about it and consider its meaning. Somehow it's more than a grateful glance, Charles. You're certain of it. And it remains with you in the days that follow, in the long drive to London and the dull hours at the office.
What have we decided on the shipment of Cloy's name, Mr. Belden? Being held at the Southampton warehouse, you know. Mr. Belden.
Yes, Laurie?
What's that, Mr. Belden?
Oh, sorry, Jameson. What was it now?
The Cloisonne, that shipment.
Oh, yes. Why, I see no reason why we shouldn't accept it. Take care of it, will you, Jameson? I'm going home early today.
Oh? Feeling badly, Mr. Belden?
Not at all. I feel fine.
In here.
What is it, Helen?
Close the door. Charles, that young woman. We've got to get rid of her.
Laurie, isn't she satisfactory?
Oh, as a housekeeper, she's excellent.
Well, then I don't understand.
It happened early this afternoon. Oh, Charles, it upset me. So Mrs. Wilton drove up from the village.
Oh, that busybody.
She came to discuss the elections at the club. You know I'm running for the presidency, and I'm counting on her support to put me
All right. What happened?
Well, Laurie didn't answer the door. I finally had to do it myself.
Is that all? Helen, the girl simply hasn't caught on to the routine of things.
It isn't that I'm trying to tell you. I spoke to her when Mrs. Wilton had gone. Charles, she asked if she did everything else to our satisfaction, would we mind if she didn't answer the door or take telephone calls?
What?
Exactly my reaction. Naturally, I demanded an explanation.
Well, did she give one?
It isn't satisfactory. Not to me, Charles.
What did she tell you?
A wild tale. Something about coming out here to get away from someone.
Oh?
A man. He's in love with her. She professes to be terrified of him. Says that he's threatened to kill her.
And you don't believe her?
Believe her? There's more to it than that. The girl's a fugitive, Charles. Something of the sort.
I wonder.
Wonder?
Yes, she seems so, so gentle, Helen, so harmless and gentle, and we've had so much trouble getting anyone to stay.
Do you mean you don't think we should do anything about it?
Well, if you insist, I'll talk to her.
But you're not at all alarmed about leaving me way out here alone with her. Charles, I'll never understand you. You're careless of me, thoughtless, disinterested in everything. Even my father's company.
Helen, please don't speak that.
No, you're going to talk to that girl. Charles, dismiss her. Tonight. She just doesn't seem to...
Oh, I'm sorry.
It's all right, Laurie. Come in.
I'm going to bed, Charles. Good night.
Good night, Mrs. Belden.
Laurie.
Yes, Mr. Belden.
Laurie, we've just been talking, and,
Yes.
Mrs. Belden, told me how well you did your work today, and it's all right, Laurie. I'll get that. You don't have to answer the phones or the front door, ever. And you're going to be all right. Right here.
Oh, thank you, Mr. Belden. Thank you very much.
With the prologue of The Lovely Look, the Signal Oil Company brings you another strange tale by The Whistler. You know, out here in Hollywood, where The Whistler is produced, an actor or actress often becomes famous for some one feature, such as the legs, or the body, or the voice, that folks often overlook the fact that they're also very great at acting. Well, it occurred to me that it's much the same with Signal gasoline. Signal has become so famous as the Go Farther gasoline, many folks forget what makes that good mileage possible: the quality in Signal gasoline. You see, the best yardstick of gasoline quality is mileage. After all, the only way any gasoline can give you better mileage is by helping your motor run more efficiently. And when your motor runs more efficiently, naturally you enjoy quicker starting, faster pickup, smoother power, the kind of performance you expect from a quality gasoline. That's why we say, to be sure of the tops in gasoline quality, just remember two things. One, in gasoline, it takes extra quality to go farther. And two, Signal is the famous Go Farther gasoline. And now back to the Whistler.
You couldn't dismiss her, could you, Charles? Couldn't carry out Helen's demands, no. Because everything she'd said, all her complaints, demands, were swept away when Laurie looked at you. Her soft eyes wide and pleading, and somehow you found the strength to stand up for her, and later to stand up to Helen, as you knew you must.
You said a week, Helen. Surely you can give the girl that much time.
I can't understand why you're so interested in a servant, Charles.
She's not exactly a servant. She needs help, I tell you. Something or someone to cling to. And since we need her, why not give her a chance?
You managed to convince Helen, didn't you? Temporarily win her over to your way of thinking, and Laurie stays on. But week after week, the contest between you and Helen is renewed, and her patience is reaching the breaking point. But it doesn't seem to matter, does it? Because you know that Laurie understands. And all the time, the strange, unspoken bond between you is increased. As she attends to your every wish, hangs on every word you say, you wonder how long it will go on, where it will lead. Then the answer finally comes in a phone call to your office.
Mrs. Belden calling, sir. Go ahead.
Yes, Helen?
Charles, I want you to drop around to the employment agency sometime today and see about another housekeeper.
Another... Helen, what do you mean? What's the matter with Laurie?
I can't stand it any longer. I won't have Laurie around another minute. I've discharged her.
What?
I'm just not satisfied with this arrangement at all.
But, Helen...
Really, Charles, I don't care to discuss it any further, nor have I the time. I'm due at the club in half an hour. The elections, you know.
Helen, will you listen to me?
It's no use, Charles. I've made up my mind. I've told Laurie she can stay just one more week, and that's all.
For a moment, you sit there, stunned, and then slowly replace the receiver. And as you sit back, trying to think it out, something Helen has said many times passes through your mind.
I can't understand why you're so interested in a servant,
Helen called her a servant. You know now, you've known for many, many weeks that she's far more than that, isn't she? She's everything to you, Charles. And just as she has tried to tell you with every action, every look, you suddenly feel the urge to tell her. An hour later, you're racing across the English countryside. The rain driving against you as the car swerves perilously along the narrow cliff road. Finally, you swing into the driveway, hurry up the steps into the house.
Laurie! Laurie!
Then you hear it. The movement in the kitchen. You hurry down the hall and catch sight of her. Laurie! The thunder drowns your voice. She doesn't hear. You move across the kitchen and touch her arm gently.
Oh, Laurie, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to startle you.
Mr. Belden. No, it's quite all right. It was silly of me to. But I always think it might be him.
I know.
Whatever are you doing home at this hour, Mr. Belden? I didn't expect.
Well, I left some important papers in my desk. I had to come back from the office.
Oh, in this storm, too. What a shame.
Oh, here, let me do that. You'll cut yourself.
May I fix some tea for you, Mr. Belden, before I go?
Go. You're going out in this weather.
Oh, it'll be clearing soon. And this is my day off, you know.
Oh, yes, of course.
I thought I'd go down to the village. I have some things to buy.
Laurie, don't go.
What?
I mean, the village road. It's terribly slippery in the rain. On the way here, my car skidded, almost went over the cliffs.
Oh, how awful. You could have been killed.
Would you have cared, Laurie?
Why, of course, Mr. Belden. You've been so kind to me.
Laurie, listen to me. You can't go away. You mustn't.
But Mrs. Belden said...
Oh, she's quick-tempered. She says a lot of things she doesn't really mean. Besides, I can't let you go.
Well, I suppose I could stay until you got someone else.
That isn't what I mean, Laurie. Well, I know I'm handling this rather badly. I don't quite know how to say it. You see, I've never really been in love before.
In love?
Don't you understand?
Please.
I want to marry you, Laurie.
But you are married.
Laurie, I'll change all that, and when I'm free...
Please, Mr. Belden, you mustn't talk that way.
I had to let you know how I felt. And now that you do, well, I don't expect an answer right away. I hope you'll want to think about it a little.
I think I'd better go now, Mr. Belden.
Yes, all right, Laurie. But you will think it over, won't you?
You watch Laurie as she hurries out. Somehow you feel confident that she'll want you to find a way to rid yourself of Helen. But that isn't going to be easy. Divorce is out of the question. Helen would certainly oppose it. And even if she didn't, a divorce would leave you penniless. The importing business, the house, everything belongs to Helen. Moments later in the library, you pour yourself a drink, pace the floor, try to find the answer to your problem. You're so engrossed with your thoughts, you don't hear the car in the driveway, the sound of the front door, and you don't feel the eyes watching you from the hallway. Then...
Charles.
What? Oh, Helen,
I know. You didn't expect me so soon.
Well, I thought this was going to be an all-day meeting.
It was going to be, yes. I simply walked out on them and came home.
Something happened at the club.
After all I've done for them. Imagine to elect a silly, illiterate creature like that Mrs. Meglin. I simply don't... By the way, Charles, what are you doing home at this time of day?
Well, I...
Really, Charles, I could have saved you this early trip back from town. I should have told you that Laurie always goes to the village on her day off. Didn't you know?
What do you mean?
I know why you came here, darling. You thought I'd be gone all day. You came back to see Laurie, didn't you?
Laurie? Why, that's ridiculous.
Is it?
Helen, you can't be serious.
Oh, stop it, Charles. You take me for a complete fool. I've noticed the way you watched her. That sick, stupid look on your face, mooning about like a schoolboy. Really.
Helen, you're imagining
Indeed,
things. I never
you're
did it.
So
I tell you
amusing, Charles. Do you think for one moment she'd be interested in you?
Helen, that's enough.
You're so terribly dull, darling. So unromantic.
Helen!
I feel sorry for you. But you'll get over it. Laurie will be gone soon, and You'll go back to your rose garden, your pipe collection, and you'll still have me. Won't you, darling? Charles, where are you going? Charles!
As you hurry out of the house to your car, the rage within you gradually subsides. For an instant back there in the library, you thought you could have killed her, and you wonder why you didn't. That would have solved everything. Yes, with Helen dead, you'd be free to marry Laurie. Suddenly, as you drive toward the village, the answer to your problem becomes quite clear, and you find yourself thinking of murder, Helen's murder, and you're still thinking minutes later as you stop in the village and enter the tobacco shop.
Morning, Mr. Belden.
Good morning, Matthew.
Seems like it's clearing up a bit, eh? Quite a storm we had last night.
Yes, it was. What's going on over at the constable's office? I noticed quite a few people.
Oh, that bit of excitement we had. Constable and some of the lads brought a man down from the cliffs.
Oh, the cliffs?
Tourist chap, staying over at the inn. Decided he'd take a bit of a stroll early this morning. Lost his footing. Good thing for him he wasn't killed.
I see.
What'll it be, Mr. Belden?
Same as usual, Matthew. Small tin.
Righto. Lucky chap, that one. Dropped some 15, 20 feet down to a ledge, he did. Only thing stopped him from going all the way. Bruised him up a bit, hurt his leg, about all. He was lucky, all right. There you are, Mr. Belden.
Thank you.
Might be wise to caution Mrs. Belden about what happened this morning. She still goes for a walk along the cliffs every morning, doesn't she?
Oh, yes. Yes, she does.
The cliffs are dangerous in this kind of weather.
Yes, you're quite right.
Never can tell what might happen, you know.
No, you never can tell.
That's it, isn't it, Charles? An accident on the cliffs, and you'll be free. The villagers all know of Helen's daily walks along the cliffs. Know how dangerous the cliffs can be during the rainy season. It's perfect, isn't it? Yes. And you have the rest of the day to think it over, to make your plans. Late that evening, when you return to the house, Helen is already retired, and you hurry to find Laurie. You've got to know what her answer is before you make your next move. You can't wait, can you? You want to get it over with as quickly as possible. As you step into the half-darkened library, you see Laurie standing by the window, staring out into the garden, her back toward you. You approach within a few feet of her.
Laurie, don't turn round. Don't say anything. Just listen to me. I've found a way to be free of Helen. But first I've got to know how you feel. I've got to know if you want me to go ahead with it. Now, listen, Laurie. This is very important. You'll not be implicated. You don't have to answer me. You don't have to say a thing, Laurie, unless you want to stop me. Shall I go ahead with it? All right, darling. I'll do it.
Charles.
Morning, my dear.
My, you're up bright and early. Rather a surprise. We haven't had breakfast together in ages.
Yes, I wanted to catch you before you left the house. You are going for a walk this morning?
I thought I would. The rain has stopped. But why'd you ask?
Helen, well, it might sound odd to you. Helen, early in our marriage, we used to go for walks together. It seemed to me that we were able to talk out so many things.
That's true, Charles, but...
I was wondering, couldn't I walk along with you now, this morning?
Why, of course, Charles. But what about the office? Don't you have...
Oh, it can wait, Helen. We're more important.
Yes. Yes, we are. Charles, I'd enjoy having you go with me.
We'll walk along the cliffs, like we did before.
I'll get my coat. And, Charles...
Yes?
I'm glad you thought of this.
Good. I think it'll settle a lot of things, Helen, for both of us.
will return in just a moment with the strange ending to tonight's story. Meantime, since this coming Thursday is Thanksgiving Day, I want to say for Signal Oil Company and the almost 2,000 Signal dealers who serve the 6 Pacific Coast states from Canada to Mexico, we hope that your Thanksgiving will be filled to overflowing, not only with good food, but also with good health and good cheer. Certainly all of us can be thankful from the bottom of our hearts that we're living in America, the land of abundance and freedom for all. We of the Signal Oil Company like to feel that in our 17 years of serving the West, we have played a part in furthering the way of life that is America. Because Signal dealers are in business for themselves, they are carrying on the tradition of the independent businessman who has played such an important role in building America. And Signal Oil Company, by supplying its dealers with constantly finer products, is helping them keep ahead of that ever-present healthy competition, which is the key to America's continuing progress. Competition which helps all of us here in America enjoy the highest in the world standard of living. And now back to the Whistler.
It's all over now, isn't it, Charles? The walk you took along the cliffs with Helen was the last one you'll ever have to take with her. And as you turn away from the precipice, the fog moves in around you, and you hurry back along the path toward the house. You're anxious to see Laurie again, talk to her, gain the reassurance that sweeps over you every time she looks at you. There's magic in those moments, isn't there, Charles? An enchantment and beauty that cannot be denied. And after the weeks of waiting, you've settled it finally. And Laurie need never leave the house that will now be yours.
Laurie! Laurie! Oh, there you are.
Oh, is something wrong?
No, Laurie. It's over. Exactly as I said.
Over?
It'll seem like an accident, Laurie. I'm sure of it. It's happened to someone from the hotel in the village. They'll think it was the same with Helen.
Your wife?
Don't you understand, Laurie? Helen's dead. If they come round, just tell them we missed her this morning. Thought she'd gone for a walk.
You've killed her.
Laurie.
No, don't come near me. Don't touch me.
Laurie!
She turns, hurries away. You take a few steps after her, then stop. It's the shock, isn't it, Charles? You can feel it yourself now. The realization of what you've done. But you'll be all right, and so will Laurie. You wonder if you should go on to the office, give her time to think. And then suddenly you hear the sound of Helen's car from the drive and rush to the window.
Laurie, driving toward the village. Good Lord.
Racing after her in your own car, a dozen thoughts pound in your mind as you wonder what you've done wrong. Perhaps it was the way you told her, the suddenness of it, the cold shock. And then you see Helen's car parked at the curb. You stop, step out, and realize too late that you followed Laurie right to the constable's office, where he's talking to her. And then, as you turn to hurry away...
Just a moment, Belden. I wouldn't try to get back in that car if I were you.
What's the matter, Constable?
I have a few questions to ask you. Laurie here tells me you've killed your wife.
She told you?
Yes, just now.
But she was in on it herself. She knew I was going to do it. I told her and she didn't stop me.
No, that's not true.
But, Laurie, last night in the library, you were standing by the window, looking out into the garden.
The library? Last night? Why, I didn't even see you.
But you heard me, Laurie. You must have.
Just a moment, Belden. If Laurie says she didn't see you, she couldn't have heard you.
What?
Don't you understand? That's why I couldn't answer the doorbell, the telephone. That's why I made up that story of the man who was supposed to be threatening me.
Belden, haven't you ever noticed the way Laurie looks at you?
Yes. A lovely look.
She has a good reason for that look. You see, Laurie can't hear. When she looks at you like that, she's reading your lips.
Let that whistle be your signal for the Signal Oil program, The Whistler, each Sunday night at this same time. Brought to you by the Signal Oil Company, marketers of Signal gasoline and motor oil, and fine quality automotive accessories. Signal has asked me to remind you, to get the most driving pleasure, drive at sensible speeds, be courteous, and obey traffic regulations. It may save a life, possibly your own. Featured in tonight's story were John Hoyt, Lorette Philbrandt, and Mary Lansing. The Whistler was produced by George W. Allen and directed tonight by Sterling Tracy, with story by Mary Ruth Funk and music by Wilbur Hatch, and was transmitted to our troops overseas by the Armed Forces Radio Service. Remember at the same time next Sunday, another strange tale by The Whistler. Marvin Miller speaking. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System. And now, stay tuned for the mystery program that is unique among all mystery programs. Because even when you know who is guilty, you always receive a startling surprise at the final curtain. In the Signal Oil program, The Whistler. Signal, the famous Go Farther gasoline, invites you to sit back and enjoy another strange story by The Whistler.
I am the Whistler, and I know many things, for I walk by night. I know many strange tales hidden in the hearts of men and women who have stepped into the shadows. Yes, I know the nameless terrors of which they dare not speak.
And now for the Signal Oil Company, The Whistler's strange story. Public Hero.
A few years ago, Cartwright Pictures had been a small, independent movie studio. Today, it was a byword for quality production. Most observers agreed the studio's success was due to the ability of its attractive owner, Elaine Cartwright. Publicity cameraman Jeff Lambert was of a different opinion. He gave credit to his own talent. But lack of credit had not made Jeff bitter, for he was engaged to Elaine Cartwright, and once married, he was certain he'd gain control of the business. But now, like a bolt from the blue, a formal, typed letter from Elaine has changed the picture, hasn't it, Jeff? A letter which sends you hurrying across the lot to her office.
I don't get it, Elaine. Not too long ago, we were talking about getting married.
I know. But it wouldn't work, Jeff. Yesterday, I decided to end everything now, so I wrote to you. I thought that would be better for both of us.
Was that any reason to fire me without notice?
You're getting an extra month's pay, Jeff.
You've changed, Elaine. Ever since you met this big shot, Neil Reynolds, you've been different.
I expect I have.
All that stuff about loving me forever, that was a lot of hooey.
Not hooey, Jeff. I just know that if I married you, I'd be unhappy. I finally realized you'd never change.
What do you mean by that?
You're not in love with me. You're in love with Cartwright Productions and the half-interest you thought you'd get after we were married.
Baby, you don't really believe that? How could you even think that... Oh, I know. It's Reynolds. He put this idea into your head, didn't he?
I'm going to marry Neil Reynolds.
Marry? When we're in love with one another?
You're too selfish to be in love with anyone, Jeff, except yourself. You proved that with Ann Mason.
What's Ann got to do with...
You thought she was going to be a famous actress. Then when the studio dropped her option, you decided you couldn't be bothered.
That was different. I wasn't in love with Ann Mason. I am in love with you. And you're in love with me. You can't walk out on me, Elaine. You don't even want to.
But I do. And I am. We're finished.
No. We'll never be finished. Come here.
No, Jeff. Please, no. I don't...
Still insist everything is over?
Please, Jeff, I've made up my mind. You can't change it.
Okay, Elaine. Okay, if that's the way you want it. Only I have an idea you're going to be sorry and lonesome. When you are, give me a ring. We'll take up just where we left off.
You try to carry it off lightly, don't you, Jeff? With a gay remark. But inside you're trembling. Because there's something in Elaine's tone. It isn't going to be easy, is it, Jeff, giving up Elaine? Not to mention the assured eventual partnership in the Cartwright studios. But you've got to sit tight, wait Elaine out. And part of doing that includes taking another job for a while on one of the city papers as a news photographer. It's about a week later that you're having lunch in a small restaurant when you meet another old friend.
Well, well, well. So Elaine Cartwright finally caught up to our boy Wonder.
Well, Ann Mason.
Yes, little Annie Mason. Still around. She's seen the papers, too.
Papers?
Mm-hmm. Read, sweet boy.
What? Neil Reynolds, youthful financial wizard, president of H.R. Mining Company, Reynolds Productions, Reynolds Construction reveals engagement to Elaine Cartwright, head of Cartwright Productions.
Kind of sudden, wasn't it, darling?
Not at all. No, I've known about it for some time.
Oh, don't kid me.
Enjoying yourself, aren't you?
No, I'm sorry for you. You know the way I feel about you.
Well, that's all over, Ann. I told you months ago.
No, that's what you said, but I don't believe it. I think you switched to Elaine for what you could get out of her. Should hate you for it, but I don't.
Well, you're wrong, Ann. I love Elaine.
Really? Then it's pretty much a one-sided affair, isn't it, darling?
Oh, skip it, will you? See you around, Ann. Right now I've got a date with a double scotch.
As you walk away from Ann Mason, you glance again at the headlines. Read the paragraphs underneath. Learn that Elaine is in San Francisco, where she'll stay at the home of Neil Reynolds' parents until the wedding, which is just 1 week off. But it's not going to take place if you can prevent it, is it, Jeff? Elaine is the only girl you ever really cared for. And you also want the things marriage to her would bring. You just can't believe she's really in love with Neil Reynolds and decide to see her once more. The next day, you leave for San Francisco by plane. Phone Elaine at the Reynolds residence. And hurry out to see her.
You shouldn't have come here, Jeff.
I had to, Elaine. When a guy loves a gal like I do,
What's the use of going over all that again?
Because I love you. Give me another chance, I'll prove it.
I told you, Jeff.
You don't have to make up your mind now, honey. Think it over. That's all I ask. Before it's too late.
I don't have to think it over, Jeff.
Still Neil Reynolds?
Yes.
But, Elaine, it's no good. You don't love him.
Neil knows I'm not in love with him in the sense I thought I was in love with you. I've told him all about us, everything.
Oh, you don't expect me to believe that.
Maybe you didn't hear Elaine, Lambert. She said she wanted you to leave.
Neil.
Hello, Reynolds. Glad to meet you. I have a couple of things I'd like to talk over with you.
There's nothing to talk over, Lambert.
I wouldn't be too sure. You're not married yet.
We will be. Very soon.
Maybe. Not if I can prevent it, however. You see, I happen to love Elaine.
Please, Jeff.
You also indicated that you'd enjoy going steady with the studio Miss Cartwright owned.
Oh, how crass. Okay, Reynolds, it's going to be an interesting war. Remember, all's fair, huh? I'll do anything I can to stop you from marrying Elaine. Anything.
If you're using this Labor Day weekend for a trip somewhere, here's a chance to have some extra fun making a little experiment. You've heard me say that Signal Ethyl is a real super fuel, scientifically engineered to bring out the best in any car of any age. Well, just to see for yourself how right Marvin Miller is about that, how about using nothing but Signal Ethyl for the rest of your holiday driving? Then notice 3 things. As you touch the starter, notice how quickly Signal Ethyl makes your motor spring to life. As you step on the gas, notice that peppy Signal Ethyl pickup. And as you soar up hills and down highways, notice that smooth, quiet Signal Ethyl power. Wonderful, isn't it? So good, in fact, that I'm going to make a little bet. As you head back home from a day of really happy driving, I'll bet your name will already be on the growing list of motorists who won't be satisfied with anything less than the premium grade of the famous Go Farther gasoline. Signal Ethel, that is.
It seems terribly complete, doesn't it, Jeff? With Elaine Cartwright about to marry Neil Reynolds, your hopes to marry Elaine yourself and share ownership of her highly profitable picture studio seem destined to failure. There seems to be little left to do but leave and return to Los Angeles and forget the whole thing. You're preparing to check out of the hotel when a chance remark of a woman guest to the desk clerk arouses your interest.
Yes. Mr. Reynolds feels the only correct thing to do is postpone the wedding plans because of the accident.
Oh, I should think so. How many men were actually trapped?
14. My husband said it was one of the worst cave-ins he's seen.
Terrible. Here's your key, Mrs. Bigelow. If there's anything you want set up, why... Oh, Mr. Lambert, something for you, sir?
I couldn't help overhearing. You were talking about the Neil Reynolds tunnel job, a cave-in of some kind?
Yes, seems there's been an accident.
Anything serious?
Yes, from what the lady's husband said. That's a big project, you know. Cuts right through mountainous rocks, and when you think of any part of a thing like that giving away...
Yeah, it could be rough.
It already is for 14 men. Mr. Reynolds hopes to get them out, but, well, you know how those things are. Oh, you checking out, sir?
No. No, I was, but I think maybe I'd better get up to that tunnel site.
Get some pictures, you mean? Huh?
Yeah, get some pictures. I think that's a good idea.
For the moment, Elaine becomes secondary in your thoughts, doesn't she, Jeff? This trip to San Francisco has proved expensive, and a scoop on some news photos might prove profitable to you. You leave the hotel, rent a car, and drive rapidly north to the tunnel site. The scene is charged with a tense air of excitement, drama, because of the trapped men and the work being done to save them. It's slow, laborious work, and time is always against the workers in these situations. You move about the scene, getting pictures of the rescue workers, the derricks. And then as you pause to place a new plate in your camera...
Jeff, what are you doing here?
Oh, hello, Elaine.
I thought you'd gone back to Los Angeles.
Oh, I thought I'd stick around, take in the wedding. I understand it's been postponed.
Yes.
Makes the boyfriend look pretty noble, Elaine. Reynolds postpones own wedding to help workers he holds so dear, all that sort of thing.
I can assure you that Neil has no such thought.
Something wrong, Elaine?
No, it's all right.
What are you doing here, Lambert?
Taking pictures for my paper. You don't mind, do you?
Not if you stick to taking pictures. Stop annoying Elaine.
He isn't annoying me, Neil. What about the men? Are they still...
They're still inside.
What happened, Reynolds? Mouth of the tunnel give way?
Yeah, that's about it. They're all right. We don't spend too much time getting it opened up again. I'm going to climb down the ravine here and see if it'll be easier to dig in from this side.
Neil, do you have to do it yourself?
We're all working at it. Now, you keep back from the edge here, Elaine. This granite can fool you.
Be careful.
Now, don't worry. With you waiting up here for me, I'll be back. Oh, and Lambert.
Yeah?
See that you confine your activities to photography.
By all means. Matter of fact, I'm going to follow you along a ways.
Yeah? Well, watch your footing.
Yeah, I want a picture of the big boss giving his all for the boys.
Now, do what you like. Be careful not to get hurt.
The words are difficult to manage, aren't they, Jeff? Because your mind is on something else. Yes. The moment you and Neil Reynolds disappear over the edge of the gorge and start working your way down to the caved-in mouth of the tunnel, you know that you've been handed an unusual opportunity. You're both out of sight of the workers and the crowd on the other side. The rocks are loose, very loose. You let Neil get farther ahead of you. And then as he doubles back, you find him almost directly below you and a huge, precariously balanced boulder. You look around, and when you're sure you're out of sight, you lean against the boulder and push. Feel the loose granite beneath your feet give way. The boulder starts to roll under your weight, and then it falls.
Well, Mr. Lambert, so you decided to wake up
What happened? Where am I?
in the hospital.
Oh.
Oh, that was a very brave thing you did.
Huh?
Shouting out to Mr. Reynolds when that rock started to fall, then trying to keep it from hitting him by throwing yourself against it, risking your life to save his.
Oh. Reynolds, was he pretty badly?
Oh, no, he's perfectly fine. Heard you shout and leap clear. They finally got the men out of the tunnel, too. And you're right here in the papers with the rest of the heroes, Mr. Lambert. How does it feel?
Oh, great, just great.
Of course it does. You're going to be all right yourself. No broken bones. The doctor just thought it best for you to remain here a day or so.
I see.
Now, if you feel up to it, there's someone waiting to talk to you.
Oh?
Miss Elaine Cartwright. Shall I tell her to come in? She's quite proud of what you did.
Really? Well, yeah. Yeah, show the lady in, nurse.
It's amazing, isn't it, Jeff? The way your sudden plan to destroy Neil Reynolds backfired. Everybody thinks that you tried to stop the boulder from falling to save Neil's life, particularly Elaine. You almost can't believe the change in her as she comes into the hospital room and sits beside you, looks at you as she talks.
It's made me realize, Jeff, that I've misjudged you pretty badly.
Forget it, Elaine.
No. You risked your own life saving Neil.
No, that's just for the news stories. Simply did what any decent guy would do. Particularly a guy who's awfully interested in somebody's happiness.
I know, Jeff. I almost wish things could be different.
Isn't too late, Elaine.
Please, Jeff. Don't make me say anything right now. I'm mixed up.
I understand. Don't have to do or say anything definite, Elaine.
Thank you, Jeff. You're, well, pretty wonderful.
You're not so bad yourself. Really quite a surprise you're inviting me to lunch today, Reynolds.
I wanted to discuss that interesting newspaper story about you, Lambert. They made you quite a hero.
Look, Reynolds, I don't expect anything for what I did.
I know, but I do. Here.
What?
Take a look at this.
Well, what is it?
I shouldn't think it'd be necessary to explain to you. It's a picture, Lambert. Another photographer snapped that. I thought it was so interesting, I bought it from him. For my private collection.
But what it shows...
It shows Mr. Jeff Lambert, public hero, leaning his shoulder against a rock and shoving hard. Just above the spot I was in at the time.
All right, so you know.
I know you tried to kill me. Yes.
You haven't done anything about it.
No, I haven't done anything about it. For the moment, I'm willing to let you remain a public hero. As to the future...
Yeah?
That's up to you. If you stay out of Elaine's life...
Has she seen this?
No, she still thinks you tried to save my life. And if you let her alone, she'll always think so.
Why all the nobility? If you showed her this,
She'd be finished with you, yes. But I'd never know for sure whether she married me because she thought you were a heel or because she thought I was the right guy for her. And that's the only way I want it, Lambert.
I see.
Oh, there's no use tearing that print up. I bought the plates, too. Incidentally, there's a couple of other shots even more interesting than this one.
You've thought this out all the way, haven't you?
All the way. Now, you'd better start thinking things out.
Okay. Okay, so I promise to get lost. What then? Do you hand over those plates to me?
No. You'll have to show me you're going to behave, Lambert.
Oh, how? What can I do?
That's your problem. Think about it. Something will come to you. Meanwhile, stay away from Elaine.
Oh, sure, I'll do that.
Now, if you'll excuse me, Mr. Public Hero, I've some important things to attend to. Good afternoon.
You watch him walk away, leave you, and you return to your hotel feeling as if the world is closing in around you. Until you catch sight of someone in the lobby. Someone who gets up quickly and hurries to your side.
Anne.
Hello, Jeff. Are you all right?
Well, why shouldn't I be?
Well, I heard the news broadcast, and they said you were in the hospital, but when I
Oh.
went there, they told me you were here.
No, I'm okay. It just shook me up a bit, that's all.
I drove up here the moment I heard. I'm registered here, too, Jeff. I've been waiting for you.
Well, you shouldn't have bothered, Anne. Things aren't any different. Wait, maybe they are. No. Annie.
Hmm?
Annie, you really do care for me, don't you?
You know that. Like I told you, I'm a one-man woman, Jeff. I know it's so good to know that you're all right and to see you.
Oh, Annie, you don't know how good it is to see you right now. Come on, honey, buy you a drink. Well, that's it, Anne. I realized it, lying there in the hospital. You're worth a dozen Elaine Cartwrights. I tried to call you last night to tell you.
But I was on my way up here.
I guess so. Nobody answered the phone. I was glad afterwards.
Glad. But I thought you
Anne.
said...
And you won't want me after I tell you the truth about that accident. I'm no hero, Anne.
Of course you are.
No, that wasn't any accident out at the tunnel. I caused it all.
What?
You see, I tried to kill Neil Reynolds. Almost killed myself instead.
Oh, Jeff. Oh, you didn't. You
It
couldn't.
wasn't premeditated, just a sudden impulse. I'd give anything I've got if I hadn't done it. Well, I guess it took her a shock like that to wake me up.
And you're really through with Elaine?
You're the only thing I want, Anne. The only thing I need. If you still want me.
I told you, darling, I'm a one-man woman.
Oh, Anne. Anne, we'll get out of here right away. Tonight. That is, if you'll drive down to Mexico with me, marry me, would you?
Oh, would I? Just try me, darling.
Good. You run on back to your room now and get a little rest. I've something to take care of.
Oh, just don't let it hold us up, darling.
No. On the contrary, it'll speed us on our way.
Hello?
Neil Reynolds?
Yes?
It's Jeff Lambert. Look, will it convince you I'll stay away from Elaine if I tell you that I'm getting married tomorrow?
It might, if I heard it from the girl.
Okay, you can. Call her. She's here in the hotel, room 402, Miss Ann Mason.
Ann Mason, room 402.
Now, once you're convinced, what about those pictures and camera plates?
Send me your address after you're married. I'll mail them to you.
Okay, Reynolds, thanks.
It's only partly perfect, isn't it, Jeff? Because unless you can find some other way to get those camera plates, you'll have to go through with a marriage to Anne. It's getting dark when you check out of the hotel, meet Anne, toss your luggage into the back of her car, swing out of the city and wind your way along the lonely Skyline Drive, high over the sea.
Jeff,
Mm-hmm.
Neil Reynolds phoned me. I went to see him.
You went to see him?
Mm-hmm.
What'd you talk about?
Well, just us. Told him how long we've known each other. Well, he was so nice, I invited him down to have a drink with us, but he couldn't make it. He'll be busy tonight, but he was convinced that you are a nice guy.
How do you know?
Well, he gave me this package. Said it was a wedding present for you, Jeff. Made me promise not to give it to you until after we were married, though.
He did?
Mm-hmm.
Well, Annie, you're a great little convincer. You know what's in that package, Anne?
Well, I didn't ask.
Prints and camera plates proving that I tried to kill Reynolds out at the tunnel. And now we've got them.
I have them until we're married.
Oh, but you're going to let me see them, aren't you? Just to be sure they're all there?
Oh, don't suppose that could do any harm.
Oh.
Well, what are we stopping for?
Oh, it's a nice view from here, Anne. Very nice, especially from where I sit looking down at these plates.
So that's it. Not giving them to you, Jeff.
What? Hey, come back here. Now, give me those plates. There. That's better. I'll take these prints along, too. Tear them up. Goodbye, Annie.
Please, Jeff, please. Oh, you can't be this low.
I'm not being low, baby. Just got some important things to attend to, alone. Don't worry about your car. I'm not stealing it. I'll leave it at the hotel garage in San Francisco.
But you can't leave me out here.
You're not stranded, baby. You can catch a bus a couple of blocks back. They run every 20 minutes. You're a good girl, Annie. You've put everything I need in the palm of my hand.
If, like most car owners, you're using this Labor Day holiday for a drive somewhere, you've been seeing a lot of Signal service stations. So it occurred to me that you might like to know a little more about this friendly organization which brings you the Whistler. Well, first of all, Signal products have always been sold through independently operated stations. The reason? Signal Oil Company believes that a man who has his own business just naturally takes a more personal interest in keeping you and your car happy. Secondly, because you want top-quality products for your car, each individual Signal station is backed by an organization which serves the many hundreds of Signal dealers in 7 western states, with facilities to bring you every latest advance in petroleum science. Obviously, drivers must like this combination of Signal's personalized service, plus fine-quality Signal products, when you consider how Signal has grown and grown into an organization serving the entire West Coast from border to border. To see for yourself one of the good reasons for this increasing popularity, just try powering your car this weekend with Signal, the famous Go Farther gasoline.
The early morning was made more dreary by the thin layer of fog, the occasional screech of a gull moving effortlessly across the scene on the beach, the remains of an automobile which had plunged from the heights of Skyline Drive. The preliminary check had been made by the investigating officers of the Highway Patrol. The lone occupant identified, removed, and the officers were completing their report.
Well, Dave, hauling this wreck out of here is going to be quite a deal.
And just a waste of time, too. Beats me how fast some of these guys will drive on a mountain road, taking chances on smashing themselves to pieces.
Yeah, but this one was unusual. The doc says the guy in this car wasn't killed in the crash. He was just knocked out. He was carrying some camera plates. They smashed up. Cut him pretty bad, and he bled to death during the night before we found him early this morning.
The guy was a cameraman?
Yeah. His name was in the papers the other day, Jeff Lambert.
Lambert? I read about him. He's quite a hero. Saved that big shot Neil Reynolds' life.
Mm-hmm. I hope when Neil Reynolds reads about it, it doesn't spoil his honeymoon. Reynolds and Elaine Cartwright flew to Phoenix last night. Got married.
Let that whistle be your signal for the Signal Oil program, The Whistler, each Sunday night at this same time. Signal Oil Company has asked me to remind you that this weekend's heavy homeward-bound Labor Day traffic makes it even more important to drive at sensible speeds, be courteous, and obey traffic regulations. It may save a life, possibly your own. Featured in tonight's story were Bill Foreman, Larry Dobkin, Virginia Gregg, Gigi Pearson, Stephen Chase, and Herbert Litton. The Whistler was produced and directed by George W. Allen, with story by Nancy Cleveland and Hazel Lytle. Music by Wilbur Hatch, and was transmitted to our troops overseas by the Armed Forces Radio Service. The Whistler is entirely fictional, and all characters portrayed on The Whistler are also fictional. Any similarity of names or resemblance to persons living or dead is purely coincidental. Remember to tune in at this same time next Sunday, when the Signal Oil Company will bring you another strange story by The Whistler. Marvin Miller speaking for the Signal Oil Company. Stay tuned now for the Horace Height Show, which follows immediately over most of these stations. This is the CBS Radio Network. And now, stay tuned for the program that has rated tops in popularity for a longer period of time than any other West Coast program in radio history. The Signal Oil program, The Whistler, transcribed by the Signal Oil Company for New Year's Eve to enable the entire production staff of The Whistler to spend New Year's Eve with their families and friends. Signal, the famous Go Farther gasoline, invites you to sit back and enjoy another strange story by The Whistler.
I am the Whistler, and I know many things, for I walk by night. I know many strange tales hidden in the hearts of men and women who have stepped into the shadows. Yes, I know the nameless terrors of which they dare not speak.
And now for the Signal Oil Company, The Whistler's strange story, The Big Jump.
Only a few days before, in the midst of the Christmas season, Dave Leonard had told himself that there was no place quite like San Francisco. It was thrilling to be a part of it. The hills, the bay, the clanging cable cars. Only a few days before, Dave had been happy with his job, his surroundings, his home, his wife. Now, suddenly, that was all changed, wiped away somehow. The city was a frightening place. His job, something that was threatened. His home, his wife. Things that he must give up, be put behind him as rapidly as possible, lest they be threatened too. And that was why Dave walked down Gary Street and across Powell to the airline's office. A neon sign blinked the words, "Ring out the old, ring in the new," to advertise special New Year's flights. Dave approached the ticket window, asked for space on the very next plane for Los Angeles. The clerk was friendly, cooperative, and yes, he would be able to accommodate Mr. Leonard. He began to prepare the ticket and told him the amount.
Here you are.
Oh, fine.
Is the flight on schedule? Will I be able to get away soon?
The limousine for the airport will be loading in 20 minutes, Mr. Leonard.
Oh.
And you'll be on your way by, by 4:30.
4:30, good.
Hello, Dave.
What?
You going somewhere?
Yes,
No, I don't think that's such a good idea. Would you mind refunding Mr. Leonard's money, please?
What?
He isn't going anywhere. He's changed his mind.
Well, but he just...
Right, Dave? Aren't you staying around so we can talk some more?
Yes. Yes, he's right. Give me the money and forget it. Forget the whole thing.
Whatever you say, sir.
You scoop up the money, Dave. Hurry outside. It's even more foreboding now. The city. The walls of its tall buildings seem to close in around you, don't they? Because he's back again. Apparently not letting you out of his sight for the past 3 days since he first found you. Now he's falling into step behind you. No use hurrying, is there, Dave? You can't run away.
That's better, Dave. That's much better. No use being in a hurry. I've been right with you for the last 3 days. Why don't we stop in here, have a drink, huh? Chat some more.
All right. You're calling it.
That's good bourbon, huh, Dave? Oh, you haven't touched yours.
Get to it, will you, Tommy? What do you want from me? Why have you chased me all the way across the country? Who sent you?
Easy, Dave, easy. None of the old bunch even knows you're alive, honest. I just ran onto you quite by accident.
I don't believe it.
Oh? You think you left a loose end, Dave? That there's a bridge of some kind behind your old life and this one?
I don't know.
Well, I'll tell you, there isn't. Except for an accident, I'd have gone on like everybody else, believing exactly what it says on those New York police records, what the papers said at the time. Let's see, how did it go? Man leaps to death from river bridge.
Stop it.
You didn't do it at all, did you? Just made it look that way. The note you left pinned to your coat, all a fake.
I didn't do anything wrong.
No. It isn't like taking a life. Just getting rid of one, huh?
I couldn't get any places Marvin Knowles, Tommy. Man with a record isn't always welcome.
You served your time.
That didn't make any difference.
Okay, so you got away with it. Working out pretty nice here, I understand. Got a good job? Pretty wife?
It's all over.
Why?
Because of you. No matter how you found me, Tommy, you have. That's all that's important.
Oh, no, you don't have to change anything. I'll play ball.
I'm trying to live decently, Tommy. Can't you understand? I've managed to these past 6 years.
Almost 7, isn't it? Sure. Marvin Knowles will be legally dead New Year's Eve. Wasn't that when you staged the big jump?
Yes, that's when it was. Tommy, I'm not going to take this. I don't have to.
Easy. Sit down. What are you thinking of doing? Going to the police?
Maybe.
You could, sure. But I wonder if it'd do either of us any good. Oh, they might get me off your neck. The police would be interested in me for many reasons. But, Dave, if it hit the papers, your real name came out. The past.
I've got friends now.
Oh? You had friends when you were released from prison, too. Where are they now? Unless you still call what's left of the old gang friends.
Please. What do you want from me?
Little cooperation? But let's be sure we understand each other first. Yeah. Not many of the old gang left. Just a couple of them, as far as I know. But they can play pretty rough. Maybe they think you talk too much.
I didn't. You know that.
Yeah. But you know too much. Maybe they think you've already talked to your wife, that she knows too much. If they could find Marvin Knowles, they might like to silence him. Maybe his wife, too.
Stop it.
Sure, go to the police, Dave. Cut your throat and mine and your wife's. I'm afraid it'd cost you a lot more than your job. You see what I mean?
Yes, I see what you mean.
Then I think we understand one another. Well, I'll keep in touch, Dave. Let you know how and when you can help me. Oh, and meanwhile, don't try to skip town anymore, huh? You might just make me sore. I, wouldn't want to have to get rough with you, Mark. Dave.
Yes, Dave, it's all changed in the surprising arrival of one man, your old friend, Tommy Northcote. One man who can ruin your life, strike terror in your heart, cause the old familiar warmth and friendliness of the city you've come to love to turn into a chilled atmosphere of menace, despair. And back at home, you can't even bring yourself to talk about it to the one person who's brought you more comfort and understanding than you'd ever dreamed possible. The one person who knows your past, a past the two of you had agreed never again to talk about.
Sue, if you don't mind, I don't want to talk about it anymore.
But, Dave, there's something bothering you. I know it. Something's on your mind.
No, I'm just tired, that's all.
Today, this afternoon, you left the office early, didn't you?
You called the office?
At 3 o'clock. You hadn't come back from lunch, the girl said.
You shouldn't have called.
Where were you, Dave?
Well, I was detained. A customer.
You talked to a customer from noon until after 3.
Maybe. What of it?
Dave, is that all you're going to say?
Please, Sue, will you leave me alone? I was out on business. Isn't that enough? Do you have to cross-examine me?
Oh, I'm sorry.
Oh, forget it, Sue. I didn't mean to. Look, I don't know what's wrong with me. What do you say we go out tonight, huh? For a walk or to a movie. Get our minds off of it, huh?
Off what, Dave?
Okay, so I'll go out alone. There must be some way to stop these questions. I'll be back when you see me, understand?
Even as you hurl the words at Sue and rush from the house, you're sorry, aren't you, Dave? But your mind is spinning with confusion, question marks. And the hours of walking the holiday-decked streets alone fail to provide an answer. Then, as you start toward home again, and the dismal sound of the foghorn moans in at you from the waters near Golden Gate Bridge, a thought does occur. A dread final thought, but something that could provide an answer. Another bridge gave you an answer almost 7 years ago, didn't it, Dave? Now, with everything you've ever wanted, worked for, threatened, you find yourself thinking of staging another such act. Only this time, Tommy Northcote would die. And what would appear to everyone as a simple suicide might actually be murder. You're still thinking about it as you slip the key in the latch, let yourself into the house, and cross to the bedroom.
Dave?
Oh, Sue, I thought you were asleep.
Couldn't. Not with you away.
No, don't turn on the light. Sue, I'm sorry about this evening. I didn't mean any of the things I said.
I know.
Anyway, I'm not mixed up anymore. Everything's clear in my mind. I've been worrying unnecessarily. Everything's going to be all right again. And soon.
Because New Year's Eve is an appropriate time to take stock of one's blessings, we of the Signal Oil Organization would like to take this opportunity to express our appreciation to all of you who have given us so much for which to be thankful. To you loyal Whistler fans whose continued preference for Signal products has helped us grow from a small start in one state into an organization now serving 7 western states, we are genuinely grateful. To independent Signal dealers whose conscientious service has helped so much to keep customers and their cars happy, we are mighty appreciative. So that all of us in the Signal Oil family may continue to merit your friendship and your business, you can count on us to pursue our policy of making Signal products ever finer and Signal services more complete. Throughout the new year, as for the past 20 years, we shall do everything in our power to make your stops at Signal stations, as well as your miles behind the wheel, happy ones.
It changed everything, didn't it, Dave? Your plans with your wife, Sue, hopes for the future. Everything was changed just before the new year, when Tommy Northcote walked into your life from the past and recognized you as Marvin Knowles, a man he'd known in the East, a man who once served time in prison and was trying his best to live it down with a new life in San Francisco as David Leonard. Yes, it was all changed. Tommy is a threat, but you think you've found the answer, the one way out. And while you hate the thought of murder, you find yourself trying to figure out the best way to kill Tommy, plan a way to talk him into the trap. And finally, you're rewarded with a remarkable bit of luck, as Tommy admits his reasons for coming to the West Coast in the first place.
I gotta tell you, Dave, there's no use hiding that they're after me.
The police?
Yeah, them too, sure, but I'm not afraid of the police. It's the old gang. They think I double-crossed them.
Of course you didn't.
That's beside the point. I gotta get away from them, Dave. You're gonna help me, see?
Sure. I figured there'd be something I'd have to do. I haven't much money, Tommy.
You got some. You got a car, too. I want you to drive me up north someplace. Seattle. Maybe on into Canada.
But my job...
You can get a leave of absence. Tell him you got a sick relative. Tell him anything.
I don't know. Around the holidays like this, we're awfully busy.
It's gotta be this way, Dave. I'll squeal to the old gang on you if you don't. It's my neck. Yeah, just drop out of sight like you did. But if I was to travel with a man and his wife, I'd be less likely to be traced.
Now, wait a minute, Tommy.
What?
You just said something about dropping out of sight. Tommy.
Yeah?
Tommy, I faded out of the picture almost 7 years ago, remember? I made everybody think I jumped off a bridge, committed suicide.
So you fooled everybody but me. So what?
So why can't you do the same thing? I'd help you, Tommy. Tell you what to do. You could write a note, say you feared these men who were chasing you.
Hey, wait a minute. You really think...
Sure. Ring out the old, ring in the new. Didn't I make it, Tommy? Oh, didn't I?
Yeah, sure. But you had a different reason. You wanted to go straight and couldn't get a break.
What do reasons matter, Tommy? The main thing is you'll throw them off your track. You can travel alone, go anywhere, as somebody else.
Yeah, sure I could. Hey, I think you hit it, Dave. You've saved my life. Now, all I gotta do is write a suicide note.
That's right, Tommy. That's all you have to do.
He's fallen into your trap, hasn't he, Dave? Yes, and you're relieved, yet far from pleased at the thought of what you have decided to do. You don't like to think about it, do you? What you've planned to do out there in the fog. Silence Tommy Northcote. But there's no other way. You don't want to kill, but you decide you have to. It doesn't seem much like New Year's Eve, does it, Dave? You've told Sue you don't feel up to celebrating. Instead, you sit in the den, pretending to read the newspaper, struggling to conceal the panic, the terror mounting within you.
Dave?
Yes?
I've been thinking, why don't we run down to Carmel for a few days? Do us good to get away. Give our new year a good start.
Yeah, I suppose so.
We could stay at the inn again. Remember, when was it? 3 years ago? We met Fran and Charlie there. That nice old Mr. Franklin. We had such a wonderful time, didn't we?
Mm-hmm.
Well, shall we?
What's that, Sue?
Haven't you been listening?
I'm sorry, but
Mine was a million miles away. Perhaps just as far as the office. Is that it?
Yes, I guess so.
No, that isn't it at all, is it, Dave? What's the matter?
Matter? Well, nothing.
Something's been on your mind almost since Christmas. Something rather serious, I'm afraid. Won't you tell me what it is?
Really, Sue, it's nothing at all.
We used to be able to talk over our little problems, sort of iron things out together. Remember my first attempt to cope with a family budget?
Yeah.
Dave, I suppose it's going to sound awfully silly, but... Well, is there someone else?
Someone else?
A woman?
Oh, no, Sue, nothing like that. Darling, how could you ever think that
I didn't really.
Oh, Sue, there'll never be anyone in my life but you.
Dave, darling.
But you're right. There is something on my mind. And it is serious. I'm in trouble, Sue.
But, Dave, you haven't done anything. I mean...
No, nothing like that. It's just... Well, the old routine again. They won't leave me alone.
Someone's found out. Someone from the old crowd?
Yes, Tommy Northcote. I ran into him on the street one day. He found out I changed my name. He found out everything.
I see. Well, what's he going to do?
He wants money.
Oh, then give it to him. Give him all we have, and it'll be finished.
It's not as simple as that, Sue. He wouldn't stop there.
But if we didn't have any more money...
He'll probably force me to work on a job with him.
Oh, no, Dave, you can't do that.
I haven't any choice, Sue.
Yes, you have. We'll go away, Dave, far away. They'll never find us.
Tommy would find us. So might the old gang. Then we'd have to run again. No, Sue, I can't run anymore. I started to the other day. I was going to take a plane, send for you later. But it's no use.
Please, Dave. We'll leave tonight, right now.
I tell you, it's no use.
You know what'll happen if we don't, Dave. One job with Tommy, and then there'll be another, and another. And some night I'll be called down to the morgue to a debt of...
Oh, Sue, darling.
You mustn't ever go back to that kind of life, Dave. You can't go back.
But, Sue, running away, it's no good. It wouldn't work.
Going someplace else is our best chance, darling. Going somewhere else. What else can we do?
What else?
Yes. How else can you get rid of this man?
There is a way. I've thought it all out. A very simple way.
What? Oh, no, Dave. You couldn't do anything like killing a man. Not even Tommy Northcote. You couldn't.
No, I guess not. I guess I couldn't kill him. All right, Sue. We'll run for it.
She's right, isn't she, Dave? There is a chance. A slim chance that you can slip away from Tommy Northcote. Start life all over again in some small town. While you finish packing, Sue hurries down to the garage and drives your car around to the alley back of your apartment house. When she returns, you're ready. You pick up the suitcases and start for the door.
Hi, Sue, Dave. I was just going to come over. Come on over and join the party.
Oh, Brad, hello. We were just leaving.
Bag and baggage, I see.
Yeah.
Oh, now, listen to that music. It's party night. My apartment door is wide open because it's party
Brad,
night.
please. We're really in a hurry.
Now, Sue, you can't run out on your next-door neighbor on New Year's Eve.
Look, Brad, we've got to leave right now. We're driving to Carmel. We want to make it before
Well,
midnight.
there's lots of time, Dave, old boy. Just one. Just one drink for the road, huh? For the road. And for New Year's. Now, don't be a fuddy-duddy. It's New Year's Eve, or didn't you know?
Oh, please, Brad. A rain check. It's terribly important that we leave right now.
What's the matter with you two?
We can't explain now, Brad. We'll be back in a few days. Come on, Sue.
Well, for New Year's greetings to you, too.
Get in the car, Sue. I'll put the suitcase in the...
Hello, Dave.
Tommy.
Evening, Mrs. Leonard. New Year's greetings. I'm sure you are, Mrs. Leonard. You folks going someplace?
Yes, we,
Running out on an old pal, huh?
No. No, my boss called up and wants me to go upstate. Business.
Oh, is that so?
Yeah, I called your rooming house, but,
But I wasn't there. Mm-hmm. Gone on a little trip, huh?
Only for a few days. I'll be back middle of the week.
Yeah, you'll get in touch with me.
That's right, soon as I get back.
I'm going with you, pal.
But, Tommy...
I said I'm going with you. Now get in, both of you. We'll drive to my place, pick up my stuff, and we'll head north over the Gate Bridge, huh?
It's no use, Dave. You'll never be able to run away from Tommy Northcote. You're certain of that now. As you drive across town through streets crowded with celebrants, you glance over at Sue from time to time, sitting next to you, staring straight ahead, her face tense, and you know she's struggling to hold back a flood of tears. The anger, the hatred within you grows. Hatred for the man in the back seat of your car, and hatred toward yourself for what you've done to Sue. Finally, you bring the car to a stop in front of Tommy's boarding house.
Okay, folks, I'll get my stuff. Be right on. You'll wait, huh?
Yeah, we'll wait.
Well, just to make sure you do, turn off the ignition, hand over the car keys.
I said we'd wait.
The keys!
All right, here.
Thanks, pal. Be right back, folks.
Look, Sue, why don't you go back to the apartment? I'll handle this alone.
No, Dave. I'm not going to leave you.
Sue, I don't want you to get mixed up in this. Now, forget it. Forget me. Go back to the apartment.
I won't, Dave. I can't leave you. Come on, darling. Let's get away from here.
Sue.
I mean it, Dave, right now. We can walk, talk it out, decide what to do. Before he comes back, please, darling.
All right, Sue. Maybe a walk will help.
You wander along the streets, weaving in and out of the gay crowds who have already caught the New Year's spirit. Sue clings tightly to your arm, and somehow, through the increasing din of noisemakers, the two of you talk it out, don't you, Dave? Yes, you walk for hours, trying to make up your mind. Finally, just before midnight, you begin to come to a decision.
We'll go to the police, Dave. Have Tommy Northcote arrested. Let your past come out. It's the only right way out of this.
There's more to it than that, dear. If I went to the police, Tommy would find a way to let what's left of the old gang know I was still alive, where I am. There are only a couple of important members of the old gang left, but they think I know too much. And what's more important, they'd figure I told you too much. You realize what that means, don't you?
Yes. But I'd prefer to take a chance on anything than have you do wrong.
You mean you'd even risk being killed?
Yes, rather than having you risk everything we've built together.
Oh, you're wonderful, Sue.
Not wonderful. I just believe in you. Come on, darling. We'll go to the police. Tell them everything.
All right, Sue. All right, let's find a police station.
Do you play cards or have friends who play cards? Then you won't want to miss the little free gift that's waiting for you at your nearest Signal service station. It's a 12-page booklet on that exciting new version of canasta called Hollywood 3-Deck Canasta. Here's what one of America's foremost card experts says of the game. You'll never know how much fun cards can be until you've played this exciting new 3-deck game. It has completely replaced 2-deck canasta with all my friends in Hollywood. Those are the words of Robert Lee Johnson, the only Pacific Coast member of the National Canasta Laws Commission. No wonder leading department stores in 32 states are now selling this booklet, containing complete rules for the game. But your Signal dealer wants you to have a copy free to add to the card-playing pleasure of your holidays. There's no obligation, no purchase required. To get your copy of the 12-page booklet on Hollywood 3-Deck Canasta, just be sure to stop by a Signal station soon, while your Signal dealer's supply lasts.
You've made your decision, haven't you, Dave? Yes, you can't run from the past, from Tommy Northcote. And you can't kill him either. So you're going to the police. You're going to tell them everything. Tell them about your fake suicide in New York 7 years ago. That you're not David Leonard, but an ex-convict named Marvin Knowles. You're certain it will mean the end of everything for you and your wife, Sue. But there's nothing else you can do. Now, after hours of walking along the city streets, talking things out, the two of you step into a police station. Approach the officer at the desk.
Sergeant?
Oh, what can I do for you, sir?
Well, my name is David Leonard. Well, that is, since I arrived in San Francisco,
Leonard? Oh, yes, David Leonard. Yeah, I've got the report right here. Stolen car. I hope you had it insured, Mr. Leonard.
What?
Pretty badly smashed up, I'm afraid.
But I don't understand.
There was quite a gun battle over in the Mission District. We arrested a couple of strong-armed boys that tried to kill a man named Northcote.
Dave.
Yeah, and in trying to get away from them, he stole your car. He wrecked it. Northcote died at emergency about an hour ago.
This Northcote is dead?
Yeah, and so's your husband's car, lady. Fine New Year's present for the pair of you.
It's all right. We don't mind.
No.
The funny thing about those guys trying to get Northcote, they didn't know he was going to do away with himself anyway. They'd have avoided a murder rap if they had.
Suicide?
Yeah, Northcote had a note in his pocket saying he figured on jumping off the bridge. He named these two hoods as the reason. We'd have had no trouble rounding them up, of course. The names and everything right there in Tommy Northcote's last message.
Sue, did you hear?
Yes, Dave. Look at the time, darling. It's midnight.
Yeah. Hey, it's New Year's. Another New Year.
I hope it's a fine New Year's for you, Sergeant.
Thank you.
And Sue.
Yes.
We're through with the old forever, aren't we?
Yes, darling. And now we can go on with the new.
Let that whistle be your signal for the Signal Oil program, The Whistler, each Sunday night at this same time. Signal Oil Company has asked me to remind you, tonight it's especially important to drive at sensible speeds, be courteous, and obey traffic regulations, so some avoidable accident doesn't mar the new year for you. Featured in tonight's story were Bill Foreman, David Ellis, Gene Bates, and Bill Conrad. The Whistler was produced and directed by George W. Allen, with story by Joel Malone, music by Wilbur Hatch, and was transcribed and transmitted to our troops overseas by the Armed Forces Radio Service. The Whistler is entirely fictional. All characters portrayed on The Whistler are also fictional. Any similarity of names or resemblance to persons living or dead is purely coincidental. Remember at this same time next Sunday, another strange tale by The Whistler. Marvin Miller speaking for the Signal Oil Company. The Signal Oil Program, The Whistler. That whistle is your signal for the Signal Oil Program, The Whistler.
I am the Whistler, and I know many things, for I walk by night. I know many strange tales hidden in the hearts of men and women who have stepped into the shadows. Yes, I know the nameless terrors of which they dare not speak.
Yes, friends, it's time for the Signal Oil Program, The Whistler. Rated tops in popularity for a longer period of time than any other West Coast program in radio history. And Signal gasoline is tops, too, tops in quality. It takes extra quality, you know, to give you extra mileage. And Signal is the famous Go Farther gasoline. So look for the Signal circle sign in yellow and black that identifies friendly dealer-owned Signal stations from Canada to Mexico. And now, the Whistler's strange story. Silent Partner.
For 20 out of every 24 hours, Saunders Junction is a sleepy little western town, the railhead of a dairy cattle empire called the Robertson Ranch. But twice a day, at 6 o'clock in the morning and evening, it comes to life, its 3 blocks of stores and supply houses suddenly active as the trains pull into the station and Robertson trucks line the platform. The drivers and swampers hustling hundreds of gleaming cans of Robertson milk into the waiting cars to be taken south to the cities. In the wintertime, a stranger in Saunders Junction would have trouble distinguishing morning from evening. The same trains, the same shouting men, the same darkness morning and evening. But Matt Robertson was no stranger. As he stood on the platform watching the train pull out, he was thinking, a little bitterly now, of the day 30 years ago when his father passed the Robertson Ranch over to him. And as he looked down the line of trucks with Robertson painted on their sides, he couldn't help reflecting on the changes those 30 years had brought.
Okay, boys, let's roll.
Barry? Oh, Barry.
Yeah.
Just a minute. Did you check that shipment on, Barry?
Well, sure. What's the matter, Matt?
Let's look at the sheets. I didn't see them.
Oh, well, I didn't think you wanted
I got a right to know how much milk I'm shipping off my own ranch, haven't I, Barry? Come on, give me the sheets.
Oh, sure, Matt. It's, it's just that Wilkes said...
Never mind, Wilk.
Well, okay, Matt.
More than 3,000 gallons, eh? 10% over last month.
Yeah, Wilkes is doing a great job.
You think so, Barry?
Yeah, sure do. And 3,000 ain't nothing to what we're going to do when Santa Susana gets going.
I haven't decided yet whether we're going to buy Santa Susana Ranch.
Oh, it's all bought yesterday.
Where did you hear that?
Oh, Will Keynes himself. Yeah, we're going to double milk production, he says.
He went ahead and bought it?
Why, I thought you knew.
Will went ahead. Went right ahead and bought it.
Oh, funny, he didn't say nothing to you. You're his partner and everything. Oh, I can't figure
Just
why...
forget it, Barry. I'll take it up with him directly.
Well, sure, Matt, sure. I better get back. I got to get these sheets to the boss.
The boss, huh? Look, Barry, before you get in that truck, take a look at the name on the side of it.
Huh?
It says Robertson Ranch. You see it? Big, clear, bright yellow letters. Robertson Ranch. Robertson Ranch. Oh, Matt.
Huh?
Oh, hello, Sheriff.
Thought I might ride back to the ranch with you, Matt, if it ain't too much trouble.
Oh? Anything wrong, Sheriff?
Want to see young Charlie Breck.
Charlie? Well, what's the matter? What's he been...
Oh, now, don't get worked up, Matt. It's nothing serious. You know, he's been on probation after that shooting scrape up north. He just ain't reported to me this month like he's supposed to, that's all.
Oh, I see.
Can't say I blame him for putting that fellow in the hospital, but the book says he checks with me once a month, and that's what he better do.
Well, look, Sheriff, I'll send him in tomorrow.
Tomorrow he'll be working stock all day if I know his boss. Wilk Haynes will have every hand on the place, moving cattle over at the Santa Susana place he just bought.
Oh. You heard about that, too, huh?
Sure. Yesterday. It was all over town. What's the matter, Matt? Something wrong?
You know, Sheriff, it's nice having a partner who takes care of everything.
Yeah. Wilk Haynes is a mighty capable fella. Yeah, you sure picked a winner when you took him in 10 years ago. Oh, that's your car down there, ain't it?
Yeah. All right, Sheriff, let's go.
It's 10 miles from town to the main ranch house. You know every bump, every rabbit on the winding dirt road, Matt. And as you guide the car through the night, you can see in your mind the vast stretches of pasture land on either side, the cottonwood thickets, the oak-covered hills, all part of an empire that once was yours. All of it. 27,000 acres of the best land in the state. As usual, there's a light on in Wilk's office down by the gate when you arrive. For an hour after train time, morning or night, Wilk Haynes always works alone over his reports.
Wait a minute.
And then as you reach the door, the sheriff grabs your arm.
Sounds like Charlie.
Maybe we better wait.
Oh, please, Wilk, listen to
You
him.
listen to me. I don't give a hang what you think or Dorothy thinks either, for that matter.
You gotta think of her, Wilk. She's not a kid anymore. She's a grown woman with a mind of her own. It's her business.
Well, I'm making it my business. Get that? Dorothy is my daughter, and if you think I'm going to allow her to run around with a jailbird...
Hey, wait a minute, Wilk.
I think we
Or
better
just
go
about
in,
all
Matt.
that kind of talk I want to hear.
Oh, excuse us, gents. Didn't mean to butt in.
Get him out of here, Sheriff. He threatened me.
I know, Wilk. Couldn't help hearing it outside the door. What's the matter, Charlie?
Just a little private argument, that's all.
I'll tell you, Sheriff. He's been seeing my daughter, Dorothy, and I don't intend to let it go on.
I think we can settle that without the sheriff, Wilk.
Whether you know it or not, Sonny, it's settled already.
Come on, Charlie. I'd like to talk to you for a minute. Excuse us, will you, boys?
I'll see you later about that, Wilk.
Well, what do you want?
Oh, I'm just another hired hand, Wilk, trying to find out what's going on around here.
I suppose you're a little curious about Santa Susana.
You're a wonder, Wilk. By George, a 7-day wonder.
You can skip the sarcasm, Matt. I've thought a lot about this, you and me. I finally worked out a way of operating that fits. It doesn't include you.
Where?
I got Santa Susana at a good price. I'm going to make money with it. There was no reason to dilly-dally any further. That's all.
I see. You know, it's funny. I thought we had a partnership.
You can look at that any way you want. I'm running the ranch the way I want to run it.
The Robertson Ranch.
I'll change that, too, one of these
Well,
days.
you low-down, double-crossing skunk. If I'd have known you were going to...
Wait a minute, Matt. I'm glad you mentioned that point. You seem to have forgotten now that when you took me in, the whole spread was 2 jumps from receivership. If it hadn't been for me, there'd be nothing left. 14,000 acres. There were only 1,500 head. Poorest kind of stock the Lord ever made. We've come a long way since then, Matt, and we're going a long ways further. If you want to come along, that's fine. If you want to sell out, that's better yet. You can think it over on your way to Santa Susana tonight.
Santa Susana?
We're moving all our dry stock over there tomorrow to put on that rich pasture. They'll need you.
Is that all, boss?
Yeah, that's all.
Oh, Charlie.
Hello, Matt.
You waiting for me?
Yeah. I want to tell you I'm leaving.
Leaving what?
The ranch.
Oh, now, wait a minute, Charlie.
I've had about all I can take, Matt. I don't want any more.
I know what you mean.
It's making it hard for her, too.
Dorothy?
Yeah. I'll be forcing her to make a choice, Matt. It's not right to make her choose between me and her father. I'm not going to tell anyone. I'm just going to climb on the 6 o'clock train tomorrow night and get out of here. He thinks I'm a criminal. A killer. Well, maybe they're right. If I had a gun a few minutes ago, I could kill him, Matt.
He could kill him, Matt. Yes, he feels the same way about Will Keynes as you do. He could kill Will Keynes, too, and everybody knows it. Even the sheriff after their quarrel tonight. Suddenly you see your special partnership agreement with Will Keynes. The bold black letters of the survivorship clause that will make Robertson Ranch all yours again in the event of his death. If Wilk were found dead, if Charlie Breck were picked up fleeing the scene on the 6 o'clock southbound just after the crime, then, Matt, the yellow lettering on the trucks, Robertson Ranch, would mean again exactly what it said.
Charlie, you say you aren't telling anyone you're leaving?
I can't. The sheriff would keep me here because of my probation. Still 3 months to go.
What about Dorothy?
See her tomorrow.
Where is she, Charlie?
Up at North Ranch.
You're going to tell her?
No. I'll write her a letter from New Orleans or somewhere, that's all.
But aren't you afraid if you see her, she'll guess something's wrong?
No, I told you I won't tell her anything. Just want to see her once more, that's all.
Charlie, I think you're right. No use making a big fuss about it.
I've been thinking about it for a long time now, Matt. It's best for her. She'll forget me in time. That Bill Ashford over there's a mighty nice fella.
Tell you what, Charlie. I'm going over to Santa Susana tonight. I'll stop at North Ranch on the way. I'll tell her you'll be over.
Oh, gee, thanks, Matt.
Charlie.
Yeah?
If you decided to keep this under your hat, why did you tell me?
Well, I wanted someone to know. I guess I just trust you, Matt. I figured you wouldn't say anything.
You're right, Charlie. I won't say a word to anyone.
With the prologue of Silent Partner, the Signal Oil Company is bringing you another strange story by The Whistler. Recognize that noise? That was the breaking of a perfectly good New Year's resolution made only 2 weeks ago. There's one resolution, however, that I do hope you won't break. The resolution to just try Signal gasoline in your car. Because seriously, friends, there are real advantages for the driver who powers his car with Signal. Not only because Signal is the famous Go Farther gasoline, but also because of what makes Signal's good mileage possible. I'm talking about the extra efficiency today's Signal gasoline gets from your motor, which naturally gives you quicker starting, faster pickup, smoother, knock-free power. The superior kind of performance you expect of a superior quality gasoline. Yes, it's a fact. The same features a gasoline must have for extra driving pleasure also give you extra mileage, the thing Signal gasoline is famous for. That's why we say to be sure of the tops in gasoline quality, there are just 2 things to remember. 1, in gasoline, it takes extra quality to go farther. And 2, Signal is the famous Go Farther gasoline. And now back to the Whistler.
The plan is clear now, isn't it, Matt? Will Keynes is going to be out of your way for good, and young Charlie Breck will be blamed. Driving over to the Santa Susana, the whole thing runs through your mind. You can almost see it working out. Hear the sheriff's questions after Wilk has been found dead.
Kind of sudden the way you decided to leave town, wasn't it, Charlie?
Wasn't as sudden as it seemed. I told Matt I was going.
I'm sorry, Charlie, but you're mistaken about that.
Well, of course I told you that day after my argument with Wilk.
That wasn't your last argument with him, was it, Charlie? You went back again and shot him.
No, I didn't. Matt, tell him.
I'd like to help you, Charlie, but, well, Wilk was my partner. I have to think of him, too.
Yes, Matt, it'll be that simple. You're confident as you pull up in front of North Ranch House and go inside to talk to Dorothy.
Matt, hello.
What brings you over here this time of night?
Well, for one thing, I promised Charlie I'd deliver a message to you, Dorothy.
Oh, how is he?
Oh, he's all right. Kind of a hot-headed young fella, but, if people would just make an effort to understand Charlie...
You're talking about Dad, aren't you?
Well, I...
Please, Matt. He and Charlie have quarreled again, haven't they?
Dorothy, you know I don't like to go mixing into things.
Tell me, Matt.
Well, yes, they did. Sort of a showdown, I guess. Each calling the other names and all. They stopped when Sheriff Walker and I came in on him.
I see. Matt, do you mind if I ride back with you?
Oh, I wouldn't do that.
But I want to see Charlie. I want to talk to him.
But he's going to meet you tomorrow, Dorothy. That's what he wanted me to tell you.
He's coming over here?
No, not here. He wants to meet you in town, about 1 o'clock.
In town? But he usually comes here.
Well, I guess he figured it'd be best that way.
Because of Dad?
I suppose.
Well, I'll have to get someone to drive me, and maybe Bill Ashford will do it.
Oh, good. I'll tell Charlie when I get back.
Thanks, Matt. I wish Dad could be as understanding as you are.
You have to lie, Matt, to send Dorothy into town when Charlie will be looking for her at the North Ranch. Above all, you can't take the chance of having them meet. Of course, you know there'll be questions later on when Sheriff Walker is investigating. But you can always say you lied to prevent more trouble. That's the good excuse, Matt. And all through the night as you're giving orders to the hands, you're thinking it through. But in the morning when you meet Charlie back at your place, you find there's something else to think about.
Matt, I know you'll think I'm screwy changing my mind, but I've got to tell Dorothy about leaving. It don't seem right to just run off.
That won't make it any easier on her, Charlie.
I know, but I didn't sleep last night thinking about it. I feel that I should tell her.
I think your first hunch was best.
I didn't ask what you think. I'm telling her, and it's none of your business. Oh, I'm sorry, Matt. Forget it. I'm all mixed up.
Sure, kid. I understand.
But you should know. I'm going to have one of the boys tell her to meet me in town just before train time tonight.
Why don't you ride over and tell her yourself, Charlie? As long as she's expecting you.
No, they got everybody over at Santa Susana moving stock. I'm holding down the fort here alone.
Does it matter if you're quitting?
You know Wilk. If my work isn't done, he'll start wondering about it and maybe get suspicious.
Oh, sure, the sheriff.
Yeah. Not that Wilk wouldn't be glad to see me leave. But the sheriff won't. I want things to look usual right up till the time I climb onto that 6 o'clock train.
Seems a shame you'll just get to see Dorothy for a minute. Hey, look. Maybe I can help out.
You don't mean you'll work for me?
Why not?
Well, after being up all night handling your own shift, why, that's no good. You're worn out already.
Oh, well, I'm not so tired I can't do a friend a favor, Charlie.
Yeah, but,
Now,
man...
go on. Get over to North Ranch and talk to her.
Oh, gee, I sure appreciate this, man.
Forget it. Oh, I wouldn't take the station wagon. Foreman might check on you.
Oh, I won't. I'll just saddle up. I can be there this afternoon.
Swell. I'll leave right away if you want to, Charlie. And don't worry. I'll be taking care of things for you here.
And it's a deadly 8 hours you spend taking Charlie's shift at the main ranch after that long night of work at Santa Susana. By 2 in the afternoon, there's a weary throb at the base of your brain, an ache in your back, a gritty heaviness in your eyelids. But you manage to stick it out somehow, and late that afternoon, you drag up the stairs of the ranch house, down the hall to Charlie's room. He's angrily throwing his things into a suitcase when you open the door.
Hey, say, what's wrong, Charlie?
Huh?
You and Dorothy have words or something?
Oh, hello, Matt. No, I didn't see you.
But I thought you...
Look, Matt, I appreciate your taking my place and all, but I'd just soon not talk about today.
Whatever you say, Charlie.
I'm sorry, Matt. You might as well know. She wasn't at the ranch when I got there.
Wasn't there?
That's right. Hadn't left a message or anything. When I got inquiring around, one of the boys said he saw her drive off for town with Bill Ashford.
What? Why, but that isn't like Dorothy. I'm sure
I'm sure she'd been listening to her father. Probably swung over to seeing things his way. Anyway, it don't make no difference. I'm leaving. On the 6 o'clock, just like I said.
Well, good luck to you, Charlie.
Thanks, Matt. You've been swell. It's one thing I won't forget about Saunders Junction. And listen, if I can ever do anything for you.
Yeah, I know. Well, I'm going up to my room and stretch out for a little while, Charlie. You know, I'm kind of tired after 48 hours. So long, kid.
So long, Matt. And thanks for all you've done.
You leave Charlie and go up to your room. You can hear him finishing his packing, and you sit down on the edge of the bed. Let your shoes drop to the floor so he'll hear them. Then you lean back to relax for a few minutes. Close your eyes and think it all through again. When you sit up and glance outside, it's already dark. The clock on your bureau says 5:30. The time is just right for what you have to do. And as usual at this hour, the light is on and Will Keynes is working alone in his office down by the gate.
Come in. Hello, Matt. What's on your mind?
I suppose you know Charlie Breck left?
Yeah, good riddance. If I'd have known in time, I'd have sent a brass band down to the depot.
I don't think Dorothy would agree with you.
Oh, Dorothy will forget him in a week.
I'm not so sure. I didn't come in here to discuss that.
Look, I'm busy trying to hurry through this stuff, if you don't mind.
But I do mind, Wilk. I mind everything you've done.
I don't want to get on that again. I've told you what you can do.
Sure. Just like you told Charlie. Only it's different with me, Wilk. I'm not running out. I'm staying.
What are you talking about? I invited you to stay or go or do whatever you please.
I think that last is more to my liking, Wilk. I want to do whatever I please with the Robertson Ranch, just like in the old days. That's why I brought this along.
Matt, are you crazy? Don't point that thing at me.
Sit down, Wilk. You're not going anywhere.
What are you thinking of, Matt? You'll never get away with this.
There's a survivorship clause in our partnership agreement, Wilk. I think it'll make things pretty simple.
Matt, you fool. You'll hang.
Oh, no, Wilk, no. I'll give you the satisfaction of knowing that you even took care of that for me when you drove Charlie Breck to the breaking point. He killed you and ran out.
No, Matt.
It's that clear cut, Wilk.
No, Matt, no!
Hello, Sheriff Walker.
Speaking. That you, Matt?
Yes, I'm calling from the ranch. Will Keynes has been murdered.
What did you say?
My partner, Will Keynes. He and Charlie Breck had another fight. I got here too late to stop him.
Charlie Breck? He shot Wilk?
Yes, that's right. Look, Sheriff, I'm going after Charlie. I'll contact you as soon as I catch up to him.
Good. But be careful, Matt. And call in the minute you locate him.
Right, Sheriff.
20 minutes later, you're in the station wagon, the headlights cutting through the darkness. The clock on the dash shows almost 6 as you reach the depot, just as the train is pulling out.
Ed, just a minute. Wait. Don't close that window.
Huh? Oh, Matt. Oh, say, you don't want to take it out of here,
No,
too.
Ed, no. I'm trying to catch Charlie Breck.
Charlie? Oh, you're a little late, Matt. You missed
But
him.
he did leave?
Yeah, he sure did.
I see. Ed, I wonder if I could use the phone. I want to call the sheriff.
The Whistler will return in just a moment with the strange ending to tonight's story. Meantime, for you drivers who are not already enjoying the convenience of a Signal credit card, I'd like to mention just a few of the ways in which this simplified, modern method of taking care of your driving needs can add to your driving pleasure. With a Signal credit card, instead of paying cash each time you buy Signal gasoline or lubricants, you just say charge it. Then at the end of the month, you merely send Signal Oil Company a check to cover your month's purchases, just as you now take care of your telephone, electric, or department store bills. This gives you a handy record of what it costs to run your car. And on trips, it eliminates the necessity of carrying large sums of money for driving expenses and possible emergencies. For Signal credit cards are honored at all Signal service stations, almost 2,000 of them, throughout the Pacific Coast states from Canada to Mexico. To add to this convenience to your driving, here's all you do. Just stop by your nearest Signal dealer and tell him you want to fill out an application blank for a Signal credit card. And now back to the Whistler.
It was made to order, Matt. This opportunity thrust in your hands when Charlie suddenly decided to leave secretly on the 6 o'clock southbound. It left you free to kill Wilk without fear of the consequences. To once again look on Robertson Ranch as yours. Only a few minutes after your call to the sheriff's office, he's there with you at the station. And the questions you knew were coming are on his lips.
Now, wait a minute, Matt. You say you heard Charlie and Wilk arguing in his office. Ran across the yard in time to see Charlie run off after the shot.
That's right, Sheriff.
When was that?
Well, let's see, about an hour ago, I think.
What were you doing just before that?
Well, I came in kind of tired and laid down for a few minutes.
When was that?
This afternoon. What's the matter with that?
Oh, just beginning to wonder, Matt. You really wanted Wilk's share of the ranch back, didn't you?
That's got nothing to do with it. Charlie's on that train. You better send somebody.
I already did. Dorothy's on her way now. She wants him back.
Dorothy? What is all this? Well, that man's a killer.
Wait a minute, Matt. Charlie couldn't have done it. He was 200 miles from here when it happened.
What do you mean? What? Charlie got on the 6 o'clock train tonight. Ask the agent.
Tonight. You know, Matt, you were mighty clever. But you shouldn't have laid down on that bed, tired the way you were. That was a big mistake, Matt.
What? I don't know what you're talking about.
Take a look out that window there. The east window.
Huh?
See that funny light out there? That's dawn coming up, Matt. You forgot. This is the dead of winter, and the nights are long. It's 6 o'clock in the morning now.
What? Morning?
Sure. You stretched out on that bed yesterday evening, passed out like a baby, and didn't open your eyes for more than 12 hours.
12 hours? I slept the clock around.
Yeah. Now, let's go up to my office and wrap this up. All nice and formal.
Let that whistle be your signal for the Signal Oil program, The Whistler. Each Wednesday night at this same time, brought to you by the Signal Oil Company, marketers of Signal gasoline and motor oil and fine quality automotive accessories. Signal has asked me to remind you, to get the most driving pleasure, drive at sensible speeds, be courteous, and obey traffic regulations. It may save a life, possibly your own. Featured in tonight's story were Bill Boucher and David Ellis. The Whistler was produced by George W. Allen, with story by Joel Malone and Harold Swanton, and music by Wilbur Hatch, and was transmitted to our troops overseas by the Armed Forces Radio Service. Next Wednesday, for a full hour of mystery over most of these stations, tune in a half hour earlier. Enjoy The Saint as well as The Whistler. This is Marvin Miller speaking. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System. And now, stay tuned for the mystery program that is unique among all mystery programs. Because even when you know who is guilty, you always receive a startling surprise at the final curtain. In the Signal Oil program, The Whistler. Signal, the famous Go Farther gasoline, invites you to sit back and enjoy another strange story by The Whistler.
I am the Whistler, and I know many things, for I walk by night. I know many strange tales hidden in the hearts of men and women who have stepped into the shadows. Yes, I know the nameless terrors of which they dare not speak.
And now for the Signal Oil Company, The Whistler's strange story. 3 minus 1 equals murder.
It was on the outskirts of Los Angeles. The girl stood in the glare of the oncoming headlights, waving her arms, not knowing for certain if the young man at the wheel could see her through the rain and the 3 a.m. darkness. She wondered if he was going to go on past, and she shouted out to him,
Stop! Please stop!
Hey, what's the matter? I almost ran over you.
Oh, I was afraid you wouldn't stop. I got a flat.
Look, if you expect me to change a tire in this rain...
No, of course not. I can pick up the car tomorrow. How about a lift, huh?
Okay, get in.
Thanks. Well, something wrong?
No. Nothing's wrong.
Oh, I didn't think I looked that bad.
No. You looked good. You're just a little wet. We better get going.
I thought that was the idea.
Yeah. Well, where to?
It's not far. Turn left down here and then take the road up to the hills. What's so funny?
Well, it sounds like you're taking me to Lover's Lane.
I see you've been there before.
Only to look at the view.
And did you like it?
The view?
Mm-hmm.
Left me breathless. Oh, here, take my handkerchief.
Oh, thanks. Oh, you're wonderful. Sure glad you came along.
You been to a party?
No, I was just coming home from work.
Work? In those clothes?
I'm a singer, Sylvia Starr. My real name's Sylvia Sanford.
Oh, where?
Mario's.
Oh, it's quite a spot.
Now my interview. Name?
Yeah, Matt Blake.
Matt Blake. Nice. Profession?
Airplane mechanic at Glenview Airport.
Sounds very exciting.
As a matter of fact, it's pretty dull, especially the late shift. Just came off duty.
Lucky for me.
Hey, if we don't hurry and get you home, you won't be able to sing.
Oh, just around a couple of more curves. Who was it that said, let's get out of these wet clothes into a dry martini?
Oh, Robert Bensley.
Oh, he knew what he was talking about. Say, wouldn't you like to come in for a drink? Maybe by that time the rain will stop.
Well, that's the best idea I've heard all evening.
Here, turn in this driveway. Watch it, it's pretty sharp.
You mean you live here?
Mm-hmm. Big, isn't it?
Singers must be doing all right these days.
Oh, I'm not that good. I married money.
Oh, you're married. Well, look, I'd better be getting out.
Don't be silly. He's out of town.
Oh.
Well, after all, you've driven me clear up here. The least you deserve is a drink.
Okay. You twisted my arm.
Oh, here's a light. Oh, it's good to be inside. Give me a coat. Make yourself at home.
Home? I feel more like I was in a hotel.
Then straight down the hall here.
Wow. This is very cozy. Very cozy.
I'm having brandy and soda. What would you like?
Oh, that's good. Hold the soda on the side. You're sure your husband isn't here?
Positive. He won't be home for 2 days.
Well, good for him.
Here you are.
Home, sweet home.
I'll open the curtain so we can look at the light. You know, when I'm alone, I like to sit here at night and look at the world down there.
Are you, alone often?
Yes. Dutch, my husband's gone quite a lot. With him, business comes first.
Yeah, well, somehow I find that hard to believe.
Oh, he's not at all like me. We live in 2 different worlds.
What does he do in his world? Rob banks for a living?
No, he's got timberlands. He owns half the trees in Oregon.
Lady, you are in clover.
Am I?
What does that mean?
Lots of girls think diamonds are a girl's best friend till they have them. Then they find out they want something more.
Yeah, you women are all alike. You've got to complicate your lives.
You got something against romance?
I'm beginning to think more of it every minute. But with me, it might get in the way. You see, I'm a firm believer in the old school of marrying rich widows. They can't afford to be sentimental. It's either money or love, not both.
No.
By the way, how's your husband's health?
Better than mine.
Lucky fellow. Perfect health, imported brandy, and a beautiful wife.
In that order?
Not if you were mine. I'd put you right at the top of the list. You and your blonde hair.
Here, give me a glass.
I wish I could say, let me take you away from all this, but somehow it doesn't fit.
No, it doesn't, does it? You'd better just finish your drink before we change our minds.
Yes, Sylvia, you send him away. And you're a little sorry it has to be this way, aren't you? Matt is handsome, with the charm of frankness you like so much. But you know what you're doing. And you wait just long enough before managing a second meeting out at the airport.
Hey, Matt.
Yeah, Joe?
Somebody here to see you.
See me? Who is it?
Standing over there. Tell me how you do it sometime.
Sylvia.
Hello, Matt. I just wanted to thank you for the lift the other night.
Oh, any time, baby. I didn't expect to see you here at the airport.
See that civilian plane that just took off? Dutch is in it. Another trip.
How long's he gone this time?
Oh, a couple of days. Look, if I'm interrupting
Hey,
your work...
hold it, sweetheart. You can't come and go this easy. How's the brandy holding on?
Oh, there's plenty left.
Oh, that's more like it. How about tonight? After I'm through here.
All right, why not? Tonight, Matt.
Things are going fine, aren't they, Sylvia? And after that, you see Matt again and again. And finally, on one of your husband's many trips out of town, you and Matt are together in your cozy den. And you're sure now is the time to get on with your plan. Now that you're finally in his arms.
Oh, baby.
Just hold me, Matt.
Sylvia, what is it with us?
Oh, Matt, don't you know? We're in love, you and me.
But it's impossible. It's crazy.
That's what love is.
Look, darling, use your head. It won't work.
It can work. We can make it work. Listen, darling. This is the chance you've been waiting for. You want a rich widow to take care of you.
Rich widow?
I want the job, Matt.
You're going a little too fast for me.
Do I have to make it any plainer? We could get rid of Dutch.
Wait a minute, Sylvia. You're talking about murder.
We could have his money and each other. Oh, Matt, I'm desperate. Say you'll help me, please.
Wait a minute. You know, Sylvia, you missed your calling. You should be an actress.
What do you mean?
That little speech was very touching.
Matt, I don't...
Do I look that dumb? If you want to get rid of your husband, you'll have to get another sucker. I'm not going to be the fall guy for any dame.
Doesn't my loving you make any difference?
You expect me to believe that? I'm almost wondering if you didn't set this up from the beginning.
Oh, you're a fool, Matt. I love you.
Oh, stop it, Sylvia. When you get right down to it, you're just a woman, and every corner comes equipped with one.
Not like me.
No. Not like you. But an awful lot safer.
Matt, don't leave me.
I'm getting out of here. So long, Sylvia.
All right, go on. But somehow, I think you'll be back.
Go farther. Go farther. Go farther. Just mention those two words, go farther, to motorists anywhere around these Pacific Coast states, and what do they think of? Why, Signal, the famous Go Farther gasoline, of course. Now, it goes without saying, in order to be known as the Go Farther gasoline, Signal has to give mighty good mileage. But sometimes a product becomes so celebrated for one feature, people forget it has other advantages, too. I'm referring to the satisfying performance, which naturally goes hand in hand with Signal's good mileage. As you've heard me explain before, you get that good Signal mileage because today's Signal gas helps your engine run so efficiently. And when your engine runs efficiently, naturally you also enjoy quicker starting, peppier pickup, smoother power. That's why Signal hopes you'll remember. The best yardstick of a gasoline's performance is its mileage, which also explains why more and more motorists who insist on the tops in driving pleasure are switching to Signal, the famous gasoline that helps you go farther. Go farther. Go farther.
Well, Sylvia, you finally told Matt what's been on your mind so long. The murder of your husband. And you don't give up when Matt storms angrily out, refusing to have any part of it, do you? No. Because you're certain that here in this house is the answer to all of Matt's dreams. You, Sylvia, and the easy money he'll share with you once Dutch is dead. Matt stays away from you for a whole week. And then...
Matt. Oh, I knew it was you. I knew it.
Why did I come back?
Don't you know?
I want you to tell me.
Because you love me. And I love you.
Say it again. And mean it, Sylvia.
Close the door.
That tells me everything I want to know.
What now, Matt?
I'll do whatever you want, Sylvia. Anything. But it's got to be quick.
But carefully. It takes planning.
I've seen your husband at the airport, Sylvia, and I've been noticing things. He's the kind who takes chances, likes his night flying.
Everyone knows the chances Dutch takes. Part of his nature.
The way he drives his car. Don't you ever pick him up at the airport?
No, he leaves his car there.
When does he come home next, Sylvia?
Friday night. Why?
Well, that long stretch of road below here before it hits the hills, it's deserted late at night. Now, supposing he goes off the road at high speed, crashes. People would say he took one chance too many.
Matt, it's awful risky. Whatever you do, be careful.
I'll see that his car goes off the road. So long, baby.
Goodbye, darling.
Well, Sylvia, it's going to happen even sooner than you had dared hoped, isn't it? The days ahead seem like years, but you check your impatience, knowing that it's all up to Matt. And whatever happens is on his shoulders. Friday night, you stay within the safety of your house in the hills. But it's not hard to imagine the scene on that lonely stretch of road when the hour comes. Your husband, driving at his usual breakneck speed. Now another car coming up behind, then alongside, crowding Dutch over relentlessly. Dutch's angry shout till his tires hit the shoulder, and then the wild crash as his car careens down the embankment.
Hello?
Relax, baby.
Oh, Matt. Matt, are you all right?
I couldn't be better, but I can't say as much for your late husband.
Then it worked. You're sure?
I said relax, Sylvia. It went just like I said it would. He was doing 70 when he went off the road.
Oh, Matt, when'll I see you?
I better sit tight tonight. When I see you again, it's for keeps. Right, baby?
Yes, Matt, yes. for keeps.
It looks like the house and everything Dutch has is yours now, Sylvia. And when the doorbell rings an hour later, you're sure it's the police coming to tell you of your husband's untimely death.
Dutch.
So surprised to see your husband, Sylvia?
Why, no.
It's almost as though you didn't expect me. Or did you?
Well, of course I did. It's just that you look so strange. What happened, Dutch?
I'm not quite sure.
Then something did happen.
A car deliberately ran me off the road. I'm wondering why.
Oh, darling, how awful. The driver must have been drunk.
Maybe. Only he drove away safely enough. I'm not a bad driver myself, Sylvia, or I'd have turned over for sure.
Oh, thank heavens you're all right, honey. Look, why don't I get you a drink and then you can get some rest?
Not now. Come into the den, Sylvia. I want to talk with you.
Tonight? Why?
I've been thinking about you these last few weeks, Sylvia. And what happened in the past hour.
Surely you're not accusing me of...
Is there any reason why I should?
No, of course not. Oh, Dutch, you're not yourself.
Sit down, Sylvia. Now listen to me.
Very well.
I'm giving you the benefit of the doubt. You're still my wife. I've made up my mind about a lot of things. To begin with, you're giving up your crazy idea of being a singer again.
I see. In spite of what you think, other people like my voice. They pay to hear me.
They pay money to see you wiggle in those dresses you wear. You haven't changed, Sylvia. You're still the same girl I took out of the carnival 5 years ago, the snake dancer. Come one, come all, only a dime.
Can't you ever forget you found me in a carnival?
I can't forget, Sylvia, because you won't let me.
Oh, why did you marry me? I don't think you ever loved me.
You're wrong, Sylvia. I did love you. And besides, you're beautiful. And I like beautiful things. You know that. Yes, I still take pride in having you here, Sylvia. It soothes a man's ego to have a beautiful young wife.
But you never let me do anything I like. You're always criticizing, always complaining.
Perhaps it's because I see something in you that should be developed, some innate sense of refinement.
Oh, really? You're supposed to marry people for love, not to develop them.
I'm touched deeply, my dear. This is the first time I knew you ever married me for love.
Oh, what makes you this way? Don't you have any feelings?
Stop it, Sylvia. No, I'm going to say this once more, and this time I want it to sink in. I'm not a man who can live alone with disappointment, nor uncertainty about my wife. If you want to go on accepting the comforts I give you, enjoy my money, inherit it if anything happens to me, you're going to have to live the way I want you to.
It's that or else. Is that what you mean, Dutch?
As of this moment, everything is changing. I intend for us to go abroad this winter, and I expect you to conduct yourself like a lady. Is that clear? Is it?
Yes. It's perfectly clear.
Good. And in the meantime, Sylvia, just to remind you, a lady always remains loyal to her husband.
More days go by, Sylvia. But now that Dutch has delivered his ultimatum, you're more than ever determined to do away with him once and for all. But as long as Dutch is home, you don't dare see Matt. Because you're not quite sure how much Dutch might know, are you? But at last you call Matt from the beach house, and he rushes to meet you.
Matt, he's been watching me like a hawk.
Baby, is it safe here?
Yes, he went to Bakersfield, but just for today. Besides, he hardly ever comes to the beach house. Oh, darling, I can't live with him any longer.
I know, baby. It's got to be us, straight down the line.
Soon. It's got to be soon. Every day I'm away from you,
But you were right. It's got to be planned. The next time we've got to be sure.
It shouldn't be so difficult, should it, Matt?
No, it's still the getting away with it.
We could still make it look like an accident. He could fall in the pool, or his gun could go off while he was cleaning it.
No, that's no good. At least no better than the last try.
Oh.
Baby, tell me some more about Dutch.
Well, what? What do you want to know?
Everything. Anything you know. Just talk.
Well, I guess Dutch is what you'd call a proud man. He's always telling how he started with nothing and worked his way up. How he'd had to fight for everything.
You sit there, Sylvia, talking, as the ice in your drink melts down to water, and the sunlight filling the room gradually turns to shadows. You talk on, oblivious to everything else, waiting for the perfect plan.
Dutch feels he was kicked around. Guess that's why he's never trusted anyone. That's why he learned to fly his own plane, so he wouldn't have to depend
Sylvia.
on anyone.
His own plane. Why didn't we think of that?
Oh, Matt, would it be possible?
At the Glenview Airport, where I'm a mechanic. Why not? You say he'll be back tonight, Sylvia?
Late, yes.
All right. I better not do anything to draw suspicion. See, you go out to Glenview and be there at the airport waiting for him when he comes in. Find out exactly where he keeps the plane, who his mechanic is, and when he gets the plane ready for the next flight. Now, you understand?
Yes. You mean something could happen to his plane?
I can fix it. Leave that to me.
But what if somebody suspects? Dutch is a good flyer, Matt. He knows planes.
Not like I do. See, a crash at the airport wouldn't be so good. Let him take off, that's it. He gets in the air. Things will be going fine till something snaps.
You're sure it's possible?
I tell you, I know a way, Sylvia. And once Dutch crashes and the plane burns, no investigation in the world will turn up anything.
At 11 o'clock that night, Sylvia, you're standing inside the terminal gate waiting for Dutch. You watch the planes land and take off, almost forgetting to breathe. They're the symbol of your freedom now, and then suddenly...
Sylvia!
Oh, Dutch.
I thought I saw you standing at the gate, but I couldn't believe my eyes. Why, I thought you weren't interested in planes.
Well, you're looking at a new woman, honey. I decided that since you spend so much time in the air, I want to know everything about it.
Well, come on over with me, and I'll show you the plane, then. Oh, I'm glad you came on, dear. Now, before long, you'll be as crazy about flying as I am.
You're probably right, Dutch. When are you taking your next flight?
Huh? Oh, next Wednesday.
Oh.
Do I detect a note of sadness?
Well, I was just thinking how long away that was. I mean, how long you'll be away.
Sylvia, I've been thinking ever since I got back from my last trip and we quarreled. I've been thinking...
Oh, please, don't start in again, Dutch.
No, let me finish. I've been blaming you for all our difficulties, and I've been very harsh, but it's been my fault, too. Maybe more than yours. After all, you're young, full of life, and it's not much fun being tied to a man who's away so much.
Dutch, you don't hear me complaining?
No, wait, Sylvia. I've tried to change you and mold you to my pattern of thinking. That was stupid. You were right. You can't marry people in hopes of changing them. You marry them because you love them. Well, what I'm trying to say, and I'm afraid I'm saying it very badly, is I do love you, Sylvia. Can't we make a new start?
A new start?
I'm going to give up all the business trips unless we can go together, like the trip abroad I've planned. I'm going to stay home with you and spend all of my time making you happy. That would make you happy, wouldn't it?
Why, yes.
And on this next trip, I'm going to get everything in order, wind up the loose ends, and then I promise you, dear, it'll be the last trip I'll take.
Your last trip?
Yes, Sylvia. And we'll make it an occasion you'll never forget.
That night after dinner, you make an excuse to go out, phone Matt. And later, you meet him at an all-night market and start setting the plans for next Wednesday. Lay the groundwork for murder. And then comes the hardest part of all, Sylvia. More waiting. There are 5 days left. 5 days of staring at the clock. 5 days of looking at the calendar. And Dutch never leaves you alone. He's very gay and attentive, trying hard to make you smile. You look up into his face and smile back at him when he kisses you. Every nerve in your body is twisted, but you smile back at him, because you know you won't have to smile at him much longer. Of course, you don't go with Dutch to the airport Wednesday morning. When he leaves, you kiss him at the door and wave a fond goodbye. You know that Matt is waiting halfway down the hill, his work done, waiting only long enough to see Dutch drive away. It's only a few minutes until Matt arrives and you're in each other's arms.
Oh, you're sure, Matt? You're sure he'll crash?
I'm positive. He won't be in the air more than a few minutes before he loses control.
Oh, what if he notices something wrong before he takes off?
Oh, look, baby, I've taken enough planes apart and put them back together to know what I'm doing. He'll get off the ground, but not too much further. Our worries are over, Sylvia.
Oh, darling. Matt, darling.
Oh, don't cry, baby. We'll have everything now. We can really start to live.
You hear people say, you don't get anything for nothing these days. Well, if I may borrow a phrase from Gershwin, it ain't necessarily so. At least you certainly get a lot of extras without paying extra for them when you buy Lee tires. For instance, like most modern tire makers, Lee uses cold rubber. But Lee gives its cold rubber extra toughness by adding patented high abrasive Fill Black O. All tires have to have some kind of carcass, but Lee gives its carcass extra reinforcement against blowouts and damage with double life rayon cord. And while numerous tires are guaranteed, Lee Super Deluxe passenger tires give you extra protection with a double guarantee. Guaranteed 15 months against all road hazards, guaranteed for life against defective materials and workmanship. Yet you pay nothing extra for all these extras in Lee tires. In fact, right now, signal stations and Lee tire dealers are even giving generous trade-in allowances for old tires. So any way you look at it, for value, for mileage, for safety, your best tire buy is a nationally advertised Lee tire, proudly featured and guaranteed by more than 19,000 dealers throughout America, including all signal service stations.
The blast of the crashing plane was heard all over the valley, sending residents rushing from their homes to see the flames and smoke of the wreckage. Firefighters quickly blocked the area, but the newsmen got through, got the story, and called their papers.
City desk.
Hello, Scotty. This is Clary. Here's the story on that plane crash.
Dutch Sanford, the Lumber King.
That's the one.
What about his house?
Nothing left of it. Looks like an atom bomb hit it. According to neighbors, he flew low and buzzed it a couple of times, apparently signaling goodbye to his wife. On the last dive, he couldn't pull out of it. Piled right into his own house.
How did they identify Sanford?
Dutch Sanford wasn't killed. The crash threw him free of the plane, and they pulled him out of some bushes. He'll be as good as new in a few weeks.
Anybody in the house?
They recovered 2 bodies, Dutch's wife, Sylvia, and some guy who was with her. We don't know who he was. Chances are we never will.
Let that whistle be your signal for the Signal Oil program, The Whistler, each Sunday night at the same time. Signal Oil Company has asked me to remind you, the USO, which serves as a home away from home for our boys in uniform, is one of the many worthy services you'll be helping this year when you contribute to the current Community Chest campaign. Featured in tonight's story were Bill Foreman as the Whistler, Doris Singleton, Hy Averback, Bill Conrad, and Bob Bruce. The Whistler was produced and directed by George W. Allen, with story by Jolene Hinman, music by Wilbur Hatch, and was transmitted overseas by the Armed Forces Radio Service. The Whistler is entirely fictional, and all characters portrayed on the Whistler are also fictional. Any similarity of names or resemblance to persons living or dead is purely coincidental. Remember to tune in at the same time next Sunday when the Signal Oil Company will bring you another strange story by The Whistler, entitled Love Match, in which a terrible mistrust between a pair of conspirators leads to grimly exciting mystery and murder. Marvin Miller speaking for the Signal Oil Company. Stay tuned now for our Miss Brooks, starring Eve Arden, which follows immediately over most of these stations. This is the CBS Radio Network. And now, stay tuned for the mystery program that is unique among all mystery programs. Because even when you know who is guilty, you always receive a startling surprise at the final curtain. In the Signal Oil program, The Whistler. Signal, the famous Go Farther gasoline, invites you to sit back and enjoy another strange story by The Whistler.
I am the Whistler, and I know many things, for I walk by night. I know many strange tales hidden in the hearts of men and women who have stepped into the shadows. Yes, I know the nameless terrors of which they dare not speak.
And now for the Signal Oil Company, The Whistler's strange story, Lady in Waiting.
Gene Collins' feelings didn't match the day at all. It was spring in San Francisco, and the city had a way of catching the spirit of such occasions. Gene entered a substantial-looking office building, paused near a flight of stairs, her eyes examining the directory, until they came to rest on John Bradley, attorney at law, room 208. Gene went up the stairs, forcing herself, determined to keep the appointment, even though she was more afraid than ever. When she opened the door, the secretary ushered her into Bradley's office.
Oh, hello. You're Miss Jean Collins.
Yes, I called.
Yes, of course. Sit down, Miss Collins.
Thank you.
You seem nervous. Is there something?
It's just that I'm not sure you can help me, Mr. Bradley, and no one else knows what I'm about to tell you.
And no one else will. Whether I handle the case or not. That make it easier?
Yes, much. Well, it's quite simple, in a way. The facts, I mean. You see, I was keeping company with someone a number of months ago. At the time, I thought he was a very fine man.
Go on.
I wasn't in love with him, but he was kind and thoughtful and in love with me. I only tell you that so you understand.
I do understand.
Well, anyway, he wanted me to marry him. He said we'd go away, travel around the world for a few years. He kept talking about that. I'm afraid that waiting for me to give him an answer is what kept me here.
Well, the case isn't too unusual yet, Miss Collins.
I haven't told you his name. He's Frank Hodgson.
Hodgson? Not the one...
Yes. Believe me, I didn't know any more about that part of his life than anyone else. He never told me. And to meet him, Mr. Bradley, you'd never guess. He was a perfect gentleman. I'd never met anyone
He got 20 years, didn't he?
Yes.
I remember reading about it. Quite a list of charges. You doubt his guilt, is that it? Want me to...
No, Mr. Bradley, that isn't it.
Well, I'm glad. The evidence against him at the trial was pretty conclusive.
Yes, I know. I want you to do something else. Maybe you won't be able to, I'm not sure. Frank might be stubborn about it.
Have you seen him?
No, he refused to see me. My name never came up as far as the rest of the world knows. I never even knew him.
Mm-hmm. Then your problem?
Every month, in the mailbox at my apartment, I find an envelope filled with currency.
That's a problem.
You don't understand. I know that somehow Frank Hodgson's sending that money. I want it stopped. I haven't touched the cent of it. I don't want to. But I thought if a lawyer talked to him, explained to Frank that he's really doing me more harm than good. You see, I have a rather responsible position, Mr. Bradley, and the people I work with ever thought...
Of course. Why don't you go home and forget it, Miss Collins? I'll handle it. I'll drive up and see Hardison tomorrow.
Oh, thank you. Well, when will I know? I'll be terribly anxious.
Could you meet me here about 4 o'clock tomorrow afternoon?
Oh, no, I'm sorry. You see, I'm with a publicity concern, Mr. Bradley. We have an important meeting with clients tomorrow afternoon.
Well, then why not meet me after hours? The Blue Star Cocktail Lounge, 6 o'clock.
All right.
And I'll have all the answers for you.
I hope so.
It's easier now, isn't it, Jean? Now that your problem is being shared. And somehow you feel a sense of confidence in attorney John Bradley. Riding home in a cab, you hope that it will go as simply as Bradley seems to anticipate. In front of the Oxford Arms, you're suddenly aware that the cab has stopped, that the Oxford Arms doorman is smiling at you, waiting for you to step out.
You with us, Miss Jean?
What? Oh, sorry, Dan. Dreaming again. Here you are, driver.
Thank you, miss. It's a fine spring day like this, Miss Jean. You should leave that desk of yours and get outside. Go for a walk through Golden Gate Park. Nothing like being outdoors.
Dan, you're wonderful. How are you feeling?
Ma'am, it's spring.
No, I mean really.
Oh, no. I'm all right. I'm fine.
You think you should work like this, Dan?
Well, it's outdoors. Doctor says that's where I ought to be.
All right. Just worried about you.
You know, there should be more like you, Miss Jean. The way you looked and acted the past few days, I guess you've got things on your own mind.
Dan, there should be more like you. You notice that? Now, it's just a business worry, Dan. And I think it'll be all cleared up by tomorrow evening.
A toast to Miss Collins, to no more worries and an uninhibited future.
Oh, Mr. Bradley, I'm so glad it went that way.
You're not drinking.
Oh, well, I really don't feel like it. I'm just happy that Frank didn't give you any trouble, that he understood.
Oh, he did, perfectly. And you're right. Frank Hodgson seems like a nice guy.
Yes, it's hard to believe he could have done all those other things.
Oh, I don't know. In my line, you soon discover that most people have many different sides. Well, let's talk about you. You still have a problem.
Oh?
Mm-hmm, yourself. Well, you've been brooding about all this. Can I help you forget it some way?
Huh?
Oh, good start might be a steak dinner at Rocco's Castle. You can look down at the city and tell it that Jean Collins isn't going to worry anymore about anything.
I shouldn't.
You should.
Is this a service you provide for all your clients, Mr. Bradley?
No. You pay for it if you like. I'll be your first charity.
What do you mean?
All that money that's accumulated. Hodgson doesn't want it back. He hasn't much use for it where he is. He suggests that you deduct my fee and give the rest to your favorite charity.
Oh?
And my fee includes a steak dinner. Fair enough? Then I'll drive you straight home.
All right. Fair enough, Mr. Bradley.
There you are, Jean, right to the door.
Mr. Bradley, you've been so wonderful.
John.
Oh, John. You've been very kind. I do appreciate it.
Your favorite lawyer, huh?
Absolutely. Well, it's all right. You don't have to come up. The doorman's still on duty.
Will I see you soon?
Well, I don't know.
Jean,
Yes?
get in trouble again right away, will you? I'll handle it.
Idiot. Good night.
I'll try. Good night.
Well, evening, Miss Jean.
Hello, Dan.
Well, the spring days kept alive into the night. You're happy, Miss Jean.
Yes. Good night, Dan. Oh, wait a minute.
Did you get something, Miss Jean?
No. Dan?
Yes?
Dan, I don't want you to think I'm poking my nose into other people's business, but I want to ask you something.
Sure, miss.
You're not really very well, are you, Dan?
Oh.
No, please. I just want to know, if you had some money, quite a bit of money, is there any doctor that could help you?
Miss Jean, they should be more like you. Man, I'll not forget this.
Tell me, Dan.
I'll tell you this. A long time ago, I had all the care that a man could have. That's all good. I'm just standing by the door now, waiting my turn.
I'm sorry.
Oh, don't be. Forget it, Miss Jean. Only I won't ever forget you.
Good night, dear.
In the days that follow, you see more and more of John Bradley, don't you, Jim? There are evenings at the theater, dancing, dining at the smart clubs down the peninsula. And you find yourself becoming extremely fond of him. You look forward to each meeting with increasing interest. Then one evening you say goodnight to John in the lobby of your apartment building. Go upstairs. As you're about to open your apartment door...
Just a minute, Jeannie.
Oh, what?
I'm going in with you.
Here,
Skip it, huh? Inside. And don't holler. I'm your favorite charity.
Where did you...
One of the boys was up to see Frank Hardison a few days ago. Frank told him you hadn't spent any of the money he sent you. You were going to give it to your favorite charity, Miss Collins.
What do you want?
Oh, we'll start off with you getting your checkbook. Write out the full amount of Frankie Hardison's little donation. You didn't know it, but I was a partner of Frankie's, Jeannie. I don't like the way he's running our business, so I'm changing things a little. First, the check.
You can't ask me to...
I'm not asking you, I'm telling you. I'll tell you something else. You better forget your boyfriend. John Bradley. He's out, crossed off your books. You mustn't see him anymore.
He's done nothing.
Not yet, but he's a lawyer. I don't like lawyers. I like to hanging around them. Well, Frank's good.
Thanks, Will.
Yeah, he's in for 20 years, I know. So you're a lady in waiting. Anyway, that's how it is. The only way that's safe for me.
I tell you, Mr.
Stark. Joey Stark. And like I said, I'm telling you, no more lawyer. No more doing things any way but mine.
I'll go to the police.
You'll go no place. If you do, and I can't get back to you, then your friend John Bradley will have to be taken care of. You can have it. Yeah, here, Jeannie, my pen. You can write that check out now to your favorite charity, Joey Stark.
For 9 consecutive years now, Signal Oil Company has been sponsoring The Whistler. That's a long time for a radio program, yet short compared with the 21 years Signal has served the West. However, just as The Whistler has grown to be the most popular West Coast program in radio history, Signal has grown too, grown from a small start in Southern California into an organization now serving 7 Pacific Coast states from Canada to Mexico. Now, obviously, there must be good reasons why so many motorists have switched to Signal gasoline. And there are. There's the good mileage, which has made Signal famous as the Go Farther gasoline. There's the way Signal delivers that good mileage by helping your engine run so efficiently you save gasoline. Save with quick starting, save with smooth pickup, free of balking and hesitation. Save with full power that gets you into high gear fast, helps you stay there, with a minimum of shifting on hills or in traffic. But for the full story behind the growing switch to Signal, there's just one way to find out, an easy way, a quick way. Just try 1 tankful of the famous Go Farther gasoline. How about it?
It vanished in an instant, didn't it, Gene? The hope for a bright, clean future. It disappeared when your past association with Frank Hardison came calling again. This time in the person of Joey Stark. Joey, who says he was Frank Hardison's partner, won't believe that you didn't know what was going on, had no knowledge of the sort of deals that sent Frank to prison for 20 years. More than that, Joey Stark made you give him a check for all the money Frank Hardison sent you. And he insists that you stop seeing John Bradley. Joey's afraid of lawyers, afraid of anything that might put him where Frank is. So desperately afraid that he'd commit murder. You know that. That's why for the next 3 days you refuse to see John Bradley. You leave word you won't talk to him even on the telephone.
Yes?
Miss Jean, this is Dan downstairs. He's calling me again, that Mr. Bradley. He won't take no for an answer.
He'll have to. I can't talk to him.
The terrible part is the realization that you love John Bradley, isn't it, Jean? That you don't want to give him up. Later, as you leave the apartment, you find something else. A note downstairs in the mailbox. Orders from Mr. Joey Stark to meet him tonight. You hurry downtown to your office.
Oh, Miss Collins.
Yes, Jimmy?
A client to see you, Miss Collins. She's waiting in your office.
A client? I wasn't expecting her.
No? Well, gosh, he said he'd talk to you. Insisted on going right in.
I can't remember him. Well, thanks, Jimmy. I'll go see.
Hello, Jane.
John, you shouldn't have come here.
I'm staying right here until you talk to me. Until you tell me what's wrong. Close the door.
But... It's nothing, John.
Why have you refused to see me? Why aren't you in when I call?
John,
You even have the doorman at your apartment making excuses when I know he's lying. Jane, if it's something I've done...
No, you haven't done anything.
Then who has? Oh, what's it all about?
John, if I tell you, if I give you the real reason, will you go away? Promise me.
Tell me, Jane. Hey, I'm the guy that said get in trouble, remember? Your favorite lawyer? Come on.
Well, someone called on me. A man I never saw before. He said he was Frank Hardison's partner.
Oh?
He wouldn't believe I don't know about Frank. He won't trust me. I didn't want you mixed up in it anymore. It's no use. I should have known about Frank. Should have found out long ago.
Who is this man, Jean? Where is he?
His name is Joey Stark. That's all I can tell you. He sent word for me to meet him tonight.
No, you're not.
Oh, but I am. I have to.
No. No, I'll meet him.
Oh, you can't. He'd kill you. He said so.
Let me handle it. Maybe it's just a bluff.
No.
I'll talk to him like I did with Frank. Please, Jean, I'll be careful. Tell me where you were supposed to meet him.
There's a very demanding note. Have it in my purse. It's all there. Hotel on Ellis Street.
When you get through here, go home. Wait for me to call. Don't open the door or talk to anyone.
John, please, will you be
I'll
careful?
handle it. Just wait until I call.
The waiting isn't easy, is it, Jean? Not when you realize what might happen. The afternoon at the office drags on, almost endlessly. You catch a hurried dinner on the way home, scarcely touching the food. And then home, to an apartment that seems to turn into a prison cell. You pace it nervously, retracing your steps, staring at the telephone. About 9 o'clock, it's almost too much to bear any longer. And then...
Yes?
Jane?
John, are you all right?
There's nothing to worry about.
Did you go to his hotel?
Yes.
You saw him.
Yes, Jane. We'd better not talk anymore on the phone.
Can you come over?
I don't think I should.
John, is everything all right?
There's nothing to worry about. I'll come by in the morning before you go to work. Please, Jane, it's best that way. And in the meantime,
Yes?
no matter what you might hear, remember there's nothing to worry about. Nothing at all. Not now.
As the receiver clicks in your ear, you wonder what he means by not now. But there's no use trying to guess, Jean. Nothing to do but wait until morning. You spend an almost sleepless night, and then rush to the door to greet him as the buzzer sounds.
Oh, John, I've been so... Who are you?
Lieutenant Williams, homicide, and Miss Sergeant Lacey. Maybe step in, Miss Collins.
Homicide? I don't understand.
There's some things we don't understand, Miss Collins. Can we talk it over?
Mm-hmm. Sit down.
It won't be necessary. I'll come right to the point, Miss Collins. Did you write this check to Joey Stark?
Oh, yes. Yes, I did. What did you
We
say?
found it on the body of Joey Stark.
In the body?
That's right. He was found late last night, brought into the morgue. Took a little while to look you up, but naturally, we're interested in learning the connection between you and this man. That's quite a sum.
Oh, please, I don't know anything about it. Of course, I wrote the check, but
For what? Did you go to Joey Stark's hotel at any time last night?
No.
You didn't leave your apartment here, I suppose.
no, I didn't go there. I tell you, I was supposed to, but something happened. I changed my mind.
Lacey.
Yeah?
The doorman on duty. Get him and bring him up here.
Check.
We'll see if he's got a memory. Now, Miss Collins, why don't you tell me what it's all about? Blackmail setter?
No. I tell you, I...
Oh.
Oh,
Expecting somebody?
no. Whoever it is, I'll send them away.
I wouldn't do that, Miss Collins. We'll both see who it is. You're quite insistent. Now, go ahead. Open the door.
John, I can't see you now. You can drag me to the office some other time.
Johnny Bradley. Lieutenant Williams. You lost little time in calling a lawyer, Miss Collins. A good one, too. Real comer, this boy. Come on in.
Gene, how long's he been here? What have you told him?
I work fast, Bradley. You know that. She's told me all I want to know. Namely, that this is her check.
Check? Well, what about it?
John, they found it on Joey Stark's body.
Say, you folks talk real familiar about Joey Stark. You know him too, Bradley?
Maybe. Why shouldn't he have Miss Collins' check? She gave it to him as a favor for somebody.
Really? Who?
What difference does it make?
None. If she didn't leave this apartment last night, and we'll know that in a minute. Did you find that doorman, Lacey?
Yes, sir. In here, Dan. What is all this? Miss Jean, is there something...
I'll ask the questions if you don't mind, Dan. We're trying to find out if Miss Collins went to a certain address last night. It's to her advantage for you to tell the truth.
Certainly.
Did you notice her leave the building around 9 o'clock, like she said? I'm asking him, Miss Collins. Well, did she?
Well, Miss Collins never left the building at all last night. I worked very late, and I never seen her.
That satisfy you, Williams?
I'm not trying to fasten this thing on anyone, Bradley. I just want the truth.
Dan just told you.
Well, Miss Collins, if I don't doubt you and your witness, I think a jury might.
What do you mean?
Dan Rogers here. I have a very good memory. Let me see. Convicted of perjury in 1929, weren't you, Dan?
What?
Parole for good behavior. Brought back on the same charge in 1932. Served 5 years. A nice, reliable witness.
And riding up here in the elevator, he tells me what a kind young lady Miss Collins is. Offered him money for medical care.
You sound prejudiced enough, Mr. Bradley.
What are you going to do?
Same thing you do in my position. I'm arresting your client, Miss Collins, for murder.
Now, wait a minute.
John, don't.
You've got your murderer, Williams. But it isn't Miss Collins. I did it.
What?
You heard me. I did it. I killed him. If you don't believe it, pick up the cab driver who drove me over there last night.
Out of all the cabs in San
His
Francisco...
number is
you
4211. I made a note of it. Get him. He'll remember me. We had trouble finding Stark's address.
You know what this means, Bradley?
I know what it means.
A baby has a way of letting you know when it's time to change. Too bad your car hasn't a way of letting you know when it's time to change oil. Chances are most cars would be saying right now, time to drain out old, sludgy, worn-out winter oil. Time to change to Signal Premium. Signal Premium, heavy-duty Signal Premium. Now, there's the oil that really protects your car. This proved and improved heavy-duty Signal oil does more, much more than just lubricate. In addition, Signal Premium motor oil cools, cleans, cushions, seals, and protects. Result? Tests under all types of driving conditions prove new Signal Premium motor oil reduces engine wear 50%. Your engine keeps its like-new pep and power twice as long. So, since it's time to change, this time give your car a change for the better. Change to new heavy-duty Signal Premium motor oil at a Signal station, where you see that sign outside. Time to change. Time to change.
It's happened, hasn't it, Gene? All that you feared from that very first day when you decided that someone might be able to help you in your problem with Frank Hardison. And there's nothing you can do. It's too late. It was too late the moment you let John Bradley talk you into breaking that appointment with Joey Stark. You're sure that John went there, murdered Stark for you, admitted it to Lieutenant Williams to save you. And now they're about to prove his story. Less than an hour later, as you all wait in your apartment, they have the cab driver who took John Bradley to Stark's hotel. One glance, and he makes the identification.
Yep, I drove him to the hotel about 9 p.m.
That's right.
Oh, John, why didn't you let me
Did you wait while he went up to Stark's room, driver?
Nope. He went up, though. I saw him walk through the lobby and start up the stairs. I picked up another fare and drove off.
I see.
That all, Lieutenant?
Yeah, you can go. You're too Dan.
Hey, wait a minute.
What's the matter?
My other fare. The fare I brought back. It was him.
Dan?
Sure, the old man here. He come walking out of the hotel as Mr. Bradley went in. Passed him.
How about it, Dan?
I never forget a face, Lieutenant.
So that's it, Bradley. Stark was dead when you got there, wasn't he? You lied because you thought that Miss Collins...
Yes. Yes, that's the way it was.
Want to argue the point, Dan?
No, it wouldn't do much good, I guess.
Dan, you killed him. Why?
Wait a minute, Gene. He shouldn't talk in front of the police. Dan, let me handle it.
Oh, don't worry about it, son. They put me on trial. The jury better not stay out too long.
Dan, tell me. Why? How did you even know about Joey Stark?
Oh, I knew about a lot of things, Miss Jean, and it wasn't just for you. It was for Frank.
Frank?
Mm-hmm. Frank Hardison put me on that door downstairs the day you moved in here. I left the envelopes with the money, stopped leaving them, whatever Frank said.
Dan, you once said that someone else paid some medical expenses for you. Was it Frank Hardison?
Yes, Miss Jean, it was Frank.
So that's why you...
This, Joey Stark was no friend of Frank's. He was just a cheap hoodlum, blackmailing Miss Jean.
But, Dan, to kill a man just to pay
It
back...
wasn't only that, Mr. Bradley. The lieutenant here will be able to show you when he checks on all those aliases of mine. You'll find one of them was Hardison. You see, Frank Hardison's my boy. He asked me to protect Miss Jean. It was the only fine thing that ever happened to her.
Let that whistle be your signal for the Signal Oil program, The Whistler, each Sunday night at this same time. Meantime, Signal Oil Company and the friendly independent dealers who help you go farther with Signal gasoline hope you'll remember. Regardless of what gasoline you use, you'll enjoy more miles of happy driving. If you drive at sensible speeds, obey traffic regulations, and avoid taking chances, you may even save a life, possibly your own. Featured in tonight's story were Bill Foreman as the Whistler, Mary Jane Croft, John Stevenson, Jack Moyle, Victor Rodman, Ed Mack, and Vern Surrey. The Whistler was produced and directed by George W. Allen, with story by Joel Malone, music by Wilbur Hatch, and was transmitted overseas by the Armed Forces Radio Service. The Whistler is entirely fictional, and all characters portrayed on The Whistler are also fictional. Any similarity of names or resemblance to persons living or dead is purely coincidental. Remember to tune in at this same time next Sunday, when the Signal Oil Company will bring you another strange story by The Whistler. Marvin Miller speaking for the Signal Oil Company. Stay tuned now for Our Miss Brooks, starring Eve Arden, which follows immediately over most of these stations. This is the CBS Radio Network. And now for the radio program that has rated tops in popularity for a longer period of time than any other West Coast program. The mystery program that is unique among all mystery programs. And I'll tell you why. It's because you know who's guilty. You see his every move. You know his complete plans, even his innermost thoughts. Yet the final curtain always brings a startling surprise. In the Signal Oil program, The Whistler. That whistle is your signal for the Signal Oil program, The Whistler.
I am the Whistler, and I know many things, for I walk by night. I know many strange tales hidden in the hearts of men and women who have stepped into the shadows. Yes, I know the nameless terrors of which they dare not speak.
Yes, friends, it's the Whistler for the tops in entertainment. And for the tops in gasoline quality, it's Signal. It takes extra quality, you know, to give you extra mileage. And Signal is the famous Go Farther gasoline. So look for the Signal circle sign in yellow and black that identifies friendly independent signal stations from Canada to Mexico. And now the Whistler's strange story. A question of murder.
The terrible truth underlying it all didn't come to Carol Randolph as a bolt out of the blue. Rather, it came slowly, like the gathering of a summer storm. In the beginning, there was only a gentle rustling, like the movement of the leaves before a wind, more to be sensed than actually seen. Later, there were other signs more threatening, more violent, and at last the storm broke in all its fury. But that was later. It began that first day after the honeymoon when they came back to the old house that held so many memories for Ted. Carol paused, smiling at the threshold, wondering if he would observe the sentimental custom of carrying her across. And he did.
Oh, darling.
But when he'd set her down again, somehow she realized that it had been a mistake.
Ted, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to bring up memories.
No. Forget it, Carol.
Well, we can't entirely, Ted. But she'll never stand in our way, darling. I promise.
I said forget it. I mean, she's dead and gone. And if anything about this house makes you unhappy, I'll tear it down brick by brick.
Yes, in the beginning it was only something to be sensed. And Carol did try to forget it. But there was no denying that the house seemed to change Ted somehow. The house and the people in it. Even old Mrs. Carter, who had been with Ted's family for so many years, seemed to have a strange reserve about her, a veil something behind the surface of cordiality.
It's a pleasure to welcome you here, Carol. I'm sure Ted will be happier now.
Thank you. He's told me so much about you, Mrs. Carter.
I practically raised him. Then, after his father died and he and Francis came here... Oh, I'm sorry.
It's all right, Mrs. Carter. I don't mind talking about Francis, if you want to.
Oh, but I don't. It would be best if...
Mrs. Carter.
Oh, hello, Ted. We were just getting acquainted.
Hello, darling.
I thought maybe you might want to look around the grounds, Carol.
I'd love to. You'll excuse us, Mrs. Carter?
Of course. I've got my work to do. Oh, did Gillis unpack your things?
Gillis? But I told him...
Oh, I meant to talk to you about that, Ted. Later?
Yes, of course, Carol. Come along, please, Carol. Now, how about the rose garden first, huh?
Fine. Ted,
Yes, darling?
what was that about Gillis?
Oh, why, nothing, Carol. Nothing for you to worry about. Now, let's look at the grounds, shall we?
Oh. Yes, darling, of course.
Good evening, madame.
Oh, hello. You must be Gillis.
Yes.
I didn't get a chance to thank you for putting everything away for me. I appreciate it, Gillis.
It's what I'm supposed to do, madame. Do you want both windows open, madame?
Just that one is fine. Gillis. That's an unusual name.
My name is really Marie, madame. She always called me Gillis. Said it sounded more continental-like.
The first Mrs. Randolph?
That's right. Oh, I'm sorry, madame. I didn't
Gillis,
mean...
let's understand each other. I'm not sensitive about Ted's having been married before. You don't have to feel strange around me. I'm sure we're going to get along just fine.
Oh, then you've spoken to Mr. Randolph about me?
Spoken to him?
Yes. You see, he said that I should be let go.
Oh?
Mrs. Carter says it's because I talk too much. I don't mean to. Words don't come too easy for me, madame. The right ones, I mean. And when they asked me all those questions at the inquest, Mr. Randolph didn't like...
Inquest? Gillis, you don't mean inquest. They only hold an inquest when there's something strange about a death.
I know, madame. And there certainly was something strange about...
Gillis.
Yes, madame?
You may go now. I won't need anything further.
Yes, madame.
Yes, Carol, it all began slowly. But as you watch Gillis shuffle off down the hall, you're conscious of a chill in the air. And in spite of yourself, you shudder slightly before you're able to push it out of your mind and go downstairs to join Ted. But by the following evening, the whole incident is forgotten as you and Ted entertain Dave Arnold, one of his oldest
I never
friends.
forget that one.
Oh, you two must really have had good times together.
Good and bad, eh, Ted?
Oh, that's right.
So I must say you've always managed to get the things you wanted from life. That's a compliment, Carol, from an envious, dyed-in-the-wool bachelor.
Oh, you shouldn't complain, Dave. There's certainly something you can do about that.
No. Too busy with my career.
Oh? Well, Ted's in the district attorney's office, and he found time for marriage.
That's just it. Then mine wants to get in. And you know, when these political machines get entrenched, they can get away with murder.
You make it sound horrible. No defense, darling?
Oh, we don't need one. We put our case up to the voters, remember?
I certainly do. What we need is a Ted Randolph to run our campaign. I couldn't swing you over to our side, could I, Ted? We can promise big things, too.
No, I'm afraid not, Dave. Oh, I'll admit your candidate's all right, but I think our man's a little better.
Well, nothing to do then but dig up some dirt in your past and smear you.
Dave.
No, I'm joking, Carol. Deadly business politics. Oh, say, I've got to run. Big day for me tomorrow.
Well, nice to have you again, Dave.
Yes, and make it more often in the future,
You've got a great deal. The dinner was wonderful. Good night, Ted. Carol.
Good night.
Thanks again.
Good night.
Anytime, Dave. Good night. Was everything all right?
Oh, yes, sure. It's perfect.
You know, I like him.
Dave? Oh, he's all right.
All right. I think he's charming. And he likes you. The way he hangs on every word when you're talking.
Oh, yes. Just waiting for me to make a slip.
A slip? Oh, Ted.
Why, does that surprise you?
Surprise? Well, it shocks me. You're not serious.
Look, darling, I love you, but sometimes you're a little naive. Why, Dave's an old friend, yes, but he's in the opposite political camp. Don't forget that. Why, he'd use anything to get us out of office. And he wasn't kidding when he said he'd smear me if he could.
Ted, you must be exaggerating. Besides, what could he possibly find out about you?
Carol, I've got some work to do. Would you excuse me for a while?
Ted, wait.
Yes?
I've been wanting to talk to you. Tell me, how did you and Francis get along?
Why, we quarreled.
Is that all?
No. No, once upon a New Year's, there was a girl I met on a trip to St. Louis. A girl I'd known for a long time. After Francis died, I married her. And I love her very much. That's all that's important.
Oh, Ted. Ted, you didn't ever quarrel with Francis about me.
Is that what's worrying you? Why, of course not, darling. Now, forget it, please.
After that, you do try to forget, don't you, Carol? But it isn't that easy. When you go upstairs to your room, Gillis is there. you discover that she's not only talkative, but inquisitive, too. Worst of all, she asks a question that you can't answer. A startling question.
Excuse me, madame. Will Mr. Ben ever come back?
Who's Mr. Ben?
Why, Mr. Randolph's brother. Madame, you've never met him?
Oh, yes, Ted's brother.
I wondered if they had ever patched things up. It was a terrible argument they had, you know, the day Mrs. Randolph died. I'll never forget that shocking way to start a new year.
New Year?
Yeah, it was just a few days after. I remember Mr. Randolph had just come back from a trip from St. Louis. Oh, it was terrible, madame. They had a regular knockdown and drag-out. She came screaming for a divorce.
Divorce?
That's what they quarreled about. Mrs. Randolph said she should rather be dead than go on things being like they were. Poor woman. Little did she know that in less than 12 hours from then, she would be dead.
What did you say, Gillis? When did she die?
The very next morning. Early. Didn't you know, madame? It was an accident. She started to fix her bath and slipped somehow. Tried to grab something to keep from falling and caught a loose wire from the electric heater.
Oh, no.
Yes. And I never have been able to understand how a bare wire could have come loose that way. Oh, it was terrible, madame. She was electrocuted on the spot.
With the prologue of A Question of Murder, the Signal Oil Company brings you another strange story by The Whistler. Did you know that contract bridge has become such a popular game it's now played by almost half of the adults in America? Well, that's why Signal Oil Company decided that something should be done for this important group of our listeners. So they had a series of 6 lessons prepared by none other than that famous bridge expert, Robert Lee Johnson, of whom Ely Culbertson says, "No one is better qualified to prepare a course of bridge lessons than Robert Lee Johnson. I recommend these Signal bridge lessons to all who are interested in learning bridge or improving their game." After hearing such praise from Ely Culbertson, you've no doubt like to know where you can get copies of these Signal bridge lessons. The answer is right down at your neighborhood Signal dealers. Each week, a new lesson in this series of 6 is yours for the asking. So be sure to drop by your Signal dealers at least once each week so you won't miss a single one in Signal's series of Contract Bridge in 6 easy lessons. And now back to the Whistler.
The gathering storm is closing in, isn't it, Carol? Like dark, warning clouds before the storm. You're sure now that Ted lied about the argument with Frances, his first wife. He told you it was nothing serious, didn't concern you. But from what Gillis has told you, you're certain the quarrel was over you, and that shortly afterwards, Frances was dead. It's a terrible knowledge you possess, isn't it? Because you don't know what to do about it. The next morning you spend walking around the grounds, going over the whole nightmare in your mind. And then as you start back across the terrace to the house...
Well, hello.
Oh.
You must be the new Mrs. Randolph, huh?
I'm sorry, I don't believe we...
No, my dear, we haven't met. We're going to be real friends. I'm Ben, Ted's brother. Oh, I'm sure he's told you all about Brother Ben.
Oh, yes, certainly. Ted's spoken of you so often, I did wonder when I was going to have the pleasure.
Nice work, Mrs. Randolph. Shall we go in the house? Carol?
Oh, you have talked to Ted about me.
Oh, frankly, no. I simply read in papers. I was going to run down here sooner, but I allowed time for you two to get back from the honeymoon. A few days to get settled. Well, after you, Carol. That's it. My. Place has been all redone, huh? Your ideas?
Why, no. It was like this when I...
Mrs. Carter, I'll bet. Thinks of everything, that woman. Ted's always been a favorite.
Yes, I know. Well, I'm sure you'll want to say hello to Mrs. Carter. She's in the hall. Oh, Mrs.
Don't
Carter.
bother if she's busy. I really don't.
Yes, Carol?
I really wanted a few moments to talk to you. Yes, it's me. The prodigal, the black sheep, the...
I'm sorry, Mr. Randolph. You can't stay.
Mrs. Carter.
I have my orders.
But why? I'm the...
Oh, so you haven't told her about me, Mrs. Carter. What a rascal I am, a stealer.
Please, Mr. Randolph, don't make it unpleasant for me. I'm hired to do exactly...
No, old girl. Don't get the blood temperature up. I'm not staying. I have a perfectly satisfactory place to stay in town, the Marlborough. Nothing but the best. However, Mrs. Carter.
Yes?
Tell Ted I'll be dropping in, huh? Have to see him. Perhaps tomorrow night?
I'll tell him.
I intend to speak to Ted, too, Ben. You may come tonight if you wish.
Oh, no. Always like to forewarn my brother. He's a planner, you know, Carol. He likes to know just what's going on. Exactly where he's going, dates, times, places. You gotta let him think he's in the driver's seat. Haven't you found it so?
I'm discovering things that I didn't know.
Oh, and your discoveries will be endless. I got to admire the boy, though. You'd think he was the senior, huh? He's a regular little Napoleon Teddy boy. The way he makes circumstances. Brilliant.
Makes the circumstance?
Yeah, you know. Plans. Fixes things. Even covers things up. Eh, Mrs. Carter?
I'll show you out.
No, wait. Just a minute, Ben. Did Ted cover something up?
Oh. He hasn't told you about the unusual circumstances of Francis's accident, huh? I guess he wouldn't. Well, tomorrow night. Get me in his date book, Mrs. Carter.
I'll show you to the door.
Don't bother. Good afternoon, all.
Oh, the nerve.
Just a minute, Mrs. Carter.
Yes, Carol?
Mrs. Carter, I found you very kind, very considerate since I came here. But I think I have a right to...
I'm sorry, Carol. Really. What about Ben? Well, Ben isn't a nice person. He upsets Ted, all of us. Please, why not forget what happened? Enjoy your husband, Carol, your beautiful home. Just don't puzzle and fret over things that are dead and gone.
I wish it were that simple, Mrs. Carter.
Marlborough Hotel.
Mr. Ben Randolph, please.
Thank you.
Yes?
Ben, this is Carol.
Oh, yes. How sweet of you, Carol, to call me.
Ben, I can't talk very long. I want to see you. Right away.
Oh, I'm sorry, Carol. I have an appointment.
But it's important, Ben. It's terribly important. There's something I have to know about Francis' accident.
Oh. So that's it, huh? All right, Carol. I have a delightful cocktail bar here. I'll meet you in, say, half an hour. That is, if you're sure you want to come.
I am sure, Ben. Thank you.
You are sure, aren't you, Carol? The time has passed when you can push your doubts away in a corner of your mind. You must know all the facts, and Ted's brother Ben seems to be the only one you can turn to. 20 minutes later, you start across the lobby to the cocktail lounge.
Carol, wait.
Ted!
Yes. Mrs. Carter called me. I'm sorry, Carol, but you mustn't meet him.
She told you. She was spying on me. She heard me ask about Francis.
No, you're wrong. She just happened to hear you mention Ben's name, that's all. I guessed the rest. Carol, I don't want you to see him.
And is there some reason why I shouldn't?
No, Carol, only that it won't do you any good. I'll have to ask you to go home. I'll deal with my brother, Ben.
You turn and hurry away from Ted. Driving home, your hands tremble holding the wheel. By the time you reach the house and start inside, a terrible sick feeling sweeps over you. Your brain seems to pound miserably. And as you start up the stairs, your legs grow weaker and weaker until they give way beneath you. When you awake, you find yourself in bed. Mrs. Carter is looking down at you, smiling her quiet, assured smile.
Feeling better, Carol?
Better? Why? Oh, I feel fine. Why did you put me to bed?
I fainted going up the stairs. I told Ted when he came home. He agrees with me that you should stay in bed for a while. Is there anything you want me to bring you?
No. No, nothing. Just leave me alone.
It's a breathless moment now, isn't it, Carol? The quiet before the storm. You fight against the feeling that perhaps you're to be held prisoner. But as you hear Mrs. Carter's footsteps going down the stairs, you know you have to find out. You cross to the door, find it unlocked, and then tiptoe to the head of the stairs. And then you stop, frozen in your tracks, as Ted's voice drifts up from the study.
Dave Arnold, huh? Well, we expected him to do some snooping. Yeah, that's right. He was here to dinner, but I know I didn't let anything slip. Well, Chief, if anything I've done should prevent you from being reelected... Carol? No. All she knows is that Frances's death was an accident. I'm sure of it. I haven't told her anything else, and I don't intend to. And besides, Chief, she won't be leaving the house for some time. She isn't feeling very well.
Yes, the storm is broken now, hasn't it, Carol? And the meaning of everything that's happened is clear to you. The man Ted was talking to was the district attorney. He knows the truth about Frances's death and is helping to cover it up. And then you remember what Dave Arnold said about entrenched political machines, that they can get away with murder. And from what Ted said on the phone, you know you're being held prisoner. But it's more than just you now, Carol, more than your happiness or your safety. There's a principle involved, a principle that affects thousands of people. And suddenly you realize only one man you know can do anything about it. Your husband's political enemy, Dave Arnold. You go back to your room, take a piece of paper from the desk and scrawl a hurried note. Then a few minutes later...
You rang for me, madame?
Yes, Gillis, here. I've written a letter. I want you to take it and mail it.
A letter? Yes, madame.
And, Gillis, it must be done right away. Don't let anything stop you.
I won't, madame.
Hide it, Gillis. Hide the letter.
Oh, Gillis, I didn't know you were in here.
She was just leaving, Mrs. Carter. Thanks for looking in, Gillis, but I don't need anything. You may go.
Yes, madame.
Is there anything I can do for you, Carol?
No, Mrs. Carter. There's nothing anyone can do for me. Right now.
The Whistler will return in just a moment with a strange ending to tonight's story. But first, a message, especially for you drivers who have new cars or expect to be getting one. Just any motor oil won't do, you know, for today's high-efficiency motors. No, sir. They need special protection against corrosion, wear, and carbon if they're to give you the long, trouble-free service you have a right to expect. That's why Signal Oil Company brought out Signal Premium Compounded Motor Oil, a new type lubricant especially created to give modern motors this extra protection. Of course, Signal Premium has 100% pure paraffin base. But in addition, scientific new compounds have been added. As a result, tests prove that this new type Signal oil actually keeps motors 6 times cleaner and reduces cylinder wear 1/3. Now get that. Motors actually stay 6 times cleaner, and cylinder wear is reduced 1/3 with Signal Premium Compounded Motor Oil. So if you want to keep the performance of your car young, make your next oil change a change for the better. Switch to the new type Signal oil. That's your guarantee of a sweeter running motor. Signal Premium Compounded Motor Oil. And now back to the Whistler.
You can't fight the storm anymore, Carol. You're weary of it, of thinking about Ted and the way Frances, his first wife, died. It was shortly after he saw you in St. Louis that she refused him a divorce. And it's all too clear to you what happened to her. It's an hour now since you gave Gillis the note for Dave, explaining everything. Suddenly you realize that you can't face Ted when it's over. You want to get away, take a train for another city and try somehow to forget. Put this terrible nightmare behind you. You dress quickly, slip out into the hall, and tiptoe down the stairs. You wait until you can hear Mrs. Carter in another part of the house, and then run for the door. You're hurrying down the drive to the garage where your car is parked when...
Well, we meet again, Carol. And just where I ran into you before.
Ben.
Oh, don't let me alarm you. Ted's furious enough with me as it is. I came to apologize.
Talked to you about me?
Oh, he certainly did. Poor old Ted. His women give him a lot of trouble. Frances certainly led him a merry chase, in another direction, of course.
Frances?
Yeah. First she tried spending his money, and when that got boring, she started spending some of it on me. Well, that was pleasant for a while.
You mean Frances was interested in you?
Interested? Well, that's one way of putting it, yes.
Tell me about her, Ben.
All right. Well, she wanted to marry me. It scared me silly when I found out. Oh, we had our laughs together, sure, but marriage? Well, that's a little bit more than stealing your brother's slingshot, huh?
You and Frances. That's why Ted asked her for a divorce. It wasn't me at all.
What? Oh, he didn't ask her for a divorce, Carol. She asked him. Oh, they had a terrible row about it. But you know, Ted, he clings to that for better or worse idea. And then, too, there's his position, the election and all. They decided it wasn't the sort of thing to let that Dave Arnold crowd find out about and twist all out of shape.
Her accident, Ben. What did happen?
Well, don't say you got this from me now. But it's simple enough. Frances tried to kill Ted, Carol. She smeared the bathtub with soap, ran the electric heater wire along in the back of the towel rack.
What?
Yeah. She had it all set up for Ted. She hadn't planned on slipping, and instead of Ted grabbing it, she got it herself. Really an accident, huh?
Oh, and Ted protected her, kept it quiet.
Well, it was as much for his boss as for her. The district attorney couldn't get any place with rumors floating around that one of his boys was...
Carol! Carol!
Ted's voice calling from the house seems to bring your heart up into your throat. You move slowly along the drive, almost stumbling, the tears starting as you realize what you've done. That note you sent to Dave. It will ruin Ted, the district attorney, everything. You reach the terrace, stop, unable to go any farther.
Carol?
Mrs. Carter.
You're feeling better, aren't you, dear?
Mrs. Carter, I can't see Ted now.
Yes, you can. Here, please forgive a meddling old lady, Carol, but I took this letter from Gillis. You didn't really want it mailed, did you?
The letter? Oh, Mrs. Carter.
Carol! Where are you, Carol?
Your husband is calling, Mrs. Randolph. I think you should go to him. I have my work to do.
Let that whistle be your signal for the signal oil program, The Whistler, each Wednesday night at the same time. Brought to you by the Signal Oil Company, marketers of Signal gasoline and motor oil and fine quality automotive accessories. Signal has asked me to remind you, to get the most driving pleasure, drive at sensible speeds, be courteous, and obey traffic regulations. It may save a life, possibly your own. Featured in tonight's story were Lorette Philbrandt, Joseph Kearns, and Gerald Moore. The Whistler was produced and directed by George W. Allen, with story by Beth Barnes and music by Wilbur Hatch, and was transmitted to our troops overseas by the Armed Forces Radio Service. Remember, at this same time next Wednesday, another strange tale by The Whistler. This is Marvin Miller speaking. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System. Now for the radio program that has rated tops in popularity for a longer period of time than any other West Coast program. The mystery program that is unique among all mystery programs. And I'll tell you why. It's because you know who's guilty. You see his every move. You know his complete plans, even his innermost thoughts. Yet the final curtain always brings a startling surprise. In the Signal Oil program, The Whistler. That whistle is your signal for the Signal Oil program, The Whistler.
I am the Whistler, and I know many things, for I walk by night. I know many strange tales hidden in the hearts of men and women who have stepped into the shadows. Yes, I know the nameless terrors of which they dare not speak.
Yes, friends, it's The Whistler for the tops in entertainment. And for the tops in gasoline quality, it's Signal. It takes extra quality, you know, to give you extra mileage. And Signal is the famous Go Farther gasoline. So look for the Signal circle sign in yellow and black that identifies friendly independent signal stations from Canada to Mexico. And now the Whistler's strange story. Trio of Rogues.
For 10 years, she had been Mark Hartwick's private secretary. Standing now on the wings of the small-town auditorium, Miriam Wells could close her eyes and still see every expression, every gesture made by the speaker on the stage. She could put her hands over her ears, still know every word and how he said it in that booming, driving voice that somehow managed to hypnotize people at the polls.
By your great power of vote, to send me to your state assembly, I say here and now that I shall not let you down. Because I know and believe that the smallest city helps to make the greatest state. I intend to cut through and tear aside the confusion and the red tape. Pinpoint the problems right down to the needs of places like this, your
Smiling,
hometown.
Miriam Wells turned and hurried to one of the backstage dressing rooms where Joe Crane, Hardwick's campaign manager, sat pecking away at a typewriter.
Well, don't tell me you're writing a new speech.
Just brushing up the old one for the next time.
Oh.
Hey, how do you spell prestidigitation?
Oh, now really, Joe. Prestidig.
Never mind. How's the big boy doing?
He has a meeting out of his hand. What else?
You know something, baby? He's going to make it. Come election time, he's going to make it.
Give me a cigarette, will you, Joe?
Sure, here you are.
Thanks.
Yes, sir. And this is only the beginning. In a few more years, our Mr. Hartwick may...
Right, Joe.
Yeah.
You were saying?
I'll let you in on something, sweetheart. Mark got a phone call this morning from Judge Cantrell. The old gent's been quite impressed with our tour. Seems he's been interested in Mark for some time, too.
Judge Cantrell.
You know how Mark stacks up with the voters. They love him. There isn't a cleaner record in the state.
Mm-hmm. And if the judge backs him, who knows? Our Mark may wind up in the governor's mansion in another 5 years.
Right. That's why this election's important. If Mark makes it, he is on his way. Nothing will stop him.
How nice. How very nice.
What are you grinning about?
Oh, nothing. I was just thinking how well things have turned out for Mark. And, well, for us too, Joe.
Huh?
I've been looking forward to this moment for a long time, Joe. A very long time. Mark's career means a lot to me.
Joe doesn't really understand, does he, Miriam? But he will before long. Yes, you do want Mark to succeed, don't you? Because you know that when he does, you'll be able to turn his power to your advantage. That's why you've waited patiently. Waited for the right moment to start your plan into action. Now that moment is close at hand. And when at last the tour is over and you've returned to the home office, Every day brings the promise that it's going to be worthwhile.
Well, Joe, Miriam, we've got 'em. Yes, sir, I'd say we're in.
I could have told you that before you started the
It
tour,
was
Mark.
costly, but effective. Very effective. You've done a grand job for me, kids. I want you to know I appreciate it, and I won't forget it.
Okay. When you get to be governor, can I have a deputy sheriff's badge?
Yeah, we'll see, Joe. We'll see. Oh, by the way, has the garage sent my car around?
Uh-huh. And here's your copy of the speech for the group luncheon. I've hopped it up a little.
Good.
Sprinkle a few jokes here and there. Always goes over big with the boys, you know.
Well, I'd better be on my way. Oh, Miriam, we're donating $1,000 to the Boys League. It's the judge's idea.
I'll get the check right out.
Hey, will someone come around to pick it up? Maybe we can work out a little ceremony of some kind. Get pictures.
No. Make it the simple treatment. Mail it to him, Miriam.
All right, Mark.
Well, see you later. And, Joe.
Yeah?
If those gags of yours lay an egg, you'll hear from me.
What a guy. Unloads $1,000 just like that.
Joe.
Huh?
Mark must have an awful lot of money. Take that wall safe over there. You know there's close to 100,000 in that?
You've been peeking over his shoulder whenever he opens the safe.
I don't have to. He got a little overexcited one day, a long time ago, when I first came here to work. He was sort of careless. I got the combination.
Oh?
Want to look at all that money, Joe?
What good would it do?
Money fascinates me, Joe. I like to look at it. Come on.
Hey, look, suppose he comes back
He
in.
won't. Stop worrying. Oh, those beautiful little packages.
5, 10, 20 grand. Oh, no. Put it away. I can't stand it.
And stock, bonds. Some look very negotiable. Very.
Close the safe, sweetheart. You're drooling.
Wait a minute. Here. Take a look at this.
Newspaper clipping.
Read it.
Smithtown, Texas, July 15th, 1924. Mineral prospector murdered by partners.
Go on, Joe. Keep reading.
Harry Moore, a local prospector, was found late yesterday at a campsite where he and his partners had been working a claim. Before he died, Moore told Sheriff Gannon that his partners, James Murdoch and Martin Henderson, quarreled with him over distribution of profits, attacked him with a large wrench, then left him to die. The pair fled with the entire proceeds from the sale of the mineral rights. Sheriff Gannon issued a statewide alarm describing both men as over 6 feet in height and weighing close... Miriam, what is this?
Joe, listen to me. To keep this clipping all these years, wouldn't Mark have a personal interest?
What are you driving at?
Martin Henderson, Mark Hardwick. Get the picture? What is it they say about people usually using the same initials when they pick an alias?
No. Wait a minute.
It could be, Joe. Could be. I've had a lot of time to think it over.
Yeah, sure. Now put this stuff back in the safe, huh?
You want me to lock it up? Forget about this?
What else?
All right, Joe. I'll lock the safe. But you know I won't forget about it. And I don't think you want me to. Do you, Joe?
With the prologue of Trio of Rogues, the Signal Oil Company brings you another strange story by The Whistler. Right now, however, I have good news for some of you contract bridge fans. Possibly you may have stopped by your Signal dealer to pick up one of the bridge lessons, which Signal is giving free, only to find that your Signal dealer was already out of certain lessons. Well, frankly, friends, the demand for these Signal bridge lessons exceeded our expectations. However, I'm glad to be able to tell you tonight that more of these lessons have been printed and are at Signal stations now. So keep in touch with your Signal dealer, and you'll be assured of completing your set of Signal's 6 lessons in contract bridge. What's more, this second printing offers another opportunity for any of you who may have missed this offer previously to still get a complete set of lessons. Written by that famous bridge authority, Robert Lee Johnson, and recommended by none other than Ely Culbertson, these Signal lessons offer not only a challenging review for experienced players, but also an easy way for those of you who have never played bridge before to learn the game. So see your signal dealer soon. Make sure you have your complete set of Signal's 6 lessons in contract bridge. And now, back to the Whistler.
No, Miriam. You don't forget your discovery in the safe at the office. It's much too close to what you've been waiting for, isn't it? That old newspaper clipping that Mark has kept so carefully to himself. It holds the story of a murder, doesn't it, Miriam? And possibly the key to how you can take Mark's money away from him. It's only a day or two later that you take the first step, a bombshell dropped gently with the hope that it will explode.
Well, hard at work, are we? Just going over some figures on the campaign fund, Mark. How'd your talk with the judge come out?
Oh, fine, fine.
Oh, Mark,
Yeah? What is, Miriam?
there was someone here this morning to see you.
Well, is that so unusual?
Well, I thought so. He was a, tramp, sort of, and he claimed to be an old friend. Said he knew you someplace in East Texas. Smithtown.
Smithtown?
Yes. Ever been there, Mark?
Well, what did that man look like, Miriam?
Oh, about your height. Thinner. He had that saggy look like a man who's been much heavier at one time.
Did he say he was coming back?
No, but he did say you'd hear from him. That's why I mentioned it. He somehow gave me the impression he wasn't going to be easy to brush off. Oh, I remember something else. He said he'd been a partner of a man named, Moore, that was it. He said that would mean something to you. Does it?
If you hear from him again, Miriam, I want to see him. Don't let him get away if I'm out. You got that?
Oh, then you do remember him.
Well, maybe, I don't know. But any man who claims, well, he may be an old friend. He need help or something.
Oh, sure, maybe that's it. Say, it would make good human interest material for Joe.
No. No, nothing on this, you understand? Joe.
Yeah?
Hear this? It's one to steer clear of. Keep it away from the press.
I'll handle it. Don't worry.
See that I don't have to.
What are you trying to pull? There wasn't any tramp in here looking for him.
No, there wasn't. But he fell, Joe. Hook, line, and sinker.
Okay, so he fell. You've got him thinking his old pal Murdoch's shown up. What happens now?
It's our chance for better things. You see, Murdoch could turn out to be a very greedy man.
Blackmail.
Is that the word? Oh, you can say it prettier, Joe. You're good with words. Coming in with me? The champagne's fine.
You're crazy.
All those piles of bills, Joe. $1,000 ones. Lots of them. Think of it, Joe. Think of it. We could work out a nice little deal for ourselves for years and years. Read it back to me, Joe.
I'm worried about this. I can sometimes trace printing.
Oh, he won't show it to the police. Read it.
Okay. Imagine how surprised I was when passing through town to see your face looking out at me. So now you're Mark Hartwick, respectable and rich. Well, Mark, I'm sure for old time's sake you'd let an old partner have a few bucks so he can move on and not disturb your new life. 100,000 would set me up fine, so I'll get in touch with you real soon. I call myself John Singer now. You'll know who it is when I sign that name. Sincerely, your old friend, John Singer.
Sounds good, Joe. Nice. Like fine music. Oh, you have a rare gift.
Sure. Now what?
We mail it. Then we just sit back and wait. The scream you'll hear will be Mark Hartwick. Want me to get it, Joe?
No, I'll take it. Suppose you finish mixing the drinks, huh?
Okay.
Hello.
Joe, this is Mark.
Oh, yeah. Well, what's up, Mark?
You remember Miriam mentioning some fellow was in to see me last week? Claimed he knew me years back?
Oh, yeah.
Well, I got a letter from him. He needs my help, badly. But he didn't mention where I get in touch with him.
Oh? Well, that's funny. Why doesn't he come around to the office?
I don't know. He may be sick or something. And I've got to find him, Joe. He's an old friend. Do you understand?
Yeah, sure. But what do you want?
I want you to attend to it, Joe. Hire a private detective if you have to. Just get me John Singer.
Singer. That's his name?
Yeah, that's the name he's going by. Now, I don't care how much it costs, Joe. Find him for me. And find him in a hurry.
Okay. I'll get right to work on it.
Fine. There'll be a nice bonus in it for you, Joe.
Thanks. Of course, Miriam will have to help me.
I won't forget her either.
I'm sure you won't, Mark.
Good night, Joe.
Well, what do you have to say?
He wants me to hire a private eye to find John Singer.
Here's your drink, Joe.
Thanks. No expenses spared. The boss is very anxious to help his old pal.
What do you think of my idea now?
Time will tell, sweetheart. Time will tell.
A week ought to do it, Joe. I think our pigeon will be ready for us by then.
Hiya, sweetheart.
What's up?
Mark's been pacing up and down that office like a caged dinosaur for the past 3 hours. Where have you been?
I told you I had to check the details of the parade for tomorrow
The
night.
parade? Oh, yes. Well, all right. You'd better go in and see him.
Now, look, sweetheart, can't I tell him I found Singer?
No.
But he's driving me nuts. He's hounding me day and night. Where's Singer? Where's Singer?
I said no. The time's not right, but just a sec. Yes, Mark?
Has Joe come in yet?
Just this minute, Mark.
I'll send him in, and you come in too, Miriam. I want to talk to the both of you.
Oh, all right, Mark.
What do you suppose that means?
Well, he probably wants to chew on our fingernails. His own must be all gone by now. Come on.
Come in. Come in.
Look, Mark, about Singer, I still
All right,
haven't-
Joe. All right. Sit down. Sit down, both of you.
Sure, Mark.
Joe, Miriam, you've been with me a long time, and I...
Wait a minute. This isn't the axe.
No, nothing like that. On the contrary, I need you now more than ever before. It's about Singer. I know I can trust you, and I'm going to let you in on something.
What's the trouble, Mark?
Here, read this letter. I got it several days ago from Singer.
Let me see, Miriam.
It's blackmail, that's what it is, blackmail. Going to give me a few more days to make up my mind.
$100,000.
Yeah.
Mark, why don't you take this to the police?
No, I can't take this to the police. That's the worst of it. There was a little fight down in Texas years ago. A man was killed. It was self-defense, mind you, self-defense, only I can't prove it. Singer will ruin me, Joe. You can see now how important it is that we find him.
But, Mark, there's only one way to deal with this sort of thing, and that's to go to the police. Unless you've decided to pay.
Yeah, the police in this town hate my guts.
Then you've decided to pay off?
Joe, there's only one way to stop a blackmailer. It isn't by crawling to the police or paying him off.
What?
You've got to kill him. Wipe him out like you'd squash a chinch bug.
That's something you hadn't expected, is it, Miriam? Mark doesn't want to pay. He wants to kill. And that doesn't fit in with your plan at all. You have to retreat now, revise your strategy. You wouldn't want to let Joe know you're a little rattled. So you're happy of the chance to think alone. By mid-afternoon, you know what your next move must be. Impatiently, you wait for Joe and Mark to return from the League luncheon. Shortly after 4, the office door opens.
Oh, Joe, I've been waiting.
Howdy.
Oh, hello. What can I do for you?
Well, I just dropped in to see if Mark Hartwick was around.
Oh, he's not. I'm sorry.
Expect him back, do you?
Really don't know. Can I help you?
Well, no. Got to see him. Personal.
Oh. Well, if you leave your name, I'll tell him you called.
Any chance of him coming back tonight?
I doubt it. He's scheduled to meet the parade at 7th Street.
Parade, huh? Well, I'll drop around later, just in case.
He may not be able to see you. If you'll give me your...
He'll see me, ma'am. He'll see me.
What makes you so sure? Mr. Hardwick's a busy man. Just leave your name.
My name don't matter. Just want to talk to him.
Well, I'm his private secretary. Anything you have to say to him, you can say to me.
Oh, well, maybe. Maybe not. I'll be around later. Bye, ma'am.
Well, that makes everything dandy, doesn't it?
Joe.
So you had company, so I came in the side door. Well, what happens to our plans now?
Well, I'm not worried.
Even after talking to Murdoch?
Murdoch?
Yeah, the man we called Singer in our note. Look, you know and I know that Texas boy didn't show up for no reason at all. It has to be Murdoch. There were 3 of them. Murdoch, Henderson, Moore. Moore's dead. Martin Henderson's our own Mark Hartwick. That leaves Murdoch. You know that as well as I do. And if he talks
We've
to Mark...
got to get to Mark first. Before Murdoch gets around to seeing Mark, we'll be out on the highway headed for parts unknown.
Look, as long as we have to skip, why bother going over to see Mark? The dough is in the office safe. You know the combination.
It isn't here. Mark took the money home with him last night. We'll have to go out there and get it.
But, baby...
The plan stands. We're going out to Mark's house. All that's changed is that now we won't be lying when we tell him we found the man called Singer.
Joe, my boy, you found him. You found Singer.
Yeah, that's right. A couple hours ago on a lead from the detective agency.
Where is he? Where is that dirty
Now,
rotten...
wait a minute, Mark. You just can't go out and shoot him.
You know a better way?
Well, be smart. After all, a man in your position, you can't take any chances, get involved in a thing like that.
What Joe means, we've thought of another angle.
What's that?
Joe has already contacted Singer, arranged to meet him tonight at a quiet little spot outside of town for the payoff.
Payoff? I told you I don't intend
It won't
to...
be the kind of a payoff that Singer expects. You see, Joe's not going to keep the appointment. He's hired someone to take his place. Someone who'll get rid of Singer for you.
You hired a gunman, Joe?
I told him I'd let him know.
Well, is that smart?
Don't worry. He's not a town boy. He'll blow as soon as the job's over. You won't be involved in any way.
Leave it to Joe. He'll handle the payoff. Everything, Mark.
How much?
50,000.
50,000? Nothing small time about this boy.
That's only half of what Singer wants. And besides, he'd be coming back for more. This way, Mark, 50 grand, you're in the clear.
You won't ever have to worry about Murdoch bothering you again.
No. No, I won't, will I? All right. I'll get the money, Joe. Just a second.
Oh, I didn't think it would be this easy.
No, neither did I. I'd sure like to be around to see Mark's face when Murdoch shows up.
Well, you can stay if you want, but Baby is traveling.
I hope he makes it in small bills. I don't like to handle it.
What's the matter?
Mark, what's the idea with the gun?
Don't you know?
Is this a gag? Put it away, Mark.
Tell me more about Singer, or as you just called him, Murdoch. You talked to him, did you?
Well, sure. I talked to Murdoch. I made arrangements.
You're lying. You found that news clipping in my safe, didn't you? Made up this whole blasted story so you could shake me down. You and Miriam wrote that letter, didn't you? There was never anyone putting the bite on me.
Listen, Mark, you got it all wrong. I was talking to Murdoch a couple of hours ago.
That's right, Mark.
No, it isn't, Miriam. You see, I'm Murdoch.
You?
Yeah. You picked me for Martin Henderson because of the initials, didn't you? Well, you guessed wrong, friends.
Mark, you gotta believe me. A guy came around to the office asking for you. If you're Murdoch, then he must be Henderson, and you still need
No, Joe, I'll bite once, but not twice.
I can prove it, Mark. He left a note. I have it here.
Don't do that, Miriam. Just toss that purse to me,
All right, Mark. Here. Get it, Joe. I've got the gun, Joe.
Okay, come on. Let's get out of here.
Wait a minute.
What for?
Darling, there's an awful lot of money in this house, and Baby is not leaving without it.
The Whistler will return in just a moment with a strange ending to tonight's story. Meantime, a word about something free, which can mean a lot of extra pleasure for you if you're planning a trip this Labor Day weekend. Stop by your Signal dealers for one of his new road maps. You'll find Signal's new maps a great help in suggesting interesting places to go and the best way to get there. Being just recently printed, they have all the latest road changes and conditions. They're large size for rapid reading, but have the improved accordion fold for easier handling. And you like their many extra features not included in ordinary maps, such as a radio log showing where on your dial you'll find your favorite network programs as you travel. Also, a guide to interesting places to visit, plus a Western States mileage chart. So, for more travel fun this weekend, remember these 2 tips. Get one of Signal's new maps from your Signal dealer. And, of course, power your car with Signal, the famous Go Farther gasoline. And now, back to the Whistler.
And so the plan that was set into motion with the discovery of a newspaper clipping linking your boss, Mark Hartwick, with a murder some 24 years ago has finally paid off, hasn't it, Miriam? A plan that only a short while ago seemed doomed to failure as Mark faced you with a gun in his hand. After